What's up, everyone?
Hey, everybody. Oh, my goodness.
It's been a bit of a morning.
We've had some fun trying to get everything up and running for you, but I think we are pretty much there, at least with the exception of a player camera. So you can see kind of the starts of what we're working on right here with the wireless rig and that. That was the big surprise.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody, it's wireless. Hey, everybody, wireless creates a whole lot of problems sometimes.
Yeah.
I am Scott Veith. I am Sav2880 on Twitch. This right here is Chris Floor. You know him as Keystone Defiant. How you doing, man?
Good.
I want to say, as we get started here, thank you for all your help.
Oh, no problem,
This
man.
past week, especially with everything getting ready for the state championship today. I am very, very appreciative of it.
Don't
We
sweat
might
it.
have to check the autofocus on that that score cam in a minute. Or it might just be because Black Knight's Sword of Rage is off right now.
Yep.
And we are waiting for a game we can switch to.
Yeah.
They have started on round one. Let's pull up those standings for you real quick right here. In fact, I need to adjust this ever so slightly.
You should just be able to, yeah.
Yeah, we're just going to adjust that transform here.
Uh-huh.
For those of you guys who follow along, I'm going to have to do a couple adjustments. The fine people of Ohio like to be a little bit of a betting type, at least even in the funsies kind of way. So there are people, everyone is trying to bet and have fun and figure out, hey, who's going to win these rounds? Let me cut that down just a little bit for you. Nothing like editing live on the fly. We've been messing with wireless cameras for 2 hours, so give us a break.
Yeah.
3 hours, excuse me.
Yeah. It's been a bit of a morning and a bit of a late night last night. I was in the back room cutting bolts with a Dremel. There were sparks, and it was awesome.
Gee, and I thought the most exciting thing I did yesterday was just about burn down my kitchen.
Oh, no, I about burned down the bar.
Nice.
And my face.
Oh, my goodness. So you are looking at the bracket right now. For those you got, and we already have a result. It looks like Megan and DJ are already done with game number one of their setup here. DJ, good to have you here, mate. We know you're here.
Hey.
I see you with those hearts. But, yeah, we have a result. That does not mean finish, though. I think
I
they're
think
working on that right there.
it is best of 7.
It is best of 7.
So Megan won the first match out of 7. Oh, Megan.
I think they're working on that as
Yeah.
we speak. So
Okay.
I think we'll see live results as we go here.
Yeah.
That is the plan. I'm sure they're editing that bracket as we speak. It may be unavoidable that it simply says 1-0 and
Nope.
begins to move someone up as we go.
Bounced around again. It's fun.
Basically, we know Megan won game one.
Yeah.
And we will try our best to get you games as we go here. I think DJ would get pick of the next machine the way this works. So for those of you who don't know how this works, oh, yeah, we should we haven't had this going in a while.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Do you want to flip back to one of the rigs for the moment?
We can do that in just a second here after I do this. Hi, everybody. Hey.
How we doing?
Hopefully you guys are having a great day so far. We are trying to. You can probably see the stress in our eyes right now.
I've not had any caffeine yet. This is pure fear.
I know. As I think he's going to fill in the names here in Elwinator.
I think I'm commentator left.
You are commentator left for sure, and I am commentator right.
You want Sav?
Yeah, Sav. Yeah, Sav's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good with that. Yeah, we got Chaz here. We got the whole rooting party for everybody here right now. There you go. Look at that. We're large and in charge.
We are so professional.
We know what we're doing. So when we get a game on stream here, and it is going to be very, very soon, I think we're going to probably need someone from over there to help coordinate with us on switching over to machines. You can see we've got cameras right now on Black Knight's Sword of Rage.
Yeah, which is down.
Which is down right now, so it's going to be back up soon. And we will hopefully get and maybe even follow a group as we go along here and see if we can get you games.
Yeah.
As we go, but we'll definitely need some coordination with that. Maybe Gilly can help us with that.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Yeah, let's get. Did Gilly get our? Did Gilly see us?
Maybe. Hi.
Gilly is going to be running our women's state tournament tomorrow, but she's here helping us today as well.
I'll actually have a new thing for you, so you can look at the queue system. We have it on Match Play.
Nice.
So if you ever want to pull that up, it's going to be under SCS Ohio.
Nice. Okay.
So
we'll check it out.
Yeah, you can check out who's queuing and where they're going and where they've been.
Nice.
Cool.
I was just wondering if you could help us coordinate where to move the cameras to.
Yeah, where would you want to Game?
Yeah, just go game by game. So you find us a game that is stopping, and if you can move it, let's move it.
Okay.
You know,
Their first one,
yes,
Guardians.
yes. All right, so I think she's going to switch the rig over to Guardians here from what I heard.
Oh, cool.
Here it goes. Don't let it hit you, Andy. Andy is our tournament director today and our state coordinator. And she is, and Andy, of course, all the way. I think Andy's from Cleveland, right? Andy's from
I
the
think.
Cleveland area. Of course, Evan Bingham's been helping quite a bit today. Earl Lancaster's been helping quite a bit today. So big thanks to them for their help in getting some machines up and running. We do hope to have a player cam a little later on, too. That camera's being a little bit of a pain in the butt.
Yeah.
So we hope to have that in the very near future for you here. In the meantime, you get a look at Andy testing a little bit on mousing around, trying to get that back into the flow of things, of course.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep, we're working on that new rig.
Yeah.
Dang if we didn't do everything we could to try and make it perfect, and it's still being a little bit of a pain in the butt.
Yep.
But that's all right. That's technology for you.
Mm-hmm.
While we're waiting, too, you are seeing all of the various sponsors for the IFPA and their state championships come up on the screen for you. Player One Amusement Group, Stern Pinball, Comet Pinball, just a couple of those great sponsors that are helping bring that on. Yeah, the camera does look pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, what are you doing here? Hey, guys, it's us again.
Just so it's not like looking down on Gilly the entire time.
Yeah, she might not like that.
Yeah, no. That's,
Understandably so.
Yeah. Cool.
So, yeah, this is a big rig, and she is working right now on moving it over to where one of the games is going to be.
Oh, man, bits right
Hey,
off the
we got
bat.
the bits. Thank you,
Joe
Joe.
Coolite. Thank you,
you
sir.
so much for those bits. We appreciate it.
Definitely. That
Yeah.
is awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, American Pinball is one of the sponsors as well.
Yeah.
Like I said, they're all, sponsoring the IFPA, not necessarily level one. We're happy to bring you the Ohio stream as the host of the Ohio State Championship today.
Yeah.
So thank you guys for supporting us and supporting all of these companies that help bring pinball to the masses.
Yeah. And it looks like, where's Gilly going?
I'm not sure. She's thinking about it. We've got, I think, BT Rambo from Cleveland is is right behind there. So she may be waiting for a game to clear up and be able to move a few things. Yeah, it's a huge upgrade. Yeah, we haven't had a commentary cam since the Amazing Race.
Yeah.
We had to take one of the webcams off of that and move it over.
Yeah.
And I actually took one of the nicer 922s and put it on us. So we actually do have a nicer commentary cam
Oh, Lord.
than we had before, too. I'm sorry.
Yeah. You have us in more pixels now. Sorry.
If we even wanted to be really bad, we could turn it up to 60 FPS and really
Don't
scare the
that.
masses.
No, don't do that.
Yeah, you'll see some of the sponsors when we bring up the wireless rig in just a minute as well.
Yeah.
We're watching in studio mode right now to bring that to you. But we can show you also at any time. We can show you those standings. Yep, I think they figured it out
Okay.
and how to get those standings working correctly. So I'm going to switch over to that real quick.
Hey.
There it is. This is probably the one where I don't even have to have it reload because I think it reloads automatically.
I think so. Refresh
So
browser.
I'm going to turn that off for our sanity purposes.
Okay.
We can tell you BT does have a one-game lead on Aaron Burke. Of course, 1-0 Megan and 1-0 for Brian Dodd over Tim Zaba. Tim Zaba, I believe, the second to 23rd. Yeah, he was the second to last seed in qualifying. BT was the last seed to get in. So our 23 and 24 seeds right now are off to a very good start in the event. Both of them have one win to their credit. Remember, it is best of 7. I'm trying to see right now if Gilly is just being very stoic or if our camera froze.
Froze.
No, it's moving.
Yeah, now it's back.
Now it's
and
back.
Now it's froze.
Son of a...
So it may just be like we have to run Guardians for right now until we can figure out why things are so jittery on that.
We may have to. A couple of these HDMI transmitters. Oh, and I can see it. The player, that one's starting to blink. Is that one blinking too? No, that one's not blinking.
No, but I'm hoping maybe if I raise it up a little bit.
Maybe. That might be helping a smidge. Yeah.
Okay. Right on.
So we're going to buy a big rack to put on
Yeah.
the back of this thing, and we're just going to
So
mount the transmitters to it, right?
These guys
Yeah.
can hook up in a hub mode. So you can have up to 4 running on one receiver.
Nice.
Might be worth looking into.
We might have to get
because
that at
these
some.
one-to-ones are...
Well, I can't do 3 at the same time, though. I
With
don't
these
think.
you can.
I mean, showing 3 cameras on the screen at the same time. Yeah. So yeah, we're waiting for Gilly to give us a game to jump on. I'm sure as these games finish, we'll be able to put the camera on a game and get an idea what we're doing. To give you an idea, this is our first run of the wireless camera rig outside of just testing.
Yeah.
We wanted to debut it today for the big tournament, and because of that, obviously, even though with all the failure testing we've done, and we did a bunch,
Yeah.
it is still trying to make things work for the very first time.
Yeah, you get a bunch of people in here, you start moving things around, you got the angry pixies all over the place, like there's only so much you can really hope for.
That's right.
But we're trying to make it work for you guys. Thanks for bearing with us while we continue to hack away at this and do some live triage.
And just as importantly, we don't want to mess with the players.
No, that's the
So,
last thing we want to do.
that's why, Gilly is being so cautious with moving the rig from one place to another.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to ask for anybody. We're not going to interrupt games.
No.
That's a hard no for all of that.
Yeah.
Anything we do,
yeah.
it is with the players in mind and making sure that we give them the best possible experience. I think she moved the rig way out of the way. So we are going to be a minute, I think, or so before we
Yep.
have a game to show you, but we should have it in just a couple of minutes, I would say.
Yep.
In the meantime, we'll scope back over. You guys are still seeing our standing listing right here. We do have some other updates. That's a good first-round matchup, by the way, up there. Cody against Amy is a really good round 1 game,
Yeah.
and Cody with the 1-0 lead there. I think that's the only other game that I see reported so far. So, and the winner of that game has the unenviable task of going against John Delzoppo, whom I know John's over there, but I haven't seen him yet. Have you seen John here today yet?
No.
I haven't either. Maybe he's running a little behind because he knows that he's got the first round bye. Yeah, Joe, let's go over how that works. It is head-to-head games. The higher seed either gets to pick the order in which the players play, or they get to pick the game they're going to play for game 1. Basically, it's like drag racing. We'll say higher seed has lane choice.
Yeah.
This is what lane choice gives you. And then it's a head-to-head game. Whoever wins gets the game. Whoever loses then has choice of either game or position for the next game. So you get the ability to, fighting game style counterpick for a game that you think you might do better on. Maybe you pick a game that the other player is not as good on. All of those things can come into play there.
Yep.
So, in the case like of the Aaron BT game right there, Aaron would get the counterpick and pick game number 2 and make a decision on what he wants to do. It is best of 7, so first to win 4 games moves on to the next round, and it is a single elimination tournament. So once you are eliminated, you are done. The good news for everyone here is just by attending, you get money.
Yeah.
The prize pool, and I'm going to look up that number. Yeah, 7 games. So, and if last year is any indication of that whatsoever, we had a lot of games go. We had a lot of these go 7 games because the standings, it's very competitive.
Yeah,
these players are all very similar as far as how good they are.
And Ohio is considered a super state?
That's right.
Yeah.
That is why our tournament is 24 players as opposed to the normal 16.
Yep.
Yeah, and I just looked up the number here. So the total prize pool today, $5,433.
Yeah.
That's how much is being given out in checks. Oh, yeah, we got time to do it.
Yeah.
We'll probably be done by about 10 o'clock or so tonight, would be my guess.
Yeah, because it's 1v1.
Yeah.
And we're not waiting for 4 players or something like that. It is 7 games per round. But also bear in mind that these rounds are running concurrently.
That's right.
So we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Exactly.
5 face-offs. Now, granted, of those 5 face-offs, we have 7 potential games. So
Yeah.
5 times 7.
35.
Yeah.
There you go.
So once we get our camera in place, man, it'll be 35 games coming to you, give or take.
That's right. Some combination thereof. I mean, and we've got tons to show you.
Yeah.
Tons and tons and
Now,
tons.
granted, it's going to be a long day, so we're going to be here. We're going to have special guests coming on the mic.
I'm sure we're going to take some breaks as well.
Oh, Lord,
we
yes.
might need to take technical breaks.
Yeah. Once we break for lunch or something like that. Are we doing a lunch break?
We'll have to ask Andy about that.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll have opportunities.
Yeah. To take this thing outside and hit it with a baseball bat.
Right. I'm a fan of that. Technology is a beautiful thing until it's not a beautiful thing anymore.
And then we hit it.
That's right. It has worked. It has fixed things for me before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
completely has.
it's legitimately called percussive maintenance.
Yeah, it's a thing.
It is.
IT people have done this one thing to fix all their problems. And that was the thing.
Number 2 will surprise you.
Number 2, explosives.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we're still waiting on that rig right there. I'm waiting for Gilly to move it into place somewhere along the line.
She's ready.
She's absolutely ready, so she may just be waiting for a game to finish up to get some information.
Yep.
I think Evan is serving as our official scorekeeper here. I see him; he's got his Chromebook out,
Yep.
putting things in, and you can see we've got our rooting interests in chat. We've got Caseman rooting on Brian Dodd, who has that 1-game lead right now. We're still waiting on the reports on both the Rod and Chaz Milfeld game and Tommy Beasley and Fred Richardson, which, by the way, also is another sensational matchup.
Oh, it looks like we're aligning.
We are? Uh-oh. All right.
Docking procedures.
Let's see what we got. Let's see if this thing wants to work that far down. Oh, I can't tell what game she's putting it on. We might need to line it up a little bit. Okay, that's potentially good. Theater of Magic is the game, and she may be doing this mid-game. I'm a little surprised about that. Or that may be the next pick.
No, it's mid-game.
It's not only mid-game, but it's ball 3. I'm a little...
Oh, no, wait. Maybe he's given up. He's down by like $2 million.
That's a possibility. Yeah, 2.7 bill. Whoever is playing that is doing sensationally well right now. Do you want to go over and align that a little bit real quick?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
Just hold that there.
Yeah, just
All right,
leave
I'll
that
read
there.
it.
All right, Chris is going to go work on a little camera alignment for us.
I can't get it any further back. There's a cord behind there.
Okay.
Oh, I gotcha.
Power cords are hitting, so it's
Okay.
like sticking out a little bit.
Okay.
All right, that's
That'll
fine.
be fine then. In this, maybe.
I think I know who that is. That's Ryan Case, who's in chat right now. 20. Yeah, you were the 25th spot, so you just missed.
Okay.
Okay. Did we just lose that cam too?
Yes,
I have completely lost the player cam. I don't even see the link light on it anymore.
We have link.
Well, that's something. No, Trent did make it. He opted for a different state. I believe he is playing in the Tennessee State Championship today. So he instead of going for the big bucks, Trent is opting for what he thinks is going to be maybe a little bit of an easier route to get to the national championship. And in his mind, that route was to go to Tennessee, where even if he's not as high ranked, and I don't recall if Tennessee is a super state or not. I think you're thinking of the wrong BT. BT Rambo, yeah. Unless I'm saying the name wrong, which is very possible. Yeah, Trent did do a different state. Yeah, Trent and Carlos killing it on the Monday knockouts. It makes absolute sense why he would be, as high ranked as he is and one of the top players here in Columbus. I'm working on a couple of things here. I think we just lost another camera. Yeah.
They got like 200,000.
Daggone it. Yeah, we're working on the cameras for you. Apologies for the technical delays here. We're trying our best to get this thing to play nice.
Yeah, it's just not linking. It might be too far away.
It's not that far, though. The people, the electronics? What the heck? says it supports 30 meters. It lies.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cody is over there. You're right.
98 feet. Yeah, no, that's certainly within optimal range.
And as we said, we tested the crap out of this stuff yesterday, so the fact it's acting up is driving me maybe just a little bit crazy. We do have one score update. You probably just saw it pop up on the screen right there. Brian now has a 3-0 lead on Tim Zaba. So, Brian doing what he's supposed to be doing is the higher seed here. Just missed on the bye by a couple of spots, but doing a very good job of, defending that higher seed here with a 3-0 lead. If he wins, that would put him in a match with, as we call him, the mayor, one Mark Brown. Oh, thank you for catching that. I'm going to change that. I'll change that title right now. We got to change the dashboard title here. All right. That should update that. Thank you for pointing that out to us. And yeah, you're very right about that. I think it's now an official state championship tradition that the weather has to be absolutely crappy on the day of state championships. For those of you who remember last year, when we did this from the mill, it was rainy and horrible all day outside. And then when we were driving home after the tournament, we were driving home in 6 to 8 inches of snow in an ice storm. And today we had ice this morning, and it looks just downright yucky outside.
Yeah, it's not great.
It's not fun. It looks like, by the way, he is trying to run this one back. It certainly wasn't a give-up kind of thing. He's already run it back to the point of about $500 million on that game. So I think Chris is doing a little bit of quick work on this as we bring that sponsor page over. There it is. Seeing if we, yeah. I don't know if Gilly's going to be acting as our sideline reporter today or not. We'll have to see if she's up for that challenge. I'm sure she would be. But I never rule out DJ Toth, even if there is an injury involved in it. Never, ever, ever count that man out. Hey, how are you doing? Can't see who that is right now because it's very tiny text. We're pulling it up. Hey, it's Egg. What's up, man? Forgive us. We're working on a couple of cameras here, trying to get them up and running, but not interrupt the gameplay here. So that's why you're looking at the standings page. You're looking at us, and we're giving you as much of a live view of this as we possibly can. The wireless cameras are being a little bit of a pain in the butt right now, unfortunately.
Little tiny bit.
Yes. But we'll do our best to get it working here. In fact, it might be a good opportunity for us to take about a 5-minute break just to catch our breath a little bit. I'm going to get something to drink.
Yeah, I think I will do the same.
Probably not of an alcoholic nature just yet.
Oh.
Yet.
Man,
Keyword is yet.
It's 12:36, man.
Oh! Aw.
Hey, dude.
It's Kate.
Hey, Kate.
Hey, Kate, how are you? Good to talk to you. It's been entirely too long.
Thank you for tuning in, huh?
Yes.
We are dealing with all sorts of broken things.
He
and
is doing yeoman's work right now.
I
Let the record show.
I might be going to the bar here in a second.
We both might be. Like I said, give us about 5 minutes. We're going to leave it on the screen here. We will mute our microphones so you can hear some background noise. And we'll be right back and give you guys, and you guys will see the updates in the standings. We're kicking all the things, don't worry. We'll be right back.
tell them to not move the thing onto a game in the middle of a game.
Yeah. Sorry, Rod. Watch your head.
All right, we are back. We've got a camera on Walking Dead right now. I think that's about as good as we're going to get it in short term here. But in the meantime, let's take another look at those standings. We do have our first member of round 2 that has moved on, as Gilly is going to join us for a couple minutes here. Gilly, how are you?
I'm pretty good. I'm surprised I'm up and awake and moving
Right.
after last night.
Oh. I heard down at Arcade Super, of course, you ran an open tournament there, the normal Friday tournament.
Yep.
It's Friday.
It's Friday.
And you ran a women's tournament there and
Yes.
went to, what, 2 in the morning?
Went till 2 in the morning. Yep.
Good Lord.
We had some heavy hitters on there. I mean, States is in town, so we had Jesse Baker from Cincinnati. We have Steven Perusa from Cleveland, and then we have the reigning champ, state champ, Carlos De La Sera. He was also there, and it ended up being between Carlos and Steven at the end.
It did, yeah.
Hi.
Hey, it's Zan. How you doing?
Zan.
Good to have you on
Missed
here.
you last night.
Yeah, we did. So we're waiting to see if we get Walking Dead picked here. Like I said, the wireless rig's being a little bit of a pain in the butt, so we're kind of limiting our range a little bit. Does limit the games we can show, but we'll do our best with it for sure.
Yeah.
We do have our first move on. Brian Dodd, 4-0 over Tim Zaba
Oh my goodness.
to move into round number 2.
That's a rough take. Man.
That is tough to go, to have 4 games go like that.
Yeah, because he drove here this morning from Cleveland and to play someone from your hometown, so they know each other. They play together.
Yeah,
So-
and then for Brian to go right to another Cleveland game.
Yep.
Of course, it makes sense. There's a lot of Cleveland
There
representation here. Cleveland with their weekly tournaments, with the skill of all the players there, and even some of the people like Alex Komarchik who play there on a regular basis and are not here because they're winning Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Potentially.
Yeah, and Trent went to Tennessee.
Tennessee, yeah.
Yep. And Chris Walmsley ended up going to Indiana.
Correct. That is correct.
Yeah.
So, that's why we were able to get down to, I believe, number 30 out of all the players that were able to to agree to it. I think 4 of the 6 who weren't able to make it were going to other states.
And we want to say that, our thoughts go out to Stu and his family. He had to drop out last minute.
Oh, it's right. I didn't see his name there.
Yeah, he dropped out the last minute due to a family conflict. So
Okay.
Stuart,
thoughts are with you, man. Hope you're doing okay and everything's good with you. So that means Jesse will be holding up the Cincinnati portion of our schedule today.
Yeah.
And he'll be playing the winner of Tommy and Fred. That'd be an interesting rematch for Jesse and Fred.
Yes.
They've had some legendary matchups
down
here
at
Level
Legacy.
1. No, here at Level 1.
Level 1? Okay, yeah. I've been there for them at Legacy before.
Yeah.
My very first tournament actually was at Legacy.
Oh, nice.
And Fred ended up winning that one. But it was rough.
Yeah.
And for my first tournament, I was like, what am I getting into?
Ask either one of them about Star Wars for the Replay FX sponsorship tournament here last year.
Yeah.
And you will get one hell of a story.
Yes.
Like a 1.2 billion point game that was decided by less than 1 million points.
Oh my goodness.
That close.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it should never be
and
that close.
that kind of caliber of player, though. I mean, they're both high and just very skilled, and it's rare that I see Jesse lose or Fred.
Yeah, at that point, it's basically a one-shot game.
Yeah.
That's it.
All right, so we're watching Brian Dodd and Mark here on the Addams Family.
Correct. They have already started their round 2
Yeah,
game.
they're both at 6 million. Just below. They're both at just below 7 million. So, and they're going into their last ball.
And that's something to remind the people who might be watching here as well. You know, if a round 2 game is ready to go, we don't have to wait until everybody's ready to go. We keep the action moving and moving and moving to keep the tournament going. So the moment that Brian was ready to go and Mark was ready to go,
they were able
they
to
can start.
Yeah, they can take a small break if they need it, get a drink, use the washroom.
That's right.
Do a couple jumping jacks.
Heck yeah. Trying to get a look to see here who's playing some of the other machines. I think Cody and Amy are over on Iron Maiden right now.
Yep, they should be around ball 2 or 3. They started just before I sat down.
Yes, I see Nick Shako over. Is he on Theater or is he on Jurassic?
He's on Jurassic.
He's on Jurassic.
Yeah, and then Holly and Ross are on Deadpool.
Amy, or Zan, we're not talking about Amy here. Amy's playing right now. She's a little busy.
Yeah.
We can absolutely.
No. Brian Dodd with a shake and a danger. He was just 8 million behind Mark on his.
Wow.
Mark was able to get 20 on his last ball, and Brian Dodd got to 12. He just didn't quite make it. But he did try. He shook that. I saw the shake.
He tried.
Without even, I wasn't paying attention, but man, did I see that shake out of the corner of my eye.
At that point, why not do that?
You
There's
got
no
to.
reason not to. No risk.
Tilting's not, no tilting, no trying.
Tilting is part of the game here.
Yeah. I mean, they are all on rubbers as well. You got to remember that these games are
on rubber feet.
They're on rubber feet. The tilts are high, and we are. There's a lot of rubbers that were changed. Posts were taken out. We're trying to make these play not just fair, but also fast, so that
absolutely
these players really have to be on their A game.
No doubt about it. And for chat there, it is a best of 7 format. It is head-to-head games, and it is single elimination.
Yes.
So you're absolutely right.
And everyone's going home with at least $50.
Yeah, 1% of the pool, I believe, for anybody who's eliminated in round 1, and that pool is $5,433.
Yeah.
So if you lose in round 1, you still make $54. I think round 2, if you make it, you get over $100.
Yeah. So.
And the winner today is taking home over $1,500.
Yes.
So.
And that'll help them get to nationals, which is going to be hosted in Denver, Colorado this year.
Yes.
Which is also where Women's Worlds is. And today we actually have 3 of the 4 women from Ohio that got into Women's Worlds are playing today.
That's right. Who's our 4th that's not here again?
Deborah.
Deborah, that's right. Deborah is she didn't make states anywhere, unfortunately, did she?
No, she was very close.
Yeah.
But yeah. So no, but very close. She did make. She is our reigning champ for women's states for Ohio, and she will be here tomorrow playing.
Yes, she will. She in Tennessee today, rooting on Trent.
And she's here taking a day off, I think.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Okay. Wonderful. So we will hopefully see Trent back here in just very, very soon once he's back from Tennessee. Hopefully with him in Nationals, we'll find out.
Yes.
Would
And,
love to see it be the case.
Yeah, and if you tune into their Twitch stream right now, he should be wearing one of our new Arcade Super Awesome ball caps.
Nice. Good to see him representing. I know
Yeah.
Bo Pendleton's here today from
Yes.
Tilt Amusements as well. So they have,
Yeah.
as you would expect, Tilt Amusements would have a presence at the Ohio State Championship, even if it is not for playing.
Yep.
It's just for relaxing, having fun, enjoying
yeah.
some really,
Making
really
sure
good
the
pinball.
games play well and. Yeah.
That's right. Smart idea.
Yep.
Looks like we have an extension cable over there. We just put a rug over to try and keep
Yep.
anybody from tripping over that.
Yeah. Got to keep OSHA happy.
That's right. DJ keeping everything up and running as we would expect him to.
He has been incredible. So everyone here at Level 1 has been so supportive and so incredible, opening
Oh, yeah.
early, letting us get these games ready, cleaning them. Tom was here, throughout the whole last few weeks, making sure, what game issues we might present and trying to prevent those. The only game issue so far we've had so far is on mousing around, where the jackpot was not being awarded, and so we think that we have that fixed, so people can now actually pick that. It was out of the first round pick, but during those first games, Andy Lee was over there, our state rep, and he fixed it, and so now people can pick that all they want.
Oh, wonderful.
Hey, little.
Oh,
we have-
Jen doing her best
Yeah,
recovery
check
job
around.
right there.
we almost had a half pint go into the tournament area.
Yes. Yeah, even when we have tournaments here, we do a pretty good job of keeping everything open. But with so much on the line here, $5,500 almost in prize money, the best players, this is the one weekend where it makes absolute sense to, kind of have some rope, limit the pinball area. It's definitely limited just for the
Yeah.
competitors today.
We are waiting for someone to pick a game that is close to us, since we're having technical difficulties reaching anywhere further.
We are.
And no one's playing on any of the games that we can actually reach right now. That's
I
why
know.
we're not actually seeing anything.
I think we may also be waiting for another couple round games to start. There may be
Yeah.
queues as well. We may
We
have a
do
couple
have
people
queues.
waiting.
We have a couple people waiting just on theater. Theater seems to be a hot pick right now. We have
Yes.
a couple queued up on theater. But yeah, it's just going to take
Yep.
some time.
We can
Sorry
tell
about
you.
that.
Yeah, it is still kid friendly. That's what we just saw over there. We saw a kid kind of jetting over to where the rope was to go play a
Yep.
game of pinball and
Yeah.
get some change. Of course, you don't have to have change to play into the arcade machines
Yeah.
here. They're all on free play.
Yeah, but there are a couple pinball machines. Star Wars is over there that is open to the public right now.
That's right.
And then the other three that are on that side, I can't remember what they are right now.
Yep.
But yeah, and even Lexi's here today, cheering
she is.
everyone on.
And we can tell you Cody did go 4-0 over Amy. That's a heck of a win. Very surprising to see Amy go out 4-0 like that.
Oh, Amy did?
Yeah.
Oh,
Cody swept.
Damn.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to swear in this?
I'll allow it.
Okay. Oh, good job, Cody. But I feel for Amy.
Yeah, it's certainly not how she was expecting her day to go. But by the
She's-
way, Cody,
she's a more
congratulations.
veteran. Yeah.
You get to play John Delzoppo.
Yeah. I mean,
you've
it's a
earned that.
win something.
It's a win something. Certainly, we had been talking about in the weeks leading up to this too. There's Gilly. Here, we'll change your name on there. Should we just say Gilly?
Yeah, Gilly.
There we go. It's Gilly. Hi. We
We
talked
got our
about
DJ.
That's
Amazing
right.
DJ over here.
There's DJ.
He's been
There
helping
is-
us so
that-
much. I
that's
don't know
Cody.
and that's Cody,
That's Cody.
who just beat
That's
Miss
right.
Amy.
Talking about how
And she picked the EM for her first pick too.
did she?
She did. There are extra balls on that, and you can earn them. It's a really hard
Yes.
grasp, but you know what? If you're going to pick space time, you're getting an extra ball. You earn it. You get to play it.
No doubt about it.
Yes, which is only fair when you're having EM.
Oh, absolutely.
With this high caliber of players, also what you see is that a lot of them, you have these new Jersey Jacks and Sterns and Spookies, and they play fast. They can take a beating, but we don't really pay attention much to the EMs anymore. The only time that you really see these top players really have to compete on EMs is when they get to Pinburg.
That's absolutely
And you can
right.
actually see who has been practicing and who hasn't, because they might almost have that perfect score round, but the only game they couldn't do it on was that EM.
That's right.
So
And, Columbus is not huge as far as EM machines go. It
we
has
just
some,
got
but not
I
tons.
just got my first over at Sticky Flippers. We just got to get it working,
great.
so maybe we can get an EM into our tournaments.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I would say that would be an advantage for, say, Jesse, because Jesse has some EMs at his place in Arcade Legacy.
Yep.
Cincinnati, North Kentucky area is heavy on EMs.
Yes, they are.
And
Especially with
Cleveland
Chuck
has a
Ward.
lot of EMs, especially with Super Electric.
Yeah.
They have a lot of those
Super
machines.
Electric has so many nice
Yeah.
old games, especially that Dragon. Oh, it's so good.
We
Those
have
older
the
wear.
Dragon Dollar here.
Yeah.
You know that story. Do you know?
No.
It was me, Kim, Cody, and I believe Kelly Carr were playing Dragon. We all put $1 in the coin return. Or we put $1 in the coin return. One of the dollars got shredded in there. We put it too far up.
It got shredded in the
We
coin
put it
mech?
too far up in the coin thing, so when we tried to pull it out, the dollar ripped into about 5 pieces.
Oh my goodness.
We
not
managed
seen
to
that.
get all 5 of the pieces out.
Yeah.
So I took it back and because I won that game.
Yeah.
So I was the winner of the dollar, even the broken dollar.
Even the broken dollars.
Even the broken dollar. I won it. So I took it home, laminated it. So now somewhere back there we have a laminated broken dollar bill that is our Dragon Dollar that we'll sometimes have people sign for winning tournaments and
Yes.
such.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was fun.
Oh.
Wow. Yes.
All right.
So-
So Miss Holly is on Deadpool right now.
Yes.
And she's killing it. She has a 146 right now. I cannot tell what Ross has though from here.
Can't tell either. That's right. With the buys being what they were, Stu dropping out did not affect buys in any way, shape, or form.
No.
It did affect matchups, though. Because
Yeah,
I do
'cause-
remember noticing if Stu would have won, he would have played Jesse in round number 2.
Yeah, and because Holly originally was supposed to play Tommy Beasy.
Right. And so Holly then moves up to play Ross, which is a heck of a local matchup.
That is. Okay, so Holly is still going at it. She's got little Deadpool going. She just earned an extra ball. She'll get the points for that, but she will not be able to play it.
Correct.
They are turned off on the newer games. The Stern says, it's easier to find those settings in the older games. Sometimes you can't find it, or it's convoluted and trying to find it.
In some cases, we've had to install ROMs, new ROMs into the machine in order to turn off those options.
Yeah. Take off the amusements.
Yeah.
Yep.
No doubt. Holly is trying. If she's able to win this tournament today, she will have an impressive quad between states and nationals and worlds that she's going to qualify for. She has already qualified for the Women's World Championship. In big part due to her win at Whipped and getting all those points in the women's standings.
Oh my gosh, that was amazing.
Because
to watch
she was
her at
one of
Whipped.
the 8 women's players who made it in on women's points alone.
Yes.
They call them wild cards, but it's just simply that aspect
she came,
of the standings.
and she comes out to Arcade Super Awesome and plays in those women's tournaments,
She does.
that helped. The Bells and Chimes chapter here also, we helped put on some more tournaments to help her get those points that she needed to qualify through women's. We also have a new women's tournament series that just started this year over just a little north of Dayton in Picowa. And it's at Crazy Martin's, where
the Smokin' Hot Pinball Channel.
Yes. Our smoking hot ladies down there, and amazing. Brooke and Devin are amazing there. Devin has been collecting pins for several years now, and their collection is so extensive and pristine. His Hulk, oh my goodness, I played his Hulk, and it just played so fast and so nice, and everything was working.
PW, thank you for those bits.
It was great, but we are actually doing the very first women's 24-hour tournament there next month.
Hey, it's Clayton in there. Clayton, how are you, man? Yeah, the Dragon Dollar.
Yeah.
There you go. She remembers it.
Hey, Miss Kelly, you'll be here tomorrow, or I think you're coming in tonight, aren't you?
Yes.
Yeah, Smokin' Hot is great. They are amazing. We are going to be doing that 24-hour women's, the very first 24-hour women's tournament there for leap year.
I am very much looking forward to that.
Tickets go on sale this Saturday at noon, so all of us are very excited to watch and see who all gets in. Jen, Brooke, and I will be over together watching as everyone signs up, and we will be very excited to see all of our bells and sisters and all the ladies coming out, and can't wait to support you.
I have not confirmed it for 100% yet, but there is a very, very good chance that I will be helping with some of the streaming for that too.
Yeah. So
at least one of the shifts.
Yes. So thank you.
Yes.
I'm controlling. I am getting after this weekend. I will start planning the shifts for the streaming for that because I know I can't use everybody at all times.
Yes.
So we will be doing, it's a 24-hour tournament, so if we can get like people to do 2 to 4 hour blocks, that would be great. I don't expect anyone to stay up 24 hours with us. We're the crazy ones. You don't have to be. So we've got some night owls in there that are like, hey, really like to do that radio, you know.
Right.
Like night owl, who is it? Fitz the night owl kind of like,
yeah,
thing at like 4 a.m. You know, hit me up and I will get you on the list.
Heck yeah. No, I think I'll probably lead it off, maybe do about 8 hours or so. Look at Chris giving the bits back there. That is Keystone Defiant. He's right back there.
He's right behind us.
He is.
Yeah.
He does not have to give bits, but God love him for doing so. Yes, this is the Ohio State Championship. We've had a few camera issues, so not able to move around the camera as much as we would like to be doing so. We're still hoping that we can do a little bit of camera movement here in the very near future.
No one's picking. We got to stay from. We have Deadpool, Walking Dead, Guardians, Mousing Around, and Adams are the ones that we can definitely
get. Is Attack in the pool?
Attack is in the pool, and right now Mark Brown is playing it, but I can't move it in the middle of a game.
Yeah, we're not moving during middle.
And so we're waiting to see. Maybe we might be able to reach Attack.
Agree.
So
let's take a look now. Ross has gone up 3-1 on Holly. DJ has a 3-1 lead on Megan Brown. Still only one game reported between BT and Aaron Burke. Nick and Brian are tied 1-1. And no clue where Rod and Chaz are right now. They haven't reported any results as of yet. Yeah. So I'm hopeful that we're going to find out where they are in the standings here very, very soon.
Yeah. Last year I was running around the mill at States just collecting people's scores so that because they're busy competing and I get that. So
yeah, no doubt.
I would just go and look over their shoulder really quick and see who had won which games and but yeah, then they're pretty far down there. BT is all the way down there by the skeet ball at the very far end. So obviously playing something down there or waiting for Aaron to pick something down there.
Yes.
Aaron is very methodical. He's a very methodical player, very determined and very detail-oriented when it comes to just choosing the game. After Walking Dead, it took him quite a while to pick Theater of Magic. He really was watching how everyone else was playing and how everything was working before he actually made a final decision.
Yeah. Aaron Burke, Aaron Florian, same, just different name on Facebook, right? That's what I thought.
No, he's the same name on Facebook.
Yeah, I thought so.
From Attack from Mars over to this, we can't reach If you get someone picking Deadpool, Walking, Attack, Guardians, or these Mountain or Adams, can you read this? Thank you.
All right, we're trying to get someone to, pick these lovely babies over here, but apparently they're in the corner.
We can't make them. We just really hope they do.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Highly suggest you to pick Mousing Around.
Yes. Yep, they're all running the same day. That's part of the beauty of the state championships, that they all run at basically the exact same time.
Yeah.
Reason being, that way no one can compete in more than one state.
No one can double dip. So we can't have someone that is like, you know what? I got the money, got the funds, I'm going to fly from one to the next and take many championships. We really want to have a diverse group at nationals. We want to, see, new faces there.
That's right.
We want to highlight that new talent and that work that they've been doing all year. So it's only, the fair thing. I want to see new faces. I would really like to see someone new win every year.
Absolutely. I would love that. So, absolutely, that is the case.
Yeah.
I believe for most of the women's tournaments, well, even though they're not, IFPA sanctioned this year, most of them run on Sunday, right?
Yeah, yes, so most of them on Sunday. Washington ran theirs on Wednesday, and we have that winner. It was Ashley. I can't remember her last name right now. But we have winners for Washington. And then we also have North Carolina, and Ontario is also doing it. So we have it in the province as well. That is Megan Spurg. I can't remember what her last name is.
I should remember, and I don't.
And she just had a little baby, so
that's
congratulations.
Awesome. Congrats. Yes, all of the state champions go to the North American Championship tournament, which is what Gilly talked about.
States
that will be
province.
in States and Provincial. And that's in Denver, you said,
Yep.
right?
It's being hosted in Denver this year.
It's in March, right?
March. It's the first week of March.
Yes.
So it's like the 5th through the 7th, I think. There's also going to be a Pin Masters out there that is already, sold out, but there is a wait list, so get on that wait list if you're going to be in that area.
And there will be a lot of auxiliary other tournaments that will be in the vicinity of that as well.
Yes. So always remember that, a lot of people are on that Pin Masters wait list just because, or on that list or wait list just because they feel they might win their state. And if they don't win their state and they don't get to go, they might drop out. So that wait list will probably move.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And,
so yeah, put yourself on the
remember-
wait list. There's no reason not to.
And remember that, the winner of today gets to go on to nationals, and we only have one runner-up. The second placement can go to nationals if that first person cannot financially or any other reason make it there, which with the payout today, they should financially be able to afford it.
Yeah, just if life gets in the way, which
life
it can do.
Life can. You got work, you got kids, you got family, or, you just, got a little pinballed out.
Yeah,
it happens. It happens, especially after Pinburg. I get pinballed out, but only the runner-up is then qualified to go on. We do not go down to the third placement. It does not go all the way down the line until we have someone. So it's either the first or the second.
That's correct. You're right. You don't have to be a resident of the state that you qualify in. It is based on tournaments you play inside that state.
And your top 20 throughout the whole year.
That's right. So in the case of, say, Trent going to Tennessee,
Yes.
there's a pretty good chance he played in maybe 3 or 4 tournaments
Yep.
down there, maybe got wins, had good finishes, and just the results of those tournaments alone were enough to put him into the top 16.
Like Fred Richardson, he's here playing in this state, in Ohio State, but he also could have played in the South Carolina.
He could have, yes.
He is current resident of South Carolina, helping out and working at shows with Marco Specialties down there. So where you get to see them in like a Moto Arcade and Crystal Gemich.
Yes.
How do you say her last name? Gemich?
Oh, I don't remember.
She just moved down there as well from Chicago.
The Antoinette.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Antoinette. Oh my gosh, with her amazing hair. Oh, I don't know how she walks through some doorways.
I don't think she does walk through some doorways.
She has to like scoop.
Right. The doorways walk through her.
Yeah, they move and adjust to her.
Yes.
And her awesomeness.
That's right. So waiting for one of these games to be
Right.
almost. I mean, it's crazy right now. Everybody has
They're all
migrated
at the end. They're
to
all
the
down
end.
at the end by the wall, like by the window, which it's raining here. You don't want to be over there.
But no sun glare because of
Yeah,
that too.
that's
We're
true. That's a
inside.
rare.
That's right.
They do have some sun glare tint on the windows to help during normal play. It doesn't always help, but it does diminish it quite a bit.
It does.
Holly and Ross, moved from they have moved on to Iron Maiden from Deadpool.
They have. I'm assuming Evan is just updated a score, although I don't see those score updates in
or
the
just
system just
maybe
yet.
checking it. I don't know.
Not sure either. So you can see the list of people waiting to see who they're going to play here. Don Johnson, who's our 8th seed. Carlos, our 4. John Tomzich, our 5. James Scott, our 2 seed in this tournament.
He
made
was the
number
last
2.
one here too. He had me nervous. I was texting him. I was like, "You coming? You coming? You got?"
Hey, he was
got
here
12 minutes.
yesterday practicing, though, so
like,
he was.
but he was also at the tournament late last night with me.
He was,
So I was like,
yes.
please, I was like, texting, I was like, you awake? You awake? You coming? You awake? You on your way? I finally got a hold of his dad, and he was like, he's on his way. He's on his way.
There we go.
Because he just made that cutoff. Like he walked in 12 minutes prior, and we had our alternate here waiting to see if someone didn't show up.
Yeah, and that alternate was Ryan Case.
And Robert Gaines.
Oh, Robert Gaines.
Yeah.
Okay. So Ryan, I guess, wasn't able to make it, but Robert was a potential alternate because he was more local.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. And so once he found out that that when James walked in, he was like, well, I guess I'm going to go home.
All right.
So.
I don't think Robert's too far away from
No, he's not too far. He lives up in Marysville, so
which isn't too bad of a
it's
drive.
not too bad.
Yeah.
Especially because we're right off of a freeway too, so it makes it quick. It makes it quick.
Agreed. Looks like Brian has gone up 2-1 on Mark Brown as he efforts to make his way into the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
Even though the 10 seed not far away from what would be a quarterfinal-esque seeding, still just the fact, has to win 2 rounds in order to get there, and at least right now he's on pace to do it. But yeah, just about everybody is in that back half of it there. I think there's like 6 machines all right next to each other where people are playing against each other right now. So we'll wait and see if we get some... Oh, excuse me. results and people coming up to play a little bit. We'll find out in just a minute or so. And while that's happening, you still see Andy doing some work on machines here. He might actually still be working on mousing around.
Yeah, he wants to make sure that it's perfect. He's
Yeah.
a perfectionist. That's why he was here yesterday. And he was coming down also several times in the last month to check the game list, to check the options, to
Yep.
check on them and play them and just see them. And so he came down from Cleveland to do that. So it was very dedicated. He didn't just rely on the fact that the games were here and
That's
wait
right.
to the last minute. So very nice of him as the state rep to
Yeah.
do so much.
Yeah, let us know if the audio is cutting out. It's not cutting out on our end, and we certainly don't have a lot in the way of like drop frames or anything like that. So if you guys are seeing some audio cutouts, by all means, let us know, and we'll do our best to try and troubleshoot it along with the camera as best we can. We do seem to be a
All
little
right.
limited as far as what the cameras can
Brian
do.
Shepard and Nick Schenko seem to be moving to Adam, so I'm going to move the string.
Well, it won't move there. The bars. I know, yeah.
All right, we can't see Adams.
No, I wish we could
We
see
can
Adams.
talk to you about it,
We can
though.
talk about it, though. I'm going to let
They're
Gilly talk about that and take just a minute or so
So-
to take a break. I'll be right
So
back.
Adams family, they're starting. Nick has opted something about your nationals and your states and these some of the bigger tournaments like this. There is this option for a 30-second practice. So you get a 30-second practice ball. Nick Schenko seems to have opted in for that. And so he's going to, get a feel for the table. When you come from one type of game to another, when it's a fast-playing Stern or something, and you come back down to something like Adams or mousing around, you want to get your sea legs. So he's taking his 30, and it looks like Brian Shepard is also going to take his 30 seconds and see how it's playing and how comfortable he is with it. All right, it looks like Holly and Ross are done with Iron Maiden. I cannot see the scores from here. They're all gray. It's hard to see through that. And so it looks like she's signing it, though, which means that she has been knocked out and eliminated in the first round, possibly. Let's see. Oh, Miss Holly is out. That's a rough run. Yeah, it's hard. It is. Do you want to get on stream and talk? Okay. Yeah, and you got to remember that a lot of these players, usually we play leagues and we play tournaments at night. So today we're starting at at like noon and 1. It's a totally different feel. Oh, you relaxed for Whipped, which was 128 women in a convention center. Well, you had already also played for several days at Pinburg. So, it's sad to see our Whipped champ out just at the start with just round 1. Oh, Miss Holly. But she still is going to Women's Worlds. It'll be amazing to watch and see that. Her and Amy are going, and Megan Brown, who is also playing here today. So Holly will be with us in a moment after she gets a drink and takes a breather. All right. We might have someone on Attack from Mars. I might be able to get that. One moment. All right. I gotta get... All right, we got a game. It has been rough trying to get these players down this end of the bar. I mean, granted, there are a lot of good games down at the other end. You got your Theater of Magic is pretty hot. Bonsai Run with its upper back box playfield. You know, it's one of those things we just can't reach. So, but now we have joining us Miss Holly Koskikin.
Woo!
So, well, how'd you do?
That did not go as planned. I mean, Ross played really well. Like, don't get me wrong. You know, he's a true sport. So, yeah, like Bonsai went okay, which was his pick, actually.
Yeah.
And so I was like, okay, I'm pretty comfortable with this game. Like, first ball didn't go great. Second ball really made some progress. And so then I took him over, and then I won that game. So I was like, okay, feeling good about this.
Good start.
Yeah. So what was it that we played second? I'm trying to even remember. Goodness.
I know that you played Deadpool and Iron Maiden.
We played Deadpool, Iron Maiden, and then Ghostbusters.
Oh, yeah, Ghostbusters. You were down at that end.
And
Yeah.
Space Time.
Okay.
So I was hoping that Space Time would have pulled me through because
Yeah.
I'm pretty good with EMs,
Yes.
but you know, Ross just had a really good game on that. So, and then like seemingly my other subsequent picks that I'm normally comfortable with and can blow up at a decent level did not.
It did not happen today.
Yeah, I was just playing real stiff, couldn't get my body to relax. So, you know.
And it happens to all of us. It happens to the best of the players. If you just can't relax and you just can't get in that groove, and there's just no way to really shake it.
Well, and that's the thing too. Like most of the tournaments, right, are either at like, you know, in the evening.
Yeah.
Like major tournaments have been more in the evening, so it's like, well, you know, getting used to playing in the morning. I haven't really come up with like a good methodology for establishing how I want to go into something.
I mean, even just eating before a tournament can make the biggest difference.
Well, I almost
something
didn't even do
heavy,
that,
Yeah.
'cause
Something
I feel
heavy
later.
can like really make you feel like heavy and sluggish, and so in the morning though you want to eat because you just woke up.
Well,
So-
now what's interesting too is that, you know, I'm pretty sure that some people have heard this story, but for when I was at Whipped, it's like I ended up, you know, we got in like for Pinburg and everybody was partying, we were all drinking, and you know, for the main and qualifying, it's like that next day I was kind of hungover.
Yeah.
But I also found that I played more like
Relaxed.
from, well, not even so much that, but it was just more like based on my own like just body movement. It was
Yeah.
just more natural instinct play versus getting in my head too much.
Yeah.
So that worked out well. And then I thought, okay, qualified for B Division in Pinburg. So then I got all excited. I'm like, oh, shoot, I need to be real serious for tomorrow. And so then I didn't drink at all.
Oh, too much. You went too far. Too far.
So I didn't drink at all. And then I was like dead ass sober the next morning and, you know, didn't play well at all during qualifying for B.
Yeah.
So then went back to first methodology of going back out and just drinking the rest of the day.
Enjoying yourself.
Not that I necessarily condone that as a rule of practice.
But, you know, each player needs to do what they need to do to make it work.
Well, you know, and I was up here last night practicing on the games. I had some pretty good games on some. It wasn't super consistent, so I was a little concerned about that. So that kind of got in my head a little bit.
Because even though you played these games, the majority of these games on Monday Night League and the,
Oh,
the
they are
knockouts
clean?
here, these are different games when they get cleaned, and they are different games when the rubbers get changed. Like right now, what we see on Deadpool, there are red rubbers on it, and it does make a difference.
Yeah.
So
I mean, the
bounce
games
is
are
different.
playing well, definitely. But yeah, like the games are definitely faster. Some of the shots, like how far I would normally let it roll down a flipper, is a little bit different with the velocity that's happening right now. So, you know, but it's a good challenge nonetheless. But I also think that, you know, this is something that us as a group, whether it's Ohio or Columbus or whomever, right, should practice on, you know, cleaning your machines and like getting a good mix of like solid states and EMs in like before Pinburg to practice, right?
We just got our first EM over at Arcade Super Awesome. It's in our practice space right now. It is not working, but we want to get it up and get it working. Get our first EM on the floor so that in tournaments people see it, and not just learning how to nudge those EMs because you want to give them baby nudges. You don't want to nudge them like you would like a Deadpool or an Iron Maiden.
No, yeah.
So you need to like learn that skill and bring yourself down because especially at big things like Pinburg or Whipped, you're going to nudge it just a hair too much and you're going to tilt, and some of those tilt ends game.
Yeah, well, that's definitely true, and I think that, you know, out of everything, it was like that's what I was most confident with is like the finesse that I could have of kind of hitting the machine in certain areas to kind of like bounce that ball around a little bit more to get like more pop bumper shots or whatever. And, that was kind of my methodology when I was at Whips, because I'm like, I didn't see half of those games to play, right? So, little finesse never hurts, but, try to carry that over to Space Time. It's actually a really cool game if you guys haven't played it.
I like the back glass. It's a little trippy. I like it.
Yeah, the art's good on it. Yeah. It's playing well. The shots are challenging and interesting because you've got that kind of center block up front with some of those little lost for words today apparently.
And I haven't looked at it recently. So
there's just like these little targets up front.
Yeah, is it a wheel target like some of those EMs where they turn like the
No.
dial?
It's just a standard set target.
Okay.
But then when you hit the center one, so you're kind of making a risk there to try to hit that center one. But when you hit the center one, it gives you that plunge bonus.
Okay.
And then the center target that kind of comes out to help keep the ball in play.
Yeah, that button that comes up.
Yeah. So, Spanish. I don't know who shouted out for Spanish Eyes. Oh, that was Xanadu.
Yeah. And someone stated that that your sister cuts their hair.
Oh yeah. My sister, y'all, is a cosmetologist, and she runs a men's shop called Pompadour's Menor. She's up near Cleveland, and she does men and boys haircuts. She's awesome. She's been running her own shop since June of this year and has done really well for herself. So super proud of that.
Yeah. It looks like John Thomas is up on Deadpool still with, it looks like that I've seen on my periphery about this is his second maybe multi-ball this ball.
Yes.
So he's killing it and he's going to make Ross actually work for this win.
John was in here last night practicing, and we were talking about just kind of how things evolved over the last part of the year for everyone. And, he was in here practicing a lot yesterday. I know that Ross was in here at some point. But John seems to be playing like he's, really well set in, really comfortable. So that could be a challenge for Ross.
Yeah, he seems to be very adept to playing wherever he's at.
Yes.
The only time that it was a little difficult was last year at States, where we held it was at the mill.
Yeah.
And we had a very low hang because at the mill
he had to duck under all of that.
He had to duck because it's an old mill. People were shorter back then when it was built, so a lot of these ceilings were lower, and he had to actually duck and fit his head in between two.
In case you guys don't know, John is 6'5" or something ridiculous.
It's utterly ridiculous how tall this man is.
But yesterday, he and Evan almost had on the same outfit, and they were standing next to one another yesterday. And I'm like, why do I need a photo of this right now?
Because it's like twins, like Arnold Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito.
Oh yeah, it was like the live version of Biggie Smalls. Yeah. It was a true story.
Oh, that's great. Mm-hmm. But he's also one of the nicest people. 2 years ago at States, he had his own cheering section from work come with him. They showed up. They had war face paint on for them. They had whistles. They had kazoos and things, and they were making quite the ruckus and noise.
Okay, well, shit, I need to step up my game for next year now. So if anybody wants to be on my cheerleading squad for next year,
I would this today, but I'm a little hungover from last night's tournament and very tired.
I feel like I should have joined you guys last night. Maybe that would have helped.
It was a lot of fun. We had a couple, Perusa and Jesse and Tom all came from out of state.
Nice.
And so they were all playing, or out of city. Anyway, and so they were playing. The last game last night for the win was between Carlos and Steven on Who Done It.
Interesting.
Now, for those who haven't played Who Done It, it's also similar to...
I don't think I've played that.
Yeah, so Who Done It has a couple different little modes that you can get into that could be a little dangerous for you, and the most dangerous is your roulette wheel, because you can bet your points.
Oh.
So if you're betting your points, you could lose all your points. So it's worse than getting plundered, because at least someone else is doing it to you. You could do it to yourself. But it's one of those risk rewards. You got to weigh it, because if you get red and it goes out to red, you could be doubling your points.
Yeah, then it's almost like the pinball version of Jeopardy's final round. Yep.
So, but it was rough because that last ball, third ball for Steven, he bet his points.
Yeah.
He lost more than half of them.
Yeah.
He had almost $4 million, and he went back down to 1.4. Then when Los walked up, he also bet his points, and he was near close to beating Perusa when it happened.
Ooh.
And he bet, and he went down to less than 500. So
damn.
He had to really work and just chop at wood for a moment and really get it back up there, and he did it. He did it. So.
Well, side note, I think Josh, aka Grandma,
is over here whooping and walling.
Yeah, he's the cheering section for everybody at this point. Let's see. So Ross is still
Ross is still up there on Deadpool with
His reflexes
John.
were really, really good this morning. He played very well, controlled.
Yeah. And that katana sword is very, very hard, especially with
tough break there
when
for
you
Ross.
have new flipper rubbers on there, because he might have been used to the rubbers that are normally on there.
Yeah.
But now he's really got to like dial in that shot.
Let's see. Xanadu says, we will coordinate the Holly cheer squad.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. I don't know who else is. Yeah. If
Yes,
anybody wants to
tomorrow,
come
too.
be the cheer squad for me for tomorrow, that
Yes.
maybe could be helpful. I know we're going to have a bunch of tough ladies competing in here tomorrow.
Yes.
So
and for
looking forward to not sucking like I did today.
So today we have 3 of the 4 women that are going to Women's Worlds here today, and then we'll have another, and then Deborah will join tomorrow, but Miss Amy can't because she's got her record shop.
Yes.
So it's really hard.
Spoonful Records, y'all.
Yeah, Spoonful Records. It's really hard as a business owner to also compete all weekend. So we are glad to have her here when we can. But she is an amazing and a very supportive player. She will definitely tell you whatever. If you don't know what's going on in a game, she will definitely hit you up and let you know what her strategy is.
Yes.
She has a book. When she went to Women's Worlds last year, she started practicing and taking notes in a book, and she has her own pinball machine notebook to make sure she knows her strategy and how things work.
Yeah, Amy and I are basically going to powwow. We're going to book our room tomorrow and, then try to kind of get an understanding from her what the gameplay situation is potentially going to be, and just kind of get the DL from her.
Possibly get a house. I believe she got a house last year, so it was a lot easier for her to like start her morning, stay in her routine.
Yeah, I think we're looking at just like cool hotel at this point.
I mean, in Denver, it's going to have a lot of cool places to stay.
Yeah, so all about that, all about the food.
The Milk District in Denver is amazing for food. There's a kind of like the short north here, where you have a place where it's kind of cafeteria where you go and there's a lot of little areas, little different things that you can pick from.
Yeah.
But it's all the same person that owns all of them, and it's just his creation in all these different cuisine areas. Like he has like a fish and chips, and it's all fresh, and then he has a steakery, and then he has and then there was like chicken and waffles like area. And there's a bar, and it was amazing.
Sounds good.
Cindy and I were there, and it was hard pressed to pick what you wanted to eat, because you're sitting there just for lunch, and you're like, but I just want to stay here all day and just eat.
Just hang out.
They make it all in front of you, so it's amazing.
So Ross looks like he got the little Deadpool multi-ball going. Ball save is still on.
Yes, Banana Man is quite the tough competitor, though he has retired his banana.
Yeah, I was
coin
wondering
purse.
what is up with that.
So he has retired it. There's a couple, you got to get your mojo going, and then he went to the burger.
Yeah,
coin
the burger.
purse.
Yes, I remember the burger and the banana.
Yeah, so I think he's just trying to find, and then he went with the no sleeves, the tank top look,
Oh,
no
yes,
sleeves.
yes.
So I think he's just trying to find his center.
I have an unfortunate feeling that I think that mine is going to end up being onesies.
Yeah. I was talking to Tom this morning about the onesies. He's like, why do you have onesies? And I was like, they're warm and comfy. Why wouldn't I have a onesie?
Well, so folks, so we did a ladies pajama tournament, right? So, and it was in, when was that, Gene? That was December.
End of December, yeah.
So, of course, being the holiday season. So my sister had got me this onesie a while ago, and it was very cobalt blue with red trim, and then it had Santa Claus riding a unicorn with a rainbow mane.
So
it was the gayest thing, and it was lovely.
But you had the mixture for the holidays. You had the ugly sweater and onesie situation going on then.
Oh, yeah. So then it was just and then on the, the butt flap said, don't stop believing. So then Tish kept singing Journey to me the whole time.
Nice.
I was like, girl, we got to stop. We got to stop.
That's going to be in your head forever. Now, what with Ross right here, what you don't know, maybe a few of us, Ross and I live very close to each other, and there's a couple pinballers that we all live in the same area, and there's a couple, routed games near us, and there's a bar called Meister's, and right now there is a Deadpool and an Iron Maiden.
Oh, yeah, Meister's is great for pizza.
Yes, and so what happens is that we all challenge each other, because we're all going there quite often. And so the challenge is to get the GC and take someone else's name off.
Ooh, okay. Mental note to self.
And so what we do is we go over there, and usually, if Ross has it and I win, we might put not Ross, or whoever it was. Egg is also who works there, who's a bartender there. He'll do it as well. And there have been several times where we go over there, and so he is quite familiar with Deadpool and Iron Maiden. So I'm not surprised at all that he's on this and doing so well.
Yeah. Looks like he's in another. Oh, let's see here. Out of multi-ball currently. Yeah, and the way that some of those bounces are coming off the flippers right now is just a little bit challenging because the bounces are a little bit different. So you're expecting to be able to have it bounce and to catch it, and that's not necessarily the case.
Yeah. Yes, his banana was adorable. Lexi always loved it too.
Okay, let's see.
Oh.
We are on ball 3. I think John
has 178, and Ross has, it looks like 83 or 84.
a little hard to read. Might be 88, one of the two.
Yeah.
Still, that's, I mean, if he gets in a good multi-ball situation, if he were to get mech suit, or if he were to get, if he were to get the ninja multi-ball, like, he could easily make that up.
Yeah.
It just depends on what John's going to end up doing here.
I've seen him do it, so he could definitely have that
Ooh.
third ball come back. Oh, my goodness. Okay, ball save.
I was wondering if he was going to get it because that light had literally just turned off.
Yes, it had just disappeared. And with these on tournament mode, you don't know.
Well, and that's the thing, too.
Oh, 2 dangers
Double.
and possibly, really get his bonus. Yeah,
Ouch.
that's rough. That is rough.
Did he get it? Okay. So he was in the scoop by then, so that's
Okay.
good. So he didn't have to worry
good.
about that. But yeah, I mean, I also noticed too that when you're trying to get up into the lock area, that was not
working.
Well, it wasn't as smooth as what it was before.
Okay.
In the skirt kind of option, I haven't seen anybody do that since they've cleaned the games yet.
Okay.
So it'll be interesting to see when that starts happening, if people can get that as an option.
Oh, okay.
Tough break for John.
Yeah, so
Might get a good bonus though from previous balls though,
Yeah.
so we'll see.
it's a good thing that he only dangered twice. These are on rubber feet, so they're going to danger faster and harder.
Oh, I got my monies. All right.
Yeah, we just got payout.
Hey, I mean, if I get paid just for showing up, that's cool.
That's all you have to do. Show up and give you $55. Like, what? How bad is that?
It's fine. All right, here comes Ross.
All right, and then we have Fred Richardson starting his first ball on Adams. His competitor put up near $4 million on their first ball on Adams. Is he still with Tommy Beasy?
Let's see.
Yeah, I think
so.
Because Tommy's standing right next to me, so I'd imagine so.
Yeah, Adams the plunge was really good, but the change into from the, like, if you're used to shooting from the right flipper into the scoop, into the chair, that's changed quite a bit in the basically like when you would go on the left flipper to shoot in.
Ross.
Oh.
He had 120, and there's just there's no making that.
Looks like John is going to pull this one off. Valiant effort by both folks here, but looks like John's going to get the win. I'm not sure where they're at.
I think that was their first one.
Okay.
Yeah, so they're going to be moving on to their second game. Right now, Fred is still on his first ball on Adams that we can see. BT and Aaron are now on mousing around. That our Valiant tournament director Andy is watching to make sure that
Yeah, there was some kind of technical issues initially with mousing that was happening, so it was initially kind of taken out, but I think that seems to be playing well and fixed now, so it should be back in.
And we got to remember that tempers are running a little hot, and things are, there's a lot of money and even nationals on the line, and so some of these players get a little heated, and when they drain, so.
I think we'll be good though.
Yeah.
So far, everybody's been really. I mean, it's still early in the rounds, obviously.
Well, we just had one where BT almost had to get a ruling because someone smacked the machine pretty hard next to him.
Gotcha.
So he had to stop playing and recollect himself because of something that happened on the machine next to him.
Yeah, and I think that's sometimes the hardest part about the competition, right? Is like keeping your head focused, but not getting in your own head.
Yeah, getting in your own head, you can actually, stop yourself. So Tommy Beasy now has 17 million on Adams, with Fred walking up for his second ball with 13.9.
Let's see, I might stand up here so I can kind of see what's going on.
All right, he's taking a lot of time to really get that skill shot, and he got it. So he's got an
2
extra
million
2.
skill shot for
Either
Fred.
if you want to bounce off, just give us the high sign. But you're welcome to stay on as long as you want.
Cool.
All right, so we now have Fred and BZ are now matched at 17-7. All right, he's
Just
going for,
started
it looks like
greed.
he's going for greed.
Fred seems to be pretty well focused on what he has to get done here in this ball, so let's see what he can do.
And when, if you haven't watched Fred Richardson play, you can usually tell what song is in his, coming through his stream into his ears, because he starts to like do a little dance, a little foot tap to it.
So all he needs is a G to get thing lit. He's got the lock for multi-ball.
You know, one of my favorite mods is the Uncle Fester in the chair with the light.
Yeah, we don't have a Fester, though.
No.
Okay, Fred's now starting multi-ball on Adams.
How do, I don't know.
Yeah, I can do it. Okay. So Jen Ruper's coming in to help us out to switch to the bracket,
So
to show you guys
can
kind
see
of
where everyone
things
is
are
at.
Let's see here. Standings.
All right, standings have been updated. Look at this. We got a lot of our buys for our first round buys. All those players are almost all playing. We're still going to be waiting on Don Johnson. He's waiting on either Aaron or BT. Stephen Perusa is waiting on either Rod or Chaz, which could happen on this game. They are on Walking Dead right now. And then Jesse Baker is waiting on Tommy and Fred.
Okay, so Fred's sitting at 23. Looks like that multi-ball went kind of quick for him. Still has the G that he needs to light to get the thing. Carlos is starting up on Guardians of the Galaxy currently, so he's sitting at, looks like about 12.5 mil right now. Just getting started on that.
And you got to remember that, like, if you're in a tournament like this, it's kind of hard sometimes, even though you're used to playing next to people, but when you know that there's that, you know, $1,500 cash on the line, sometimes you just wait a few minutes to wait for the table next to you to clear so that you can really focus on your table.
So Fred just got a jackpot for Adam's family. He's currently sitting at 54 million.
Yeah, DJ Toth is quite an amazing and supportive player and an author this year. Put out his, I believe, his first book.
First book. Yeah, I'm actually, you know, I know both of them, him and Megan, are tough competitors, and you know, obviously, like, was really hoping for one of my homegirls to pull off a win here, but seems like we all had a little bit of trouble today, which is all right.
You know, it happens to the best of us.
But I'm hoping one of our Columbus boys can pull off one of these main matches here.
All right, Fred Richardson is almost at 70 million right now. Tommy Beasley is going to have a lot of work to do. He just got another 2 for the Swamp Millions. So Tommy is only sitting just below 18 million on Adam's family, and so we're going to have to see, you know, how high he's really going to have to make this climb.
Yeah, Fred's doing a really nice job of
really
trapping up the ball and like setting the shots up, and
he's really dug in, and he's got this game now on. You know, he's got it dialed in at this point.
Yeah, I warmed up on that yesterday and earlier this morning, but yeah, from the left flipper onto that center kind of ramp was not
as easy as it used to be.
Well, no, and considering when they cleaned it, it was going rather smooth. But then, of course, you had all these people practicing from last night till tonight. And, you know, it was kind of like a little bit of a struggle bus to get that up that ramp. But Fred doesn't seem to be having any issues with that here, which is awesome.
BT is stepping up for his ball, too, on mousing around. Aaron has 1.3 on it. So that's all about that center ramp that you want to open up and try to get in there. It's a little dangerous because it comes back at you quick, and you got to be right on your toes.
So let's see. Donkey Puncher 978 said, "Fantastic book. It's like chicken soup for the soul of your soul is an asshole."
Yep. Well, I believe many of us pinball pinheads here are pretty much assholes when it comes down to it.
Assholes with good hearts, is that a thing? That's a good thing.
I think it's a thing.
Okay,
all right.
Let's see here.
Fred's second ball ended with 104 on Adams. Tommy needs to really bring it. What? He didn't just...
What happened? What happened?
What happened?
You want
It
to
just
get
went
Andy?
right- You want to get Andy? Get a ruling from Andy. He's right there. Tournament mode, that's off, isn't it?
Yeah, I would get a ruling from Andy because he might there might be an extra ball in play. I would ask him, Tommy.
I mean,
So apparently something happened with Adam's family where
he plunged. He didn't get it the skill shot. He let it drain to try to get that ball back so he could try for the skill shot again. It drained, and it gave him his bonus.
it might be turned off. So it's always better to double check with the tournament director if you're not sure like what happened with the situation. It's upsetting and it sucks if that's the case, but it's why too it's also important to make sure that each rules of the game, especially so some of these games actually have custom ROMs put in, so there's definitely edits to how the game is playing, so it's imperative that as you step up to a machine that you're aware of what's happening there.
Yeah, we were watching. He plunged. It went right, so.
Yeah, if it's turned off though, it's not going to matter.
Yeah.
All right, the ruling is going to be that the score stands as it is.
So it looks
So
like
that means Fred gets another win. And so that will be possibly one more game to move on.
okay. So Aaron's stepping up on mousing around. So
But
he's
it's
still
Tommy's pick, so
he's still at 1.3. BT got up from about 400,000 to about 723. So we'll kind of see what happens there. It's a little bit harder to see mousing around from kind of where we're positioned, but we're going to do our best. So it looks like Aaron got his first ball locked for mousing.
and those are some steep ramps. So you've really got to have that shot on dialed in and really go for it, because if you hit a post right next to a ramp, it's coming right back at you pretty
Well,
fast.
and the thing with mousing, when I played it yesterday, there were several instances when I didn't do the full plunge, right? I was trying to, and then it didn't end up getting there, and it had enough oomph to it, and it came back down. And instead of going into that normal right side ramp into the flipper so you can shoot, it went immediately into the out lane. So it's a huge risk that's kind of happening on mousing, at least.
Got to shake
got
two dangers.
Got a double danger on mousing from Aaron here.
He's at 1.5, and he wants to keep that ball because BT is close on his heels.
So he still has the other trap lit, so if he can get the other trap done, then he can start multi-ball, which could be very helpful for his score. So
Now, Aaron's one of our players also, like Steven Perusa. Steven Perusa, today, if you see him on stream, is wearing his teal sweatshirt, which is his good luck sweatshirt for pinball. And Aaron's one of them that I believe he has socks. That
interesting.
is the good luck charm for him. Today, he's wearing some bright pink neon shoes, though.
I almost wore some fun socks today, but we might have to save that for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Might have to wear the... Say what?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so Jen Ruper's going to help us out here, and she's going to be switching the main camera stream over to Iron Maiden.
Hopefully we can reach that. I know we were having some glitches for Deadpool, but hopefully this will...
Should be all right.
Yeah.
Thanks for everybody tuning in and listening to our stream today. We've got a lot of fantastic competitors here. Sorry, we're trying to help Jen direct
to get to those top ramps if we can.
back.
Like all the way back.
Okay, so we're a little crooked, but
But we can see the scores, and we can now see that where that center ramp's going to hit.
so I know Katie had posted that she's driving on her way down here. So awesome! Glad to see you tomorrow.
Everyone is still going. States. Everyone went home with $55, and we have a sponsorship. We got some enamel pins donated, and so
Very nice.
everyone will be walking home with their own memento of making the second annual Women's States here in Ohio.
Yes.
So glad that we got that started, and now we have it going for nationals, or not nationals, sorry, but next year it will be a 100% IFPA sanctioned event for everyone nationally.
So Kit is saying that she still doesn't know what she wants to wear tomorrow. So yeah,
It's all about that luck, man. Maybe your Deadpool shirt.
All right, let's see. We got Tommy Beasy stepping up on Iron Maiden right now.
He's going to try to get that soft plunge into 20 if he probably
You know,
can.
I literally
I've done it.
yeah, I've done it too. But after they clean this,
It's hard.
it was almost impossible.
Got a danger already. Okay. It's playing hard.
It's playing hard. It's playing good. The
Yeah.
only main thing is that center ramp. If you're coming from the left shot,
Yeah.
there's so much power right now for some reason on that left side that sometimes it at least it was hopping up, hitting the back albatross
Oh.
target, and then coming back down.
Oh. And you're not expecting that. You really want it to go up that ramp just like that.
Right. I mean, it's playing smooth, but also trying to get that 20 mil skill shot. So if you guys don't know the skill shot, you basically go from the plunge lane into the left out lane,
Similar to Congo.
and then you get 20 million. So I was trying to do that all night yesterday, and then obviously today when I played it, and just couldn't get it lined up. The plunger's a little bit tighter than normal, so that's just something that people are going to have to adapt to.
Shout out to all my ladies tomorrow. I can't wait
Woo!
to see all of you play, support you all. I will cheer for every last one of you. You have a cheering section in me, and I hope that all of you make it into the 24-hour bunked in tournament we have going on leap year.
Grandma's definitely wooing back there.
Oh yeah,
Sam,
Grandma's
for sure.
behind us wooing.
Yeah, she's doing her thing. So we've got Fred on Iron Maiden stepping up. Tommy had danger, so he
He had
only
a
ended up.
danger, and then he on the drain trying to save it, dangered again on that first ball.
Yeah, Fred's got that nice catch that's happening right there.
Now Fred has gotten in on that Meister's challenge, and he has gone with me to play the Iron Maiden and Deadpool there, and done quite well. And we've gotten our initials up there.
Well, and what I found too is like the key for that upper kind of loop shot, right, is right kind of where that back mechanism is to
try to aim.
Well, it's once that velocity gets going around and around, like you need to hit it earlier and earlier, the faster it's going in order to be able to
Now, did you
get
know
that
that you
going.
can actually make that a little tighter or a little looser?
I did not
in
know
the
that.
back of that, the back on that playfield in the back, you can actually tighten or loosen that loop, that orbit.
Interesting.
Yeah, and make it perform differently. Yep.
Fred seems like he's playing really relaxed here. He had a nice catch there.
This is one of his. When this first came out, he played this one a lot.
You know, this game has taken a while to grow on me. Initially, I was like, I don't like this. But then again, it's like, if you're not good at something, yeah, of course you're not going to like it. So I really had to sit there and spend some time with this machine. But yeah, like the layout of it is great. The flow is great.
It really makes you, as a player, think about not just your plan A, I'm going to shoot this, and that. You actually, with the way the flippers are arranged, especially with those upper flippers, if you're trying to go for that loop to get your bonus multiplier up, if you miss that, you have that little flipper on the left then to detour into a plan B. And if you are a good player, you can do it.
Yeah. I mean, you definitely need to have plan Bs on this game. Obviously based on a primary method of play, like I'm going to shoot this. But yeah, having a backup plan is always a good idea. Usually when it gets up into that loop shot, if it doesn't go all the way around, when it starts to come back down, I kind of give it a tap on the right side to make sure that it kind of goes into that lane of shot instead of the out lane.
Yeah, I mean, this is as for a first game, Keith Elwin knocked it out of the park.
All right, we got people listening
in
on
the car.
in the car.
All right.
Fantastic. Welcome.
Oh, Adam's ruling was it played as it lies. He did plunge it. It possibly hit a switch that we didn't see. And so Andy ruled that it was, the ruling was that his score was his score. He plunged, and obviously, he hit something possibly, and no one else was watching close enough to say that the game malfunctioned. So they have now moved on to Iron Maiden.
So Tish is sitting here in the bar and switching at the same time, which is hilarious. So we've got
Split flipper, yeah, that is a hard one with split flipper.
Ooh, no, BZ just got two into the out lane.
Oh no.
Ooh, that's not good.
One ball to do it all.
Yes. I mean, Fred's not up that far at this point, but we all know how Fred can be with coming back from even this current score too. So
I mean, I've had a score like this with Robert Gaines recently, where we were only $1.5 million off to get into finals.
But I mean, you can definitely tell the difference of that it's been clean, because considering that, I mean, Ross and my scores were both rather low. You're seeing this here again with Tommy and with Fred. You know, scores are not that high, and I've seen people blow this game up to several hundred millions at this point.
Yeah, shorts are a good idea here when you're playing. You're moving around a lot. And so I'm actually wearing, I know I wear like a lot more of my summer dresses still when I'm here because I'm just moving so much. Wearing a winter dress when it's cold out, yeah, it's great for the walk-in, but then after that I'm just sweating.
Oh, missed the albatross hit there.
All right, he's still got to keep it up though. Even though he has that lead, you never know what's going to happen on that third ball.
Fred's got a multi-ball started here. He's got good control.
Yeah, he's quite the adaptive player. He has a rule for himself that he will try 3 times for a shot. If he doesn't get it in that third try, he goes for something else.
Yes, I agree with that methodology completely. It's, you know, and I don't even go for things that often, right? It's once or twice. If I don't get it in that time, I go somewhere else, kind of reset.
Yeah, Kit did 2 tournaments
Trooper
last
multi-ball
night.
started
it was amazing.
now.
We had 2 tournaments at Arcade Super Awesome. We do that once a month. We will do our Friday night tournament and a women's tournament at the same time simultaneously. We give the women the choice of their games. I chose them last night to make sure that we had a fair bracket, but next time that we do it, each woman that plays will pick a game out of the lineup, and it'll be taken out of the open and only in the women's brackets.
Okay, so Fred's got Trooper multi-ball going here. He's got 2 trapped up on the left flipper. He's been playing really well controlled.
Yeah.
You know, I think one of the
He's
key
really settled
successes.
in.
Yeah, I think one of the key successes to multi-ball is to try to understand like where the balls have to go from a lower playfield standpoint. Like if you can practice and know, okay, I need to let a ball roll this far down on this flipper to make this ramp, so that way you can shoot that ramp without looking at it. Then that allows for you to still pay attention to that lower playfield, but also to be able to use your peripheral vision up in the top, especially when you have upper playfield flippers and such, to be able to try to get those.
And even using a
Get those
ball to
moving.
knock another ball out of the way of going to the drain.
It's very. I always have considered it very much like a juggling act. Like
It
with
is.
when you're in multi-ball, like you need to try to shoot things so that way they do not collide, because then there is a super high instance of that both of those are going to deflect off themselves.
Who wore chaps to play? What? What did I miss on this chaps conversation all of a sudden? Someone was wearing chaps to play pinball? I think Evan Bingham would do that.
I would need to start doing squats to do that, but that's the thing. Okay, so we are still here with Tommy Beasy. Tommy's trying to catch up to Fred.
And that's not going to happen.
So it looks like Fred gets another win here with a score of 131.
It seems like Fred, though, like on Adams, he was very much all about that third ball. He really set in on that third ball and went to town and got his flow.
Fred just came over and gave us a fist bump. Went over and gave Tommy a fist bump for a good game.
Currently, we have Perusa playing Deadpool.
So we
who
can
is Perusa playing? Let's hit the bracket.
Let's see. Oh, hang on. Wrong one, folks.
Okay. So Perusa has now started to play Rod. So Rod moved on from Chaz. Chaz is a local Columbus player, just recently very new player, and is already in states. He almost lives here.
So it looks like Jesse Baker and Fred Richardson are going to end up duking it out here. I think, right? Let's see.
I think so.
Yeah, because that should have been.
That should have been 4th.
That should have been Fred's 4th win.
Yeah, so this is going to be the Jesse and Fred knockout again. Like they go head to head a lot.
Looks like Brian Todd is playing really well today. Thanks to everybody for joining us this afternoon. Thanks to Level 1 for hosting such a great event. Thanks to the bartenders here who are busting their butts between regular customers and all of us excess folks that are in today.
And keeping all the other patrons that are here just to play happy and making sure that we don't have any interruptions. We have all of the pinball machines guarded so that we're using for the championships today and tomorrow. That way no one has to worry about a kid running behind them and possibly, you'll feel bad if you kick a kid when you're donkey kicking and saving a ball. So But
yeah, I think Andy Lee's done a great job of setting this tournament up for everybody and being organized and ambitious with the setup.
And not afraid to ask for help, and being his first year doing it, and it looks easy on the outside, and we like that it looks smooth and easy when we run these things, but there's a lot of the background that a lot of people don't know.
That, and thanks to Earl, he's doing a lot of tech support for us today, which is awesome.
He doesn't always get to come all the way down here from Cleveland. And he also techs Pinburg, and he has volunteered to tech Whipped this next year.
Fantastic.
Yep.
Yeah, Evan's done a great job, too, of getting things set up in the challenge bracket. So
one of our former state reps as well, helping to make sure that everything's running smoothly.
Evan also runs the amazing race that happens every year now.
And he just posted those dates.
Yeah, so if you guys haven't caught on to that, that's a pretty big thing here at Level 1, so you guys should definitely check that out.
It's a 2-day. You qualify the first, match play, and then amazing race the next day. With a B bracket as well for amazing race. It happens right after qualifying on that Saturday.
So do we want to check with Jen to see if is somebody going to end up, is somebody queued up on ACDC or not ACDC?
We can't go that far. We can't. Iron Maiden is really our limit for the streaming quality, so we have to keep it Iron Maiden in this direction, bouncing around. So until we have someone that is like on Guardians or something, which DJ looks to be. Hey, Scott. The rig. I think DJ is going to Guardians. Okay, it looks like we're going to be able to move the rig to Guardians, and so we'll be able to see a new game.
Yeah, somebody has said here that Andy and the bar have been working hard together. That's definitely been true. This has been a very well-run, organized event for everybody, which always makes things a lot more enjoyable. Plus, it makes it a lot less stressful on the person who's actually running the event. So, again, shout out to Andy Lee for doing a fantastic job at setting this up.
Yes, and the night before on Friday night is Amazing Women's
which is
tournament.
Also super fun.
And we did that at Cincinnati this year. We did an amazing race for women's with a similar match play qualifying, and it was amazing fun. And
so Lisa, I can't read those rest of those letters.
Are you available to do the Spinner Sisters tournament Friday night? And yes, you can do both. Yes, so when you come on a Friday night, and it is a Spinner Sisters night and a Friday night for Arcade Super Awesome, what we do is we do a 3-strike tournament for the Open. So you have your set game that you need to play in the 3-strike tournament with the Open, and then in between games, you can play your head-to-head matches because it's a double round robin for the Spinner Sisters tournament. So they can go on simultaneously, and we keep the banks separate. So that there's no waiting in line for another game to end from the Open or from the women's, and you can just play as much as you want. I have found that, actually I play better in both tournaments while I'm doing both because I'm constantly playing. There's no downtime. I'm constantly at some flippers. I also am making rulings and everything too, or getting stuck balls, but as long as I stay active myself, I do far better. So thank you. Cincinnati was a lot of fun, and this year it will be on my birthday.
Ooh, all right. Extra party time.
Yeah.
So Scott Vaith is over there trying to help us out and get the rig moved over so we can get set up for Guardians here.
It's just that we don't want to hit anybody that is currently playing and get their ankles.
So Steven is still playing on Deadpool, so it's making it a little challenging to get that rig through.
All right, we're about set up. Getting in front of it. So we'll be able to see DJ.
Switch back to our rig here real quick.
Master Asshole himself will be on.
You can tell Scott's done this a few times before.
Yeah.
Like a boss. Scott, that's perfect.
We're good. All right. Now he's going to adjust probably the score just a little bit. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, you can tell he's done this before.
Oh yes, we'll explain anything. Got any questions? If we got the knowledge, we'll share.
Okay, so it looks like they might be starting with a 30-second practice round for each person.
Yep, it's always a good idea. The thing is that we are seeing DJ and James Scott on this Guardians of the Galaxy, both very talented, very strong players. Very scary to play James Scott myself on this one. I can get,
James is insane.
half a million,
Let's
but
just put it out there. James is insane.
can
He is
get-
a machine. I think he might be a pinball robot.
He might be an android. He just very might be. So, and I've seen him move a table. All right. All right. Okay, we're going to have Miss Jen and Scott come back and give us a break. So thank you, Miss Holly.
Thanks for letting
and
us join.
good luck tomorrow.
All right,
And
guys.
good luck, ladies. I'll see you tomorrow.
Awesome. This works out because my earrings were getting to me. Yeah.
Oh,
They start to like go in and you're like, oh, my ears need a moment.
First work, legit problems. I get it.
Scott's done this before. Like perfectly puts the rig in, right in alignment, perfect everything. I was
That will never happen again.
I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will.
That's called I did that more than enough times in Cincinnati to begin to get a feel for it.
Yeah.
Because
That's how it was when I was at the Royal Rumble, and I'm like,
Yeah.
all right, I got this. I can
Exactly.
line this up. I figured it out.
All right, so we are watching DJ Toth and God, who else was playing that machine? James Scott.
James Scott.
Yes, we are watching them play Guardians of the Galaxy right now. DJ is
DJ's
player
up right
1.
now.
And taking a look at my standings page here. Switch there real quick.
It's 1-1.
It is tied at 1. I noticed while I was gone, we already have a quarterfinalist.
I know, Brian Dodd.
Brian Dodd moving on.
Took over Mark Brown.
Yes.
And this is what I was talking about with everybody who I'm walking around and all my friends talking to.
Yeah.
Is it stinks because I'm like, I want everybody to win and I don't know who I want to root for because I just want everyone to win.
It's true. I mean, we've gotten to know just about everybody that's in
here.
this top
I think
24
I know,
right here.
I think I know everybody here pretty well.
Hey, Katie, Kelly, Marlis, welcome to all three of you. I am hyped.
Early drive. Oh no, you guys are hanging out.
Yeah, be safe
Tish,
above
yep,
everything.
Tish is hanging out here too.
As Veronica
I
always
tried-
tells me, one piece.
Yes.
Get here in one piece.
I
That's the important thing.
tried to get Tish to come over, but she.
I think she's enjoying watching.
I think she likes watching too.
Yeah.
We're waiting for her to listen, look over to us while we talk about her.
there it is.
Yeah, I'm super pumped.
By the
to
way,
see all
hi
these
Rita.
freaking
How are
ladies.
you doing? I wish you were here.
Yes.
I know you've got some other pressing matters this weekend, but we do miss you. We wish you were here enjoying all of this with us.
Yep.
So cash has started to be handed out to some of these round one players.
and
I
I'm
mean, just for
looking to
being
see-
here, they got $54.
So I believe DJ started. I think he started Yaka,
Yes.
and then that mode ended, and he started Quills. And it looks like James is starting with Yaka as well.
Yes.
So I was playing this game last night. Ooh, what was there? Ooh.
It's kind of
Maybe
been
it's
the
a double. I think
yeah,
it's a double.
It's kind of been the standard strategy
Yeah.
that we see most of the local players play.
Well, and I've been playing
This
this.
is
I
Yaka.
played this a little bit last night after it got to be the, this is how it's playing tomorrow settings.
Yes.
And it's way different. It's very much Pinburgy, very Pinburgy.
Yes.
And that it kind of switches my strategy up
No doubt.
because of it. So
DJ
this is James.
James seems
Yeah.
to be handling pretty well so far. I mean, even though the difficulty has been ramped up quite a bit, this is still a Guardians he is very familiar with.
Yes.
Definitely give him a little bit of a home field advantage. Gets the super there for 12 mil. So he's in the lead here on ball number 1 at 24 million.
He's got his mystery lit, which if he hits that, it's going to be an add a ball.
Not able to get
Not
that
able
one,
to.
though,
Oh, but he
unfortunately.
does do his Hadron right before the end to see if he can get another super, but he did not get another super in time.
Just gave him a regular. Not a bad effort, though, to try and see if that's going to net him
Yeah.
another one. Didn't finish any modes, though,
It's
so
okay.
that's
It's-
not the worst time to tilt.
No, it's not. Yeah, because this one is definitely one of those games that if you have a mode completed, bonus can be clutched. If you've
Yes,
got
it
Quills
is.
done, if you've got Pod Chase done, and your bonus multiplier can give you easily 50, 70 million.
Even
of
if
just
all
bonus.
he had was Yaka arrow rate then, I would say it would have been worth it not to tilt and to play conservatively because just that could have been worth about 10 million right there.
Yep, we only have one camera today. We've got a mobile rig now, so we've got easily be able to change it between games.
Yes.
Talk about that.
It has been a feverish process to try and get this put together. To give you guys a little bit of a behind the scenes, we probably had about 2.5 weeks, and that is from zero to everything to make this thing happen. And really, the build process did not start until Monday. We've had a ton of people who have been super, super helpful. Chris Fleur, Keystone Defiant, who was over here. Tom and Tish have been super helpful. DJ helping us with getting everything ordered. Brian
sure they get
Heath
the
has
right-
been
yeah.
helped us on Monday as well. And myself trying my best to do the tech side of it as much as I
Yeah.
can. And you can see it still isn't perfect. Our player cam's been giving us a little bit of issue. That's why we've got that turned off right now.
Yeah.
But, it's something where, we wanted to get more games to be available at any given time, make the process easier. Yeah,
There
it's
you
the
go.
rolly thing.
There you go. Oh my goodness.
Yes, and group multi-ball
You guys
start.
weren't seeing. I wish you could see, maybe we should put our camera right down here
Yeah.
so you can see our facial expressions while they're playing, because that danger to try and save that before DJ got his Groot, because it looks like he was trying to post pass over to try and hit Groot from his left flipper, which is safer to hit it from the left hip flipper, but it's risky.
It's
to
not
do
a
that,
safe pass.
to do
no.
that post pass. So it's. Man, you got to weigh your options when it comes to that.
Yeah,
And he played it well because he got
Nothing
his group
feels
started.
safe on this machine
got
right
his group
now with
started.
as hard as it's playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, the template we used is very much the it's Never Dreams in Southern California, Carl's template, with a lot of help. Also, big thanks to Eric Wertenberger, Chuck worked down in NKY. We based a lot of what we did also on some of the tweaks that he did on his setup. And between all of that, we've got a lot of good stuff here, and we're still working on even perfecting it more and more. So I'm excited for what it's going to allow us to do. And you're right, it's going to let us move from machine to machine so much easier
A lot smoother.
in the future. Like
A
even
lot
on a
smoother.
Monday night league, we can just go from one machine to another if
Real quick.
there's a lull in the
Yeah.
action. Be like, hey, can we swap over? And it's cool. Jill Neck with the sub. Thank you so much. Thank you for that Twitch
Thank
Prime,
you.
man. Appreciate it. Appreciate all of the subs and bits. You guys have been super supportive today.
So-
and we're glad if you're watching for the first time, because this is Ohio State Championships. We are
Yeah.
glad you're here.
So I'm taking a guess right now. DJ is probably working towards his second group.
He
and
is.
he's going to stack that with Pod Chase.
That would make sense. You definitely don't want to go into it without a mode.
Yeah. And right now he doesn't have a mode going, so it looks like he is.
He's aiming for it.
Aiming
He's
for
got
it.
ball 3 locked, so he knows if he's going to
Yeah.
do it,
So
he's
gonna-
got to do
he's
it
gonna
right
do his
now.
lock right now, and now he's going to try and capture.
Oh, it didn't work.
But this
Oh.
might work into advantage because now he'll be able to choose his mode going into ball 3.
That's very true.
'Cause
And
we're only
he's
on
at
ball 2, right?
30 million
Yeah.
right now. I can see that a little bit better than I could on the old cameras.
Yeah, I know. It's good.
It's not bad. Stuff I don't pay attention to. Not as
I
much.
know.
I know the camera quality is going to be better, but I'm so concerned about, does it just hook up right?
Yes.
That I sometimes don't even think about, hey, how do they actually look?
Well, everybody seems to be enjoying it. From
I'm glad they are.
The chat. So
And like I said, if you're a regular to our channel for our league nights, for our tournaments, or just for pinball race, or you're just here for the first time, why is that focus going out? We'll have to fix that.
yeah. Other thing, thanks for tuning in to us too. I know there's a lot of people who are streaming their championships right now.
No doubt.
So we definitely appreciate tuning in, coming in, and listening to what's going on in Ohio.
Absolutely. If you're scanning around those other channels, those other state championships
Yeah.
day, let them know we're thinking about them.
We
Hopefully
are.
they're having a fun time today as well, because
Well,
it's one of the best days in pinball.
Yeah, we're wishing them all good juju.
Pinburg's a big day, especially Thursday and Friday. But I mean, as far
yeah.
as just volume of championship pinball, this might be the best day of the year.
And are we streaming tomorrow?
We are.
Yeah. So
You don't think I set up this rig for one day? Let's not be crazy.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
I'm
we
sure
are
that
streaming the
Gillian and Holly
entire-
probably talked about that.
She
but
did, and we'll talk about that too.
Yeah.
I think same start time, noon time, right?
noon.
And it's
I don't
gonna
know.
be-
I'll be here at 11.
There you go. I probably will be too. But yeah, top 16 women's players in Ohio are going to be duking it out. Any way we can get player
Interesting.
names on screen? I'll see if I can
yeah,
add
why
that
not?
shortly.
Yeah.
I got to add a text box to it, do a
Yeah.
little work, but you'll have to give me a few minutes on that.
Yeah, scoring might be a little bit difficult for us to keep up on that, but
Yes.
definitely can get players with who's player 1, player 2. Well, I don't want to say definitely because I'm guaranteeing Scott's going to be able to do something that I don't know. I have faith that he can do, but
Oh, I can do it.
Yeah.
Just keep talking about the game while I do
Yeah.
my thing.
I can
Nice
do
super
that.
jackpot right there for James.
So this was what I was saying, where this is what I was thinking DJ was probably going towards, stacking second group with Pod Chase,
Mm-hmm.
because it's so clutch if you have Pod Chase going and then you hit that scoop to do the upgrade, which lights every shot on the playfield. And you've got,
Yes.
especially second group, which is 4-ball multi-ball, can be huge, which we can see at 120. And how far are we? We got 3, it looks like maybe 3 shots left.
Yes.
And this was one of the things that I was very interested in because James has perfected the slide don't tilt.
Yes.
Slide slide single danger. And with the rubbers on these, it definitely switches up the strategy. Yeah.
All right.
And we will see what DJ's going to go for. Yep. As I suspected, Podchase stacking that with his second group is just a very, very smart move. Very smart move. Yep, here we go. Here we go. So now the goal is, and usually I don't aim for it, usually it just ends up happening, is get it into that scoop shot to get that upgrade to light every single shot on the playfield.
They're 1-1 in this, right?
Yes.
All right. Guess what, kids? There you go.
What? Look at Scott, the magic worker. Yes. Here we go. Let's a nice little high five for that.
Very good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Very good. Thank
I
you
just
for
had
the
to-
suggestions.
I had to find the right font.
Yeah. It's a perfect font.
We're not half-assing this.
Nope.
It's funny to say that with DJ on stream as well. I'll just leave that there. We'll talk about that in a minute. I want to get DJ on to talk about the book later.
Talk about the book. I
Yes.
was joking around with him. I was like, he's got to do an audiobook.
Oh, he's got to do one, yes.
Yes, would be great.
All right, back to full screen for us. He is
Yes.
rocking this mode right now. He's got to get to 121. This is ball 3.
And he got his upgrade.
He got it, 149. Huge jackpot hit right there.
And he'll get some decent points from that extra ball. I think
Yes.
it's 10. I think it's 10 million or
That
maybe
sounds-
5 million. It's either going to be 10 or 5 from that extra
Yes.
ball. And we're getting pretty close on Podchase too. There's a second
That's
super
a
jackpot.
$6 million for that.
Ooh.
Great shots right there.
Not sure what's going on with that focus.
I'm not sure either. We'll have to maybe turn off autofocus on those handy cams.
And Podchase is done, which is going to be big points in his bonus.
He's got 2x on there too.
Yep. And he's got the super lit one more time. There.
Got a ball save for 300K. Not big points, but every
No,
bit of that matters. He's up by about 58 million right now. So putting a ton of pressure on James
this
on a game
is
he's very good at.
One of the things that I love watching about these states is the ball control.
Yeah.
Oh, hit it, go, 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 go.
Is he
Can we
going
get
to?
it in time?
No,
I
he
would have tried to
can't.
get it. I would have tried to get it.
I don't blame you, but yeah, he took
But
the
still,
very cautious
Safe-
approach
yeah,
on
the
it.
safe route.
And he
And
wants
we
to
got
finish his Yaka.
Yeah, so we're going to finish Yaka. Bring some good points in with that. And I'm wondering, well, interesting strategy because I might have gone for Antiquities and do my Orb multi-ball. But if you're going for good points in your bonus, Yaka's an easier mode to hit. We got the upgrade going with that.
Very nice.
Thank
Still
you
has
from
35
Wisconsin.
seconds.
Hello
Welcome, Wisconsin.
to see you. Hope things are going well for you guys there.
Can't quite get that shot.
Yeah.
He's trying to get that side shot.
I think he's trying to get it up into the pops.
Yeah, obviously, left-right orbit are the shots you want right there. I think he wanted that shot
Yeah.
too, though.
Yes. Hit it in the pops, get one of those. But it looks like it's a difficult thing to say if he's going to finish this mode before it times out. We've got
There's-
5 more seconds before
Yeah,
this
he's
mode
still got
times
a
out.
pops
So,
remaining 5, so probably
Yeah.
not.
He's trying to post past over.
Starting
He'll
the
take
mode
that.
again.
So let's see if he's going to go and yep, Antiquity's going to go for Orb. He's going to go for Orb.
Ooh, that was a touchy
Yeah.
little pass, but well done to put it on the
Yeah.
right flipper.
Nice. That's a double right there. I can tell you
Yes.
that for sure. So we just got to be careful.
So now he's back in the Antiquities mode here.
Yep.
Switch hits remaining 14. Everything counts. We will let you know as soon as this round is over if anybody else. No one I can tell you has moved on yet.
Like it.
But we'll give you a standings update
Yeah.
as soon as this game's done. Oh, and it drains down. But
Okay.
he still should get a nice
He's going to
bonus.
get a
here.
good bonus from that for sure.
25 for
Nice.
Nebula. That's huge points.
Yeah.
No multiplier. But that means he's at 217. James basically needs a 100 million point ball right here. He can, if anybody can do
Well,
it,
yeah.
he can do it.
Yeah, that was a big ball. I agree with you. That was a big ball. There's a huge play. Very well played. Very well played by DJ.
You can see the ball save is already basically turned off. Is he done? He's done.
Oh!
I think it shocked him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. And DJ
Hey,
will
Bridget.
take that one.
Yeah,
DJ will
and
take
that's
that one.
that's those hard settings. I'm sure that ball save had been turned
It was.
way down.
Yep.
Found out by doing a search for pinball on Twitch. That's awesome.
Thank you. We
We're
really
glad you
appreciate
did.
that.
Yeah, and we've
Thanks for
actually got the
watching.
New
Yeah,
York
we got
Championship
New York behind us, and then I
behind
think we
us, yeah.
actually, at one point we had North Carolina up too. So
And there you go. Tish said it. No ball save on Guardians,
Guardians.
whatsoever.
Yeah.
Here, we'll put your Instagram name
Oh,
on
thank
here.
you. We'll not talk about Facebook.
You're not on Facebook, are you?
No, not at all.
Not a bit.
Not at
Hey,
all.
there's Jay. Hi, I'm Scott. Welcome again to our wonderful show right here. We're glad you guys are with us, enjoying it.
Yes.
Um,
Ooh, we got a sub. Thank you.
Yeah, we did. No,
Oh,
a
or follow.
I'm going to move that
Yeah.
down here.
Multi-space ball. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you so much.
We appreciate that.
Appreciate it. But,
I'll definitely keep a lookout to see if there's
Yeah.
a game that we can move it towards.
yeah, we are
So,
in the midst
yeah.
of round number 2. All of our 8 players who have buys are now very much playing. Hey, there's Chris. We told you people that helped like heck with the rig.
Yep.
That man helped with the rig like
Yep.
crazy.
Yeah.
I will tell you what he did last night. He was here for 3 hours having to cut the bolts and put the hardware together just to get the wheels on that rig.
Oh, yeah, throwing sparks, baby.
Yeah, he was literally creating sparks in the back room of the bar here. We're
All right, hang on one second.
What are we doing? Are we moving? What are we doing? I'm confused here.
It's fine. I almost burned down the bar.
This is after I almost burned down my house yesterday.
I
Cooking.
almost burned down the bar. There were sparks everywhere.
I'm surprised you didn't set off a smoke detector.
Yeah, I was considering that.
Hey, Ted.
Evidently, we're moving something.
Are we in the moving process? Nice. Very nice. Let's look at those standings real quick.
All right.
And we can tell you, based on what you're seeing here and what we see here, Cody has tied John Delzoppo 2-2.
That's huge.
That would be – Cody's a hell of a player, but anybody upsetting John in the round of 16 marks for a monumental upset. I would at least view that as a major upset. Brian 2-0 on Carlos. I mean, Brian doesn't have as many points, doesn't play in quite as many tournaments, but
Brian's
he's a hell of a player. He's been in this a long time, a lot
Yeah.
longer than Carlos has. So don't ever count Brian out, and I'm not surprised he's playing well. John with a 2-0 lead on Ross Bergatino. John, one of our Cleveland players, he won his last tournament here. It was the Tuesday night in December.
Yeah.
He came down for that, so just continuing his winning ways. We saw DJ go up 2-1. We know Brian has already moved on to the quarters, and Steven has a 1-0 lead on Rod. And we're waiting for in fact, I think it has started. They might be playing mousing around right now. The Jesse Fred Ultra match. I am not afraid to call it that because, my God, the two of them, when they play at level 1, crazy stuff happens. Can you move the score cam a little bit left?
Yeah, just pull out the screen and then you can adjust it.
Yeah. Perfect. There we go. All right, so who are we following this group? I believe we are.
Yeah.
All right, so that means we can update our text right here to denote the fact that DJ has a 2-1 lead on James Scott right there. And we're going to follow this group. It's S. Kashi, how are you? We're going to see you tomorrow. I am hyped for that.
Yeah, that's going to be great.
We got Mike Trombetta in chat. We got the whole group. We got Mike in chat. We can start a wrestling chat right now. Because if anybody knows about wrestling, it's him. Got a little crooked there, but that's okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
I think we can still see scores
it
enough.
And it's going to even out.
Yeah,
It's fine.
I can already tell when we redo the rig. I'm definitely going to move the camera so it's trying to make it more straight on.
Yeah, I just don't want to get in the way of a player.
Yeah, we're not doing that today.
Yeah.
I think Donkey Puncher is his co-author of the You're an Asshole book.
Oh, yeah?
Because just reading on all this, yeah, there you go. I'm going to try and read this while you're looking at the game in my best book voice. Way to overcome adversity, David Toth. You just can't count him out. He told me if he wins, he plans to use the money for all-access backstage passes to see Kid Rock in concert. God loves Kid Rock. It was briefly mentioned in the book. But I'm surprised he still loves him despite Kid Rock spitting on him backstage in 2001. But I guess love is love.
Yeah, I mean...
Such an honorable story.
Yeah, I mean, the spit might just have been like a... I don't know, some sort of Kid Rock way of showing affection. I don't know.
I'm not asking any questions. That's the second time in a row James has had a weird drain.
Yeah.
It looked like he could have got that one. I think he was trying to free the stuck ball, obviously opting to do it himself. And, of course, if you do it yourself, it's on you. It's not on the machine. It's not on the player.
Nope. You can wait for a ball clear, which will happen after a switch hasn't been activated for about 15 seconds.
Yes.
And then after that, like after 2 ball searches, then you can call a TD over and they will clear it for you. And you have the option of putting it back on a flipper or back in the shooter lane, all depending on the game.
Correct.
Because some games will automatically shoot if it detects a ball in the shooter lane. It's kind of up in the air.
That is correct. So, with what we saw right there, all right, he has started, looks like sandworm mode.
Yeah, boy.
And there it is again.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is
that
no
reject.
ball save on this machine whatsoever
and that
right now.
reject is so mean. Yeah, that's rough.
James is having a tough go of it right here. And James isn't the kind of person even though we see him have great double danger balls here, he's not someone who, has to rely on ball saves very much. He's damn good.
Wow.
That was nice.
That was dangerous.
So he gets it in the first lock shot there. $2 million right now. I believe he is in first place.
Yep.
Looks like James only has right at $2 million at the present. Truth or Consequences, New Mexico. It's the best town ever. Just behind Chevy Chase, Maryland.
A friend of mine is from, what is it? It's a town in Texas. It's the middle of nowhere, and I want to say it's like Gunpowder, Texas, or like...
That feels so appropriate.
Gun, Texas.
Just
Gun. Welcome to Gun.
What do you do there? You gun.
Gun. Gun all day.
All the gun. So sandworm mode going here for player 1. This is ball 3 for James, so he gets the super skill shot. Yeah. So he's in first place.
Ooh.
And he's out. Such a quick
drop.
game of Black Knight.
All right, so he's at, 4 point...
He's at about, we'll say 5 mil.
Yeah, 5. Let's say 5.
DJ has to basically double his score right here. If he gets to 5, he wins. We know that.
Black Knight is playing super mean today.
I
don't know, who peed in his Cheerios, but...
Steve Ritchie has put his blessing on this machine and told everybody to play better. Bucksnort, Tennessee. I like that name, too. Very nice. He got the skill, though, so he's at 3-7.
Right.
This is makeable for DJ. If he gets this, a commanding 3-1 lead in the series, chance to knock James out potentially.
2 locks in. Sandworm is active.
4-4, 1 mode on shot on this. That does it. He's got it.
Do it.
So DJ will now go up 3-1. Taking James Scott to the limit. If any, he can absolutely run 3 in a row, but he's going to have to do it.
Yeah, that's going to be a heck of a
highly
run back.
stressful situations right here.
Loser does have pick, though, correct?
Does have pick again. So James will pick this machine. Was that? If there's a game we can move it to, let's move it. Feel free to move. I think we're discussing where we're going to move the rig next. Try and get a spot where there's some pinball happening. While we do that, we'll take you to our standings page right here, which is, it has been updated for that game.
Go for it,
the rig will go to Maiden.
Yeah, it'll go there.
Red picked it for his next game, so we can maybe try to move it over there.
Whenever you want to do it, make it happen.
Slide it in.
Yeah.
That's all I got to do. I trust you. I think we're going to head to Iron Maiden next.
Either way.
Enjoy your drink.
Yeah. So with that, looks like that was Fred's pick. Jesse took game number 1 in that group, so that is 1-0. I don't know what's up with Aaron and BT here. They are still waiting to play here. I don't know if they're still doing their first round game or what. Ask Evan about that. Hey, Evan.
Really?
You get an update, it's been saying 2-1 forever.
I mean,
I
it's
think I just
2-2.
heard 2-2.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a slugfest right now.
It is. They must be playing some very, very long games or just having some breaks in there. Just trying to get a feel for how that was going because every other first-round game had finished, and we're already starting to see some second-round games come very close to conclusion.
Are they going to be playing on Black Knight? Because we can just leave it here and see.
We could. I'm waiting to see right now what the scoop is.
Yeah. I will be right back.
Uh-oh. Chris is being summoned into the back room right now, which can mean one of three things, but all of them are probably fun. Yeah, have a seat, man. Have a seat, yeah. I think we're going to talk to Andy Lee himself right now. Andy, our Ohio tournament director.
See how this,
Get him on the mic here for just a second. Your well-earned slight break for a minute from all of the activities that you've been doing the past little bit. How are you, man?
pretty good. Things are going pretty well so far. Go ahead and put on this Black Knight game. I kind of want to be able to watch how it plays since we just put it in.
Yeah, we will. But at least we will say, Andy, good to have you on here, man. Thanks for everything you're doing with organizing this today. Very much appreciate it. All right, we are switching over. No, we don't want pre-show. We want that. There we go. Yeah, this thing with basically no ball save on it whatsoever.
Yeah, I reduced the ball save, and honestly, I didn't do too much else because it was playing fast and pretty bouncy and mean, so I don't foresee these games being especially long.
All right, let's change this. This is a round one matchup. Player one is Rambo at 2 games, and Aaron Burke. He is at 2 games as well. All right, so there we go.
Yeah, still going strong on the round one matchup at 2
Yeah.
and 2.
Waiting on Aaron right here. The Andy Lee fan club is in chat right now, so everyone is happy to have you here, and we're happy to have you here as well.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what kind of approaches players take on this game. I don't know the rules super well, but I know that modes are important and the multi-ball is important. In general, you want to get both of those things going at the same time.
Yeah, I think standard fair, and we'll see if they can make the
shot.
necessary shots. Nice super skill. The scores we've seen, those super skills could prove huge as this game goes on. I mean, we just saw DJ win with 5 mil, and the tilt, the danger bobs are being very picky as well. We noted you did add the rubber feet to all of these machines too, so they're not moving very much.
Yeah, some of the tilts are looser than others, but I think this tilt is pretty tight.
Yeah, and I remember being very, very tight from just what we've seen in regular league play as well. Actually, I'm going to step in the back real quick myself. I'm going to hand this over to Andy. Andy, talk about while I'm gone, all the fun stuff you have done getting ready for this. Give everybody some insight on what it takes to set up a state tournament. I would love for them to hear that.
All right. Yeah, we rubber feet on all the games is a first step. We don't want players sliding the games around the room and into other machines and possibly other players' fingers. That's just not going to be good for anybody. We tightened up a lot of the slingshots. It's an easy way to make things harder without taking away opportunities for players to use their skills. We haven't actually tightened the tilts too hard because we want to let players show off their nudging. In a couple cases, we put non-standard rubbers on. Adam's family chair has extra fat rubbers, make it a little harder to hit, as does the orb shot in Guardians of the Galaxy. All right. That's ball 3. We got a multi-ball going. I'm not sure if he's in a mode. It looks like he might just be playing the multi-ball by itself. But there's still a lot of value to be had there. I believe the war hurry-ups can be brought into this for big points, and of course just the jackpots themselves. The Adaball
I think he's got Hell Hand going actually right now.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe not. No. No, he doesn't.
Now, is the Adaball the left orbit on this game?
Yes.
And there it is. Okay, good.
Yep.
Just as he drained his first ball, keeping it a nice, healthy 3-ball multi-ball.
Yes, that was the player names and scores was a suggestion from somebody in the chat. So thank you to whoever suggested that. Are they actually playing black? Is it? I'll look behind me. Yep, they are. Yeah, because we got the New York stream going on behind us right now. So.
He's still on this multi-ball. So he's got a number of jackpots lit. And I believe if he does well enough in this multi-ball, he will get a letter in Knight, which will progress him towards the retro Black Knight multi-ball.
Which is so satisfying when you get that.
Oh, yeah. It's so cool.
Scott, did you want to jump back in? Yeah. No. Okay. Yeah, come on in. Come hang out with Andy. You guys hang out.
Oh, beautiful Magna save. Just saw where that ball was going, didn't like it, stopped it. Love to see that. Spinner points aren't trivial.
Oh man! So we have our results on the John Cody game. It looks like John did take the last two. So
I got through that match pretty quick.
Yeah.
Even though
are they already done?
Played 6 games. Yeah.
Yeah.
Played a pretty solid multi-ball, and now he's looking to start that mode. Yeah, there he is. Oh no, he still has to hit the shield. Right. Okay,
so this is ball 2, correct?
I believe this might be ball 1. Let me double check.
Wow. Yeah, it is ball 1.
Yeah, ball 1.
Wow. Figured the way this game's been playing, we'd be back on ball 3 already the way it's been going, but not so much.
He's been in the multi-ball for 80% of his balls, so.
That's amazing.
Now he's back to basics.
Bonus X now up to 4X, which should be nice with how long this ball has been.
He's not going to want to tilt that.
No, Aaron playing great pinball right now.
Now, I believe there's some sort of a doubler you can bring into these modes somehow. Do you know how that works?
I do not know how that works, so I'm learning on that part of it right along with you. That's another multiplier for Aaron here. Extra ball lit, which I think should just be points right here.
I did disable the extra balls on this one, unlike the hitter.
Yeah, right. Now, does it give you a few million points for it?
It should give you points. I don't know how
thought.
many points it is. I would guess 5 or 10 million.
It's the standard. I think the highest I've ever seen. I think Aerosmith used to give 15.
Let's see. Oh, that's juicy. Oh, you're not going to tell us, game? Come on.
No, but he's already up to 75, so that must have been a significant bump.
Okay, yeah.
On the extra. This is definitely the best game of Black Knight we've seen so far in here, and he's playing very patient, great catch. So mode started.
Hydra, okay.
Yeah. And lock was lit there too, so it's going to give the lock.
Defeated the fire demon or whatever his name is.
The Magnum Beast?
Magnum Beast.
Yes. I mean, this is a significant game in the group. Game 5 for these players right here. And you can see the way they both play, very determined, very patient, why this round 1 series has lasted.
Okay, now let's see this bonus. Oh, only 9.
9 mil, not bad.
Not bad,
92 million on ball 1. Really well done. BT's got his work cut out for him, and he knows it. See the look on his face, though. Complete focus.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like this is BT's kind of game.
Yeah.
You can really just kind of bang shots out and get points.
I mean, do you feel like BT is in general a patient player, or does he just want to get into the flow and go?
He's definitely more of a flow player than a control player.
Okay. Oh, man.
That's the hard part about this game. You got to shoot one of those dangerous shots to get your mode going, and sometimes the game just isn't having it.
It is traditional in the sense of what happens on a Steve Ritchie rejection. It's generally not going to go well for you unless you know how to nudge the machine or do things that you're not necessarily used to doing on a regular basis if you're just playing very casually.
I'm surprised that there's no classic Steve Ritchie rejection with a shot angled to steer the ball into the outland. These shots are all designed to throw the ball right back in your face down the middle.
Yeah. So we are back to Aaron here. Looking to go up 3 games to 2. As we mentioned, we now have 2 of our quarterfinalists in tow here. We know Brian Dodd has moved on. We know John Delzoppo has moved on to the quarterfinals.
Excellent.
Don't believe we have anybody else who has made that move just yet.
No, I think we're going to be seeing him going straight for multi-ball here. Oh, but you have to hit it
Yes.
2 times for each lock now that it's his second multi-ball.
Yes.
So those are dangerous shots, as you just saw.
Just saw it again. Had to nudge in order to keep that thing up.
Was that a second danger?
I think that was double, yes.
Yeah, okay. So he's playing on
He's not taking any chances
fingertips
letting that.
now. Oh, but he's only 1 night letter away from that multi-ball.
He is,
so
yeah.
He should be motivated to finish this mode, which I believe would give him that last letter.
Yes. Clock has stopped here, so
Oh, he hits it.
got that
Still
shot.
only lock 2. Let's see if the mystery will be kind.
What will give him? A night letter would be great. No, just 1.5. Now, with the mode that this is on, does it lock the mystery awards to always be
I
the
did
same
set
order?
it on competition mode. I do not know the exact effects that has on
Okay.
mystery. Because I gave him a bonus multiplier before.
Nice Hydro Sealed. One more for night.
Yep.
This has got to be his play now. He's got 12 seconds to do it, so time is not on his side. Got to slice. He's got to hit that shot again.
Oh, what
He's
a
going
shot
to try and
hit.
backhand. He's got 6 seconds.
He should start his multi-ball. Okay, so now he can start his multi-ball and finish the mode, and then come out with all those night letters.
He's only got 2 seconds
That's a
left
fair
in
point,
the mode, though.
but the pops will pause the timer. Oh, but they're not going to the pops.
No, it looks like he just missed on the mode.
Yeah, that's tough.
Thought maybe he would take the shot real quick, coming off onto the
Yeah.
flipper first opportunity, because you have a ball save and you still have in multi-ball, even in this competition, you've got enough ball save time to do some things. Just chose not to do it there. Nonetheless, score is sensational, 111 million. Kestrel, thank you for that follow. You now know every time level 1 goes live.
Ooh, that's
So,
a tough multi-ball. Didn't
Tough
come out
one
with a
for
lot.
sure.
So he's just going to be scrapping for whatever the lowest hanging fruit is to get him that last night's letter, which,
It looks like,
as far as I know, mode.
yeah, mode's got to be the way to do it. It looks like he's got a mode ready to go, ready to start with those shots in the middle.
I think he has to hit one of those shots and then hit the shield. So
Yes.
all 3 of those shots are dangerous.
Oh, it almost came back on a Lazarus.
Nope.
Not quite,
He does
though.
still have another ball to play, though.
He does. And that score is still looking mighty strong. We'll see if he even needs to play it, because BT has got to run this thing back to the tune of about 109 million points to extend Aaron to have to play this next one. And with them being the last round 1 game, if it's decided, I'm sure that he will not want to wait around and play that ball 3.
Yeah.
We will want them to keep moving.
Okay. Yeah, if he can get his mode going. That's the question here. Do you start your mode immediately or try to maybe get a locklet first? Double it up a little bit?
I don't know. When you need this many points, doubling up is good. So I would say I don't think there's a wrong answer. You just need to get modes going. You need to start that build as quickly as you
gets the
possibly
credit.
can. So got credit for that on that shot. So now, and that will be it. So
I believe
Aaron
that
will
is-
go up
that is the
3
game.
games to 2. But that does mean BT will get next selection of game.
It's true. I believe he might have deferred.
Really?
Maybe not this game, but his last pick.
So he would have deferred and chosen,
Position.
of
Yep.
play instead.
It's not if you're comfortable with most of the games, it's not a bad choice.
True. What do you think the percentage is of people that choose game
I
in
would
general?
say probably 95% of the time the player will take the game pick.
It's kind of what I
Although,
expected.
In the first round, Megan's first pick, she did defer, or no, it was actually DJ deferred to Megan, rather.
Okay.
So we haven't seen it. We have seen at least 2 defers today, I believe. which
Gotcha.
is Probably above average.
I would say so. So let's go and look at our standings one more time here. While we're looking at these standings, want to thank all of these sponsors you see coming up on the screen, including Raw Thrills, Bay Area Amusements, Comet Pinball, Stern Pinball, among many, many others. Color DMD as well. They just finished the Bally Williams machines I saw You can now get a color DMD for every single Bally Williams machine that has ever been made. So huge accomplishment for them. Good job. And of course, our friends Pin Stadium Lights as well. We've seen them featured on quite a few machines and quite a few tournaments, and makes them look absolutely beautiful. But these are all sponsors through the IFPA that help support the North American Tournament Series, including our Ohio State Championship today. So we appreciate all of their patronage and everything they're doing. And if you want to help support even one of them today, you can go to Zen Studios, get on Steam, get on your favorite console, and get some Pinball FX3 and get some Williams tables to play at home yourself. So lots of ways, even if you don't have enough money for a full pinball machine, to support some of these great sponsors, and that's a very, very good one, especially on some of those old Williams machines they're making. It's a great way to learn the rule sets.
Oh, yeah. Video pinball is invaluable for learning rules.
I love it. I love it. So looking at our results here, we do see Aaron now up 3-2. I think we might have a little break in games. I don't know where our next game is going to be as of this point.
Yeah. Looks like John's going to be waiting a while. Delzoppo, that is.
Yeah, I think he is. He can probably go get food, take a break, relax. You know, he's got some time. He's got time on his side right now.
Yeah, Brian Dodd climbing the bracket.
He is. You know, I mean, we're looking at the rankings here. You know, Cody is a minor upset, at least in ranking terms, over Amy. Fred beating Tommy, but you know, knowing how good Fred is, I shudder to think that that's a major upset either. But really, out of all of our matches, we've only had 3 of them so far where the lower seed has won. Seeding is held for the most part, but we'll see if that continues on into these later rounds. I think especially the quarterfinals is where we started, especially last year.
Oh, yeah.
Seeing some really unpredictable things. That's where we saw Trent lose, which was the big one. He was the 1 seed last year, and no one
might have gotten knocked out in the quarterfinals last year, too.
Yeah, so you know, I expect some chalk to take hold here, but you know, we see some possibilities. I mean, DJ's 1 game away now on James. James did take 1 other game, so it's 3-2. And we see Brian still has a 2-0 lead on Carlos there, which could be a major upset.
You can't do Adams, right?
No, because of the bar. So I think Evan is currently keeping an eye on where we can put a game on camera for you so that you guys can see some more of the action. Is it on the move? Thought I saw it move there.
Yeah.
It's moving.
It's going somewhere.
Let's see where. Is it Gilly moving it? I can't see.
Yeah.
The wonderful Rod Lawrence is blocking my view. Not that that's a bad thing. We love Rod. Very much. I think we might be going to attack from Mars.
Either that or Maiden. It looks like Tomzich is entering his initials here, so we might be swapping to a new group on that.
Okay.
A new matchup on that game.
Which means Tomzich, not surprisingly, has done some good work. Yep, I think we are
God.
swapping to Maiden. What do you get?
Tomzich's game on roller games was incredible to watch.
Really?
He got sudden death and multi-ball going at the same time and probably got 10 million points in 60 seconds. Just
Good
crushing
Lord.
that upper flipper ramp.
I think I just saw the number. Okay, that's a good score. 647 million points for John Tomzich. Really well done there.
That's definitely a cyborg game.
I'm good with that. It's a little crooked, but I'm not going to complain about that when we're moving
fine.
rigs very quickly. So this is going to be a round 2 game. Let's see who we have here. Tell me if you can identify the players for me real quickly. I will update the.
Who's playing on Iron Maiden?
Jesse and
Who's first?
Fred. Oh, Fred.
Do you know who player 1 is?
I think Fred lost game 1, so my guess is it's Fred.
Okay.
Now this is a game I can actually talk knowledgeably about.
We've talked at length about the history of these two playing games at this bar. You were part of that, I think. One of the Replay FX sponsors. The one you won that tournament.
I did.
And I believe it is Fred 1, Jesse 0, if I remember the standings correctly. Yeah. No, Jesse is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll have Megan come in for me. You guys can talk. Yeah. I'll take a break here. All right, give me just a second, Megan. All right, we're going to move that over slightly so we can see that. And I'm going to step off for a minute. We're going to let the wonderful Megan Brown come in and talk for a second. I know. Oh. Not here.
Oh, you want to be on the same board?
Yeah, we'll be together. I mean, what better spot for a TD than to see a live feed of a game?
Okay. Hello.
Welcome to the stream.
Hi, thank you. Thank
And
you, Andy.
what a game. A game we're both very knowledgeable about.
Yeah, that's right. I specifically said if you put that camera over on Iron Maiden, throw me on the stream because I love this game.
Hoping we're going to get to see some good action here. Most of the games, even the ones where big scores have been put up so far, have looked like they've been pretty one-sided. So hoping we can actually see a good
like
battle here.
Yeah, battle on Maiden. That's my favorite. So Maiden is the inaugural design from Keith Owen, also known as the greatest of all time. This is a really phenomenal players game. Lots going on, lots to do.
All right. I don't know if this is practice or they're actually starting. I think this is
They started a two-player game, so I'm going to assume that they're starting.
So he got his skill shot for a little safety on that ball save.
Little safety.
Let's see where he goes.
All right, so he has Eddie spelled that lights your mode on the center ramp. It looks like hallowed be thy name. It's his first mode. He's getting a little saucy with those loops. Oh, the loops.
Yep.
The loops are tempting. We know. I'm a loop queen, but you got to be careful.
I avoid the loops at all costs, personally.
I don't. I get a little loop happy sometimes, but you can't be loop champion if you don't try.
It's true. It's worth noting here that I've configured the game to always have hallowed be thy name as the starting mode. I think it's a good balance. It's like a good high-scoring mode.
I agree.
Gives you a lot of chances. Because you just hate to see Flight of Icarus lit when you start the game.
Flight of Icarus.
But you also don't want to start with a multi-ball. So
we got another super. It's a secret skill shot for 6 million. That also increases the ball save. Barely. It's already off. Let's see. We need one more Eddie letter. That's spelled with the white arrows.
Good control there on putting up that upper flipper to just give the ball a friendly
angle
on the way down.
Ooh. Nice.
A little progress towards revive for that.
Yeah, for sure. Oh my gosh. Seeing some of this really phenomenal control from these crazy shots. All right, so center is lit for mode. Also lit for a mummy lock from the captive ball.
One thing we've been seeing on this Maiden is crazy air balls on the center shot, so something to look out for. Now, yeah, he's got his mummy lock. Oh, and because he hit the spinner, it changed his mode to Flight of Icarus, which is just what we were talking about that you hate to see.
Well, that's okay. Get it out of the way.
If you're good at hitting ramps, you might be happy to see
and
it.
Also, if he's going to be, it looks like maybe depending on the flipper he's on, he might be actively not really giving two hoops about Flight of Icarus.
He's going to use this to advance towards both the mummy and trooper, which is totally wise.
So he's knocked down his drop targets twice. That lights the locks. He has one ball locked. Flight of Icarus is a tough mode. You have to hit the ramps back and forth, basically combo. You have to get a certain amount of points to get to the soul shard threshold. It's a tough mode. It's a nice mode to bring into other things, into multi-balls.
Yep, especially like Mummy synergizes with that out of ball.
Ball 3 locked, and we have our first trooper of the game. Let's see how this goes.
Now with trooper, I have reduced the ball save on trooper multi-ball, so it's a little harder than usual. And what you want to see on this is, I believe if you collect 3 or maybe 4 jackpots, it will light the super. And the more jackpots you collect before hitting the super, the more valuable it will become. The other thing you're going to see players going for is the add-a-ball, which you qualify.
Oh boy!
Ooh, does not tilt.
Gotta be careful. Bold move. Playing with pinkies now. Don't want to tilt on a multi-ball.
He needs that lowest drop target, it looks like, to qualify as add-a-ball. Still hasn't gotten it, but that was a super jackpot.
With a ricochet. That's Andy's favorite.
Important side effects of the super jackpot. It will light his first tomb award, which is worth 15 million or 30 if playfield multiplier is going. It will also put 5 million into his power jackpot value, which could end up being significant.
Oof. His revive saved him. Oh my! Oh, got
and he gets the add-a-ball just in time. Back to 3 balls in play.
Nice.
And
right in the nick of time.
It looks like his power jackpot isn't too valuable yet. He might have collected it at some point. Oh yeah, this is turning into a pretty good multi-ball. He does still have playfield multiplier going. So if he could squeak in ricochet super again with 2x playfield going.
That's what you like to see.
17 million points in the bank.
Wow. Keeping it alive. This is definitely a fruitful multi-ball for Jesse.
So he's just about out of that multiplier.
Yeah, 2x is about to run out.
All right.
And multi-ball's done anyway.
Yeah, he can't be too upset about that. He came out of that looking pretty good.
I wouldn't kick that ball out of bed for eating crackers.
And now he looks like he's going to try to pick up that free 15 million from the two ward. There it is.
Oh, who doesn't like 15 million?
The way this maiden plays, I would not hesitate to put that in the bank. Okay, now he's going straight for Mummy. Now Mummy, I would strongly consider trying to stack with Hallowed Be Thy Name, but no, he's just going to go into it.
Let it rip.
Mummy is very difficult to score significant points on its own, so you will often see players using it as more of a utility multi-ball to do things like play a mode with safety or
late revive.
Also very valuable. And a common misconception about Mummy multi-ball is that the flashing yellow arrows are the jackpots. In reality, they give you almost no points for hitting the flashing yellow arrows, and they only build towards add-a-ball. It is the flashing captive ball that gives you jackpots, which is qualified simply by switch hits. So the spinner is one of the most valuable things to shoot in Mummy multi-ball. But it looks like it's already over for him. That Mummy multi-ball ball save was also shortened, so a little tough.
See, loops lit. That loop jackpot's lit. Yeah, and if he scores a loop jackpot, he's going to light another Tomb Award.
Yes.
I think the second Tomb Award is Super Slings.
That is correct.
I mean, who doesn't like that? So we've got Hallowed Be Thy Name starting. Hallowed Be Thy Name. The shots that are flashing with orange are lit. This is kind of like a make one shot, then the next, then the next.
Ooh, that was
makes one. The captive ball is now lit for the next.
Indeed.
Oh, he grazed it. There's that loop jackpot. Nice.
That's good. Even if you just get one loop jackpot, that's enough to qualify the Tomb Award. So it's great to see a player pick that up and not leave it on the table. Because if you drain the loop jackpot lit, it resets all your progress, and you do not get the Tomb Award.
But if you light loop jackpot, it stays lit as long as your ball goes or until you make it. It never unlights. It's like he's still trying to get a little bit of action on this Hallowed Be Thy Name, and I don't blame him. Hallowed Be Thy Name is a fun mode. It's a nice way to get some points. He's got to hit those drop targets now.
Still got 7 seconds. I think he might have picked up a mystery to add time in there. He's really flirting with that tilt bob.
Yeah. Ooh.
Still on double dangers, if I'm not mistaken.
Beautiful, like little teeny nudges on the out lane. That is somewhere where I personally have a lot of problems. It's nice to see people totally nailing it.
And there's the super slings we were talking about.
Tomb Award number 2.
Now, I wonder what he's going to go for at this point. Is he going to be looking for another multi-ball, or is he going to shift focus to modes and power features, looking for, Cyborg and 2 minutes for midnight? Looks like his power features are coming along pretty nicely. I think he might only be missing ramps, and if I had to guess, I would say targets, but I can't actually read them from here. But he's still quite a ways away on the ramps. He has not hit that many ramps this game.
One of the things that I like about this game is that there are lots and lots of scoring opportunities. There's always some way to get creative with this game. There's lots of possibilities. There's no right way to play it. Everything is worth something. Got another Mummy.
Yeah, almost every mode and every scoring feature can be turned into a giant cash-in if you know how to play it right and you play it well. So you're never down and out. There's no, you missed the big thing and now you're screwed.
Yeah, nobody likes that.
Ooh. Now, what is he in right now? Mummy again?
He's in Mummy, yeah. Okay. So looks like he's kind of aggressively going for that out of ball from hitting the right ramp.
In this case, I'd probably try to pick
wow,
up a jackpot
nailed
first,
it.
but never hurts to have an out ball.
All right, got that out of ball.
All right, okay, so he's 2 mummy letters towards the super. If you get 5 jackpots during mummy multi-ball, it lights the super, and that is where mummy actually starts to become worth points.
Ooh.
But he's out of it. But he did get jackpot number 3.
Nice.
That's good.
Right at the end.
It's not worth a ton of points, but it will remember his progress if he starts mummy again, so it'll be nice to have that extra letter in the bank. He'll only be 2 letters away next time.
That was beautiful. Left ramp into the right ramp, right into the center.
Now, Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner. Now, here's another multi-ball that just isn't worth much at all. Oh, but he has 2x going into it, which if he can get this hurry up in a timely fashion, which isn't looking so hot.
This is a lot of fun to watch.
He might be timing this hurry up out.
I don't think he's doing it on purpose,
Oh,
but
no.
okay.
I'm just saying it
But
might
on
happen
purpose.
because he
I
could
don't
not get
think so.
control.
Oh,
he could have dug it out.
no.
Oh, still a great ball.
Been there. I was playing in my round with DJ in the first round, and he had a crazy Lazarus on Jurassic Park, totally below the flippers, popped right back on out. All of collective eyeballs bugged out of heads. It was sweet. Had some good games with DJ earlier. We had a lot of fun.
All right, Jesse needs to do some damage here because.
This isn't Jesse. This is Fred. Jesse was playing.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was Fred the whole time.
Nope.
Whoa, those drop targets popped back up and almost
Yeah.
drained him.
But he's in a good position.
All right.
The world is his oyster going into this ball. He's got all of his locks lit. His mode is lit. He's starting Hallowed Be Thy Name.
Now, Hallowed Be Thy Name, and it's one of the few modes that I actually enjoy stacking with Trooper because they just synergize very well.
Is he going to go for it? Yeah.
I think you gotta go for it.
Gotta go for it.
Now you can probably pick up this mummy on the upper flipper. Yep. So now he's on stage 2 of Hallowed Be Thy Name, breaking out of the jail. The bars are the drop targets. Immediately sweeps them.
Sweeps
Huge
the
shot.
targets. That was a really great
That
shot.
could really make a big difference for Fred here. And was that start or is that lock 2?
It's lock 2.
Lock 2.
I feel like maybe it tripped up. I thought that was lock 3 too.
Now, if he can get the center shot, it will finish Hallowed Be Thy Name and light the Soul Shard, which is going to be his top priority. Soul Shard is now lit on the center shot. Boom! Soul Shard collected. 21 million points. That's a great step in the right direction.
How do the Soul Shard points carry from ball to ball, Andy?
Well, the Soul Shard is worth an amount based on how well you do in the mode, and it's also a hurry up, so it decreases in value the longer it takes you to hit it. But they do come into play later. If you make it to 2 minutes to midnight, they influence the value of those jackpots.
You get bonus at the end of your ball based on the amount of soul shards you
Yes,
have too,
they
right?
also do add to your end of ball bonus pretty significantly, maybe
Quarter of a million?
2.5 million.
Oh, millions? I thought it was
I
half
could
a
be
million.
wrong.
I don't know. Don't ask me.
Well, we'll find out at the end of this ball. Bonus can be quite significant in this game, but it has to be a long ball.
So I want to give a shout out to Andy, who's sitting right here, for putting on this tournament. He basically sat out of playing states so that he could really focus on putting on a good tournament for everybody here who qualified.
I just want to see some good games get played.
And that's really
And that's what I'm seeing right now, so I'm pretty happy.
if you know Andy, you know that the man loves pinball. He just wants to see some good pinball, and I think we're seeing a lot of that today. This is the finest in the state. This is a competitive state. Really, there's no slouches in this group. Anybody can take it. Anybody's good.
Now, did he pick up his Add-A-Ball already, or did he get the secret 4-ball multi-ball?
I don't know. I did not see.
Because I see that he has all the money letters. There is a secret way to get a 4-ball start. Oh, he has 5 balls. He must have gotten the secret 4-ball multi-ball. If you graze the mummy ball into the lock 3 to start Trooper, you will get a 4-ball Trooper instead of a 3-ball Trooper, but it will not stack the 2 multi-balls. It's an interesting little Easter egg that started out as a bug and then Keith decided to keep in the game as a proper feature.
I think after this ball, I wonder if we could take a look at the bracket and see if there's any updates.
He's keeping it alive, keeping the dream alive. I don't think he has any dangers yet, as far as I know. It was a decent multi-ball, but I do not think he got a super. No, he does not have that card. Okay, so now he's going into Mummy, and he's just going to be chasing those Mummy jackpots, I would imagine, or maybe trying to lay his outlanes. I always hate when I can't pick up that Mummy jackpot because it's like, you're just wasting those switch hits.
Oh, I see in the chat, Donkey Puncher says tough loss for DJ. I haven't seen the bracket in a minute. I'm not sure if DJ is out. I think he might have taken it to a 7-game series with James Scott, playing really, really phenomenal games today. Really solid. DJ's a great player, and if he's out, I'm sure he went down fighting.
So he didn't make much of his Mummy. I think maybe got one jackpot. Just through this playfield multiplier, and he has his loop jackpots lit, so it's going to be hard to resist those with playfield multiplier going. So that's probably what we're going to be seeing here. Ooh, but he cannot get control. Ooh, good catch.
Nice catch.
So I would just take the lock and take a pot shot at the mini loop at this point. Starter mode, also fine. Oh, Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner. Yeah, if you get a multi-ball going, you can pick up those those loop jackpots much more safely. And he gets a double cash on starting Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner. That's really good because whatever the hurry-up value is when you start Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner, that sets your jackpot values for the remainder of the multi-ball. So going into that with double scoring almost acts as 4x scoring because not only are you getting the jackpot double and locked in, as you score the jackpots, 2x is still going. So it's effectively 4x more points than you would have normally gotten, which actually makes this valuable worth some points.
This multi-ball is pretty tough, though.
That was an 18 million point jackpot.
Ooh-wee. Oof. Back out of it.
Still, good mileage for what he did.
If I score any points, if I can make the Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner multi-ball's tough. It lights shots on the left, and then the shots slowly move right. If I can make it to the right side of the board, I feel kind of a sense of accomplishment. It's a tough 2-ball multi-ball.
I feel like I can usually make it to the right, but man, once I get over to the right, there's just no flow for those shots to really seal the deal. There it is. You love to see it.
I love loops.
So that'll put him, give him another Tomb Award to collect, which will be maybe his first Tomb Award. So I think this will be his 15 million if he can pick it up. Some players you will see actually wait until they get a 2x playfield going again to collect that 15 million, because hey, why take 15 when you could have 30?
Why not?
Give us a heads up.
What?
If you need a break on commentary, just give us a heads up.
Okay.
But you're welcome to stay as long as you want.
Okay. Well, we're just gonna finish this game, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, he just got 20 million on a power jackpot. That's a pretty good cash.
Oh, James did run it back.
Power jackpot is one of the features in this game where it can be worth very small amounts of points, medium amounts of points, or over 500 million points if you build it up long enough. But of course, it's a risk reward because if you drain, you'll lose most of it. So it looks like this is going to be getting back to the grind, going for that next mode, which appears to be Fear of the Dark.
Oh, Fear of the Dark is my favorite mode.
Fear of the Dark is a great mode.
Fear of the Dark is prominently features hitting the spinners, and I love it.
All right, that is Fear of the Dark and another Mummy Lock. Now, one interesting thing about this mode is the potential scoring value can vary wildly based on just what kind of shape the spinners on the game are in. This game's relatively new,
like
Iron Maiden. So
is he saving his 2x?
it looks like he is,
All right.
which I think is wise.
And he was called away. Tournament duties. Looks like we got a pretty...
Hey everybody, what's going on? Did we have? I guess we had a ruling on that you had, Meg?
Nice soul shard. Back here with Scott.
Oh, this is a hell of a game. Megan, how you doing?
Doing great. How are you, Scott?
I am good. I'm relaxing a little bit. All the stress of setup has kind of left me, so now it's just relaxing and enjoying the competition.
Awesome, me too.
More than anything. Yeah, you had a tough go there against DJ. Cleveland versus Cleveland right there.
I think that we both had a good time, though. I feel like he and I are pretty evenly matched. Our games were close. They were a good time, and that's all I can ask for.
The rankings certainly lend to that. 15 versus 18 as far as the seeding goes as well. So, not surprising you guys had competitive matches. And DJ just gave it a hell of a run. I don't know if you noticed yet. James Scott did run it all the way back and came back from a 3-1 deficit to win that. So DJ, unfortunately, is out of the tournament now.
Well, he put up a heck of a fight today.
He did.
And I saw some of his matches against James. They were great.
Yeah, they were. But in the meantime, we were watching a sensational. This is only on ball number 2 as well.
Ball 2.
I said when Fred and Jesse get together at level 1, amazing games, especially on Stir Machines, tend to happen. I'm not surprised this is what we're seeing right here. Fred, for being a 22 seed, is the best 22 seed probably in just about any state of the country as far as how good he is. I love the fact he chose Ohio very, very much. Hey, thank you for watching. I see what you guys are writing in chat right there, and a big thank you to Andy for everything that he did with directing the tournament today, and he's continuing to do so. 2x playfield now for Fred, as he's got multi-ball going right along with it. Yep, 2 balls in play on the mummy.
So he already has 2 jackpots on his mummy. His third is lit. You can see that captive ball flashing the second M. Oh, and he gets it right at the end of his mummy multi-ball. And that's definitely, I tried to take a pot shot at the lock. Even if I drain out of 1 ball, the grace period is long enough that you can get 1 shot off.
Yeah.
It remembers your progress, which is helpful to getting a mummy super, which gets you the card for mummy. So always take that pot shot. That's what I do.
If it's a free shot, especially on a game like this where, it's been hardened for competitive purposes.
Nice nudge.
If the game's giving you a freebie shot, take it.
Take it. We got another mode.
Don't turn down those points ever.
Aces high. Another 2-ball multi-ball.
Yes.
I like aces high. It's fun. It's, it can be a little brutal sometimes. Depending on the kind of day you're having, you can get some crazy traffic on these multi-balls.
Yeah.
Aces high is fun though.
And they've improved, as the code has been out longer, they've improved the amount of points that you get for fighter jackpots, right?
Yeah, definitely.
That's a nice power as well.
This used to be pretty worthless, and now it's not especially lucrative, but it doesn't feel like why am I wasting my time on this 2-ball multi-ball?
He's got an add-a-ball with it as well.
All right.
Any way to add ranking before current player name and race? Yeah, I'll do that when we get a break between balls here. To give you guys an idea, Jesse is the 6th seed and Fred is the 22 seed. But I can certainly add that. 7.5 low right then. So yeah, just an aces high. I mean, he's built about 30 million in jackpots and just points earned during the mode. All that adds up very quickly, especially when he's got to hold off Jesse, who can hit loops like just about no one that I've ever seen. So if he can start to light up some loop jackpots as part of this, that could be really good for him. There's a power, 18.5. He is quickly approaching 500 million points here.
Oh, and he actually just finished his power jackpot, so he's going to have Cyborg lit when he comes out of this multi-ball.
Nice,
hold it up, trap it up, hold.
Yep.
And the center, I guess he collected the soul shard, so soul shard.
Nailed it.
And now we got Cyborg.
So we got...
All right. Perfectly timed now. What would you consider in this case a good multi-ball point-wise to be for Cyborg? What should we be expecting?
I mean, he looks like he's playing confidently. He's playing well. Cyborg is kind of a deliberate multi-ball in a lot of ways. Basically, you're moving through your power features, and as you collect one of each one, then the orb target lights for a jackpot. I would say if you get out of Cyborg with 100 million, I feel good about that.
Okay.
Less than that can feel a little disappointing. It has a long ball save at the beginning. You get an add a ball or a re-ball save when you get your first jackpot, and maybe your second one as well. So you get a lot of leeway on this. If you can get it going early, you can score points very quickly, and especially if you have a playfield multiplier going too.
Looks like he has a 2x multiplier lit on the jackpot award right now as it continues to build. Looks like it maxes out at 10 million now. 568 right now. Bonus, by the way, 13. Did I read that right? 13x.
So now his jackpot is lit. He wants that orb target. That target down by. Do we have like a pen on this that we can draw on it?
I wish I had Telestrator
There
mode
it
up. I
is.
don't got it. Nicely done. That was worth 25 mil.
I just
there.
like drawing on things.
Oh, that thing bounced back. And Lazarus continued. It didn't matter because he had ball save, but wow, it bounced back into play.
So it looks like the last thing he needs. Well, no, I think he just. No, he actually just got another one.
There's a huge jackpot up to 650 now. And he's going to need every one of these points to try and put this game away.
This is only ball 2.
Yeah, plenty of time.
Plenty of time. All right, got that ramp.
Nice.
So he's trying to hit that orb target again. But, you know, a little spinner. Progress that revive. Can't say no to that.
Absolutely not.
All right, hold it.
He's very close here.
Sometimes that can be a tricky target if you're actually aiming for it.
If he's able to get it, the potential jackpot right now is in the set. He got it,
There
68 million. Huge cash in. So he's at about 200 million for this Cyborg, still going as well.
So you're asking about a score I'd be happy with. This is the score I'd be happy with on the Cyborg multi-ball. If I can make it through, if I can get to at least 3 jackpots, I feel good. Cyborg level 2.
So this now, doing it again, would be Cyborg jackpot X6. Let's say we're looking at over 100 million. He's at 829 still, so. The ball control here has been sensational. And as we say that,
let's
it
get that
drains out,
total.
but nonetheless.
Show us that total. Why don't
see
you?
it?
251. Mamma mia.
$250 million. Nicely
Bellissimo.
done.
Won't say no to that.
No way.
Got that third 2 more. That's boosting his power jackpot.
Nice. When we saw the that bonus, I think at some point was up to 12 or 13x. So the end of ball jackpot now suddenly is significant. It's going to be a lot of points where a lot of times it's not huge. With as much as he's played, as much as he has accomplished in this ball, there's going to be a lot of points to be had there.
Ooh.
Oh, almost was able to save it nonetheless.
Kind of a wonky drain after a very great
was.
ball, long playing.
Let's see where this
Check
is
out
at.
that bonus.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 124.
I'm going to go take a nap while that tallies up.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
He is at 960.
We're going to have a billion-point game on our hands, maybe.
That is going to be on the board for sure, as here comes Jesse. He's got a lot of work. Oh, that thing almost looked like it went badly down the drain. A faux pas like that would be very bad at this point. Because this is going to have to be a sustained effort.
This is going to take a while.
Just didn't seem to be able to get comfortable at that ball at all. A lot of lateral movement, just couldn't get it lined up.
It can be pretty stressful if you can't get the plunge quite right or in a way that makes you feel good. He starts going a little wild. It can get a little dicey, get a little scary.
And in a head-to-head game like this, there's a psychological side to that too.
There absolutely
if someone
is.
just puts up 600 million points on you and you have to sit there and watch it.
Sit there and watch it for a very long time.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do about it. Not a thing. I'm seeing Cody off in the distance there. I'm reminded of Super Electric last year when Delzoppo did that to me and Cody on a ball one at Twilight. It was about 600 million points.
Yep.
And then we had to play. And it was ball 1, and we were screwed the rest of the game. Not because we're not capable of putting up big points. Cody more so than me, but we both are.
Yeah.
But just having to wait that whole thing out like that is so hard to do.
It's a psychological aspect, and
It
one-on-one play is, I mean, at least speaking for myself, I think it's challenging.
It's different.
Yeah.
Very.
It's not just I can't lose, it's I have to win. I don't know. It's it can put me on edge.
And since we do, Fred's stepping up right now, I'm going to add those ranking points there real quick. I forget I can just do this. Just grab the darn keyboard. Nope, shoot.
Too quiet.
There we go. I'll get that move too. There we go. And he's got Trooper going. Sorry to get in the way there.
No, you're fine. So it looks like this game's been going on for a long time, so I can't even remember half the things that have happened. But he doesn't have his Trooper card, so that means he did not get a Super Jackpot. I'm not sure if he's played a Trooper yet. I have to assume he has, but he did not get a Super. So that's going to be what he's looking for if he's trying to get real flashy and he wants to beat the beast. Why not?
Oh, so 988, not able to run this one quite up to $1 billion just yet.
Shucks.
I want to see it though. He's come. No, he won't get there. 990. Either way, it's going to put him on the board for sure. So the skill shot, every little bit helps here. Now with the competition mode that it's on right now, are all skill shots still available on this machine?
As far as I know, yeah.
Okay.
No ball save otherwise, but this game has a lot of skill shots, and they can give you pretty substantial points. If you plunge to the left out lane, you get 20 million points.
Yeah.
Like that.
But with no ball save, you would get ball save if you get
You get the ball
shot.
save if you get the skill shots, yeah.
So there's less risk there. Maybe the risk there becomes it's simply putting you in an unenviable position to set up your next shot.
Yeah.
So Jesse's got to run this thing all the way back. I think modes for days, but also building up towards any of your multi-balls right now. And power jackpot so he can do a cyborg himself. He's working on the Trooper right now. Ball one is locked.
He's got to do
at
quite.
245. He's got to do.
He's got to do quite a bit more work if he wants to play another Trooper. He's got to knock down those drop targets a whole lot more. But after my first Trooper, I tend not to focus on Trooper anymore. But if you play for a long time, you're probably going to fall into another Trooper anyway.
Okay.
But I also am just not the best at multi-ball, so multi-ball is not always necessarily my priority.
Gotcha.
Depending on the game.
He gets to play a whole lot. He gets to play Super Electric, but he also works there.
Ooh, drop both of the balls there.
I hate a double green on a multi-ball. It feels bad.
It does. So yeah, player one initials. Is that grand? That is grand champion.
And a grand champion during state finals.
Not bad effort there. Good job, Fred. So that means Fred will tie this thing up. It will be 1-1. As we will update that information right there for everybody. Getting his one on the board and doing it in style.
All right.
With AGC. Let's see. Oh, Don's raising some hell here. Let's see what he puts. Bez.
Oh my god.
Also Aces High champion.
Ooh.
Also Aces High Ace. Any given day. Cyborg multi-ball champion.
Wow, great job, Tommy.
Tommy, you've done so well. Congratulations. Someone click this and send it to him, please. Because he had no clue how good he was playing today. All right, the rig is moving. Gilly is moving the rig. Where is it going to?
Where are we going?
Round and round the wireless rig goes. Where it stops, we're soon going to know.
Fake out, not Deadpool.
And we got some Walking Dead.
The Walking Dead.
It's always one.
All right, can we put? I'm going to see if we can push it back a little further. Are they sticking with this? Yeah. Gilly, can you push it? Okay, cool.
Yeah, they just don't want to be after that. They don't want to follow that.
Okay, that's fine.
They're like, can I not be commentated after that?
And that's fair. If someone doesn't want to be on commentary for whatever reason, they're we'll move stuff. We don't care.
Yeah.
You know, it's about the comfort of the players more than anything.
Absolutely.
And we are just happy to bring the show to everyone as best as we can.
Definitely.
So we do see the quarterfinals have begun with James Scott qualifying for it. They can get started. And James has a 1-game lead here. James, I think, was second place last year to Carlos.
To Carlos.
So Carlos, by the way, has come back to tie Brian 2-2, and John has a 3-2 lead right now on Ross in setting up what that quarterfinal might look like here. We can tell you Aaron did take his first round over BT, so Don and Aaron have gotten started.
Finally.
Right?
Don's been sitting around.
I ran into Don a few minutes ago, and he even kind of said the same thing. It's like, man, I finally get to play some. Gilly, that's perfect. All right. I love that rig already.
It's great. It's very convenient to move from
So
game
it looks
to
like
game.
we are going to follow this group along here, and we'll see who is player 1 and player 2. We'll update this as needed because I think, we're going to follow them going from one stern to the next.
Both solid games. Deadpool is a very fun game in my opinion. I love how unique the layout it is. The layout is on this game.
Yes.
The snick shot is sweet. I love the lock shot. You play pretty feisty.
Yeah.
I've had a lot of good battles in my day on a Deadpool. Fun game.
And our order is simply going to change here. So it will be Jesse as player 1 and Fred as player 2 as we get going in game 3 of their set. Again, I want to thank you guys if you're watching our stream. Any of the many, many states that are streaming their state championships. I know there's probably many more this year than there even were last. So a lot of great pinball that you can watch on Twitch and on YouTube and other places today. And we are super, super happy that you're watching us for all day or a little bit of the day. However long you are choosing to be here, we appreciate it.
Let's see what he's going to go for. It looks like maybe he's going to try to... He's nailing that spinner. He wants his disco, and he wants it right now. Give me that disco. Who doesn't like it?
I feel like there's a JG Wentworth joke to be had there. I need to have my disco now.
I need my disco, and I need it now.
Call 877-TILT now.
His little Deadpool lock is lit.
Yeah, it's a little early. It's a little early to start riffing tunes.
Go for
and quite
it.
honestly, I think
Disco.
I need Zane here to help me with this because she's so good at it. And there's the disco right away. You are entirely too kind. Thank you. I very much appreciate that, Hawkman. Oh, drops, but ball save is fine.
I think that the multi-ball ball saves are shortened, but you still get a little bit. So if
Yeah, it was shorter for sure.
So we're down to 2. See if he can keep it alive. This game has a lot of fun multi-balls. You've got disco
It does.
multi-ball, mech suit multi-ball, ninja multi-ball, little Deadpool.
I feel like this game was the game where you really figured out they've learned how to do the graphics and the sound clips on the machine. Like they've really mastered the full LCD experience.
I agree. You know, I really do like the look of a classic DMD.
Yeah.
I love it. When they started introducing the LCD screens, I definitely was not anti, but a few of the early efforts, I don't think we're really doing the best job utilizing the real estate that they did.
Agreed.
This Deadpool.
Tough dream right there.
We got a rowdy crowd in here. People are shouting. People are excited to be here today.
I love you, Josh. We have Josh Mullet in the house, which means we have a there could be 3 people in the bar, and we have a rowdy crowd.
Yep.
And we love Josh, but that is who he is,
Yep.
and we love him for it.
Let's see. So we're going for that super skill shot. Oh, close.
autofocus
Wow,
back in
just
there.
slamming right into that little Deadpool. Is he going to try to start a mode, bringing it in? That's my preference, but sometimes you just got to
Will
pull the
get
trigger.
ball save there. Well, ball save from the little Deadpool.
No, he's just going for it. That's what I would do too. If I
Yeah.
flubbed it, lost it on a ball save, I'd just be like, F it. It's time to play multi-ball.
Yeah.
Still got that ball save though. Little Deadpool can be pretty lucrative on its own. I prefer to try to bring a mode into it if at all possible. Juggernaut's a good one for it.
Yes.
But sometimes you can just go nuts with a little Deadpool and really crank up your score if you get into a flow.
We see a lot of people in League go for little Deadpool first because it is a great way to get a lot of points early in a game.
It's an easy way to get out of the basement. It makes you feel better. You have some points on the board. Just kind of chug some stuff out. If I were playing in like League, we play Deadpool at Kid Force League. Yeah, little Deadpool. I'm just like, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Let's just play some little Deadpool.
Yeah, let's just get those points, get 10, 15 million on the board. So then if nothing else wants to go your way, tough one right there for Fred. If nothing else wants to go your way, at least you have some points and everyone else has to do something in order to make it happen.
All right, so we're going into ball 2.
Let's see with a
Fred's already
small
plays-
lead right now, 35-7.
This is, I mean, obviously you can. At the end of ball 1, it still is always everybody's game, but
Yes.
scores like this, there's still so much more to go.
There is. Looks like Jesse tried to go super, not able to get it.
Satisfying super though. Oh, be careful, buddy.
Oh, just kept
Okay.
that in.
Now what's he gonna do? Go for that little Deadpool now? Yeah. His lock is
It's
lit.
right
Oh,
there
shit.
and not able to save it. Not happy. You could see the look on his face as he was walking away
He
from the
hates to
machine.
see that. And the thing that can be frustrating about little Deadpool is, depending on how the drop targets are behaving, those 3 that are below the little bobblehead, it can be a dangerous multi-ball to try to get into. And if you don't get it, let's say you light the lock, if you don't make it, you got to start over again. The lock is not lit on your next ball. So it can be very frustrating to light that lock and then drain.
No doubt.
Dang it, got to do it again.
So no one has done any head-to-head modes yet. Neither one of these players have, as Fred lets the machine calm down a smidge, steps up, and he's ready to go.
He's going for that super skill. Oh, nobody's
Just
making it. It's tough.
might have another shot at it, not quite.
Thought that was going to be it.
He had it lined up, but any little bit of movement on that right side, and it's just not going to go up that left ramp clean. But he does get his mode started, goes for Sabretooth. I typically see this as the first starting mode.
Oof.
Yeah, sure.
Tough.
And now, you want to jump on right now? Want to talk to Lexi?
Sure.
All right, I'm going to take a break. We're going to let Lexi in here and talk for a little bit about some Deadpool as well. I'll be right back.
Hello.
Hey, Lexi, how are you?
I'm doing pretty well. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm enjoying these games that we're watching today. Do you like to play Deadpool?
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah.
I really like that the mode. I don't remember what mode it is or whatever it's called. That when he gets a unicorn.
Oh, it's the extra ball? Yeah, the extra ball animation.
I really like when he gets a unicorn. It's just fun.
The whole lighting system goes rainbow. Well, there you go. There
Unicorn.
it is. Speak of the devil. All right, so we have Sabretooth mode going now. He's want to hit that spinner. He's fighting for it. It's easier to backhand than to forehand. Perfect shot. And if I had to guess, I would guess that he's probably trying to get into his little Deadpool. Maybe. Yeah, maybe he's just going to focus on Sabretooth. I'm not sure. Looks like he just wants to get some mode points going. But he's got that lock lit, and there he goes. He locks the ball. Now he's got to hit those drop targets again, and he'll be playing Little Deadpool multi-ball with Sabretooth. Hi from the Case family. Aww. Hi, Amanda. Hope that you're doing well. Amanda Case. Amanda Case, formerly Amanda Gibb in the chat. She is one of the original Cleveland Bells and Chimes. She is a baller. She's amazing.
Can they see us?
No, no one can see us right now. We are invisible.
So we'll go.
So he's still got this little Deadpool going, and he just beat Sabretooth. It's a crack shot on Sabretooth's jaw. That's got to feel good, too. Berserker Rage starts up. Just some other scoring modes. Those are on the spinners. Not a bad thing to have when you're playing a multi-ball. You know, rip the spinner, get some points from Berserker Rage. It can be frustrating if you're, you know, for example, trying to get progress towards your disco, and whoops, I started Berserker Rage. That's not what I want.
Yeah.
But that happens.
Or when you're trying to, like, get even more extra balls, or just do something besides the spinner. Looks like they're doing really well.
Yeah, so we got almost 100 million.
I say as they drain.
Yeah.
That has been my luck today.
Ooh, but that 3x is juicy. The bonus can add up pretty quickly in this game. AFC. We know what the F stands for. Let's see. So this is ball 3. Fred has a lot of, you know, this is 100 million-ish on Deadpool is a solid game. Nothing is out of reach at this point. This is not the end. So we'll see what Fred does on his last ball. He's got 9 million going up about close to 100 million.
Can you tell what the other person's score is? I can't tell what that score in red says.
I just know it's 90 something, and I just know because I saw the bonus screen tallied up. I wouldn't be able to read it otherwise.
Wasn't sure if I was just being blind.
Oh, and he makes that skill shot. That's a satisfying skill shot. So that's a 5 million point skill shot. He's locked at least one ball for his Ninja multi-ball. He's jamming right into that Sabertooth one.
I really like how Deadpool just has, like, battle and then punch card cute thing.
Mm-hmm. We were actually talking about how we like all the displays. All the animations are fun, and guys you through the game. Gets you pretty excited, too.
Yeah.
This game gets me pretty amped up sometimes.
It's really fun, but I'm really bad at it.
Really?
Yeah. My strategy on this one is simply keep the ball alive, because I know how to do this stuff, but I just can't get it. Just can't seem to get it. Unlike Fred here. He seems to be getting, like, everything. He even got the skill shot.
All right, so that's the final hit on Sabertooth. Take him out. Deadpool wins. And a cool 500,000 from his mystery.
Yep.
Every bit of points counts, so I wouldn't say no to that. All right, so it looks like, I don't know if he's going to start making progress toward his disco or where his focus is going to be. He has about 40 spinner hits on that left orbit to get to disco multi-ball. Maybe he's going to go for his ninja multi-ball with that flashing green lock shot. Oh. That's what he's going for. It was close.
So close.
Chimichanga.
Oh, hey, he's doing pretty well on the punch card thing.
Looks like he's got about 29 spinner hits to start his disco. That can get pretty lucrative.
Looks like Fred still has quite a bit of ground to make up to get to the 90,000.
He does.
90 million? Sorry,
Yeah.
1,000.
He's in a good spot. He's in a spot where he's got a couple lucrative options ahead of him if he can get there. So,
And now, oh my gosh, Deadpool has a unicorn floaty.
So now he's in Megalodon. This is one of the secondary modes. Oh, and it's right into Ninja. Oh wait, I thought that was, that isn't their lock. Okay, we're doing virtual lock, so I got confused. So he's playing Megalodon. All he's got is Ninja going. This, if he can keep it together, the ball save is shorter, but if he can kind of play his cards right, he might be able to catch back up.
He's been able to keep most of his balls. I think he only drained one.
Yeah, he's doing pretty well holding on to it. Got that, oof. He's catching up. We got 85 now. Got that super 100, and that's it. Fred's got it. Pretty sure this is ball 3.
Oh, doesn't the other player have an extra ball, or did they already play that?
No, we don't play extra balls.
Oh.
Yeah, no extra balls in this tournament. Mostly, I don't, unless there was some kind of other weird setting, maybe on an EM, play extra balls. All right. Are you playing in the women's tournament tomorrow?
I might be. Depends if everyone's there or not.
All right. That'll be a lot of fun. So we're having the Women's Ohio State Championship tomorrow. Gillian's putting on this tournament. The top 16 female players in the state. We did this last year, too. It was a lot of fun. So we're going to be playing all the same games from today. It's also going to be streamed, I'm pretty sure, on this Twitch. So tune in tomorrow for that. Don't miss out on that.
It's going to be a lot of fun.
It'll be a lot of fun.
And a bit hectic, too.
Probably. All right, so this is not my streaming rig. I want to update it. I think I'm going to try to find Scott. So
all right.
I'm going to dip. Thanks for having me. I'm going to go cheer on some of my Cleveland pals. Go Cleveland. Yeah, and thanks for watching the stream. Keep tuned in. This is a really great setup we have, and we're going to be streaming all day. So bye.
And I'll still be here.
All right.
Hey, Fred, do you want to stream? Well, we will find someone else to fill in eventually. Well, Fred won the Deadpool thing, and now we just gotta wait for two new people to pick Deadpool. Yay. Alright, so for the standings, currently John Delzoppo and Scott is joining us back. Hello, Scott. Hi. Welcome back.
Hello, Case family. Hello, everybody. Oh, we're moving.
We are moving.
That is I believe that is the most Andy of Lee's that is moving our camera right now, our esteemed Ohio tournament director.
Very pretty shoelaces.
He's got good shoelaces. He has a nice Replay FX shirt as well. As I see Rod standing next to me right here. I have barely had a chance to say hi to him today. I'll talk to him in a few minutes, I'm sure. Yeah, whenever you want to take a break, I'll probably have Rod switch in, but you are under no time limit whatsoever. We're here to have some fun.
Yeah.
That's the goal today. Having fun, give away some money, give away some national trip to nationals.
Yeah.
Have ourselves a good old time. So I think he's waiting to see where this is going to be going. We might be waiting to see what game is coming up next. Let's take another look at those standings, because we can tell you in the meantime we have a fourth quarterfinalist, and that is one Stephen Prusa. Our 3C today did beat Rod Lawrence 4-1, so he's moved on to the quarterfinals. John is probably going to be waiting for a little bit here. He's waiting on the finish of that Don Aaron, which is still 0-0. And we've got a couple really good series coming up. Brian is on the verge of maybe knocking out Carlos and thwarting his ability to be a two-time champion here. He's down 3-2. Brian would get a quarterfinal trip too. And John Tomzic and Ross Bergatino, 3-3. They are taking it out on Attack from Mars right now to determine who goes on to the quarterfinals in that group.
It is a fun game.
It's a very fun game, and you know, we've had a lot of Sterns on this side of the building where our cameras are working best right now. So we've gotten to see a lot of more modern Stern stuff, but you know, I'm never going to turn down a chance to see some Attack from Mars. It's one of my classics favorites that I remember very, very much, and it holds up to this day. That one remake, whichever one you get a hold of, it's really, really good.
I prefer Attack from Mars, the 3D thing with the screen and everything.
Revenge from Mars.
Yeah, it's Revenge from Mars.
Good old Pinball 2000. Well, you don't hear Pinball 2000 talked about
hey, you
much.
can see us now.
Yeah, you can. We will just put you on there as Lexi, if that's okay.
Okay.
Hi. Welcome, everybody. We are glad you are here, and we'll let them move that rig for just a second while we say hi. And thank every single one of you. There is a ton of people watching right now, and we can't thank you guys enough for being a part of one of the best days of pinball of the entire year. 50 states, all the Canadian provinces. I should know how many they are. I'm sorry I failed in geography. Do you know how many?
I don't. I know there's at least 2.
At least 2. Ontario, Quebec, Saskatchewan. I've already gotten 3. Thank you. My Canadian Football League knowledge has finally paid off.
I know the older ones because we're studying in history. We're studying the ones that from the Revolutionary War when we fought them.
There you go.
I don't know the new today ones though.
Gotcha. All right, we're following this group, so it's going to be back to Fred and Jesse again. Fred took that game, so he is now up 2-1, and I think Fred is going to go number 1 here. So let's just flip our order around on the text here.
Good job, Fred.
Right said Fred. Yes, I went there. We're not going to discuss the song because I don't want to see Fred doing unruly things on stream. That's all I'm going to say. So when we get that, you understand my crazy sense of humor. Actually, no, it looks like Jesse is going to go first, so I need to reverse my order here. That's what I get for committing a little early.
Yeah. It happens to us all.
It does. It does. There we go. Thank you, guys. We're there. Okay, someone got it. Thank you. Speed Freak, you are my new best friend. All right, so here we go. Yeah, we've seen how tough this Black Knight has been playing, but we've also seen some decent scores on it. We'll see which of those routes it goes. By the way, that match play is not accurate. I'm going to update the bot to fix that.
Updates.
Updating the bot. That was probably from the last time that we did, yeah, Carlos and John fighting to stay in. They're both having a heck of a go here. That showed, I mean, Ohio is a heck of a state. I mean, the skill-wise, it's sensational how many good players are in this state. It's being the 24 seed, you're still got a heck of a road to go.
Yeah.
You know, and you very much earned it. I want to say 24 seed still had over 100 Whopper points among their Ohio tournaments this year. So, you know, imagine how many points you get. Good use of the Magna Save right there for Jesse.
I can never seem to get the Magna Save just right.
John Tomczyk has $6.3 billion on tap right now.
Wow.
Got 5.4 on ball one.
What does Ross have? Not that much, I assume.
600 something.
Jen just came over and gave me an update on that John and Ross game. John had $5 billion on ball one. They're on ball 3 right now. John Tomczyk has run up to $7.1 billion in attack. So John is trying to put down the hammer right now.
Good luck to Ross. He's gonna need a lot of luck for this. Although I'm kind of sad that we aren't being able to watch that game now.
Yeah, I kind of wish we could have got it on there. But hey, Jesse and Fred are having a Stern Fest right now. They're just going from one modern Stern machine to the next.
Yeah.
Duking out. Oh, that ball looked like it was going to come back up. Yeah. Not able to. So multi-ball will end, and the ball will end.
Yep. That was not as long as I thought it would be.
Not some. I mean, you get quick drains on this machine the way it's playing. It is fast. It is brutal. 12 million for ball one is not bad based on what we've seen today. I mean, we fully understand the quality of the players here, and I think John is done with this game. He's getting a well-deserved round of applause. 476. What did John end at?
Ross has 476.
8.7. Wow. That is probably going to get him on the board on that machine, which I think would be the second straight machine Tomczyk has boarded. He had put 600,000 earlier. Yeah, 8.7 billion. Wow.
Yeah, that's a big wow.
That's the kind of thing I only do in virtual pinball, not the real thing. I wish I could claim that.
I'm actually better at.
I know. Rod just came over and told me the same thing, and I've got the biggest sheepish grin on my face, like, I know he does.
I'm actually better at regular pinball than virtual pinball.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I've tried it, virtual pinball, like at Cincinnati I tried it.
Yeah.
It wasn't as fun because, like, you can't actually see the ball rolling. It's just like a circle moving.
It is. It's different, no doubt. I think it's, I've enjoyed it because I was a gamer long before I was a pinballer. So the virtual side, I've always enjoyed that part. But just from the sense of the rules learning aspect of it, too. So, from that aspect, learning a game, getting a feel for, what shots you should do in what order, not necessarily the physics side, just the rule side, it's great. But I fully understand it doesn't have that physical feel that a real machine does. And, it's almost impossible to replicate that, as Fred is starting Triple Knights Challenge right now.
On one ball?
On ball 1 and mode 2. Looks like the sandworm, so perfect combination for him.
How is...
Got a mode and got a multi-ball. Perfectly done.
Iron Maiden is being very kind to him today.
You mean Black Knight?
Black Knight.
There you go.
I don't know why I wanted to say Iron Maiden.
We've had a lot of Iron Maiden. We just saw a super long Iron Maiden game earlier between the two of them. Sandworm were at 1 million. One more for Knight. Got the Knight letter, so there we go. Add a ball would be nice, if for nothing else, just because you get that reset of the ball save here. He got it. So 4-ball multi-ball right now, racking up some points.
And the ball save, so.
And Hulk, that's exactly it. You learn it in virtual, so when you step up to the machine, then really the only thing you have to work on is figuring out where the shots are on that machine, but you know what things are going to be worth. I think they might be done with that attack from Mars' game. Ross tried to run it back. He had a multi-ball. I'm not sure he got all the way. It would have had to have been a lot longer game for that to happen. Yeah.
And Ross is out.
And Ross is out of the event, but man, you lose to someone scoring that many points in a game, that much of a virtuoso performance. Great job beating the sandworm right there for Fred. He's already got his replay.
Wow.
52 mil. So while that was happening, Fred's putting up a nice score here between multi-ball. Yeah, John did win. You just tip your cap. Nothing wrong with losing to someone having a great game like that. Just, you tip your cap, you feel like you did everything you could, and you can't feel bad about it. You can, but if someone puts on a show like that, then they've earned it.
Yeah.
You didn't choke, they earned it.
Yeah.
That's the key. So John will move on to the quarterfinals, and his match is not set yet. He is waiting on the winner of Carlos and Brian Shepard to see who he will be playing. In the meantime, we're back here. Great ball won $53 million for Fred. It's calmed down just a little bit, but he tilted.
Oh,
Did
wow.
not see that. Did not see that nudge, but we have established, and we can see earlier in the day, this machine has a super, super tight tilt box. So it doesn't take much of a nudge to do it. And even with 53 million points, he probably lost maybe 3 or 4 million on the tilt right there. We'll see if that comes back and makes the difference. And there you go. Chat giving us updates while we're watching this game right here. Carlos has tied it back up. I'm going to try and look down the row of machines here to see if I can tell you what game they're going to play for their game 7.
Well, we could ask Carlos. He's right here.
Is he? Yeah, they're talking right now. Carlos mowing down a banana real quick. Everyone's here is friends, so there's no animosity. There's no one getting mad at anybody. They're laughing about it. They're having fun.
That's the most important part, to have fun.
Well, having fun and not letting the stress of competing for this much money and this much get to them. So that's a good feeling. You like seeing it. And both of these guys, Brian and Carlos, have been on camera more than enough that this is not going to faze them in any way, shape, or form. They've been in pressure situations many, many times.
Yeah. Especially last year when Carlos won states.
Exactly. Sure did. Any updates on the Don? Don is losing. It looks like Aaron took game 1 between them. So that is 1-0 in favor of Don Johnson.
Today's been especially hectic with states going on, and then on the other side of the room, there's a birthday party going on.
Yeah, the bar did not close for today. This half of the bar, we have the pinball section. We will show you the standings as soon as we're done with this match, which Jesse is up on ball 3 right now, and we're going to see if he can run this back. He needs 39 million on this ball, or else it will be a roll through, and Fred will be able just to plunge through and be done. We'll give Fred a 3-1 lead. As we said, Fred is far better than a 22 seed.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure the only reason he has a 22 seed is because he didn't play in Ohio enough.
Exactly. He's played some, but I mean, Ohio is not his native state, and that is it. So we will chalk it up right then. Fred now goes up 3-1 on the risk of eliminating Jesse Baker, eliminating potentially the Cincinnati resident from the tournament. This would turn into pretty much.
Aaron just beat Don on Monopoly, so Aaron is up on Don 2-0.
It's 2-0 now. Rod has given us an update. Thank you, Rod. So it is now 2-0 in favor of Aaron right now. But with that, yeah, let's go ahead and show you that score sheet. And yeah, Wolfman, yeah, we have a Twippy nominee. Laser Los is a Twippy nominee. By the way, I am definitely putting my my word in right now to get level 1 as a Twippy nominee next year.
What is a
I'm just saying.
What is a Twippy nominee?
This Week in Pinball yearly awards. They do a award where you can be nominated for best streamer, best player, best event, best new machine. They just do fun awards that are voted on by people that love pinball. That's all it is.
Huh.
All I'm saying is if you want to vote level 1 in, I'm not going to stop you. I would never do such a thing. So we see John there. We see Carlos and Brian. We're waiting to see what they're going to play. I'll see if I can get Carlos. Carlos, what you playing?
Oh. Too bad, let's move the camera.
I'm not moving anything. Evan? That's right. Holly is up for one as well. She's up for the best player one. Evan, leave that camera right there. Yeah, we're going to watch that Game 7 between Carlos and Brian.
So they're playing Black Knight?
They're going to play Black Knight Sword of Rage. So we will update our information here while you guys are looking at that. Yeah, a lot of Ohio representation in the Twippy Awards this year, which we're super hyped about. And speaking of things that we know that there's good representation for, 4 out of the 32 people that qualified for Women's World Championships, 4 of them are from the state of Ohio. So, just goes to show you the skill level in the state among women's players, among everybody, is sensational. So this is going to be, I don't know who's going first here. I'm going to try and pull this information from up there so I don't have to change my screen. Watch me type in real time.
Yep. Oh, the typing funness.
Someday I know our buddy Chris Floor made the Elwinator app, and I am totally going around the whole stinking thing by just typing in. But this will decide who goes on to the quarterfinals, as I think they are up and running. It looks like Andy's doing a quick test on the machine to make sure something's working here. So we will let him do that test. We'll switch off there, switch it back to our rig. Yeah, he might be testing the tilt bob right here. I don't know if he's making adjustments to it or what. I could maybe see Fred saying something considering he had a weird tilt right there, but I think it's just the tilt set really tight. And it's been that way all day, so I can't imagine he's going to make real material changes to it now in the middle of round 2. We'll see what he opts to do. It is Andy's call as the tournament director if he wants to make a tweak to a machine. And, of course, the key with any of those things is are both players playing on the same field? They will be. I think they would just need to be aware of if that tilt bob is tweaked in any way, shape, or form, which I don't necessarily think it will be. So we'll find out which of the two of them are going first here in just a second. And we will start game number 7 for this round 2 matchup with Brian, who I believe I think Brian has been a previous state champion before, although it has been a while. We said Brian's been in the competitive pinball scene for a very long time. Longer than I have been doing competitive pinball, I'd say. Tish is over here. She can probably answer that. How long has Brian been playing competitive pinball? 15 years?
No, I'm not Brian in the late 90s.
90s?
Yeah.
So 25 years. There you go. So, I mean, Tish remembers Brian all the way back to the 90s. So we're talking 20 to 25 years of competitive play back to when, some of the Bally Williams machines that we now look at as, some of the best of that era, they were brand new at that point.
And
You sure? Okay. Can I do
Sure.
some commentary?
And I'm going to be leaving, and Trish will be joining us.
Yes. Lexi, we will get you back here in a little bit. Thank you for everything. I appreciate it so much. So we're waiting to see the order here, and I will fix that order as soon as we go. It looks like Carlos is indeed going to be first. If I'm reading it right, yes, he will. Tish, how you doing?
I'm doing great. This is an awesome tournament, isn't it?
This is fun. This is fun. It's stress. We're not going to lie about that. But I think we've got everything in a great place, and now we're getting to watch some people play amazing pinball, which makes me very, very happy. So Carlos is leading off here. Carlos probably, we just got done. Level 1, for those of you who don't know, had a Monday night knockout series really through about the end of October through the first week of January. Oh, the drop catch just did not work there. That's interesting. They may be doing practice right here. Yeah, they're doing their 30 seconds of practice. So, not sure if Brian's opting for any of that. He may simply be taking ball 3.
Hey, Andy, do you know what their order's going to be? Carlos, you going first?
Okay. All right, we got our answer. So, yeah, they're just doing their practice runs right here.
So right now, the only Columbus people left are Carlos and James Scotto.
Wow. In that case, everyone else would be a Cleveland player except for Jesse. And Fred.
And Fred. And we don't know where Fred comes from.
Fred is from parts unknown South Carolina, I believe.
Parts unknown.
Yes. The mysterious world of the Southeast.
I do wonder how these people decide which state they're gonna compete in if they make more than one.
Well, let's ask you the question. How would you decide? What would your factors be in determining if you qualified in 2 separate states? What would make you pick one over the other?
Well, the first factor would be to try to figure out if I had a better chance of winning in one state or the other.
Okay.
But in the end, since I live in Ohio, I'd probably stick with Ohio.
Gotcha.
Just because I'm dumb.
Oh, my. So this is it. Wow, that's a tough drain for Carlos right there. Not even 60,000 points on ball 1. Very close to house ball. And I think you saw a couple of those strategic plays right there. You saw Trent decide to go to Tennessee for that reason. I think he thinks that's a better chance to make it to Nationals. I think you saw Chris Wamsley go to Indiana for that reason. He thinks that's his best chance to go to Nationals.
That's right.
Yeah. Oh, my. Now, he will get the ball save because that was basically one flip, one switch. Even on the very, very low ball save you get, that one will grant it.
I think that what Trent should do is he should just decide to go and qualify every year at a different state.
He might be getting close to it right
Wouldn't
now.
Wouldn't that be cool?
The slingshots, thank you for that follow. Because, yeah, he did Ohio last year. I think the year before that, I think he might have done Kentucky.
I think he did, too.
Yeah, so that's 3 states in 3 years. He travels the country for work and for play. So there's certainly opportunity if he wants to. With a couple of good tournament finishes in a lot of states, he can get in.
Yeah, we should suggest that to him so we never see him in Ohio again.
Oh, my God. That's not even right.
I know, that's not right.
Mean. Must beat Trent.
Must beat Trent. Oh, gosh, we've been saying that for so long. We can't stop saying it.
We've been saying that since the Copa days. I remember that distinctly. So Brian at 4.2 million here. First lock in place. Looking on the frozen mode. I forget the name of it. My memory is failing me. Takes the MagnaSave right there. You see that thing super sucks in.
Oh, dude, I've never seen anyone actually use it right.
Yeah. Dumpster King, thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, not only did he use it right, but it really grabbed the ball back, so definitely doing that. He's got the MagnaSave again.
Oh, I thought it only worked once in a game.
It does work. I think you can earn it back in this one, much like you can earn back a rescue ramp.
Yeah, or a kickback or something like that. Yeah, that makes sense.
So lot number 2 now lit for Brian. Brian, the 13 seed, so he's already had to make it through one full round. This is round number 2. In his first round today, he beat Nick Shako, went 6 games. So this is game number 13 of competitive pinball already, and it's only 4 o'clock for Brian. Give you an idea just how much he's done. So he's done with deep freeze mode, 13 mil, not bad.
I was going to say, that's a nice mode.
Oof, and immediately out of the mode there. All right, so here's Carlos, 54,000. Basically, that first ball for him was a wash.
Yeah.
Nothing he could have done about that, just one bad flip. He's going to get that one back, but got the super, so that super gave him the extra ball save time to take that and set it up on the ramp. Not taking any chances right now. Set every shot set up, every shot deliberate.
So we have 3 groups left before we can move from this
left
round.
side again, yeah. This will be one of them. The one between Fred and Jesse. Looks like they're on Jurassic Park right now, so they have stayed all stern for their matches here. And the last one, I mean, we're going to see what Don and Aaron do.
Yeah,
I can't see what game they're playing right now.
It looks like they might be waiting for a game, maybe.
They could be.
I don't see either one of them playing.
Joe Cool, you're actually right. They are tweaked to be a little harder. Some of the rules of the machine are set to be tougher. Things like things like ball saves are set to be much more reduced. Sometimes posts are removed to make things more complicated, and there's your opening. A little bit of bad flipper play right there for Brian. You don't see that from him very much. But it gives Carlos his opening. He needs 24 million on this ball, or he is done, and he will not repeat as the state champion.
No.
Oh, come here. We had a kid coming in there.
Yeah.
Just to let you know, we're doing a pinball tournament over on that side, so just put those machines over there, all good. Enjoy them.
Ooh, that was close.
Yeah, that was close.
We have ropes up and everything, and the kid was smaller than the ropes. Oh, jeez. Like what Trombetta said right there. Nice. All right, Lich Lord working on the Lich Lord shots. That's a good mode, 2.7 each, but he's still has 48 seconds left in there.
Dang, I think this game is hard.
It's not easy. It's a Steve Ritchie game.
It's so hard. I can't get a handle on this game.
You have to be gifted with your shot making, and it doesn't necessarily reward you just holding the ball, because it's going to want to put it in a specific place and make you make a shot. Nice shot there. Gets a mystery. Going to be worth. Well, it's a ball save. That's not horrible right now. Lock number 2. Ball save available. All right. Lich Lord Frozen got the award up to 13 mil. That is a seriously good trust of the ball on those flippers. They were on the very edge, and he still trusted it, and now he's got a multi-ball. He might have extra here. He does. So is that worth points? That's worth huge points. He is 300,000 short now. I think that was worth 10 million. So now he's got a multi-ball. He has hit 25 mil. He is going to force Brian to play his ball 3. That is a huge play for him. Great job. He's letting everything drain through. You got the ball save. You might as well use it. This was the ball 3 comeback he had to make. He has made it. Now it's how many points can he get? How much can he run up here to make Brian have to do some work? Camera should come back. There it is. Mystery worth 1.5. Not worth an Add-a-Ball just yet, though. Add-a-Ball was not ready. He's got these balls saved very, very nicely right here. 36 million. Looks like War Hurry Up is also in play right here. Just about done, but he's still gotten some work on it. And there's the Add-a-Ball for another ball save, and now 4-ball play. Now let's see if he really cranks it into gear now or if he starts saving again. That ball save is already done, but he will get one back. 41.5. Carlos is up to 40 now. War Hurry Up is done, up to 46. So decent multi-ball, not sensational, but not bad. The key here is the most important thing. He's in first place right now. This is the beauty of head-to-head play. You can't fall back on, are you second place or are you just going to avoid not getting a strike? Brian knows exactly what score he's got to get. You know, must beat player in front of you, must do it. So next mode started for him. Looks like the Hell Hand mode, 1.2, one more for a night letter. He's 2 night letters away from the night multi-ball. I'm not sure that's even in his mind right now that he's going for that. We'll find out. Keep looking over. I think Tom's taking a picture of us doing streaming right now. Is that his iPad he's using that with? I don't know. Someone's Surface? I'm jealous. He's got a good-looking laptop there. Toys. There's Hell Hand to work. 3 shots left. It looks like that's not his biggest priority right now. He's going, no, actually that is. He's going for the Hell Hand shots. Did he just finish it? 1 left? He's done. He did it.
He's done.
With that, he's up to 70 million points almost here. So now then, what's your focus here? Are you going for the next mode? I would think you're going for another mode before you start going for multi-ball shots again.
Well, if he's already had multi-ball, won't you have to hit it like twice as many times to get it going?
Yeah, he's got to hit that right side target to light the lock and then do it again. Oh, and not able to get it. But
nice ball.
Great bonus, 85 million. Ran it back almost the entire way, and now it's up to Brian. Brian needs about a 60 million point ball 3 to stay alive in this tournament. Sensational ball for Carlos.
Let's say it's do or die here, honey.
It goes without saying, those are the kind of balls you have to get to win a state championship, to win a big tournament. You have to clutch a ball 3 when ball 1 and 2 did not go well, and he just did it. And he's nodding as I say it because he can hear me say it. He's right there. So here goes. That rejected as well. Looks like that should have given him the mode shot. It didn't. We saw that do it for both Brian and for Carlos there, so something to keep an eye on as this ball 3 moves on. But here we go. Here is multi-ball for Brian. Big chance to move up and get some big points. And he's got a fresh mode to go in, the sandworm to go into it with. I think this is his golden opportunity to put up something huge. Brian Shepard's tournament life down to 1 multi-ball mode combination. That's not 100% true, but it's not far off it. He's got add a ball ready. If he can get it, 4 ball. Nice job keeping those in play. Oh, lost 1, lost 2. Did he get the add a ball though? He got a ball save, so he's still got 2 balls going. That means the add a ball is still in play here. Oh, not able to save it. Can he get the shot? He did. Brilliantly done.
Wow, talk about your clutch, right?
Oh, that's not an easy backhand shot either, and he got it. So he stays aligned, spots the war lanes. He's up to 45 now. So we can see the progress. Yeah, Bozuka, you've got it absolutely right. I assume that's our man, Bo. Extra tough mode, reduced ball save times, outlane tuning. And some of these even have custom ROMs on them that change some of the modes to make it a little bit tougher. We'll talk about that in a minute. We talked about it a little bit on Monday as well. He's up to 60 million. He's only about 25 away now, and he's building points big time. Sandworm is still going. 2 balls in play.
Oh, nice.
Oh, danger. I think that's double. He's got to be careful with as tight as this machine is. Now suddenly you're nudging.
Let it settle a little bit.
Smart. Super smart for him to do this.
So another thing that was done to a lot of these games was a very simple change, and that was changing the super rubbers to regular red sticky flippers
or
or sticky rubbers or whatever. And unbelievably, that can make the game a lot harder.
Oh, was that it? No, he saved it. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow, what a save. He's at 69. He's about 16 away now. But all the modes are done. He's going to get something on mystery here. That was a brutal mystery hit. 250 is not huge. And that ball, as it always does, nice save again. He's got to hit those risky middle shots in order to start the mode light. But then he's also got to do amazing saves every time. It's mind-boggling. Oh, man. I think he just said some very unkind words to Steve Ritchie right there. What a game for both of them. Well done. What a show. So Carlos does move on. He lives another day to the quarterfinals. That was a sensational game for both of them. What a job on ball 3 for both players. Super, super tough reject. And about 5 or 6 rejects just to get to that point that he just barely got every time. Wow.
I got to say, Brian had some of the most excellent saves I think I've seen in a long time. That was amazing.
That's a very tough break.
He's amazing. He was amazeballs.
He was amazeballs right there. That was oh my God. I'm stressing, and I'm just sitting over here watching the game from about 15 feet away. Oh my God. Woo. I got nothing. You can see Tom in the background. That would be Tish's wonderful husband. Everybody wave at Tish. Everybody wave at DJ too.
Hey DJ.
Hey DJ. Hi. All right, we're going back on. They're doing some practice right now. Great game for both of them. We're going to go to another round 2 matchup. We've got more Black Knight on tap for you.
Uh-oh.
It looks like this is going to be Aaron Burke. Let's enter the information here. Oh, what happened to the bracket up there?
Oh, it's back. It's back. Okay.
Yay.
Yeah, we lost internet for a second.
Oh, God. Don Johnson, who is currently sitting at 0 games in the group. And the 9 seed, Aaron Beck, who has 2 wins so far. We'll see what order they're going to go in when they get going here, but this will be our next matchup on Black Knight. I assume they're doing a little practice on that right now. Maybe Don is, as someone was joking about, he's chain smoking right now outside. It's not even comfortable to chain smoke outside right now.
Oh, that's Cody.
There's Cody, yeah. It's hard. I don't recognize Cody as much from the back now because he shaved the back of his head.
Oh, yeah.
Buzzed it up a little bit.
So what time do you think this will end? What time is it now?
It's 4 o'clock right now. I'm going to say 10 o'clock. It's probably end time.
Evan's estimate was 8.
Evan is a very optimistic person.
Yes. Yes, he is.
There is no way we're going to be done at 8 o'clock. I don't see it. James and Brian appear to be on Jurassic. They're on Jurassic Park right now. So they're down there on that. Did they already get started? Oh my, that one is by far the furthest along because Brian Dodd qualified very, very quickly. James right now is up 3 games to 2, so James is 1 game away from being a semi-finalist, and then we're starting to talk about some big bucks.
And what game? They're on Jurassic now?
They're on Jurassic Park right now. And it looks like Aaron is going to be player number 1, so I'm going to update my text document right here. This is a round 2 matchup.
Do you know where John Tom Sick is from?
He's from Northeast Ohio. That I know. But I have a feeling you're going to tell me something more specific than that. I don't know the answer.
I think someone said something about Mansfield, but I don't know. I thought he was from Cleveland.
I think he's from Cleveland, but I think he has family in Mansfield.
Oh, I see.
The reason I say that is because I believe when he we'll try and get you those scores in just a minute. We'll have to send one of our expert correspondents over to get that score for you. Or maybe see if Jen can run over and get it. She is one of our expert correspondents. What are we talking about?
What do we want?
The scores of Jurassic Park.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yes, Egg is curious about those. Tish is going to check on that for us. I think Rod might jump in for just a second. We'll let Rod jump in for a few. Actually, I'm going to let Chris come back over here. You want to talk with Tish?
What's up?
Why don't you come over and fill in for me?
Okay.
Tish is going to be. Let me make sure Tish doesn't want to keep up for a minute because she's going to check a score for me.
Okay.
Hang on tight, because I may switch off and we might have some switching. Youngstowners, there we go. Still on player one right here as Tish is getting those scores for us. I think I am going to switch out for just a minute and maybe let Chris come in as well. So we'll get some fresh voices in here for you guys and gals to listen to. Again, we appreciate you so much. Okay. You want to talk to Rod for a little bit too? You want to talk to Rod for a few minutes?
Okay.
Yeah.
Rod? So Brian has 10 million, and James Scott has 15 million, and they're on ball 2.
Close game so far. Love it. All right, I'm going to switch out. We are going to let Cleveland's own Rod Lawrence come in here and talk for a little bit. One of my favorites. We don't get a chance. I think the last time we talked was last year at this tournament down at the Mill. So jump on here, man. Have some fun.
Hello, everybody. Hello, Twitch fans. Hello, Cleveland.
Hello, Ohio.
Hi, Tish.
Hi, Rod. So how many years has it been since you won?
It's been 6.
It's been 6.
This is the 7th Ohio State Championship. Yep, my win was the very first one in February of 2014. So we've had 6 winners. Myself, Delzoppo, Will Heaney, Don Johnson, I'll get it, Andy Lee, and Carlos. Those are your 6. And then we'll have a 7th. Or we could have a duplicate champion. We still have Don and Delzoppo and Carlos are all still in. There's only one more match remaining before we get to the final 8. It's Aaron Burke and Don Johnson. They're battling it out. And Aaron is up 2-0. And it was Don's turn to pick a game, and he deferred. He chose to go second. So Aaron picked Black Knight, and they are playing Black Knight right now. That's what we are watching. This is game 3 for them, and this is the last game or the last match before we're all in the top 8.
I think you won the year that I went to championships, didn't you?
You did. Yep,
you did.
It was. Yep.
You did.
The chant was, "Let's beat Trent."
Yes.
Let's beat Trent.
Yes, and I had him in the first round, and I beat him 1 game, and that was it.
Yep, and as fate would have it.
Yeah, I wanted to be a hero that day. No, not these little girls.
Yeah, that was played at Kid Force, and we have not played at Kid Force since. We played at, the second one was played at Brian Shepard's house, was the second championship, and then we played at Super Electric, and there's only a few of us that have been to every single championship round, Ohio State rounds. Delzoppo and Don and myself.
Y'all could start a little club or something, huh?
Yeah. Well, you got the champion club.
The champion club. Maybe you should start going around to different states and.
It's hard. I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know how Trent. I don't know. You know, and John Delzoppo really took at it for a while, and he was playing in different countries. You know, they would take trips to Norway, and that's great. I mean, I'm jealous in a way.
Me too.
I got into this, or this, I should say, this came at me a little bit later in my life where I'm not able to do all those things. I mean, wow, what was that? Was that a Lazarus or a death bounce or something?
He's still playing.
Yeah, Don's talking about it. That ball I thought rolled below and bounced out. He's looking at the replay, tape delay of it. He's standing there laughing at it.
I can't believe I still have the ball. Boy, Don's come along a long way, hasn't he?
Don's always been there, though. Don's a sleeper. He's one where you don't think much about him. He's kind of quiet. He likes to talk. If you know him real well, he'll give you a lot of crap. But if you don't, he'll just be very unassuming, and he'll tell you he's tired, or tell you he's had enough, or and then all of a sudden you're not paying attention, and he's coming at you. But that game of Monopoly that Don and Aaron played, Aaron won like $2 million to $1 million. It was, I didn't even see the game. It was over before I even had a chance to come watch it.
This is going to be another of the longest rounds in history.
I don't think there's really been a lot of upsets. I don't think anybody's really surprised with the bracket as it's coming out.
Let's see, what would I call an upset on any of those?
I mean, Brian Dodd was the lower seed against Mark Brown, but it was a good match. Brian Dodd comes out of that to make the final 8.
I gotta say, it looks what you said. It looks pretty like these are what you would have kind of sort of expected. The one between Tommy and Fred, that was the one I was really excited about.
Tommy, in that first round, the first game was theater, and Tommy put up 2.7 or 2.8 billion on theater, and Fred didn't have much going on at all, but he tried to come back, and he had a good score, but wasn't enough to catch Tommy. And Tommy was up 1-0 and thought he was on his way, but Fred was too much for him. Games are playing clean. They're playing a little fast. The tilts are, I would say for the most part, they're a little lenient, but they're not, you're not going to see somebody slide a game off the rubber feet. You're not going to see any wild moves. They're not that lenient. Theater of Magic, I think, has the tightest tilt out of all the games I played, where there's really not even a warning. But most of these others, you can probably get away with a little shove or a little nudge and get a danger, but you can get away with one of those on most of these games.
I think those rubber coasters really help keep you kind of honest about the whole thing, too.
Plus, these games are stacked real tight along this wall. There's not a lot of play, so I think out of respect, too, you're not going to see anybody try to move one of these sideways, or you're going to throw it right into the other player or into another game. There's really not a lot of room for that.
Yeah, and I haven't seen much rage tilting today either. I'm so happy over that.
Come on, Don, get your button gear. Get your button gear. Let's go. Well, you're not a Kid Force, Don. These aren't your games. These aren't your games. You know what I'm saying? I know.
Because you're so good, Don. You're so good. And you have another ball left,
Don,
so you're not out of it.
And you're already in the club, Don.
Yeah, you're in the champion club.
You're in the club, and Aaron wants to be in the club. And Prusa wants to be in the club. And Dodd wants to be in the club. And Delzoppo wants to be a duplicate for sure. He wants to be a 2-time state champ.
Fred said he didn't really care whether he won or not, so.
Fred said he didn't care?
Yeah.
So then you have to ask yourself, is it because Ohio was a higher money state? Did he want more money in this?
I think
You have to wonder why he chose so high.
I think so. So the more players, the more money there is then, huh?
Yes, the more tournaments that are played in your state, 50 cents for every IFPA tournament from every player in that state. 50 cents goes to nationals, and then 50 cents goes to the state that you play in.
I see. So that's why we have so much money here.
Yeah, Ohio is one of the super states.
I know. This is like
probably,
crazy pinball state, isn't it?
Yeah, it's one of the top 4 or 5 in the nation, I think. But between California and Texas.
Stupid Don. Someone said stupid Don on here.
Ryan Case wants to be in the club.
What happened with Don and Aaron's?
I don't know. I was watching James and Ryan.
I don't know, but by the looks of it, Don wasn't real thrilled. By the looks of it, I'm going to guess that Don didn't pull this game 3 out. I'm not going to say that he's like raging or anything, but he's really not having a lot of confidence right now. He needs to get his head in order and get some confidence back. So I think Aaron and Don are playing Attack from Mars.
Yes, they are.
The bracket hasn't been updated, but I'm.
Okay. Aaron. Okay.
Okay. Don, they're going to move the cameras to Attack to watch Don and Aaron continue their match.
So we're super thrilled with this rig setup. The rig setup, being able to just, before this, we just had cameras on tripods, and it really made it hard to get some of the games on.
Yeah, they've got a little system here where it's on wheels, and they can roll it from game to game. What's up? You are? Brian Dodd just came over and said he was out. What are you doing?
I was player 1 on Justin Park. I had about 120 million. He came back to beat me for nothing on ball 3. He played well.
He's a great player.
He is a great player. This
Really.
is his home turf.
Yes, it is. Would you like to talk?
No, I'm good. You guys are good.
Sure.
Oh,
Well, Dodd just told me he has been eliminated by James Scott, so James Scott is going to move into the Final Four. Brian played extremely well, very solid.
He is correct. James Scott lives very close to here. He plays here a lot, and he wins a lot of tournaments here, too.
I'm trying to catch up with the chat. Yeah, Don was at the casino last night. He said he won. I don't know how much he won. He was playing blackjack.
He won big.
Oh, really?
He said he found more chips in his pocket, so he may have to go back.
Maybe he'll have to buy me dinner. Well, I'll work on that and see what I can do. Ryan, I also saw your text that you were a game away. I don't know if you want me to bring that up or not. That was at Stonehenge. That was Don Johnson's championship at Stonehenge.
Ryan was saying he was 1 game away.
Ryan Case and Don Johnson were in the finals 4 years ago, 3 years ago, when it was at Stonehenge Place.
All right, and since I didn't notice it, but Fred has passed Jesse.
And they had to update that Steven's already a game up on Fred.
Yeah.
Prusa had first pick. He picked Deadpool. This is against me in my round. He picked Deadpool, and I put up 217 million on it, which is a good score for me. On ball 2, he only had 70, and then on his third ball, he got Mech Suit and Disco and got up to like 370, and I couldn't catch him. I picked Addams Family and I picked Theater. I picked Theater and I put up $1.2 billion on Theater, and Prusa beat that. And then I picked Addams and I was able to beat Prusa on Addams Family. I put 71 million on this Addams Family, and this Addams Family is playing pretty rough. It's hard to get the ball in the scoop hole to start modes and stuff. This Addams family is playing a little hard. But anyway, I beat Steven on that, and then he picked Walking Dead and put 133 million on Walking Dead. I had no chance. And so I picked roller games thinking I might have a chance to get him on an older game because, Prusa is so good on these modern Sterns. I didn't have many classics to choose from. I picked roller games, and I got 4.7 million on roller games, and that wasn't enough. Prusa got 5 point something, yeah.
That's a great score.
Yeah, I'm happy with how I played. I got through the first round beating Chaz. I had a real squeaker. I beat him on Walking Dead 36 million to 35 million. My scores were solid, but Prusa's was just too much. I knew I was going to have my hands full if I had got to him when we were planning the brackets out, because he's just too much of a monster on these modern Sterns, and there isn't enough in this lineup of games to balance those out, unless you're talking about mousing around and roller games. Monopoly, maybe. Bonsai Run, which I wasn't going to play.
You want to mouse around? So you want to mouse around?
Speaking of mousing around, we're getting the camera set up on mousing around. You want to
keep talking? I'll come in. You guys keep talking.
Okay, we will.
I can just take this. Who's playing? Fred and who's first? Fred?
Bruce is up. Yeah, Bruce is up 1-0.
I think Fred is going first.
Did Fred pick that? Did Fred pick mousing around?
Yeah.
Aha, so he's deviating from his stern thing.
He's hoping to catch Prusa. I think he must be aware of Prusa's reputation on modern sterns as well.
Yeah.
Those from Kid Force are familiar with mousing around. It's part of the Kid Force lineup. The thing with mousing around is that lock stealing could come into play potentially, which is a risk. This mousing around, I played it in practice. I didn't play it in the tournament today, but I did practice on it just in case. And we had a little bug in it where it wasn't registering the jackpot when you got the balls locked and you went for a jackpot. It would go up into the jackpot area, up in that upper ramp area, but it would only award your cheesy bonus and not give you a jackpot. So apparently they had that bug fixed. But it wasn't giving out jackpots.
Yeah, Fred first. Yeah. Those darn mice.
But this mousing around is very playable. The flippers, at Kid Force, everything's so strong. Like the flippers are so strong, you try and go around that around that loop there, and it's so fast that it bounces off the upper diverter and comes back at you. It doesn't even complete the loop. You're not going to get that on this one. The flippers aren't super strong, but they're strong enough. This game is pretty controllable and playable, as we'll see. And like I said, you can get away with a nudge or two here as well. Steve had a bye in the first round. He was waiting for me. He was watching all the games I was playing in my first match. He was jumping at the bit, like I barely squeaked out the win to advance, and I'm like 1 Three Musketeers bar down and going on my next third Coke, and I'm needed a breast, and he's like jumping, ready to get started. He's been waiting for this moment. He's been itching.
Oh, he's having a good ball.
He's been playing loose today. His scores bad break there off the orbit. He's been playing really loose. Once he gets started on a ball and has some success, he gets some momentum going and really starts going strong.
All right, here comes Fred.
I think this will be a pretty interesting match between Fred and Steven.
I do too.
James Scott has advanced to the Final Four, and John Delzoppo
is still waiting for Don and Aaron.
Is still waiting for Don and Aaron to finish their match. And then we have Carlos against John Tomsich, who in a Game 7 against Ross put up 8.7+ billion on Attack from Mars. It's the highest score in the tournament on that game that we've seen. So he really came on when he needed to advance to the top 8.
Yeah, he had $5 billion on his first ball. Kind of hard to come back from that, I think.
And that Attack from Mars is playing, they have it at Kid Force, but it's not playing like the Kid Force attack. It's pretty bouncy in the flipper area, and the scoop was throwing the ball right into the left sling, the stroke of luck scoop. And the stroke of luck in this tournament setting was only set to 50 million anyway. You weren't going to be able to get any of the bonuses from the scoop hole.
for the hole. Your voice is so velvety.
Thanks, guys. I love to be able to do this. This is great. I'm thanking Scott for letting me sit in here and talk about what's going on. Tomsic is playing Carlos on Guardians of the Galaxy, and we see Fred here on Mousing Around still playing. He's still behind though. He's behind Steven here on ball 2 still. And Don is still on attack for Mars. He just lost his ball. I don't know what the scores are there. I'm standing up in our little booth area, trying to get a glimpse at some scores. Tomsic is at 183 million on Guardians. From what I remember, that's pretty good. I did not even play. Whoop! He just lost his ball. See, that's what happens when I start talking about it. I didn't even touch Guardians of the Galaxy here. Aaron Burke is at Attack from Mars. He's addressing the game. He's standing in front of it, just staring it down, going over his options. I'm thinking his plan of attack for his ball. He just now started playing. Prusa is now stepping up here on Mousing Around for ball 2.
And Fred did catch up with him.
Yep. On this Mousing Around here, guys, you can't milk the middle shot there when you bring those targets down, that little center ramp shot for 100,000. Once cheese has been completed, the letters of cheese, the bar is going to be raised back up. So you have to determine if that's even a risk if you want to knock those targets down. He just did, as you can see right now. He just knocked it down. But he's already got half of cheese already spelled out. So after he hits this ramp a couple more times, once he spells out cheese with it, it's going to come back up, and he's not going to be able to continue running that down. He's got his locks lit, and he just locked one ball here. He might be able to. Oh, what a terrible break! You know, there's no rubber on those inlane posts. It's just bare metal. That really stinks. But that's a shame. That's pinball. It happens sometimes.
Well,
but
part of the idea is to tighten everything up so that these games don't just go on and on and on and on and on.
Yeah, but off the plunge, off that orbit, the game is designed to go into the inlane. I understand, but the whole flow of Mousing Around to hit that orbit or to soft plunge is for it to go into the inlane. Will it go in the outlane sometimes? Sure, and it happened against Steve there, and that's a real bad break. So he's going to have to just overcome that.
Wow, he's still ahead of Fred.
Attack from Mars is over, and we don't have a result. Do we know what happened on Attack from Mars between?
Who's on it?
It was Aaron and Don Johnson. Carlos is playing Guardians, and he's at like 280.
On one, they're at 3-1 right now. Not Aaron.
Aaron's up 3-1. Don won attack. There we go. It's just been updated that Aaron is up 3-1, and Don just won attack, so it's going to be Aaron's choice in the last quarterfinal match.
Whoa! Wait for it! Wait for it! Oh! Oh, what is that, 20,000? Prussia lost by 70,000 points.
The camera's a little blurry there on the scores, but it was 1.65 to 1.62. That's a tough break for Steven, especially with that bad break on his second ball with the out lane.
Well, that was a good choice for Fred then.
And that's why it's a best of 7, because Steven will just have to get that game behind him. It's not really one of Steven's. I mean, he's good at the game, obviously. But if you gave Steven a choice of 4 games to play, mousing around would not be on that list. It wasn't really one of his, go-to games. So just chalk up the 1 loss and move on. Plus, now Steven should have choice of game. And if I had to roll the dice, I would say that he would pick Deadpool. What was their first game? Do you remember what the first game was between?
I'm going to test something real quick and see if you hear it.
Their first game.
Can you hear me in there? Okay, you can't hear me. Can they hear me in there? No?
Scott's trying to join in.
I'm testing a wireless mic so I can let you guys know scores without having to run back and forth. But I know you guys can't hear it. Only I think the Twitch stream can hear it.
Will the rig make Monza run?
No.
Okay.
So if you're in Twitch chat right now and you can hear me trying to talk into it, please let me know.
We're getting a no.
No?
Well, then how did they know you said that if they didn't hear you?
Yeah, how would they know?
Because they can hear through our mics. He's standing right behind us.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Are you guys able to hear Scott clearly, gang?
We can barely hear you. All right. So
You can barely hear Scott?
All right, we'll try this. Excuse me, Tish. All right, so what I want to let you guys know, hopefully you can hear this reasonably okay.
Do you want a break?
Oh, John Thompson tilted over on Guardians of the Galaxy. Okay, good. And it looks like that result, Carlos won 301 to 222.
Scott has moved away from us now in the main desk, and Scott is sitting at a table on a remote mic about 10 feet away from us, and he's talking. Were you guys able to hear him at all?
Excellent. That'll keep it so that we can go and look at the games and catch the progress. Oh, it says he doesn't sound mic'd. Scott.
They're far away, but I think Aaron Burke and Don Johnson are now playing Bonsai Run. I think that's what they're on. Oh, you can see this little wheeled mechanism here that's wheeling. Jen's got the camera wheel. The only game going on right now, there are 2 games going on. And they're both at the very far end of the bar. Aaron and Don I think are playing Bonsai Run, and then that would leave Prusa and Richardson, and I think they're either playing roller games or Ghostbusters. That's the one at the far end. I don't know.
All right, I'm going to come over and update that in a minute, but for the people in Twitch chat, it's going to be John is going to go first, and Carlos is going to go second, I believe.
We were able to hear that. I was able to hear that. I was able to hear that.
Let me get that updated for you.
You're welcome to stay on as long as you want. If you want to take a break, just let Scott or I know.
Do you want to? If you want to come in, you can come in. I'll let you guys.
No, it's up to you, man. We're just here to back you up.
Okay.
So if you're tired and just want to hang out and have a drink, let us know.
My Coke is still full, so
cool.
I'm okay. If you, I mean, I don't, I don't want to.
No.
Clog the space.
This is time for you to talk about what you love. So if you're into it and you want to keep going, go for it. Just know that you have backup and you're not obligated to do a darn thing.
Okay.
So it's got kind of a lull right now. We said we've got one game going, and it's John Tomzik and Carlos de la Cerda on Iron Maiden.
Here's our feed now. We got the camera on Iron Maiden.
We lost. Oh,
I think they're practicing right now.
okay.
So he was just practicing. This is you can get 30 seconds of practice each before you start playing your game. And so Carlos was testing the tilt there and testing some shots out. So they haven't officially started their game yet. They're just letting the ball drain right now before they start their game.
Oh God.
A minute ago it said Nexus or whatever.
Oh, that's not good. Hang on.
Okay.
I can't fix that mid-game.
They haven't started.
What's that?
They haven't started their game.
All right, hang tight, Chris. I'll look something.
He's getting ready to.
I'm gonna let him start. Unless he wants to finish it.
I've got a Coke here, and I'm keeping that velvety voice smooth for you guys. I'm going to try not to remember to chew any ice because that could get kind of gross. I brought 6 Three Musketeers bars just in case I needed them. I think I ate one. I got one in my pocket, and I got a 12-pack of Coke and about 4 Three Musketeers bars in my car. It always happens, but you got to prepare just in case you're going to get there.
Did we lose the score cam?
Yeah, we did.
Prusa, are they playing roller games or Ghostbusters? I can't even tell what game they're playing, but Prusa, whatever, he just acted as if he did something really well. He's doing well on whichever game it is. It's just too far away for me to see which one it is.
That's our issue.
Something happened, and they're running in the back trying to fix this video screen that's showing the score displays.
Yeah, we lost the score cam.
So John and Tom, Carlos and John are waiting for them to get the video fixed up before they play. And they've already had their practice.
I guess John Delzoppo is wondering if he's ever going to play, huh?
Oh, he got a bye in the first round, and then took care of Cody about, a couple hours ago at least. Theater's been playing kind of long. People have been getting some pretty high scores on it. I put over $1 billion on it. It was the first game that I picked in the first round, and I had to wait for Tommy and Fred we were only one deep in the queue, and Tommy put up $2.7 billion, and Fred then almost came back to win. That was a very, very long game before we even got started. And then Aaron was waiting on his game too with BT in the first round after we played ours. So that's been slowing some things up. I think Theater has been the longest playing game. I mean, Attack had some good games, but I wouldn't say that it's causing a line to be formed. I think Theater's the one that's causing the queue to back up a bit. Right now, Aaron is the only person playing pinball at all.
What's he playing?
They're down there.
Oh.
I think he's playing Bonsai Run. We don't have any cameras. So nobody else is playing pinball. So right now, Aaron and Don are still playing their quarterfinal match to wait to see who faces Delzoppo in the semis. And Steve and Fred are playing, and Carlos and John are waiting on the video feed here for Iron Maiden, and that's where we're standing right now. So we have a pretty even divide here between Cleveland and Columbus, who's still here. We've got...
Okay.
Sorry.
What's happening?
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm just going to have to give you score updates from a distance, unfortunately.
Are they playing Bonsai Run? Is that what Aaron is playing?
Yes. He's playing Bonsai Run.
Aaron and Don are playing Bonsai Run, and Aaron is trying to win Bonsai Run to advance. The last group, the people who finished between 17 and 24, won $55. Those who finished in the top 16 got $109. And then there was a little bit more than what Andy Lee said when he sent out the email. It's a little bit higher paying than last year. So I think the winner, I don't know exactly the amount, but roughly it'll be around $1,500.
Oh, wow.
Prize fund for the winner. Second place will get $750 or $800, somewhere in there. It went 55, then 109, and then it's probably going to be like, $220.
All right, they're starting.
So we don't have the video feed for the score, but this is Carlos right now. This is Carlos on ball one. Yep, this is level 1 in Columbus on Hutchinson Road. Level 1 bar and arcade. And I think Don and John, or Aaron and John. Don and John would be a battle of former state champions. Either way, they're all familiar with each other. We all play in Cleveland at Kid Force together. So I'm sure it'll be fun. Delzoppo is obviously one of the top 25 players in the world. He's a very disciplined player. He's got his game plan of attack. Delzoppo's real good at roller games and Bonsai Run and mousing around. He loves all those alphanumerics. He's playing theater real strong. He knows rule sets. He's obviously going to be a tough. Whoever has to face him is going to have their hands full.
You're good. If you get tired, pick me or Scott up and we'll relieve you. Okay? Of course. Yeah.
John Tomsich is right now playing attack. How you doing?
Good, man. I'm just filling in for a few seconds. This is Chris. How we doing?
We don't have any video of the score, so we can only watch the play field.
Looks like he is under $1 million right now.
Tomsich did not tilt there. You saw him give it a good nudge to try to shake the ball out of the out lane, and it did not tilt. So that gives you a little idea of what the wiggle room is there on these games. Like I said earlier, you can get away with a little bit. The tilt settings aren't extremely tight, except I would say for Theater or Magic.
Yeah, but he didn't break $1 million on that ball even with bonus. And it looks like Carlos currently sitting at 2.6 or so.
So there's no super secret skill shots being made, apparently. They're going for it there.
Yeah. Why not?
There's one. That should be one right there.
Yeah. And that takes. Oh wow, Carlos is now up to 15 mil. So that was a fairly substantial boost.
That's kind of odd that center shot is going to the right.
Oh wow, that just went all over the place.
Yeah,
didn't it?
Tommy was talking about one time where he hit the loop and it flew up in the air, and so obviously this game's playing a little fast. I did not play this game today at all, so I don't have any personal experience on this one.
Yeah, it can play a little bit fast. I know that yesterday they were doing some tuning to it, so it would not surprise me if it is playing ridiculously fast. That's a single danger there. Carlos is currently sitting at what looks to be 17 mil, 17.3. So I do know it's fast, and I also know that a lot of the machines toward the middle of the bar tend to angle a little bit to the left. It tends to favor that side, regardless of how we adjust the legs and things like that. Especially considering a game like this, where you have a lot of people nudging very, very hard. As you saw earlier, you can get away with a lot.
Don won.
Don won?
Don's going to go against I'm sorry, Aaron won. So
Aaron.
Aaron's going to go against Delzoppo.
Okay, so the update is Aaron Burke won against Don Johnson. And the match between John Delzoppo and Aaron Burke is coming up. And the winner of that will face the winner of Carlos and John here. So we are quickly approaching the finals.
We've got our top 8 now.
Yeah. Looks like Steven and Fred are both tied at the moment at 1.
So in the top half bracket with Delzoppo, Aaron, Carlos, and Tomsic. Carlos is our reigning state champion, and he's the only one from Columbus in that top half of the bracket. James Scott has already advanced into the semis over Brian Dodd.
Yeah.
And then you have Prusa and Fred Richardson, who is not from Ohio, Fred. So.
All right, so we got through the Don Johnson and the Aaron Burke match, huh? Oh my gosh.
We didn't get to see any of it.
No, we didn't.
I don't know how that came down. I guess this video camera doesn't go all the way to Bonsai Run.
Yeah, so our problem on this is that we've hooked up all this wireless stuff, and our range just isn't good enough. So next time we do this, we'll probably have to set all this equipment up right in the middle.
My daughter's listening. Hi, Jesse, Dylan, and Tara. Good to see them on board. I see the chat.
You have fans.
I won $109, guys. I made it through one round. Then Prusa beat me. I played well, but not good enough. But I'm not upset with how I played today.
All right, so we're watching Carlos and John Tom, as I call him, John Tomsic, on Iron Maiden.
You know, when that ball rolls down from the left off that center ramp, once it goes up to the top, when it rolls down to the left, I like to hold that mini flipper up and have it roll off the flipper into the targets. Tomsic just tilted.
Passenger pan, baby.
They're still working to get the score video up there.
I'm going to go look at the score. I'll be right back.
Okay. Aaron Burke is here. You want to talk about your win here? Aaron's going to just quickly talk about his victory. Aaron, congratulations on making it to the semifinals.
Oh my gosh. I cannot even believe it.
Or the quarterfinals, I should say.
Thanks to Don Johnson for.
Carlos won.
Carlos won too. Wow. Don Johnson is the curator who got me into this competitive stuff, and Rod Lawrence is the one who got me back into pinball after a long break. So I hadn't played competitively before, and you two are instrumental in me being here today.
You want to share that? You want to share that story? Right, Don. Hey, Don. We're going to go out to steak dinner later or something? Oh, all right. Whatever. Go gamble. Go cash in your chips.
I got an extra one. I found some in my pocket.
How much are you gonna disclose? Look at this. He's got 100. What is that?
Can I have that green one?
This guy. How about the black one? He's got 150 bucks just sitting in this.
I'm not greedy.
Yeah. Whatever, Don.
Hey, congratulations! You played
Thank
great.
you, thank you, buddy. Yeah, it was fun. Round one was tough. I started out behind the 8-ball, so to speak.
I know I'm thanks.
And then
so I'm
started to loosen up a little bit, and I was feeling good in round two.
All right,
thanks, Don.
Aaron and I used to work together at the same company, downtown Cleveland, and we work in a building that was right next to a Holiday Inn, and some of the guys like me who knew better knew that there was a mezzanine level at the Holiday Inn that had a couple pinball machines in it, Monster Bash and World Cup Soccer, and we would go down there and sneak away for half an hour for a meeting. We would discuss business, but we'd be playing pinball in the mezzanine level, and Aaron heard about this or knew about that and found out we were playing pinball. One day we were in the elevator. And Aaron looks at me and goes, "Are you Rod Lawrence?" Yeah. And so Aaron went with me, and we played Monster Bash together, and we started to talk about pinball strategy, and then we told him about...
Well, and that was the first time that I had ever seen a bounce pass, and my mind was absolutely blown. Like, how is he not flipping all the time? Because prior to that, I played like most people, and you flip, and every time the ball comes to the flippers, you try to save it from the drain by flipping. And I watched you bounce pass, and you played really, really slow. And that's the irony of this, is that you played incredibly slow. And I remember watching you on Monster Bash, and it's like, oh my gosh, dude, would you just play the game? Like, flip already. And now I've become one of the most methodical, slowest, most boring players to watch. So.
Well, Aaron would play into the design of the game. The designers of a pinball game want you to lose your ball and take your money. So when balls roll out to a certain position on your flipper, they're expecting you. They test this to hit it as it comes. We call that playing live. And Aaron used to play live all the time, and I would tell him, don't do that. If you do that, you're going to lose the ball. And Aaron would do it and lose the ball. And I'd go, I told you. And that went on for quite some time. But then
it certainly did.
But Aaron's stamina, your desire, and you're like a sponge, man. You learn and you don't forget, and
I'm getting the
absorb all this knowledge.
Eyeball. I'm up against John Delzoppo, who's one of my mentors and heroes.
Delzoppo's tired of waiting.
It is an absolute honor to play with this guy. So
good luck, man.
Thank you very much.
Good luck. We're looking forward to
everybody.
this match. It's going to be great.
All right, back at it.
Aaron against Delzoppo.
So we still have 3 matches out on this third round. Delzoppo and Aaron Burke have just started. Carlos and John Tomsick are tied 1-1. And Stephen Prusa and Fred Richardson are tied 1-1. Here we go.
I guess they're still working on this other video camera.
I think you're right. It must have disappeared into the back. It had something to do with we got all this wireless going around, and it's kind of getting confusing with each other, I think.
Carlos is playing Attack from Mars. Carlos just lost his ball. Oh, they're practicing. Carlos and Tomsich are practicing Attack from Mars, and they are both even at a game apiece here in the quarterfinals.
They're not practicing. Okay, they're on ball 2.
They're losing their balls quickly.
Yes, they are losing their balls quickly. And right now, Carlos is up on John.
Hey, I was saying this attack from Mars plays a little weird. The scoop throws it out into the sling, and there's been some crazy brick drains. The right flipper's a little soft. You can make that lock shot ramp loop from a cradle, but it's just like any pinball machine that you're not familiar with. You take a little time to try to set up your shots and try to understand what you need to hit.
So right now,
they're not practicing. They are actually playing Attack from Mars, Carlos. What's going on Maiden is Richardson and Prusa is playing Maiden that you're watching right now. That was Richardson playing, who just lost the ball, and now Prusa is coming up on Maiden. Carlos and Tomsich are playing Attack from Mars, which is right next to Maiden. It's right to the left of it. And those are the only people that are playing. Delzoppo is trying to get Aaron. Oh, Delzoppo is chosen Monopoly.
That's a funny choice. Yeah, I think John Tomsich needs another one of those 5 billion Attack from Mars. Aw, Prusa needs a haircut. I think he looks cute.
I don't know how you guys are able to see him.
Uh-oh, he's looking around.
This bar also has a great selection of video games, old classic video games. There's got to be 50 of them in here. It looks great, and earlier today there was a children's birthday party, so there were kids running around. They have this tournament area roped off pretty good because some of the kids wanted to try to get in here, but they were roped off. All the pinball machines for this tournament are all lined up against one wall, and they're jam-packed tight. You're watching Prusa on Maiden right now. See how that shot was so strong? It rolled around the orbit rather than dropping down the inner loop to the upper flipper. That shot was so strong and went all the way up there. So you can see this game's playing. Oh, nice nudge to get out of there. This game's playing pretty fast. There's the roll to the left to the upper flipper. He's got his lock lit there. You can see the green flashing light. If he can reset those targets, he's trying to start Mummy Multi-Ball by hitting the captive ball. But if he can knock those set of targets down, it'll light his locks for Trooper Multi-Ball. He's got Mummy Multi-Ball lit, and I think he just hit it. He hit it, so now he's entered Mummy Multi-Ball. Sorry, we don't have a score for you. Uh-oh. So Prusa just lost his ball. He moved it back from the machine, and Fred has now come up to him and is trying to point something out in the game. I don't know what he's pointing out. They're chatting about something about the game. It looks like Carlos has won the Attack from Mars game because he just plunged his third ball.
Yeah, he's up by 3 now.
So our defending state champion is up 3-0 on Tomsich in the quarters. It's not, Delzoppo is not playing Monopoly. It's the one next to it. What is that?
Jurassic?
Jurassic Park. Delzoppo chose Jurassic Park. We have no...
Fred has 94, Steven has 17.
Fred has 94 and Steven has 17.
Ball 2 starting now. Go, Dad. Like, Dad's got money. Bring that money home.
I'm glad I'm able to sit back here. I'm glad they gave me a chance to talk a little bit and do some commentary. I enjoy it.
Well, they're super nice. Anytime anyone comes in, they give them a chance to get on stream and talk about what they want to talk about. Usually when I come on here, I usually talk about ladies pinball.
Yeah.
Bells and chimes.
Sure. I was just telling Megan that there was I was at home and the TV show The List came on, which I don't watch. It just happened to be on. And the lead story was the bells and chimes. Pinball was making a resurgence, and it was about the bells and chimes in Phoenix.
In Phoenix.
And they had a whole interview with the head of the bells and chimes and the Phoenix division of it, and then they highlighted all the other divisions. I recorded it.
And you saw the one that they did up at Southland Lanes.
I did.
That was cute,
Yes.
wasn't it?
Yeah, you were in there.
I was in that.
Yeah, they got a lot of you in there.
Hear me cheering. That's about it.
You're a TV star.
Yeah. Rooting for my girls.
Yeah, we had Amy and Megan and Holly. Were those the three women?
Those are the three for today, yes.
Yep, we had 3 women, and unfortunately, none of them made it into the top 16.
Yeah, well, at least it wasn't one of those deals where the first round, 2 women play each other. The next round, 2 women play each other.
Yeah.
So this was all really fair, and maybe next year.
And I always had a habit of matching up against Megan. And it almost happened again.
She's tough, isn't she?
We just happened to be bracketed. We always seem to find each other, but it didn't happen this time. We had somebody bow out with a couple days to go, which shuffled a lot of it around. I wasn't to play Megan anyway, but it did shuffle the matches around. This is Fred right now that you're watching on Maiden.
I wonder if Fred's ever won any state championships.
I don't know.
I would have to guess.
They are working on this display feed. Are they trying to get this? They're trying to get this to work. We're trying to get the display camera. Is it not going to work?
Battery died, didn't it? Yeah. The score battery died on that.
Is there any hope for that? Is there any hope to fix it?
Yeah. After the game's over, we're gonna do some swaps.
So we understand that the battery died on that camera. That's there. That's why we can't see the display. So once this match is over, they're going to switch the battery, and we'll get back on the display screen once this match is over that you're watching. John Tomsich is now on Walking Dead.
Are you as tall as him?
No. I don't think anybody in the... Who does? John Tomsich? Oh.
Fred. Prusa.
Yeah. So Fred is up to like 170, I think we heard. Fred is up to 170 on Maiden. Prusa's still sitting at 16, but he's got ball 2 still to play. They're on ball 2 right now. This is Fred Richardson playing Maiden right now. He's playing against Steven Prusa. And Richardson's getting his score up to about 180 million. I think he just lost his ball. So his score is borderline 200 million. Prusa's at 16 million, stepping up right now for ball 2.
Okay.
Tomsich and Carlos are playing Walking Dead, and I can lean over here and try to see the score. John had a pretty decent ball 1. I think he's at like 8 million on ball one.
Rod, to give you an up.
Okay.
Looks like John's at 2. Let's see here. I got it. Fred's at 200. Steven's at 18.
Okay, that's what we thought. What's up with Delzoppo and Aaron on Jurassic Park? Carlos lost his ball 1 on Walking Dead, so Tomsic has a lead, and he's player 1 going into ball 2 on Walking Dead. We have to wait to get that display screen battery changed until after this maiden match. You know, I had Prusa down on a couple games, Deadpool particularly, and he came back on a ball 3 by getting disco multi-ball and tech suit multi-ball and made a 96 million point shot on ball 3. I was ahead of him by 200 million, and before I knew it, I was then down 100 million going into my last ball. He's amazing in getting what he needs to get when he needs it. Hello, Pinball Narcissist.
Okay, iron is up right now, so Who's 1 or 2?
He's 2.
After ball 2, Fred has 200 million under there.
What's up with Delzoppo on Jurassic Park? Jurassic Park. This is Prusa. This is Prusa playing ball 2 on maiden. He was down going into the ball 200 million to 18 million. He got a multi-ball. So Delzoppo is dominating Jurassic Park. Delzoppo's on ball 2. He's player 1. He's at 200 million on Jurassic Park. Aaron's first ball was only around 13. So it's kind of a similar game to what we're looking at in maiden, where player 2 is down and has to wait for player 1 to stop piling it on before they can come. Prusa just lost his ball on maiden. So Tish, I just saw that they just said that Fred won an Indiana State Championship.
Aha. Wow, how do you end up there? I'd say John Tomzik's fighting for his life right now.
Well, Carlos just lost his ball on Walking Dead. We're going into ball 3, and Tomzic is in double digits in millions in Walking Dead, and Carlos is not. I don't know the setups, so I don't know who's got what potentially going on for Walking Dead.
He's got to win this one not to be out.
So Fred just lost his ball 3, but we know that he's around 210, so it's up to Steve to make his big comeback. And Steve surely knows how to play Iron Maiden, so I don't think you can see he's got his lock lit. I think what he would want to do is drop those targets. And he's going after Mummy again. Well, maybe it's me. What do I know? I mean, Mummy multi-balls, just a quick. Oh no! Oh no!
Fred won.
Yes, Fred won that. Fred won that game, and now hopefully they'll change the battery on that camera, and we'll get our display. So Fred is now up 2-1 over Steven. Tomsic is at 21 million on Walking Dead. On ball 3, he's player 1, and
Jesse.
And Carlos is only at like 5. Aaron is now playing Jurassic Park, so he's player 2, ball 2. And he's in the same predicament that Prusa was in Maiden as far as score goes, down like 200 million to 16. So we'll see if Aaron can come back. Delzoppo's going to want to make a statement. He's only played 6 games today.
Well, it's down to this ball right here for Tomczyk.
This is Carlos. Carlos is up now on Walking Dead as player 3, ball 3. And if Carlos does come back to win this game, he will sweep John and make the semifinals. We've got Aaron and John Delzoppo on Jurassic Park, and Carlos is player 3, ball 3 right now on Walking Dead. Sorry about no cameras. They're changing the battery on the display cam right now. We don't have either of these games on video feed. Carlos is still playing. He's up to about 15 right now.
I'll switch this real quick here.
Oh no. Carlos just lost his ball. He finished at 16, so Tomczyk survives. He wins.
Survives to play another game.
He wins the Walking Dead game, so Tomczyk doesn't get swept, and I know that's always something. That's a first start, so that you didn't lose all your games. He's down 3-1.
Let our guy in chat know we're just at the edge of range. That's why it's checking out. So don't worry, we'll have it fixed in just a minute.
I'm sure you guys heard that. They're working on the cameras and everything to make sure that we got some good video coming. Carlos lost that game on Walking Dead, so he's got choice. And they're heading farther away from us. Oh, yep, they're heading farther away from us. What's the game, John? What's the game?
Bonsai.
They're playing Bonsai Run.
Good choice.
So now Steven and Fred have chosen Walking Dead. Steven is player 1 on Walking Dead. Their match is tied 2 games apiece. You know, Tomczyk has already come off of a gritty match against Ross Bergantino that came down to a Game 7, and Tomczyk put up $8 billion on Attack from Mars to dominate Game 7 to eliminate Ross. But you know, that takes a lot out of you. We don't get any meal breaks. It's not like he can sit down and relax and have a sandwich or regroup, because right after that Game 7, now he's right in the mix against Carlos, the reigning state champion, to play against him. So it takes a lot of mental fortitude and some stamina. That's why I like to keep Coca-Cola and Three Musketeers bars with me at all times. You never know when you need that little extra boost.
I like Snickers better.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm kind of one of them too. I can use a candy bar and a Coke to give it a little boost too.
Sometimes it's just a mental boost too, even if it might not even be a physical boost. Sometimes I feel like, I'm down on the ropes. Time for a Three Musketeers bar, and let's go. You know, it's kind of like a Superman type thing, like a Popeye thing where he eats his spinach and he's ready to go after he eats it. Hi, Ian. Welcome. Yes, John. After John got 8.7 on Attack from Mars, he got a round of applause from everybody who was here watching. There haven't been too many of those moments where you've gotten group applause. That was one of them. So Steve's first ball on Walking Dead as player 1, ball 1, I think was fairly uneventful, and Fred is now coming on as player 2, ball 1. Prusa does not have anything dominant on his first ball. So Carlos and John Tomczyk are now starting a game of Bonsai Run. And Delzoppo, I think, is now on ball 3 on Jurassic Park. I don't know how high Aaron got on his ball 2, if he's able to catch up to him or not. But Delzoppo was ahead like 200 million to 16 million going into Aaron's second ball. The video camera's on Attack from Mars, but nobody is playing it. We've got all 3 matches currently going on are all in play. So Fred just lost his ball 1. So it's a barn burner. It's a barn burner. Neither of them have really anything going into ball 2. And Steven's coming up on ball 2 on Walking Dead. This is a tie match between Steven and Fred Richardson. They're both at 2 games apiece. This is a pivotal game 5, and ball 1 was pretty much a wash for both of them. You know, this Walking Dead, by the way, those of you who are familiar with the game, on the prison shot, after you hit the prison a couple times, it starts a mode and the ball gets magnetized. Those wonderful Stern magnet toys in the front, like Metallica and X-Men and all that, the ball just freezes on this magnet hole and then just shoves it right down the center. And it happened to me once, and I got really frustrated. So the second match, I was playing it against Prusa, and it was on this magnet, so I started getting up on the side of the machine and slapping it real hard, because I didn't want to tilt, obviously. And I'm not much of a nudger, but I was trying to move the game and shake it and shift it, so when the magnet threw it wouldn't throw it right down. And of course, it threw it right down the middle again.
Off of the prison?
Off the prison, yeah.
Yeah, that's the shot that as soon as I make that, I just start flipping crazily.
There should be some kind of ball save, a 2-second ball save. Some games have that when a kickback misfires or a scoop throws it directly down the drain, you get a ball save. That's what this game should do, because that's just wrong. Yep, those are correct. The rankings remaining. I'm looking at the chat here, and that 22 ranking by Fred really doesn't do it justice because he's not from Ohio. He was able to qualify within Ohio, but Ohio wasn't even his main state. So Fred, Fred is an undercut. You know what I mean? He's better than his 22 ranking.
Yeah, 21.
Brian Dodd was your 10th seed, and he's been eliminated already by James Scott, who is in the semifinals. James Scott's already in the Final Four. So you've got...
So you do the finals? I'd like Chris to do the finals.
What's that?
Just got some advice in the chat to mash the flippers when it's on that magnet.
Welcome back, everybody. Hi. All right, so to give you guys an update, I think we've got it. The rig's back up and running. We've got score. We've got the playfield cam and everything. We are waiting for a game to be somewhere where we're going to be able to show it. We only have a couple of games going right now because we're getting later on in the events here. James has moved on. Steven and Fred are 2-2 right now. And Carlos has a 3-1 lead over John Tomzich. I looked at the score results of those first 3 games for Carlos. He was dominating.
Yeah.
So it's good for John to get on the board, try and start to run this thing back just a little bit.
It's always a good feeling to know that you're not going to get swept. That's going to add a little bit of confidence.
That's right. We haven't had a ton of sweeps today. We just had 3 of them in the very first round. But we haven't had a single sweep since then. Same sense, we've had a lot of 4-3 games. And looking at the list, we've had 3 games go the distance. We've only had 2 sweeps. So it's been very competitive. A lot of 4-1s, 4-2s. Absolutely.
And Brian Dodd and Fred. Brian and Fred are the only 2 people who didn't get buys.
Yeah, that's right.
That are still, no, Aaron also. Aaron was the top player who didn't get a bye.
So our bye players were 5-3.
Yep.
In their events.
Yep.
And in the same sense, top seeds in early rounds, looking at it here, were top seeds were 6-2 in early rounds as well. So Chalk has held up Not as much as you'd expect it to. A little more than average.
Steve Prusa is still playing his ball 2 after both players had a wash on ball 1. Steve is still on Walking Dead as player 1, ball 2. He just had a 10 million shot. He was playing multi-ball. He just lost his multi-ball, endangered doing it, but didn't tilt.
Yeah.
And he's still playing. I know he had one shot. I can see the display, the DMD, and he got a 10 million point shot. He just ended his ball. But I think he's at 27.
That sounds right. Looking here.
They're on
Might
ball.
be 37. I think
They're on ball, and they're on ball 3.
Yes.
We were chatting away, and they already had finished their second ball. Aaron Burke is still playing Jurassic Park, so Aaron was sitting back here earlier. We were talking about Aaron, and I was complimenting him on what a sponge he was when it came to absorbing game knowledge and learning all the secrets of the game. And he's a strong mental player as well, and he's an incredible ball 3 player. It's just a special gift when, no matter how far down you are, to be able to do what you need to do to come back on a ball 3 to win a game.
It's not just being a sponge for the rule sets of a specific game, but it's also being a sponge for how a particular machine is playing at a given time, what's working, what's not working, and making the necessary adjustments to make that happen. By the way, I can confirm 37 for Stephen Prusa on Walking Dead.
And
Fred is at 20 right now.
Fred's at 20. This is ball 3.
17 million is immensely makeable on Walking Dead. Just has to get the right shots. A dead mode right here would be super good for him to get. To just get a 2.5 million shot.
The problem with Walking Dead is if it gets in the slings, those out lanes are just so brutal.
They are, and we know this Walking Dead. All of these machines are set up for a state tournament. And yeah, absolutely right. Aaron's just a strong mental person in general, so I fully expect his game gets better as we go along. High-ranked players battle out today. Yeah, Kit, thank you for offering the information. We'll have it back up once we get some games over in our bank of games that we are showing today. We will be able to show it to you since we have our batteries and everything good to go once again.
When I step into a ball 3 and I'm behind, I try to think of, what's the quickest way I can get the most points? What's my fastest route to get what I need to do? But if you're down 200 million to 16 million, for instance, and you're going into your ball,
the one shot for that does not exist.
No.
It's like being down 8-0 in baseball. You can't hit a 9-run home run.
So there takes a lot of discipline and a lot of control, and
he's got Riot going. This could be the chance. Well, Walker multi-ball is going. He's at 39.
Going.
He's got 40. He's got it. Fred has done it. He's run it back. So Fred is going to go up 3 games to 2 now. That's a big win for him. Looking to knock out Steven. I heard Fred joking. He's done 3 different states the past 3 years. He's won those tournaments.
Oh, I thought the only information we had was that he had won Indiana.
He had won Indiana? Yeah, he's won Indiana.
Has he won a different state championship as well?
I'm sure he has. He is a world traveler for sure. Him and Trent are very much world travelers in terms of the pinball world. But he said he's been to nationals the past 3 years, and he's won 1 round in nationals. So, what's that? Yeah, where you want it? As long as it's from Iron Maiden this way.
Iron Maiden this way, okay.
Yeah, if the range gets me otherwise.
Aaron is still playing his Jurassic Park on ball 3.
We couldn't even get it. When we had it over by Fishtails, putting the batteries in, it was cutting out then. Monopoly definitely won't stretch.
That was game 5 between Prusa and Richardson, and Fred won that game, so Fred is up 3-2 currently in their match. Prusa, Steve is down 3-2.
Keep that connection held up.
Aaron is still playing Jurassic Park, so we'll see if he can come back to
Lisa
take that.
Lisa G, that might be our Lisa that plays in League, if I remember correctly. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Funky Fresh won. There you go. He won in South Carolina last year. So he's an Indiana winner. He's a South Carolina winner.
I don't think. Last year I told Trent he could have been the first player. Trent could have been the first player to win 3 different state championships. I don't think there is a player who has won 3 different ones. 3 different states. So Delzoppo, I don't know if Aaron's done with his game or if he passed him. Aaron's got his head down. Aaron just shrugged his shoulders. Delzoppo was chatting with him. I think the game's over. I don't know what happened. They're writing the scores down. Aaron had his shoulders down like he might have come up just a bit short. Did you win? Oh. Good playing, John. So Carlos won the Bonsai run game to eliminate Big John. Carlos has made the semifinals.
Do you have to download the Streamlabs app for that, or is it built into the Twitch app? I think it's built into the Twitch app. Check and see if it is. That could work.
Yeah, I can go live.
All right, do it. We'll try and make it work. I'm going to try some stuff to try and get some other games on here.
Prusa is playing Monopoly.
I'll try.
Game 6 in their match is Monopoly.
Yes, we can tell you that Carlos has eliminated John Toms. It's 4 games to 1. By the way, that is who I think it is. But I am a little,
John, how much money did you win? How much money did you win? 150? A little more than 150?
So third rounders, I guess, get 3% of the pool, so that'd be about 217. So that's 4%. Doesn't matter. Do it that way. Okay.
217?
Jen is trying to set up some streaming so that I can pull it up in a browser window.
So it was 55 in the first round, then 109, and then 217.
Yeah, so you would have to try and find at JAY_.
I'll work on that on my side. Rod, let me switch his seats real quick here. I want to get by the keyboard.
Can we switch headsets? All right.
So we don't get them swapped.
I got my Coke down there.
I got it too.
Give us a minute. All right, see if we can do some work a little magic here. Because all the games are on the bottom end right now, so... Nope, that's not what I want. All right, so there we go. We're going to remove that from the screen here real quick. All right. Going to go studio mode, try and work a little magic here. So give us just a couple of minutes. Yeah, there we go. All right, so...
Aaron,
Nope.
Aaron, what happened game 1? Did you come up just short? You came back to win? Aaron, so Delzoppo had 380 apparently, 380 million, and Aaron came all the way back. So his shrug of shoulders was a shrug of relief that he came back to win. So
yes.
Aaron is up 1-0 on Delzoppo.
Started ball 3 at 179 too.
Now they're playing Adam's family.
Okay.
They're getting their practice. Aaron and John Delzoppo are getting their practice out on Adams. In my opinion, for those who play at Kid Force, this Adams family is playing a little tighter. The scoop hole for the chair, there's no cliffy on it. It looks like it's wide open, but it's not very friendly. It's a tough shot. You got to hit it real clean. It's not the ball's not falling in there. And the upper flipper to hit the upper ramp, you have to hit really, really low on the flipper to get it up there. And it's really strong. It's a strong upper flipper, so you can hit that upper ramp real easily. But then to get that 5-time shot with the mini flipper, the thing the thing 5 times automatic shot isn't lined up properly, and I still couldn't figure it out. I didn't hit it once. I played Adam's Family twice. I did not hit that 5 times shot with the little mini flipper once. We got a front row seat here for the Adams Family match between Delzoppo and Aaron. It's right here in the first game on the left. Because it's against the wall on the left, they can't get the video pole in there. It won't squeeze in, so we can't get a video feed for Adams Family. And hopefully I won't talk too loud where they can actually hear me comment on their game while they're playing. Prusa and Richardson are playing Monopoly in their game 6. Carlos de la Cerda has advanced. James Scott has advanced. So the only 2 remaining matches before we get into the semifinals are John Delzoppo and Aaron Burke, and Prusa and Fred Richardson. Delzoppo is player 1, ball 1 on Adams Family. He has Cousin It lit right now. He got it in the chair and started the Cousin It mode. And the fashionable thing to do nowadays is to shoot the ball in that upper scoop so it rolls down into the saucer hole and kicks out to the upper flipper. You let the ball roll off that upper flipper and have it roll right into the It target, because that can actually get pretty lucrative. He got $6.9 million for Cousin It, and he's got the ball held. These flippers are strong on Adams Family. You can get the ball up that center bear ramp with either flipper fast. So Delzoppo hit the upper ramp with the upper flipper but was unable to convert the 5 times shot. He just hit the upper one again, so and he lost the ball. I don't know what happened there. Maybe he let the ball drain down the left side and it bounced on the left outlane. So Delzoppo's at $15 million on Adams after ball 1, with Aaron to come up. Richardson is now on Monopoly. Prusa was on there for quite some time. The plunge shot for the skill shot on Adams Family also is really, really soft. It doesn't take a lot of effort at all. For those at Kid Force, if you try to do your skill shot on this game, what you do at Kid Force, you'd plunge the ball all the way into the pop bumpers. Aaron got the thing flip, and it actually flipped it in there, so he got his 5 times graveyard value. So Aaron's at $10 million already. And Aaron just did a nudge and got away with a double danger. Aaron's got the ball stopped right now on the right flipper. I don't know if you guys can actually hear Adams Family through my mic.
Yeah, I can't get to it. You try to shrink the phone? I've never used it on the phone before. Try my phone.
Someone says they can actually hear the bear kicks. Aaron lost the ball during Mamushka, but he got 3.7 out of Mamushka. So Aaron actually is up $16 million to $15 million after ball 1. John tried to soft plunge and it probably just came up a little short of the saucer and rolled back down. But it is controllable out of that scoop. You don't want to let it dead bounce because something bad happened. Delzoppo just lost ball 2. So Delzoppo didn't even reach Aaron's score before Aaron. So now Aaron has a chance to pile it on ball 2 to put the pressure on John for ball 3. Richardson is still playing Monopoly. I don't have a score update on Monopoly. Can we have a Monopoly update? Aaron just got his thing bonus for $5 million. We've got a new camera. Aaron's already up to 32. He's got quick multi-ball lit. Same bounce off the saucer. Off the chair, I mean, from the scoop on the chair. The same bounce off the left flipper to the right is standard. He missed his shot, though. And the left out lane is brutal. I mean, the ball bounces around off the sling, bounces around those in lanes, and goes down the left out lane. It's really brutal on this game. Nothing in the right out lane, but everything, all the drains have been out the left out lane on this game. Delzoppo made a skill shot. And he got his thing bonus off the skill shot. Those who know Delzoppo, I'm surprised he even missed a skill shot. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Oh no, a house drain.
All right, well, all of that is happening. I'm going to let him show that. We are showing a live feed of Fred Richardson playing some Monopoly.
The game on Adams is over.
It's a little delayed, so if you guys don't mind that, we can talk about what is going on there. I'm going to try and get a little extra battery for them as well so they don't run out in like 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
Okay, Aaron just plunged out because he had the lead 35-23 on Adams. So Aaron takes a 2-game lead, 2-0 over John. If Delzoppo can advance and play against Carlos, they are the reigning and prior state champions. One of those two would make it to the finals, and he would have a chance to have a repeat champion. For sure. I won the first Ohio State Championship, and then, sure, come on, Megan. And then a couple years ago, I faced Andy Lee in the finals at Happy Dog and lost the finals to Andy Lee, but I made the finals twice.
This is actually working. Holy shit.
That was my only bid to try to be a 2-time winner.
Are you talking about your state championship exploits,
We
Rob?
were talking about 2-time champions who
All
has the potential to
right.
be a 2-time champion, and I just brought up that I had won a championship and faced Andy Lee in the finals
Oh, yeah, I
at
remember
Happy
that.
Dog, and so I was trying to be a 2-time Ohio champion, but that did not happen.
Mm-hmm.
Since then, I haven't been able to get out of the top 16.
Someone in the chat asked who won that Adams game. Pinball Narcissist.
Evan, Aaron Burke won that
Aaron
Adams game.
won.
He's up 2-0. He's up 2-0 over John Delzoppo. And they moved very far away from here.
They are over on Theater of Magic, it looks like.
Is that what they're doing?
Yeah. And the Monopoly game we got right now is Steve Prusa and
Richardson.
And Fred Richardson. I don't know what the scores are, to be honest. But I know that Fred just came out of a multi-ball. It is, yeah, that's me. I'm Megan. Sorry, I should have introduced myself.
Megan Brown.
It's me. It's Megan Brown. Yeah, I've been hanging out, just watching these games all afternoon, watching some really, really good play.
I'm surprised that we weren't bracketed up against each other today because we
know.
always seem to meet
We always
somehow.
meet in a bracket, and it's always a pleasure. Last
It's
year,
always lots of
Rod and
fun.
I played States round 1 together.
Yep.
And I still think about that Paragon game that we had.
Well,
it was so good.
Megan beat me on the very first game on AC/DC.
AC/DC, yeah.
Yep, you beat me on it, and I said, I better get my butt in gear, or this is going to be over in a hurry. And we played Star Trek.
That was a good game, too.
I played very hard on that one, and I put up a big, I don't remember the final, but I remember I was really, really focused.
Yeah.
And then we played a game of Paragon.
Oh, I still think about that Paragon game.
It was 300 to 200
I think it was
more?
300 to 400, like 350 to 400 or 370 to 420 or something like that. It was fun.
And I remember a match we had at Stonehenge Place. It wasn't for the championship. It was for some other tournament we were playing. And we were playing $6 Million Man.
Oh.
And you were ahead of me by, like, I don't know, 1,000. It was something really, really small. And all I had to do was score 1,000 points. All I had to do was plunge it in the saucer or go down a lane or anything. And I knew I only needed 1,000, right? So I plunged it, and the ball rolled around the saucer but didn't go in. So I didn't get any of the lanes, didn't get a saucer. It hit a couple bumpers. It got to my flipper, and I hit that stand-up target in the center, and it went right down the left out lane. So I knew I got 1,000 for the target and 1,000 for the out lane and 1,000 bonus. So I knew I had to beat by like 2,000, but my ball drained right away, and you got excited. I went, Megan, I got you. I know I do.
Oh, that's right. So foolish.
And you're like, oh, you only won by 1,000 or something like that. I go, I know, but I knew it. I knew I had it.
Yeah. Dang it. I usually am the person that only needs to score 1,000 points, and I somehow don't.
Isn't that terrible when that happens? We were just talking about Aaron Burke and how some of these other players who are down. You know, I had Prusa down on Deadpool today, 217 million to 60 million going into ball 3 on Deadpool, and he just thumped me like it was no big deal.
I saw that. I saw that game.
And Aaron Burke just came back from a huge deficit on Jurassic Park to take a game on Delzoppo.
Well, it looks like, I think going into that match, I think Fred was up 3-2.
Yeah.
And
so
now we're tied up.
Steven must have won that Monopoly game.
So Steve Prusa and Fred Richardson are going to a game 7 on theirs.
Yep, and it would be Richardson's pick of game.
And the winner of this will play James Scott. So it looks like, we're going on down to Bonsai Run.
So that was clearly, I mean, I don't know if Fred Richardson did his homework on Steve Prusa or not, but there was probably something to that pick by Fred, to pick Bonsai Run, because that's probably the game that Prusa has the least knowledge of.
If you want to get your butt kicked by Steve Prusa, challenge him on a modern stern and see how that goes for you. He's phenomenal at those. Not to say he can't play Bonsai Run, but if he's not as familiar with it, it's a type of game that plays differently from his preferred. You know, this is a tense situation.
But he lost on a modern stern. I think he lost on Walking Dead to Fred, which kind of
that's right.
Which kind of balanced the scales now.
Oh wait, no, I think Fred beat him. Didn't he?
He lost on Walking Dead.
Yeah.
Prusa, yeah.
That's right, yeah.
Sorry, we don't have video. Oh, we've got this back camera.
Yeah, we
So you guys will be able to see if someone's playing well or not. You guys have a better view than we do at the booth. We are far away. We are way down the line.
Yeah. You can see a little bit. It looks like they're just in practice now.
Like where roller games and then Ghostbusters is to the right of roller games, and then there's a game that's out of order, and then there's the window. Then you're at the wall. So if you go left and you start going down all these games down the left as you're looking on your screen, all those pinballs to the left, once you get all the way to the end of the wall, there's Addams Family on the very end, and then Megan and I are here with our mics. So we have to look all the way down the hallway, all the way down there to see what's going on. You guys have a better view than we do, so we're actually looking at the monitor as well with you guys. We're not going to be able to do a lot of commentary here on this game, unfortunately.
Well, I guess we're getting a 2-for-1 special here because John Delzoppo and Aaron Burke are playing Theater of Magic right next to Bonsai Run. So maybe we can see what we can see.
At least with Theater of Magic, I can get a look at the DMD and see if he's doing anything.
Yeah.
But someone's asking if Prusa's from Mayfield.
I don't know.
I don't know either. He's from the, He's from the Cleveland area.
Cleveland area. I don't know about Mayfield specifically.
He plays in our Kid Force League that's in Berea. Delzoppo is player 1, ball 1 on theater.
Yeah.
Sure, but I think they just got started on their games.
I think they might be on ball 2 of Theater of Magic. John just trained.
Boy, John. Oh, so this feed is late.
Yeah.
Tom's already built, and it's the same stuff that Eric had.
We're still watching this video feed. There's got to be like a 15-second delay. Yeah, there's got to be like a 30-second delay of what's actually happening to what we're watching on the screen. So Fred just walked past me, so you're watching him play on your screen. He just walked past me, so his ball probably couldn't have been 30 seconds long, so I guess we'll find out.
Ball 2, player 2. Aaron has 260 million. He's player 2. Delzoppo 130 million.
So I just got the update from Big John that Aaron is ahead of Delzoppo as player 2, ball 2, 200 million to 100 million on theater, which is insignificant.
Quite insignificant. All somebody needs to do is get it going, and that'll be a pretty marginal difference in points.
Did you play theater today, Megan?
I did not play theater. I played a little last night. I'm hoping, maybe I should have picked it because I don't know. I really love the flow of that game, and I think that this one feels good. It's running that custom ROM, which definitely changes up. I would say maybe the way that you think about playing, especially if you are kind of clued into the way you normally play.
I didn't change the way I played on it.
No?
Yeah.
What's your strategy on Theater of Magic? What's your number one goal?
Well, the way when I start Magic, I want to have Levitating Woman as my mode. And what do they call it? It's not a mode. What do they call it on that game?
Illusion.
An illusion. I have that as my illusion, and I start the illusion with the skill shot, and then I ramp up the Levitating Woman, which gives you the mode points as well as increasing your letters to start the locks.
Yes.
And so people joke when I say, because theater is at Kid Force, and I play with Brian Dodd. We play in our league all the time, and I tell him what I'm going to do, and I do it. I hit the shot off the trunk, get the ball on the left flipper, ramp, and then I hit the lock shot. And he goes, oh, ho hum, real easy, So that's
no problem.
Yeah, you're at 137 million already, and I've got a ball locked, and I'm ready to start a multi-ball. You start your multi-ball, and then in this tournament format, when you get a multi-ball started, the diverter is closed at the top for the left orbit. So I like to get balls up at that left orbit to get stuck up top to go down those lanes to increase your bonus multiplier.
Absolutely.
On this custom ROM, though, for this tournament here for the state championships, the bonus multiplier only goes up 1 at a time instead of 2 at a time.
Yeah.
But even so, I still got up to 8 times bonus when I played it.
And the behavior of that diverter is also related to that ROM that's in there. You can't, the big kind of thing that a lot of people change when they put it in that custom ROM is that you cannot loop the left orbit to spell theater. You can hit the left orbit, and then you have to hit another major shot to relight the left orbit to continue to spell theater. Because I also play in Kid Force League with Theater Magic, and you can bet your sweet baby that I love looping that left orbit and collecting that theater value.
I played a game once against Alec Kesmarek at Stonehenge in that probably at the same tournament that we played in, but I had almost 3 billion, and Alec didn't even have 1 billion going into his ball 3, and he just did that left orbit until the cows came home. He just did it and did it and did it and did it and did it until he passed me.
Yep.
So that's always a safe shot there to do that. This theater plays really fast, and the tilt is extremely sensitive.
Oh, we got an update.
So Aaron's at 550 right now on ball 2.
I want to know what's going on Bonsai Run. Let's see, it looks like I'm squinting at the scores that are also delayed on this video, but it looks like We're in the 100,000s, both of them.
Well, I'll be very proud of Prusa if he pulls this off. He just did something good as we were watching the feed. This was a particular setup on this particular Theater of Magic for this state championship. Yes, it was a custom ROM. It was set up a specific way.
They were also using this ROM last weekend in Disc in the women's tournament. They had a Theater of Magic running the same ROM. A few of the games have custom ROMs today.
It did not really affect the scores, to be honest with you.
No.
We're still putting up billions on it.
Yeah.
This game, I said earlier in the broadcast, has been the lengthiest playing game. This is the one that's been holding up the queues. People have been playing this game the longest. Tommy's, I think, had the high score on it. The very first game of the day, he put up 2.8. I put up 1.2, and Prusa put up 1.3.
All right.
Yeah. Uh-oh, Aaron ended his ball. He just ran over here holding his head. So I'm going to guess with his bonus, Aaron would probably be pushing 750. Would be a fair statement, roughly.
Yeah.
Oh, he tilted. Like I said, it was a real tough tilt there.
Oh, dear.
It's a tight tilt. As you see, there was no warning. There's no tilt warning. So you do a nudge, and it's not a danger. You just tilt. It's the tightest tilt of the area. So you find out the hard way. So now he lost his bonus, which was killer. But even so, he's still ahead of Delzoppo. I don't know what Delzoppo has set up, and I don't know how far he's down. But you're going to want to start your locks.
Getting a request for a Big John interview.
Big John is standing back watching the action over there. You got Bonsai Run and Theater of Magic. They're both playing next to each other, so all the crowd is standing behind them. But if he comes over here, we'll bring him over here to chat. Nobody else is even near us, Megan. What is that?
Everyone is hanging out. We must smell bad.
This place is thinned out tremendously, too. Like, that birthday party's gone. Mm-hmm. Most of the public is gone, and there's probably about 25 of us remaining.
Clustered around Theater of Magic and Bonsai Run.
Yeah, a lot of them are huddled back there watching the two matches play since they're so close to each other. Fred is still playing Bonsai Run, so he's still playing, even with the delay that we're watching. He's still on the game. So. Oh, I didn't know that it went 21 and over after 6 o'clock. I can play all the Tetris and Cubert I want. And Moon Patrol and Defender. They've got a great selection of arcade games here. So what's next for you, Megan?
Tournament-wise, pinball-wise?
Anything, yeah, pinball-wise.
I'm playing the women's tournament here tomorrow. It's the state finals for women.
Great.
And that'll be a lot of fun. We're going to be playing on all the same games from today. And then I'm going to be going to Denver for the IFPA Women's Internationals in March. So that'll be the same day as the SCS state finals. So whoever wins tonight will be playing the same day as me in Denver. Number of ladies.
In Lyons? Is it Lyons, Colorado?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a number of ladies from Ohio who are going to be making it out to Denver, and a few of them played today, or a few people are going to be playing tomorrow. So that's what's next on my radar, and then just playing my leagues. I'm starting Kid Force right now.
That's exciting.
And Bells and Chimes has a tournament, my women's league in Cleveland. We have a tournament on Saturday next week, so just kind of, having some fun, shooting some ball.
We're watching. We're watching as the Twitch family is watching.
Yeah.
We're able to see. There's like a 30-second delay.
Yeah, there is.
What are the scores right now? Ish.
Prusa needs about a half.
I don't know if he got it.
Oh.
Prusa just lost his ball. You can hear the.
Can hear quite a commotion.
Prusa just lost his ball, and we don't know. People are shaking his hand. Maybe he's out.
Or maybe he won.
We don't know what happened. There was a loud commotion, but we don't know what happened.
Oh, it is on there?
No, it says
Fred
game over.
Oh.
Huh?
Fred got it.
Oh, okay. So Fred got Bonsai Run. So
Fred got
he's
Bonsai Run.
moving along here. So we got, I think it's Fred going up against James
So
Scott.
we have our semis, right?
All right.
I'm trying to get Steve over here if he will look over here. A lot of times knowing Steve, he and Emily are just going to walk right out the door.
Just bounce immediately.
They're just going to, they leave immediately. Can we get Steve over here, possibly? Can we get Prusa over here, possibly?
Well, he wants to get paid first, and then I think we're gonna try to get him on the mic, talk about his performance.
Do you want to interview him or me? You want? Steve Prusa, everybody, welcome.
Hello.
Welcome to Twitch, Steve. Great playing today.
Thank you.
Can you? We didn't get a chance to watch that last game. I mean, we saw it on this camera here. You can see we can't see the details. Did you come close there on that last game?
Not so close. I made a move and tilted.
Oh, is that what happened? You
Yeah.
tilted.
Yeah. You know,
Bonsai Run is not your forte.
Yeah, I thought he was going to pick Jurassic Park. Just didn't work out. What are you going to do, though? You know, I go home with cash. I really wanted to get top 4. We went to best of 7. I lost $70K on, mousing around. He lost on Monopoly by like $50K. But, he knew I was bad at Bonsai Run. Like, I never played it before, so.
That's what we were thinking, that he must have known what he was doing when he made that selection against you.
Yeah, right.
Where did the tide turn on the Modern Sterns? Did he beat you on Walking Dead, or was there a Modern Stern that you lost to him on?
He beat me on Walking Dead and Iron Maiden.
That's, unfortunately, that's...
Yeah. I beat him on I beat him on Deadpool, Monopoly. What else did I beat him on? I think I did beat him on Walking Dead. Whatever.
Yeah. You played well against me. We had some good matches.
Yeah, we did.
I'm glad you didn't sweep me. I was able to get at least one win off you on the board there on Adams, but your scores on roller games. Did you play roller games?
Well, they have it at Southland. There's a roller games at Southland. So
now you tell me. Thanks a lot.
I'm surprised you haven't been there yet.
No, unfortunately. I wish I could get out.
Yeah, so they have a roller games at Southland, so I knew the shots. I knew the upper ramp shot, loop into the combo,
That's
whatever.
great, Steve. That's
Yeah.
great. I'm real. No, I'm just teasing you. I didn't know that you were that familiar with the game.
Yeah.
Well, you hit the 3 times jackpot. I didn't do that, and I still almost came up to you with 4.7.
Right. Well, looks like my time is done, though, so I think I'm going to head out back to home, meet my cat. Finally. He's been home by himself all day. It was a great time. Thank you, Level 1 Arcade, for hosting this, and I appreciate everybody. It's a great community. Like, me and Fred were just going back and forth, giving each other high fives during the games, during the matches. That's the kind of community that we want to have in the pinball world. You know what I'm saying?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Well,
you were the last Clevelander remaining in that lower bracket half, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Now we have to decide between Delzoppo and Aaron to be Cleveland's only representation in the Final Four.
Yeah. Hopefully, both John and Aaron are Cleveland people, so I'm definitely interested in who's going to win this because Aaron's up 2-0 right now. I don't know what they're playing right now. It seems playing
Theater. They were playing right next to you guys. That's why everybody was over there.
Yeah. All right, I'm out of here.
You played strong, Steve.
Hey,
Great as always, buddy.
Appreciate it.
There you go, fans. We got Steve Prusa to talk about his play in the booth. Aaron is still playing Theater of Magic. He's still on his ball. They're in game 3 of their match, and Aaron is up 2-0 against Delzoppo to determine the last of the final 4. We have Carlos de la Cerda, James Scott, and Fred Richardson. We could have an all-Columbus final. You want to talk? I got somebody else to come in the booth for an interview. Big John Tomsich. Let's get him on there.
Hi, Rod.
Hey, John. How are you? Thanks for coming in.
Absolutely. Good to be here. I mean, I'm lying by saying that. Obviously, I'd like to be out there, but if I'm not out there, it's great to be speaking with you.
You had a big 7-game match against Ross.
Yep.
I don't know all the details if you want to talk about it, but your Game 7 on Attack from Mars was heroic, but did that take anything out of you after you got done with it?
It did not. I have no excuse for the next round. I don't know what happened. Just didn't play well. Didn't play nearly as well as I did in the first set. If I would have played like I did against Carlos, against Ross, he would have beaten me soundly. That had nothing to do with it. Just things didn't go my way. I didn't hit my shots, and that's how it goes. But played a great first round. Ross was a great competitor. We had a great match, great series, and it's fun to watch everyone else have great series here too. We've got we've got John and Aaron playing an epic 7-gamer where John Delzoppo, one of the true favorites, is having to fight back. So it's going to be a lot of fun to watch.
There's a 690 to 745. I can see the score. That might be another win by Aaron then.
It looks that way.
Was Aaron player 2?
He was player 2, so he is now up 3-0. And they're going to be playing Iron Maiden. This is a game that John Delzoppo owns. There's some discussion about whether or not that actually helps or hurts you because every machine does play differently, as you know. But, that's John picking this game.
Did you play it at all?
I did. I played it in both rounds. My first round, I had a great game on it. It was fantastic. Loved it. And it was my first choice to play against Carlos. And I finished with less than 20 million on it the second time. So I had a horrendous game on it. And what's tricky about this, and everybody should know, that there are no ball saves unless you earn them from a skill shot. So you have to be very careful about your plunge. It's truly a skill shot plunge here to get some ball save time.
I didn't play it. I hadn't played it at all, but what I noticed was when people were getting it up that center ramp, it was rolling to the right. The ball wasn't rolling to the left to the upper flipper.
Right, and you couldn't count on that because it's playing so fast that the ball can go one way or another. It can even jump higher than the target on that center ramp, so you have to be ready for anything. But that shot's just so important that you've got to shoot it but be ready for anything. You're exactly right, though. The ball can go anywhere. It can go to the right. And then what you're seeing is a lot of different options. When the ball does go to your right, some players are shooting for the loop jackpots. Some players are just bumping the right side and letting it come to the bottom right flipper and then trying to live catch it there. So you've got a few options there if the ball does go to the right.
I was noticing that a lot of people, when I was watching Steve play, he was focusing a lot on mummy multi-ball and not on knocking down the targets to light trooper. He had the lock shot lit, and what I've seen play is you get up that center loop and have the ball roll to the left to your upper flipper and have it just roll off that upper flipper into the targets to get a few of those down. I just wondered why he wasn't going after trooper multi-ball instead of mummy.
It's a great question. I do know Steve. He feels really comfortable on repeatedly hitting the captive ball with his upper flipper multiple times. He feels like he has a lot of control there where most players don't feel that way. So I think that's why he was going for it. But I completely agree with you. If you've got those trooper multi-ball locks already lit, I'm absolutely going to crush those shots to start that multi-ball because it is worth so much more than that mummy multi-ball.
Yeah, because if it's just a 2-ball multi-ball and you lose one of them, there's really not much of a ball save and you're done.
Completely agree. So it looks like John has already maybe they're practicing. It looks like. Okay,
yeah.
Just making sure.
Yep.
Again, It's a 3-0 lead for Aaron Burke. Aaron made it to the semifinals 2 years ago, where he ran into one of the toughest competitors Ohio has ever seen, a former champion by the name of Rod. And Rod went on to the second place finish, a former champion. So I want to ask you, what was going through your head as a former champion? What was going through your head as you made that great run? First, in first place a few years back, and then a second place 2 years ago. What goes through your head at this point of the tournament?
Well, I look at myself, strength internally. How am I doing? How am I holding up? I was just talking about how I use Three Musketeers bars and Coke or whatever to keep myself.
That was before they tested.
Sharp.
Before they tested for the performance-enhancing substances like Three Musketeers and Coca-Cola. Gotcha.
When I won, it was the very first Ohio State Championships. So ignorance is bliss a little bit. I was an up-and-comer. I played strong. I was at Kid Force, so I was familiar with the games, and it's a combination of you doing what you need to do, playing well, and having the other player not do so well.
Sure. No, of course, you need things to go well for you. But the thing is, we know we're not to account just for luck for that or the circumstances. I mean, we're talking to, I think, the only two-time finalist.
Currently.
So, I mean, I don't want to say you have rooting interest because John Delzoppo is a former champion. And I know the one thing I want to mention is Aaron it's his goal when he started playing competitive pinball. Maybe you can attest to this because you know him well and it kind of mentored him. And his goal was to be state champion someday, and he's got a great chance today where he's sitting right now.
Brian Hill made 2 finals back to back. The second championship and the third championship, he lost them both. He lost to Delzoppo, and then he lost to Will Heaney.
So you're the only champion who has made 2 finals.
That's correct.
All right, we'll phrase it that way.
That's correct.
Yeah, I know I was thrilled not to have Rod, lined up with me in my bracket. He's one of the toughest first rounds to be a 14 seed. is brutal, and he showed it by sweeping today 4-0 over Chaz, a great local player here in Columbus.
We had a great match at Happy Dog at the state championship when you had your entourage with you. And
yes.
We went to 7 games. You had me on the ropes.
We had a great one. I was up 3-2 on you, and you made a great save on Game of Thrones. I think about it way too often. And then you beat me on Taxi. It was a great match. So I think John and Aaron have started their game in Iron Maiden, and John is up first. Looks like he's gotten his sarcophagus lock. He's looking towards...
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
No, go ahead, please.
No, if I'm Aaron right now, you're up 3-0. John picked Iron Maiden.
Right.
But now, even if Aaron loses the next 3 games, Aaron's got to be thinking to himself, he can play a lot more relaxed. I know he doesn't want to take, you never want to take, you can't take Delzoppo for granted.
No, of course
not.
But
he's got to be thinking, or I would be thinking, I've got 3 games to choose. What are my 3 maximum games that are left? What do I still have left in the tank? He's going to have to try to beat me on.
Yes, these 3 games that I really prefer. And hopefully he's thinking, I've got that in my back pocket. I'm going to go out and win Iron Maiden, but if for some reason I'm not able to, guess what? I've got 3 game choices. He's going to have to beat me on my choice of games 3 straight times. Tall task no matter who you're playing, let alone a great player like Aaron. So I completely agree.
And Aaron studies all these games. There's really nothing... there's really no weakness at the match you were talking about. When I passed Aaron, he came back to beat me on Demolition Man. We were both over $1 billion, and then we went and I chose Circus Voltaire, which was a game that he had never played. I kind of bonsai runned him with Circus Voltaire, and I was able to escape. One match at a time, 1 game at a time.
It is, and that's what John Delzoppo's thinking when he's got to win 4 straight, and he's starting off very, very strong. Ball 1, he's already up to $130 million. He's running his Trooper multi-ball. It's nothing like putting up a huge score on your ball 1, player 1, to put a little bit of pressure. Yeah, we know he's got to win 4 games to Aaron, so Aaron's not going to feel a lot of pressure, but still, it's huge to feel like, all right, I've got to do really well ball 1, especially because I talked about it a little earlier, Iron Maiden, the ball saves are off unless you earn them from a skill shot. So you can plunge poorly and be in real danger. That's not what John Delzoppo's done. He's proving why. He's showing why. He's the number 1 seed in this tournament. He's putting up, around $150 million so far on ball 1.
He's a world traveler. He's played on the national level. He's played marathons. He is as disciplined a player as you're going to find.
Yep.
So I'm sure he's concerned that he's down, but it's not going to affect his gameplay.
Yeah, and I don't know if we can follow along with the gameplay. Can we pull up a little bit so we can follow along? We're going to watch Aaron play here. He's got to follow up that great ball.
Aaron's playing with house money right now.
He is. He's got to feel that way. At the same time, you want to seize the opportunity. You mentioned it, I think, maybe you didn't, where Ryan Case, a great player in the Cleveland area, was up 3-0 and ended up losing in the finals to Don Johnson, another great player with a 3-0 lead. So I know Aaron's going to want to pounce on this. Again, this is the one tournament everybody here is circled in their calendar, this one opportunity. He's up, again, playing with house money. He's the 9 seed, up 3-0 against the number 1 seed, and I think one of the favorites in this tournament.
We got in the chat that you want to be focusing on the game you're playing, of course.
Absolutely. So it's more about being comfortable knowing you've got that in your back pocket, so I can play loose and not be nervous. And that's the advantage he has, is knowing that if it comes down to it, I get to pick the next 3 games.
You want to focus on the game you're playing, but if I'm playing against Prusa, if I'm up 3-0 and we're playing Walking Dead, and Prusa has to expend all of his energy to get 300 million on ball 1 on Walking Dead, good for you, buddy. You don't have to worry about that as much.
Now let's talk about Aaron as he's playing this ball. He's got a tough start. Yep, and that's it. Again, no ball save, so tough start for Aaron there. He looked like he was going to the center ramp to start a mode. Hallowed Be Thy Name is the first mode that's going to be lit because of the settings here. So tough first ball, though. Again, without any ball save, without earning it, that can be tough. It looks like John's got his award on the right.
What
orbit
happened there?
lit there. He had to make a quick save again with no ball save.
Stop it.
Yep, there it is.
The pressure's all on John.
It is.
John is player 1, so even if Aaron plunges and doesn't do anything on ball 2, John still has to play his butt off.
He does.
On ball 3, on all 3 balls, he cannot afford.
Now he does have his mummy multi-ball lit. It looks like at the captive ball. Is he going to cash it in? I think he's thinking about it now. I think it's the right play to do is to cash it in now, and not try to start a mode to bring it into it. We'll see what he chooses here. And there it is. Yeah, he started his mummy multi-ball. So the goal here is to hit your left and right ramps to add a ball to this. You collect mummy jackpots by hitting the captive ball, which he's just done there, and those jackpots can be lit by switch hits.
Again, we talk about John's discipline. He's got both balls under control. He wants to hit both ramps, but he wants to keep this multi-ball going as long as possible.
Yeah, absolutely.
So as long as he keeps both balls trapped and he makes shots, he's got ultimate goals that he would like to do.
Sure.
But you know what? If he holds both balls and gets jackpot, and just keeps them both trapped the way he's doing, he'll do this all day.
Right. And his idea of keeping one of them trapped at all times is, all right, if I miss that shot and it drains, guess what? And my multi-ball ends, guess what? I can still play normal ball play. I've got one ball under control. I'm not going to end my ball because I missed a couple shots during multi-ball. So he's added the ball. He's got 3 balls, so I bet he's going to shoot from his left flipper. He will. And again, you see him stage. He's one of the best in Ohio at staging the upper flipper, which means he's just using the right flipper while still holding 2 balls on the left. So keep an eye on that upper right flipper. He's going to keep these balls on his lower right flipper. He's got 2 balls there, but he's going to use that. See, he's now dropped his upper right flipper so he can make that right orbit shot.
There's a video of him doing this on Tron in a national setting.
Yep.
And it was amazing.
Yeah, this is who you want to learn from. I'm going to, I guess, speak for myself in saying it's great to have him as a resource in Ohio to be able to learn from him and watch him play like this skill. And again, he's added another ball. He's got a short ball save time, so he's kind of going, reckless abandon until the ball save time is over, and it is. So he's probably not going to get that ball back. That's fine. He's still got 3 balls. Now he's down to 2. He's going to want to trap up here.
Right. The priority is the priority was to keep the multi-ball in order.
Correct.
He wants to hit shots, he wants to hit ramps and jackpots, but the priority was to keep the multiple balls in play.
Absolutely. So here he's back in single ball play. He's getting under control and he's going to think about, all right, what's my next step? Is it a mode? Looks like he's switched over to the right side and he's going to go to collect that Pharaoh's Tomb treasure for $30 million because he did have 2X running. And that's a great time to collect that. He has all game to collect it, but he knows he has a 2X running. This is a great time to double that.
What about his power jackpot? What's up with that? Would that be pretty lucrative if he goes for that now?
It looks like it's at $2.7 million. If he hits it now, it's worth 5.5. It's probably something he wouldn't mind if he accidentally hits it, but he'd rather just keep it going without it. Where he is
like
now
he was
is
trying
points.
to hit the spinner there. It looked like his last shot was trying to rip a spinner. He wants to complete these. He was going for the spinner rip there. He just ripped it.
He is. So I bet he's going for revive, and he has lit his revive. So that'll give him his ball save on the left and right out lanes, which is very valuable. You feel like, again, much safer now. A great drop catch there. Now he's got his next mode lit, which it looks like it's Flight of Icarus, which are the ramps. You want to combo the ramps. Let's see what he decides to do with this. If he does go to actually score this mode, because it's one of the toughest modes in the game, or if he does something else here. What do you think, Rod?
I don't know. See, again, when that ball rolled down to the left, maybe it's me, and I'm not a great Iron Maiden player.
Yeah.
But why wouldn't he hold that left flipper up and have the ball try to knock down those set of drop targets?
I think because of the feed he knows he's going to get, because just like you said, he's such a disciplined player, he knows, I'm not going to go for those drop targets. I'm going to get the ball on my flipper, and I'm going to hit a shot. I'm not going to lose my ball because I went a little bit wild and tried to get some drop targets. I'm going to hit these ramps because I can hit ramps over and over.
So he's going with the mode.
He is doing the mode because he feels these are controlled shots. If I hit every shot, I know where the ball is coming. It's coming right back to a flipper. Now, if I miss the shot, there's something else. Right, exactly. But the other nice thing, another reason to shoot these, because if you miss, the out lanes are both covered with ball saves because he did hit that left spinner. So he has revive lit. So he's thinking the only way I can lose the ball is through the center. And he's probably has no danger, so I can save the ball in the center. Let's go for some ramps. And you combo these ramps, it doubles the scoring here. This is very lucrative. While it is one of the toughest modes, it's one of the most lucrative if you're able to combo those ramps, and John can do it. So he's looking to collect his soul shard right up the middle. He needs to hit the center of the target. He's done so. Great patience. He hit it a couple times, didn't register, but he's got it there.
At him, yeah.
Yep.
And you know what? If you're Aaron Burke, you can clap and go, good for you, John. Yep. See, this is what we're talking about. We're expending energy. John can't afford to let up.
That's true.
But Aaron, in his position, can give up Maiden.
Yep.
And think about what he wants to play for his next game. I know you want to focus on beating him in Maiden. Of course you do. But there's no pressure for him to have to worry about this game. He can let John hit ramps all day long and go, you know what, I'm ready to play mousing around.
That absolutely is the case, and I would guess that Aaron is going to choose mouse around very soon. But and again, I think we're watching here. Everybody's watching this is seeing why there's a number 1 next to John Delzoppo's name in the bracket. I mean, this is a textbook case of not just a high score, but how he's going about it, the execution of this, the decision making. All right, now I'm going after these ramps after I light my ball save on the out lanes. Now I'm going to shoot for this. Now I'm going to shoot for this. I'm going to keep a ball trap during multi-ball. That's just great decision making.
So he is not concerning himself with troop or multi-ball unless those targets fall down by accident.
That's how I feel. Because he knows he has a nice feed. Now he's just started. It looks like his Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner mode multi-ball. This is a 2-ball multi-ball. You can add a ball with the orb target on the left side of the play field. I don't know if it's lit. It doesn't look like it's lit. Just if his ball save time is going to be ending. Our good friend Andy Lee has turned down the ball save time during multi-balls because he's such a generous person here. And he did not adjust this one. He's going to blame this on somebody else to adjust. Okay, no. Gotcha. So this is not adjusted in terms of ball save time. That's good to know. So one thing that John has told me about this multi-ball, it's not worth a whole lot of points in terms of this mode. While it is a multi-ball, it's not worth a lot of points. This is an opportunity to use this to gain spinners and ramps and orbits towards your cyborg multi-ball. Right.
Which is what he would be doing anyway in any multi-ball that he has. Again, the priority is just to keep the multi-ball.
Correct.
So as long as he keeps a ball under control, he'll just go and hit a ramp or do whatever he wants for points. Right. I don't even know if he's thinking as deep as I think the top priority is just to keep the multi-ball in order.
Right. He is not. You see the turquoise shots that are lit up. Usually you see shoot lit shots. He's not going for that now. He's looking, all right, what do I need? I need orbits or ramps to start my cyborg multi-ball. That's what I'm going to be shooting for. And keep it under control. The last thing he's going to do is have his last 2 balls drained during this multi-ball. He knows this multi-ball is not worth that much. You're exactly right. Control is much more important to him than gaining a couple million points for some of these shots.
He's up to almost 400 million now.
It's just fantastic play. And this could be the turning point for John. I mean, he's had some rough games, but you got to give it to Aaron. He's also had some great games that been able to beat him. So we're in for a great series. We're hoping we're going to be able to stream the rest of these games.
You were asking about me and how I would handle a match. To me, me personally, and Iron Maiden is not my particularly favorite game, I would resign this game.
At this point, you'd be like,
I would let
him get tired. Right?
I would let Delzoppo play his butt off and expend as much energy as he can. He can get to 1 trillion for all I care.
Right.
I'll play, sure, but if I'm Aaron, I'm not going to expend that much energy. Okay. I'm not going to try to come back and win this game. To me, it's not worth the effort. Well, partly. Now, when I won the state championship, it was Game 6 on Metallica, and Trent was ahead by 100 million. And it was Game 6, and I knew if I lost, I'd have a choice on Game 7.
Okay, but so you're up 3-2.
I was up 3-2, and Trent picked Metallica, and he was up by 100 million, and I stepped up on ball 3, and I said, this is my opportunity. Either I win the state championship here, or I'm not going to win it at all because I didn't feel confident. I was kind of spent. I didn't think I was going to win a Game 7 no matter what I chose. So I did all I could to make that one ball worthy. But that was to bring it all home, and Aaron's not in that position.
He's not. Aaron's in a great position
right
John's
now.
good at pinball.
Aaron's standing right next to us right now. Aaron, how do you think about John's performance here on Iron Maiden?
He owns this game. He knows this game. He taught me everything I know about this game.
Can we ask you a question?
Go right ahead.
Are you going to attempt to try to come back and beat him this game?
Yes.
Or you are?
Rod was hypothesizing, like, okay, maybe you play a little
Is it
slower.
worth expending the energy to try to get up to 420 million and come up 10 short?
I think the answer is because Aaron's got such a great off-season training regimen. He's running 5 miles in the morning, 5 miles in the afternoon, 5 miles in the evening for instances just like this.
You've got the mentality, and I'm sorry?
And I looked the part, too.
You've got the mentality, and you've got the stamina to go ahead?
My hope is that power spinners, all that stuff, I end up getting 3x playfield, and I cash out a power jackpot for 400 million.
Speaking of cashing out, John has now cashed out his Cyborg multi-ball, one of the great mini wizard modes. So he has done, using that multi-ball, the Rime of the Ancient Mariner, he's now cashed out his Cyborg. So his goal during this mini wizard mode is to hit 1 orbit, 1 ramp, 1 target, 1 pop bumper, and 1 thing I can't remember, and after you do that, you hit the orb target on the left. So there's 5 different things you just got to hit once.
But guys, I want to reiterate again, he's not playing multi-balls loosey-goosey. He is making sure that he has some sort of control. Now he's controlled all of them, all 3. But he wanted to make sure he had at least 1 under control, and he can go play with the other availability.
Exactly.
If he is able to trap on each flipper, then he's got a choice of what shot he wants to make with what flipper. I think he lost. Did he lose the multi-ball?
So, look,
no, he got it.
He got a little bit of grace. There is not much of a grace period in Cyborg. Oh, there is a countdown. You're right. You're absolutely right.
He did a nice little tip pass there with his left flipper to get his 1 ball back under control. So he's got it under control onto the left. He had to expel that to save the ball.
Yep.
So now he's going to work on. Now he's got that bright ball on the right. Control shot.
So now it looks like now he has hit all 5 of those shots. Now he lit it again. So now his goal again is to hit 1 target, 1 pop bumper, 1 ramp, 1
he's got
ball save because he did cash it in.
Oh.
There's his ramp. Ramps and orbits are the toughest of the 5 to get. He's already cashed out the ramp. He just needs an orbit. He's probably going to look for the left one if he can drop that upper left flipper. So he's going to get that under control. He's going to pop 1 over the other and drop that upper left flipper. Here he is staging again. Look at that upper left. Just didn't get it up there. But, he's got it in a great position. 2 balls. Okay, it's fine. He doesn't mind.
He let that ball go.
Watch
so
him drop that upper flipper. There's your orbit. Now he needs that. And he got it. Now he needs those 5 shots again. So he's already picked off the
So what does he get for doing that? He needs 5 shots
again.
again.
A Cyborg jackpot.
What's
a Cyborg
that?
jackpot, which is grows. It looked like he got $30 million for it last time. His next award will be $40 million.
That doesn't seem worth it to me.
Well, again, he's in a multi-ball, though. These add up. So you're getting points for every time you hit one of these, and then he's collected a $10 million, a $20 million, now a $30 million. His next one's going to be $40 million. And that's why you say he doesn't seem worth it, which is why he's trying to play this multi-ball under control. Because if he misses a shot, all right, guess what? I'm under control and will continue to play in single ball play. Wow. Wow. So, yeah. So
did you guys hear that?
Yeah. If you didn't, Andy's saying if he collects 1 more Cyborg jackpot, it awards him a level 2 card, which gets some additional benefits. The biggest one is the power jackpot boost.
He just hit it.
And he did.
He just hit it for 62.
Yeah. Yeah, a strobing card instead of just a solidly lit card means you've collected a level 2. So, I mean, we're seeing and I don't want to talk about this particular, game in the live because this is going to be something that's going to be clipped and watched over and over because this is a classic game played on very tight settings, competition mode, where John is just in one of the toughest, under the threat of elimination. He's down 3-0, and he's doing this on ball 2.
Well, you put up $8 billion on Attack from Mars in a Game 7, John.
I did, but I think what John's doing is more impressive than an $8 billion score on Attack from Mars. Howie's precision, the things he's doing, I don't know. It's just great to see the decisions he's making and the control under which he's able to perform this.
So, and again, I admire Aaron for wanting to think that he's going to come back and win this game. And you know what? champions do those kind of things.
Sure.
And there's no saying that he couldn't. The luxury is he doesn't have to, I guess, is the luxury.
Which is, you know what, and the other thing he's able to do, if he plays this out, let's say he is able to close out John Delzoppo on another game. Well, he's got some experience on Iron Maiden.
We just spilled the Coke here, buddy. You kicked that. That's all right. We need to just. You just kick the.
So.
Sorry.
Again.
Hey, DJ.
Now, again, John under control after that. He's going back. My guess is he's going to try to start some modes. Eventually get to 2 minutes to midnight. I think that's his next step. Just continue the progression. He's had a lot of experience on those ramps, so he feels good on that. And that's, I think, how he's going to start his next mode, which is Aces High, another multi-ball. This one has a little more value than the Rime of the Ancient Mariner, so he's going to be looking to collect some of these shots, more so than he was in Rime of the Ancient Mariner. But as is the theme with John, he's going to be maximizing control, really focusing on keeping control so that when this multi-ball does end and he drains the ball, he's going to be able to continue single ball play.
So when we talk about champions and championship players in pinball, it's not just being skilled, but it's being able to continuously play at this level for a continuously long amount of time.
There's definitely stamina involved, and it's not just skill. There's also a lot of knowledge involved, and there's nobody more knowledgeable than John Delzoppo in the rules and strategy and decision-making, especially situational. I completely agree with you, though, Rod. It's not just purely skill. There's stamina involved. You're going to be on your feet for 8 hours if you're going to win this championship today.
I know. So just to get back again, when you're talking about strategy and what you think about when you want to win a tournament like this, I try to sit down as much as I can. I try to stay sugared up when I need to for extra energy because, Delzoppo had a luxury. Aaron did not, because Aaron had to play ever since round one.
That's true.
And sometimes you could think, well, that's not necessarily a bad thing because he's been playing all this time, so he's warmed up and
he's not rusty.
Feeling good. Right, he's not rusty.
You can look at it both ways, sure.
Whereas John had only played 6 games leading up to Aaron's match. He sat down, he had something to eat, he took care of his match and had to wait for Aaron to get through all of his matches.
Yep, and and we're seeing the result of what John's been able to do. This is just, and he looks like he's got another Tomb Treasure lit at the right orbit. My guess is that's Super Slings, not that important, but he'll probably collect it when he needs to. He's 2 shots away from 2 minutes to midnight, which is a great mini wizard mode. It means you started all the modes. He's got to hit those white arrows that are lit on the left and right ramps. He needs 2 more of those. There's 1. Combo into it. Oh, he wanted it bad. So we really want to see 2 minutes to midnight, a great mini wizard mode, a single ball wizard mode where the pressure's really on. A lot of fun. Here it is. Now he needs that center ramp. Oh, he rattled it out. Okay, got to get control. Let's see if he bounces it over. He does. Oh, unlucky with the sling. He wanted control.
Oh, my gosh.
He wants control.
Stop it.
Oh, there he is.
Stop the madness.
And there it is. And he earned every bit of that 2 minutes to midnight. He wipes his brow, takes off his glasses, doesn't celebrate more than that, wipes his hands, and he's ready to go. This 2 minutes to midnight.
For the record, I've never done this. Has anyone watching on Twitch, has anyone ever gotten this far on Iron Maiden? Has anyone ever done this?
I have done it, and the idea is it takes a percentage of your mode's score that you had in each of those modes, and each shot that's lit is associated to a percentage of that mode that you collected during the game. So he just collected a shot on the right orbit. He's got one, it looks like, on the left spinner, and he's got one at the upper spinner. So those are his 2 last ones to collect. He just did his lower left. He's looking for that upper spinner. He's got a long ball save time with this, but it is a single ball wizard mode, which is kind of rare, and here he goes. He's collected all of them, so it starts again. He's going to collect all of those major shots, and again, the scoring is tied to how he did on those modes during regular play.
This is a long game, man. This is only ball 2.
It's impressive. The other thing is that he's player 1, so he's going to be playing his ball 3 no matter how Aaron does on his next ball. But guess what? We're the beneficiaries of this because we get to watch this, and this gets to be in the library of just great games and high levels of competition. Is this game of John? Whatever John Delzoppo does in this series against Aaron, he'll always have this game, and this has been one to watch, one of the best games we've seen today.
If he gets another left in lane, that'll be like his 15th.
Yes. But who's counting?
That always helps, too.
It definitely does. I don't think he has a danger, so he's ready to –
finally.
that's it. And a big round of applause for John Delzoppo as he completes one of the best balls we've seen at this year's tournament. Just a fantastic display of how to play Iron Maiden. And especially when he needs it. Again, I can't stress enough, he's down 3-0 to one of the best players in Ohio.
59 million bonus.
You're
going to see Aaron score here as soon as this ends. He had broke the billion.
He did break the billion mark. Unbelievably impressive in competition settings. After ball 2, he's got a ball in hand still. So
Aaron is only 990 million away.
So how do you like that 990 million point shot?
I wish there.
Yes, right.
You know what you do? You turn the game off and you say, I'm going to pick mousing around.
No, you say, what happened to this game? The power just went out. I think we got to replay the game.
You hope for a disqualification. You say, John, I've got an extra ball. Can you plunge my ball for me?
And we've got John here. Maybe we can get just a few words if he's willing to share a couple about one of the greatest balls we've seen in the state tournament today.
I didn't want to go home yet.
There you go. It's a great motivating factor. We saw 2 minutes to midnight on ball 2, which is amazing. Saw a Cyborg. Andy let us know about the level 2 card that you collected by getting your 6th or 5th Cyborg jackpot. Not just starting those mini wizard modes, but actually collecting that far in those and marveling at the control. He used those mode multi-balls. He was never going to, again, end his ball because of being out of control.
John, do you want to talk about your multi-ball play and your guidelines for handling multi-ball, your multi-ball separation, your staging, your control of handling 3 balls in play? Do you want to discuss your strategy? Were you going for goals long term, or were you going just to maintain your ball control, just to have one ball going and then just hitting whatever you could with the other?
Early in the ball, I had Mummy ready to go. That was my next source for points. So I tried to pull as many points out of Mummy as I could. Later in the ball, I played the Rhyme, the Ancient Mariner mode multi-ball. I was really using that. Although it looked like I was playing it for points, I was more concerned with picking off the power features that I needed to get to Cyborg. There were times where I was intentionally just going for the orbits that I needed instead of trying to score more out of Rhyme.
We saw you definitely going for the spinner there at one point too. You were able to get your spinner rip and complete that.
Yeah, there was a time where my next lit mode was Rhyme, but I was still playing for points at that stage, so I wanted to get a different mode ready, and I was able to get Flight of Icarus out of it and had pretty good ramp shooting.
Anybody on Twitch have a question for John Delzoppo while he's here? Anybody want to talk about what he did? We got John Delzoppo here with Rod Lawrence giving you commentary on Twitch. I don't see anything. Well, I mean, that's obviously some fantastic play, and you had a kind of a house game on Adams.
Yeah, Adams is pretty disappointing. Game 1, Jurassic Park, I played really well. Aaron just played it a little better, so I took a loss with about 380 on that one, which was a little disappointing. Then Adams was kind of a disaster. We had a close one on theater, and now I'm fighting for my life on this one. So I went for an anchor game that I felt like I'd be able to play well.
We got a question. How do you stay so handsome?
That's not actually. Nobody actually asked that. You made that up.
No, it's on there right there.
I feel you made that up. I don't know.
Do you prefer IM Pro or Premium?
The Pro.
How do you stop the upper flipper function? So what they're saying is how are you able to stage when you have ball trap?
Yeah, so when you have a flipper button held in, just release it halfway, and that'll operate the upper flippers. Which is nice, especially this game. It really rewards flipper staging because you can get one out of the way to take the shots that you need.
So when you push in the flipper button, all the way, it makes both flippers go up. But if you only push it in a little bit, you can get just the bottom flipper and not the top. If you're soft enough, it takes a special touch. And John Delzoppo put in a clinic. When you did that on Tron, you were on a national scale. A national stage, I remember you did a Tron and you were doing the end of the line shots, or you had the ball cradled on the left flipper and you were hitting the loops with your upper. It was amazing.
Yeah, it works well on Tron. If you have 2 balls cradled, you shoot the Cora shot, that inner loop at the top from the right flipper, release the left flipper by half, and then you can take a side ramp shot with your upper flipper.
Release
really
the
well.
left flipper by half, guys.
It's it varies by machine, but it's one of those things. Before I play a game in practice, I'll test that and see if it feels like in the natural spot, or if it's kind of weird, or if it doesn't work at all.
Do you do that with all the games? When you search this this layout? Did you go for any games with upper flippers and test the staging capabilities?
I always check that when I play a practice game on upper flipper
I was
games.
disappointed that you missed the Adams Family skill shot when you missed the plunge. That disappointed me because that's one of your fortes as well.
I think it changed since last night. I think it changed.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to take the blame on that. I'll just blame the game.
All right, that's fair. Because you're a pro at figuring out those two. When we talk about game knowledge, John is one of the best, not only game knowledge, but mechanical game knowledge as to how to best plunge a ball and how to best stage the ball with multi-ball with the flippers and upper flippers, determining the tilt settings, all the stuff, all those little things that you need to have a great game.
Information is power.
I asked Aaron if he was going to go all out and try to beat you, or just resign and say I'm going to go play mousing around,
Yeah,
or whatever.
When my ball was over, he came up and told me he was deciding what he wanted to do, but clearly he wants to play it out. I know he can achieve this score, so if everything goes well for him, he can take me out 4-0 here, and I'll go home feeling good that I put up a strong final game.
I mean, right, it's never over until the ball drains, but that would be a fantastic comeback if Aaron is able to do that. I've never done it. I've never come close to $1 billion on Iron Maiden.
So I see somebody's asking, how does this one play compared to the one I have at home? Actually pretty similar. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of variances that Maiden can have when it drops out of the lock, how the upper flippers stage, where the ramp shots feel, where they are for the shooting those as combos. All of that feels pretty similar to the one I have at home. The one thing that is definitely different is there were a couple times, you probably saw it while I was in Cyborg Multi-Ball, where I needed the spinner, the left spinner, and I'd have 2 balls on the left flipper. Mine at home, if I have 2 balls on the left, I can flick one back into the spinner.
Aaron was just trying to do that, just as you're saying.
Pretty reliably, and then it'll bounce over to the right, and it's nice and clean, but that was not working on this one. So that was, I mean, that's a pretty minor difference in the grand scheme of things, but that's one thing that I was trying to do that works on mine that does not work on this one.
Oh, we see Aaron doing a nice tip pass there to get that. So now Aaron's got both balls under control, too. He was a little loose at the beginning, but then he got 2 under control, and he took a deep breath. That's another thing we talk about, expending energy while we're playing. To have to go and play against a guy who's got $1 billion on this game, and he's not even at 100 million yet. He's got to take a deep breath and decide what he wants to do.
Well, the comfort that he has is that if he takes this loss, it doesn't hurt him too bad.
That's what we've already discussed.
Yeah, he's still up 3-1, so I'm in the hole here.
And, you're going to expend energy on your third ball as well.
Sure, yep.
To try to get the biggest Iron Maiden score we've ever seen in our lives.
Maybe I'll battle the Beast. We'll see.
I
need to get a Mummy Super. Can play Number of the Beast.
Is that the only thing that you need to finish to do?
To get to there, I think it is. I think I have the other ones completed for the 4 Eddie cards.
So Aaron is showing some of his multi-ball skills too. He's hitting shots, he's hitting ramps, he has balls under control. This is how we score points.
I know Aaron knows the game very well. We play together in league all the time. I've taught him all sorts of things in this game that he can use against me right now.
These guys are league partners at Kid Force. They both play together. Yeah, how's that? For me, I don't have enough game knowledge. And there also comes to a point where even if I did have the game knowledge, how far I would go to use it. I know Trooper multi-ball, I know Mummy multi-ball. I've got flipper skills to keep the balls in play and maybe some ideas on how to handle our multi-ball here, but to get up to that level that you are at, this is what you're going to expect to see in a state championship.
Yeah, these are the kind of battles we hope to put out there.
Right.
It's no fun when somebody wins Iron Maiden 20 million to 30 million. Like that's not fun for anybody, and it's disappointing for the players. So, if we can put on a good show and use our skills to the best of our ability, we feel good about it, whether it's a win or a loss.
And I think on the whole, there's been exceptional play up and down this entire tournament.
I've seen a lot of good games. I've seen a lot of good scores lose. So
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he's gotten to a 10th of your score, John.
So far, so good. Someone in the chat is asking, how much time do I spend learning game rules? I used to spend a lot more time learning game rules when I was coming up in competition, kind of feeling things out. I would watch a lot of tutorial videos and gameplay videos, tournament streams and all that. At this point, with new games that come out, I'd rather learn them by playing them. So a lot of times the code changes over the first 6 months or a year of a game, so I don't like to invest too much time learning game rules until it's finalized. And if I determine if it's a game that is going to be popping up in competition more, I'll spend more time learning it, playing it on location, get a good feel for it, what the winning strategy is, what parts of the strategy aren't worth enough to bother with, or if they're too risky. So it varies game by game. This one in particular, I have an awful lot of time with because I do, like I said, I do have it at home, and it's one of my favorites to play. So that's why I'm picking it when I need a win.
What did you eat today?
What did I eat today? Well, I had a granola bar this morning. I had the Mexican place next door.
You had a lot of time on your hands because you had a bye, and then you won handily enough where you were waiting for 2 rounds to play. Did that affect you at all?
No, I don't care. I don't mind waiting. I had a very good El Pastor quesadilla from the Mexican restaurant.
There you
next
go.
door, and it was great.
I've had 3 glasses of Coke and a 3 Musketeers bar. And 1 piece of chicken tender from Boss that Brian Dodd brought from Berea.
That was very nice of him.
And he couldn't eat it all. He had brought his leftovers, so I had one of those. Aaron, we talked, and earlier in this broadcast, I've talked about Aaron and his stamina and his knowledge, especially in a ball 3 situation when desperate times call for desperate measures. He seems to rise more so above average of the average player, which is why he's here today.
Yeah, I definitely agree. He came up big on ball 3 of Jurassic Park for our first game of the match. I had him down 380 to, I want to say, around 170, and he made it happen. He walked off with 400 million. And
Aaron's one of those players where you want to go second because sometimes there's an advantage in going last. No matter what game or what score, the fact that you're last and you know what you need to do to win, Aaron is well above average in knowing what he needs to do and getting it done. He is not going to give up. Aaron is going to try for the biggest comeback in state championship history.
I feel a little bad that we're not calling his play-by-play. We're just chatting here, but
we're watching. He's showing similar skills as to what you're doing as far as prioritizing keeping multi-ball in play. The main priority is to get a ball under control like he's got, and then deal with situations as they come up from that point on.
Yep. So in his mummy multi-ball right now, it looks like he has a mummy jackpot flashing at the captive ball, and he needs 3 more yellow arrows to get another add ball. There's one of them on the left ramp. Wow, very nice on the right orbit. Now he just has the upper left orbit to get his next add ball, and that will refresh his ball save.
Why do you prefer the Pro over the Premium?
Plays a little faster. There are some features on the Premium, like mummy locks and the center ramp opening, that I feel like just kind of slow the game down a little bit. They're kind of cool looking if you're a spectator or just not a competitive player, but I don't really feel like they're necessary to enjoy the game.
As far as my Sugar Rush goes, yeah, that's one of the downsides. I need to be up for my matches, but by the time it's over, there's a long period of crash time. So sometimes I don't sleep well, but that just goes with the territory.
So he's having a great mummy multi-ball here. He still needs that upper left loop to get his add ball. Or did he get another add ball?
He did.
Oh, he did get it. Sorry, I took my eyes off the screen for a second. Yeah, he's working on his next phase of mummy now.
I think another thing about Aaron is don't tell him he can't do something. Don't count him out. Aaron's going to say, you know what? I'm going to come back and I'm going to win this game. He's got determination to do it.
That was pretty. That was very pretty. Nice shot. So it looks like he just needs his 2 loops up at the top. The big loop and the small loop. He should be picking off his last mummy jackpot right there. He could have gotten his last mummy jackpot, and then the super would have been lit. And that would have given him his mummy Eddie card also.
How many points would that have been worth?
I don't know exactly. Maybe another 20 million and then 50 million on the super or something like that. He could have probably pulled 50 to 70 million out of that. He had a grace period that he was working with there. If I asked him about that after his ball, he would say, "Oh my God, I had no idea," because Aaron's one of those players where he doesn't know every nuance of the rules, but he has very good just raw pinball skill, and he could just play the game that's in front of him, even if he doesn't know everything that he's supposed to do. He can still get a lot done.
And that's what we've been talking about. This multi-ball, Twitch fans. It's about keeping the multi-ball in play, and keeping your balls under control, and letting things happen as they may.
Yeah, what I always tell newer players who want to play multi-ball better is that the game is trying to force you to play fast. It's flashing at you and it's throwing balls around. The more you can slow it down and take your time and make good decisions, clean passes and things like that, the better your multi-balls will be. Just you can only get so far just having 3 balls moving all at once. They're going to find their way out. But if you can trap up and slow it down, you'll see better
Because a
results.
lot of times those balls hit each other and ruin the physics
Sure.
of anything that you want to do.
Yep.
Not only do they block shots, but now by throwing them off their tracks,
I always call it traffic. Like
Yeah.
the start of a multi-ball when they're flying around, you can't really hit your shots. So a lot of times I'll intentionally let them drain during ball saves just to reduce the traffic, get some clean shot angles.
yeah, that's something I need to do better. Like on a game like Attack from Mars, what I would do is throw one of the multi-balls up in orbit and throw it back up to the top while I work on shooting the others or holding the ball. So don't look now, but Aaron's at 200 and he's pushing. He's at 257. So now he's a quarter of the way there.
He's playing very well. In any normal circumstance, and I guess I say normal circumstance when there's not a billion score on the board from an opponent, this is an outstanding game that he has going on right now. It might not look like look great by comparison with the score he has to beat, but he's playing an awesome game right now.
Talk to Kim about, in addition to sponsorship, yes, both.
Thank you to everybody tuned in watching this. I hope I can get this win and continue the match. Give you some more good games to watch. Thanks to Michael and Alex for watching.
He's doing a Delzoppo there by letting balls drain off the ball save to shoot him back up. I wonder who taught him that.
No idea. Must have seen it in a video.
Yeah. Well, you guys are the last hope for Cleveland, by the way. Whichever one of you two advance is going to be the only Clevelander remaining in the Final Four.
Right? Yep. We know we'll have one. Moving forward to face the reigning state champ.
That's correct.
Carlos Delzoppo from right here in Columbus.
You and Carlos are the only former champions remaining.
Right.
Any regrets in putting Iron Maiden in the tournament? How long it played?
The question for Andy, well, to be honest, I thought theater was the longest playing game in this tournament, but now we just got a question for Andy. Do you regret putting Iron Maiden in the field because it's such a long playing game? No, we haven't seen that much.
All right, I'm going to get back to the game.
Good luck, John. Good luck. Thank you. Awesome of John Delzoppo to join us for an interview, in-game interview. Now we got Andy Lee, who is sitting back there, another former state champion.
Yep, I'm looking forward to seeing where John goes with this third ball. He's got 2 of the 4 Eddie cards out of the way. Will he go after the beast? Will he collect that 4th Tomb Award, which I believe will give him super combos? Maybe try to do something with that. I don't know. Maybe he'll just drain.
Andy and I faced each other in the finals. Was it 2 years ago?
Yeah, 2 years ago. I think it all came down to Jungle Queen.
Yeah, but you had me 3-0 there on Jungle Queen.
Yeah.
You beat me on, it was Jurassic Park.
Yep, that was one of them.
The first Jurassic Park, not this new one.
Yeah, the Data East one.
The Data East Jurassic Park. Where I thought I had a good game on it to put pressure on you, and you got the wizard mode on your ball 3 to pass me on that. And you did. I mean, I put up good scores. You just took care of business, and after you beat me on, I think it was Circus Voltaire for game 3, and I'm like, well, I threw out all my stops. You beat me at all my games. I mean, I couldn't even pick 3 other games.
All right, it looks
like Big John's leaving.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like John D is just going back to playing modes. You know, isn't a bad idea. The modes are always valuable, although at this point you'd want to prioritize the modes that you have not yet collected the soul shard for. So even if he finishes this mode, he will not receive a soul shard because he already has it.
I don't know what your game strategy is once you've already had $1 billion on the game.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I guess that's what separates the champions, the cream of the players, the upper echelon from the rest. I like to tell a story about Trent Augustine. Back in the day, he was playing Lord of the Rings, and he was playing, and he was playing, and he was playing. We were getting ready to start our league, and you know, you have dinner, and he's still playing. You go to the restroom, he's still playing. You talk with friends, he's still playing. I finally walked up to him, and right when I walk up to him, he's like, "I did it," and he got Valinor multi-ball.
Oh my God!
And he got to the end. And
I've never gotten there.
It was anticlimactic, by the way. But the point was, he finishes this Valinor multi-ball, and now he's playing. It's more. And I'm like, Trent, what are you doing? What's your goal? And he goes, I'm going to do it again.
Oh my God!
And I'm like, that really? I mean, that takes a special kind of person.
Now I want to point out something interesting John did at the end of that mode there. He got one shot away from finishing it, and instead of taking the shot, he backhanded the mystery target to add time to the mode, because out of all the modes, Hallowed Be Thy Name is the only one that awards you bonus points for how much time you have left on the clock. You would almost never do that normally. I think he's showing off a little bit now.
How many extra points is that going to give him?
You know, I don't know how much it amounts to in the end.
Can you shats the left in lane and have it roll up and hit the power target?
Yes, that is actually a shot that is designed into the game. If you shats, and only if you shats the left in lane, it advances your playfield multiplier.
I was half kidding. To shats people at home is to take the flipper and hit it right at the end of the flipper so it goes up the opposite in lane. So like he's got a ball on the left flipper to actually hit it and go up the right in lane.
Yeah, there's a specific target up there designed for shatsing, and it actually has a different effect in every mode.
It's called shatsing because of Neil Schatz, who made the move famous.
And the game actually tracks a high score for the player who has shats the most in one game.
Honest, really?
It's the question mark champion high score. I think they were concerned about the legal implications of using his name.
Sure.
All right, so he's got loop jackpots going in. They just timed out.
John used to read up on all these games for game knowledge, like Metallica during that era a couple years ago. And then it just got so complicated and so much that he kind of got tired of doing it.
Great game. Just a great game.
Thank you, Ryan. So what did he wind up with? $1 billion?
1.1, I believe.
Hope that's good enough to hold on.
I mean, 99% of the time it would be, but Aaron has been playing his game quite well. And I mean, all it takes is a big 2 minutes to midnight, and
he's got to triple
that gap.
He's got to triple his score is what he's got to do.
Yeah, the thing is, if he can preserve, he just started his playfield multiplier. If he could have brought that playfield multiplier into 2 minutes to midnight, that's his best chance at passing John. The one time I managed to bring a playfield multiplier into 2 minutes to midnight, I brought in a 3x playfield. That mode alone ended up being worth 1.8 billion.
What?
That mode can just blow up if you set it up right.
I don't know if Aaron knows that deep of that rule set, Andy, to be honest with you. And even if he did, you're talking only a handful of players in the world would be able to execute, to think all that and execute it. Right now, he's chopping wood, just like everyone's saying. He's got to just keep the ball in play and make shots.
Yeah, that's the thing. He really needs to find one of those big cash-ins, a big power jackpot, big 2 minutes to midnight.
He's got Trooper multi-ball. He's got the lock lit for the targets. I keep bringing it up, and nobody's bothering with it. Nobody's got. Did Delzoppo even get Trooper multi-ball?
He got one. The problem is the second time you have to qualify each lock individually, so that's a lot of drop targets you got to.
Aaron was just ramping it to be safe, and he brick drains.
Yeah, I mean he was in Flave Icarus, so.
Great
game.
It's a great game, but I hope that effort that Aaron provided didn't take any of his stamina away.
I think he needed to show that.
I think
he's not going to be counted out.
I think we know that, though. I think we know that. Being an old man like me, for instance, I might not have bothered with that type of energy to even get that far.
You guys want to break?
Okay. Do you want to?
Don't have to.
Okay.
It's all about you guys right now.
I'm curious to see where the series is going. I assume the other group was waiting on Maiden, since they have not been playing.
Or maybe they're just waiting.
Guess. That'd be a little weird.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Where's the bracket?
You've got James Scott and Fred Richardson in the Final Four, and then you've got Aaron and John playing to get into the Final Four.
Yeah, I guess there's no sense in them getting ahead anyway, so if they did want to wait, maybe they wanted to play a game next to them. It doesn't really matter. So let's see what's happening here.
It's Aaron's decision.
Yeah, I would not be surprised to see Mousen coming right now.
Right, or Aaron saying, I'm going to be second. Aaron might defer and just go last.
Is that a Black Knight?
What happened?
We're going to keep it on Maiden. They're going to play it.
Okay.
Oh.
Whoop. You're on the cord. Okay, gotcha. All right, looks like the other group was waiting on Maiden, so...
John said he was player one.
So Fred versus James Scott will be our next match.
Did John say he was player one?
I'm not sure.
Hey, John? John? Did you say you were player one? So he deferred? Okay.
Okay, so it looks like Aaron picked Black Knight.
Aaron will be going first on Black Knight. When John said he was player one, I thought Aaron deferred, but he did not. Aaron selected Black Knight, and Delzoppo will go second.
And then
so
on
now
Maiden, we have Fred versus James Scott starting.
Playing their game one.
Oh, their game one. Okay, nice.
That's game one in their semifinal match. Scott, when you have a chance, can you show the brackets for the Twitch crew?
Yeah, we're coming down here. We almost have decided our final four.
There you have it.
All right.
John Delzoppo is playing for his tournament life each game, being down 3-1, and Aaron in the quarterfinals to be the last Final Four representative.
And I have to say, I think Black Knight was a good choice by Aaron. It's the kind of game it's hard to run away with because there's so many dangerous shots it forces you to take constantly. As opposed to Maiden, where it's like right up John's alley. He knows how to control every feed.
It's not. Yeah, it's kind of a crapshoot because I don't know if Aaron has played that game anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a Pinburg.
Yep. But it's not a game where you have to. I don't think you really need to know it that deeply.
It's at Stonehenge.
Yeah. There's one at Southland as well, I believe.
Oh yeah.
I've probably put maybe 10 games on it total, so my rules knowledge on it is not super great. I think it's a pretty basic mode and multi-ball situation now with the war hurry-up sprinkled on top.
Right. They're asking if we can see Black Knight. Is that a possibility? There's only one camera and it's going to be on Maiden?
I don't know if we're going to want to move it at this point. Yeah. Yeah, but both groups are kind of in the middle of starting their games, so I don't think we should disturb them.
So someone on Twitch says that Delzoppo's experienced with this game.
Okay.
We're not going to get the video for Black Knight, so you'll have to count on us. Aaron is player 1, ball 1.
We do have a clear view of the scores from
Yeah, it's only 3 pinballs up. Oh, Aaron already.
Yeah, short ball.
Aaron already lost his first ball.
Looks like no real progress. Now, is that a practice ball on Maiden?
No, they already. Oh, on Maiden. Oh, yeah. I don't know about
it. Looks like it's. No, maybe they're actually playing. Short ball 1 on Maiden, too. I think they're already on ball 2. Both of them having stinkers. Oh, this is going to be a very different game of Maiden.
Well,
but, I mean, it's great because we're going to get to see different strategies in play. It's going to be all about those low-hanging points, or it's possible.
Both players had to sit and wait a long time before their first game here.
Getting iced out by the bracket.
You know, when Brian Dodd and I play League at Kid Force, we always like to start off with the EM or the slowest playing game. We kind of like move our way up to a game like Iron Maiden. Iron Maiden would be a game that we would play near the end of our league night. We like to ramp up the speed.
Makes sense.
You've been sitting for a long time without playing, and then you're just going to jump into a game of Maiden. It's a little too fast. If your head isn't into the game, if you're not super sharp.
I tend to go for the modern Sterns first when playing Kid Force, only because towards the end of the night they can get a little log jammed, and I don't want to have to wait for him.
I guess it was too convenient for them since James and Fred were going to play Maiden. It was just convenient enough for them just to leave the cameras where they were.
Oh yeah, I mean it's still going to be a good match to watch. Well, if they start hitting some shots.
I think the thought is we just saw $1 billion on it.
Yeah, it's true. John did show us most of the features of the
game. Yeah, it's not to take away from any of these players. So Delzoppo's ball 1 was also quick. So ball 1 was a wash on Black Knight, and Aaron is now on ball 2.
Okay.
Ball 2 player 1 is Aaron. And really the scores are insignificant. They both had real quick ball 1s.
We're in a similar position on Maiden. Although, and yeah, James Scott was just starting to get a little bit of momentum, but misjudged the dead bounce and lost it. All right.
Fred had $1 billion on Iron Maiden earlier?
He had 990 something.
Wow, I didn't even know that.
It was crazy. He didn't get nearly as deep as John did, but I think he was able to extract more points out of each step along the way.
Aaron has finished his ball 2. Aaron is at 2.8 after his ball 2. Delzoppo is at 2.3. I think Aaron shoved the game before he lost his ball, so Delzoppo's waiting for the game to settle down. He's at 2.3, so not huge scores here. And John is up to try to put some pressure on Aaron as player 1, ball 3.
And we are also on player 1, ball 3 on Maiden already. These are substantially faster games happening. And finally, we do have a multi-ball going, a mummy. See how many mummy letters you can get. We still have not seen a mummy super today, as far as I know, and I feel like it's just a real treat. When
what is a mummy super?
It's if you collect 5 regular jackpots by hitting the flashing mummy ball 5 times. So he just got M, and he has to relight the ball with switch hits. He's out of it now, but it will carry over if he starts mummy again. And if you get all 5 letters and then shoot the bullseye, depending on how accurate you are to the center of the bullseye, it adjusts the value of the super jackpot, which is a fun feature of the game.
That is beyond my game knowledge, Andy. Thank you for your game knowledge.
Yeah, almost any shot to the bullseye that awards points will multiply those points depending on how accurate you are on the bullseye.
We just lost our playfield camera.
Oh, indeed.
Super skill for the win. Absolutely. You know what? No one has 20 million points, but I don't know how easy that skill shot is. To be honest, we've been watching. I've been watching games all day, and the only skill shot. Carlos made one super secret skill shot up the center ramp. Otherwise, I've seen a couple that have gone off the stand-up target. I haven't seen anybody hit the 20 million skill shot.
Center ramp is my go-to, especially when there's no ball save like there is on this one. That left outline is so risky because if you graze that Schatz target, that's it. Your ball's over if you fall into that outline. So I can understand why players wouldn't want to go for it.
Someone says they got one in match one.
But I mean, yeah, 20 million is good points. Especially in this match. It looks like John's actually starting to get a little bit of momentum on.
He's
Black
got double
Knight.
digit, yes. John is playing ball 2, player 2, and he's in double digits in millions right now. He's at 15.
Yep.
To be honest, I don't know what a huge dominating score would be on Black Knight.
If he gets up to 40 or 50 or so, then Aaron will have a tough climb ahead of him. But at the same time, it's like they still have everything on the table. So they have their choice if they still haven't even started their favorite mode, and they can still bring their favorite mode into multi-ball and get a big cash. And it looks like that's it for our game of Maiden. I believe player 2 just passed player 1, and it is ball 3.
That would be James Scott.
Yeah, James Scott takes it for game 1 of that match.
I didn't have a single game like that today.
Yeah, I haven't seen too many games where both players ended up scoring relatively low.
There was one game of Monopoly where Aaron beat Don 2 million to 1 million.
Okay, even 2 million isn't that low on Monopoly.
No.
And it looks like John walked away from ball 3 of Black Knight with 25 million.
Aaron is done.
And Aaron with a quick ball 3 was not able to catch him. Aaron ends up with about 3 million. Oh, wait, was that? Oh, no, that was ball 3, yeah.
Yeah, John just plunged away. So Delzoppo will win another game, Black Knight, so it's now going to be 3-2.
3-2. John's halfway through the run he needs. So, the question is, what is Aaron's next pick? Is it time for Mousin? Gonna see some Mousin around?
It's time for Mousin.
All right, let's get that rig moved.
We're gonna. All right.
All right.
I'm going to try to get myself a beverage since my Coke got kicked to the ground. I'm going to step off just for a second. I'm just going to get a Coke here.
Okay. All right, this is exciting because Mousin is really going to be. I could see either one winning this game easily. I would not say that either one of them has the advantage, but I have seen Aaron practicing this game, and his accuracy on the kind of main right ramp is phenomenal. So if he can continue the accuracy I've been seeing from him last night and earlier today, John's going to have a tough time. But it's bouncing around. Someone could get a 5 million jackpot and seal the deal. I think we'll see most players full plunging on this particular Mousin because the feed coming from the right orbit, especially if it's not fast, is very dangerous. The ball can fall right out of there into the out lane. So I think especially John Delzoppo, being the risk-adverse player he is, will be preferring the full plunge. We'll see if Aaron
We saw Steve Prusa get robbed with a a bad break earlier.
That's what they want to avoid, is that short plunge straight to the right outline, which is exactly what happened to Prusa on his second ball versus Fred, I believe. And then unfortunately on his third ball, he learned his lesson and did a full plunge, and the game housed him anyway. Looks like we just about have the rig in place.
I still would short plunge, Andy.
Really?
I would.
Man, I feel like I was getting 50% of my short plunges were going to the out lane when I was practicing and setting this game up.
I would short plunge ball 1. How's that?
Okay.
If I got burned on it and I'm down in the match, then you'd want to full plunge anyway to try to get the shooter bonus. Ball 2, ball 3 is, but ball 1, I'll take my chance to get control on the right flipper and hit the orbits. Try to get my
why
lock
would
set
you
up.
prefer the shooter bonus on balls 2 and 3?
It's more points, depending on what the match is like.
Okay, so
if
does
we
the
have
bonus
just like what they were talking about, a super skill shot on Maiden to
Right.
try to get 20 million for the win, 300,000 on ball 3 for.
Oh, is it one of those skill shots that's 100K times the number of those
Correct.
balls? Okay.
It's 100, 200, 300 based on the ball you're on.
And in addition to that, it gives you an instant bonus multiplier advance, which is a non-trivial thing in mousing around, because bonus can be pretty substantial. Now, if players start dropping jackpots, bonus starts becoming less relevant, but mousing around, there's no guarantee that anyone's going to get a jackpot in a game of mousing around. It's a tough path to get there.
We have Aaron Burke and John Delzoppo fighting to try to make the Final Four. Aaron Burke is ahead 3 games to 2. The winner of their match will face Carlos de la Cerda in the Final Four. Right now, the other bracket is James Scott versus Fred Richardson. And James Scott's ahead 1-0. It would really be a shot in the arm for Aaron if he can come out with a strong ball 1 here.
Yeah, it looks like he's just doing practice right now. All right, let's see what we get here.
James is up 1-0 over Fred at the moment. They're playing game 2, and I think they're playing Jurassic Park. They are.
Yeah, Aaron's just getting his practice in still.
Are we going to get a playfield cam or no?
I'm not sure. Looks like there might be something wrong with him.
That's all right.
All right.
Carlos is enjoying a banana. Carlos is enjoying a banana while he's waiting to see who his opponent will be for energy. Maybe that's a smarter choice than the Three Musketeers bar. I don't know. John and Aaron are finishing up their practice.
Yep, still practice right now.
There's lock stealing involved in this game, Andy, is there? The way it's set up?
I believe there is minor lock stealing. Your locks will stay qualified, but it's true, yeah. If you load one of those traps and another player starts multi-ball, you will have to reload that trap.
That's how you slide it in.
Because there is no auto plunge, so the game has no ability to.
So it doesn't take the lock. If you lock if a ball is already trapped and a guy opens the traps, only the other trap will, the second trap.
But he will have to roll over the filled trap to get a virtual lock. So the player stealing the lock still actually has to hit both locks.
I thought if you got it in the second lock that the first one would open up and drop the ball out.
Oh, you might be right.
Is this the view we're going to get?
It looks like it, at least for now.
Well,
it's okay.
And gang, I'm not going to step up right behind. I can actually walk to be behind Aaron, but I'm not going to do that.
So yeah, Aaron is player 1. And it looks like he's going to town on ramps, which is about what I'm going to expect from him mostly this game, because when he gets into a groove on that ramp, he's unstoppable. Okay, 2 ramps in a row. 3 ramps in a row. 4. 5.
But now he missed the cheese shot and lost the
drained
ball.
after lighting the cheesy bonus.
Missed the
That's
shot
a shame.
and lost the ball. So Aaron's got 535,000 after his ball 1.
And John will just be stepping up to his first ball. Always feels bad to leave that cheesy bonus on the table.
It ain't easy being cheesy, Andy. And we talked about the setup of the drop targets. When you drop that gate and you hit that center ramp for 100,000 a shot, the problem is the way this game is set up is once you complete the letters of cheese, you get a letter for each time you do it. Once cheese is completed, the targets will go back up.
Yes, and that comes from the custom ROM we have in here, because a common problem with this game in competition is people will open the center ramp and just loop it endlessly if the game is friendly enough to allow it. And it can be hard to set up the game in a way that discourages or prevents that looping. So it looks like John is starting to dig into his first ball, getting some good action right off the bat. Already 3 cheese letters deep.
He had a danger. He had to make a very small slide save, and he was successful.
Yep.
Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of detail as to.
I believe he's got 3 out of the 6 cheese letters right now. Not sure about his progress towards multi-ball or anything, but
Really?
He has been hitting some left orbits, so he's thinking about multi-ball too.
Big John has left the building, so unfortunately we don't have his vantage point.
All right. John is really just taking a strategy of if he's on the left flipper, he's going to take the right ramp. If he's on the right flipper, he's taking the left orbit for that free letter towards multi-ball qualification.
That 2-1 on the bracket is incorrect. Aaron Burke, it just got changed. I think it just got changed. Aaron Burke's ahead 3-2, so this is game 6 of their match.
All right, and it looks like John just locked his first ball. So he has multi-ball ready to go if he hits the other lock.
Did he do a full plunge?
He did do a full plunge.
He did a full plunge and got the shooter bonus
got that
from
skill
it.
shot. And he knows that he's been playing this ball for a little while, so that bonus multiplier is really going to help him out.
And he was able to lock the second ball. See, sometimes I thought short plunging would be an advantage to get the ball controlled. Depending on what lock he needed, he could roll the ball over. But he got another shooter bonus for another 100,000.
Yep.
He's just a shooter specialist. And we talked about how John is so controlling with all the different mechanics of a pinball machine like the plunger. I'm sure it wouldn't surprise me if he had that measured out, Andy, how hard to plunge a ball to get the ball in a particular lane.
Yeah.
That wouldn't surprise me at all.
He just collected a cheesy bonus. I believe he is out of his multi-ball.
I didn't know he was in the multi-ball.
He was. He played a brief multi-ball.
Right.
And he's back to single ball play. Did collect a nice juicy 350K, I believe, from that cheesy bonus. So he's sitting at 1.5 million now, which is not a bad spot to be on ball 1.
Yeah, but it's not bad. It's good. I'm sure John's happy to be there, but John does not want to go home like he said. He has got to come out and continue to put pressure on Aaron.
And he's going to be careful not to tilt this, because I think he could be staring down the barrel of $500,000 plus in bonus at this point.
I think he's aware of that. We're trying to get a higher angle here for you guys so we can see a little bit more of the play field. I don't think he has the drop targets down.
I do not think so,
Because
no.
I see the number 2 light on the play field there, so he's still midway through that if he's going to go for it.
I would be considering that at this point, because it's a long road to anything else. There's no safe way back to the multi-ball.
All he can do is
get
try
cheesy
to
bonus.
get cheesy bonus.
Yeah. But it looks like that's what he's doing, and his jackpot, accordingly, has been increased in value 5 times now.
Is it that dangerous to not go for the left orbit because of the fear of having a drain out the right outlane?
No, the left orbit is actually pretty safe, but once you've played the multi-ball, the left orbit does not give you credit towards those multi-ball letters anymore.
But you get the the green
Yep.
lights, 50, 100, 150.
If you're good at hitting that shot repeatedly, it can be just a good shot to milk for points.
And that's what we're looking at,
Yep.
right? If he's just going for cheesy bonus, he's just looking for safe shots and safe ramps that he can keep under control and rack up points.
Yep.
So then that would be another one of those.
It's
not as lucrative, I guess, as the cheese.
The nice part about the cheese is that if you miss, you don't have to scramble to
He had double
keep
scoring
the
and
combo
lost the
going.
ball. He hit the double scoring target, and then that ball, by hitting the double scoring target, it went out of control.
He's probably wanted to get his cheesy bonus ready and then hit it with double scoring. One of the modifications we've made to this game is doubling the duration of the double scoring. Normally on Mouse and Around, people don't go for it very much because it's 10 seconds by default, and 10 seconds is enough to maybe get one shot off, and it's like, is that really worth it, that dangerous dead-end target? But 20 seconds, you can get a little work done.
Hey, Earl, can you be taller, please?
So I didn't realize this, but it looks like Aaron's cheesy bonus is still lit, so it carried over that progress from his last ball. For some reason, I thought cheese reset at the beginning of each ball.
Not on this ROM.
All right, great.
Not on this ROM, it does not. Because that also prevents you from monopolizing the ramp. It keeps the cheese bonus there.
That's good. That's good for Aaron.
So Aaron successfully hit the 200,000 plunge shot. Is that what this is going to come down to? Plunger skill shots, which to me,
I think this is going to come down to whether or not. Oh, the cheesy bonus was not lit. That was an erroneous light.
It was a build jackpot light, wasn't it? Yeah, he's got his jackpot bonus up to 2 million now.
Oh, it did build his jackpot. Interesting. Oh, and yeah, he's over $1 million now. It must have given him the cheesy
Did you
bonus.
fix the bug where it wasn't awarding jackpot? Do you know what happened with that?
I was able
Guys,
to.
in practice, we discovered, actually I found it, when I was in practice before we started competition, I was playing and got multi-ball and went to get a jackpot and hit the jackpot shot, and it only awarded me a cheesy bonus, and then the diverter went down, and I was unable to continue. So, Andy?
The score is now just giving a score up
Aaron
here.
just, you don't see it yet, so we didn't want to give it away, but Aaron has just lost his ball. So he's going to lose his ball here on your video screen in a second. He's going to wind up with 1,000,004, right?
I believe our audio is delayed to match the video, too.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, it's 1.4 to 2.7 right now, but John has yet to play his ball, too. And, yeah, so the bug was that the jackpot wasn't awarding. And I was able to reproduce it finally with the glass off by spelling cheese using the center ramp after starting multi-ball and then lighting and collecting the jackpot. I changed the center ramp setting to the default setting, which is streak, which actually gives you additional points for collecting cheese letters on the center ramp. And then I repeated the steps, and the jackpot seemed to be awarding correctly, so I think that fixed it.
Not that we've had anyone hit a jackpot.
No.
So what does that say about this game, how this game is playing, if we can't get a jackpot?
Yeah, I struggle on any mouse and around to get to that jackpot. It's so easy to just lose 2 balls as soon as multi-ball starts and be back at square one.
Delzoppo's jackpot's at 3 million right
yes. He's definitely thinking about multi-ball very actively right now, but the problem is since he's already played it once, the only way for him to get back there is to shoot at the stand-ups that he is missing.
There's no
or get lucky in lanes.
Oh, with lane lanes, yeah.
But I believe if you hit a ramp that feeds an in lane, it will move out of the way.
That's
so
correct.
It has to just kind of fall in there.
Yep. Or you could shats.
That's true.
But I don't know if Delzoppo wants to do that. I'm going to say no.
And some of the shatzing could be dicey on this with the way the outlanes
it's
are
risk reward. It's risk reward, and that's not worth it.
Mm-hmm.
He got a 200,000 cheesy bonus.
And his jackpot value is increased again, up to 4 million now.
Yes.
Yeah. John's just regaining control here, and it looks like he's committed to.
You can see on the alphanumeric display, guys, you can see what he's doing. It'll give you a rundown. When he hits the cheesy ramps, it's hard to see what's going on the play field, but he's hitting loops, and you can see when he hits it, you'll see.
He was shooting for those targets. Got his multi-ball qualified. All right, well, this is it. This is John's big moment.
John is, it's not on the feed yet, but John is pointing out to Aaron that we have a light that's out on one of the letters to set the traps.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it's the A in the word trap on the stand-ups is out. So John's going to go plunge this full for try to get another 200,000 off of his shooter. Oh, no.
There it is.
He soft plunge, rolled it over the flipper, and hit the second trap.
Lock
so I was
two.
wrong again.
All right, this is it. This is multi-ball. Can he get the balls under control? I'm confident if John gets 2 balls under control, that there's going to be a high probability of a jackpot.
He just locked 1 ball.
Yep.
Was it? And I can't tell which one. I heard the noise. That's what told me.
Oh, and jackpot is lit. He locked both balls. Or filled both traps, rather.
Oh, he hit the
Not
shot, but
quite.
it didn't get all the way up the ramp.
This is it. He's
Never
shooting
up
for his 4 million jackpot.
Never up, never in, Andy.
Oh, bricks the shot. Still has 2 balls in play, I believe. No, he has 3 balls in play, I think. Oh, no. I think he double drained.
He did.
Yep. All right. So John leaves his big scoring opportunity on the table and
But-
opens the door for Aaron to play catch up.
Yeah, well, he did get 600,000 bonus.
Mm-hmm.
He's sitting at 4.6 million, and Aaron is at 1.4. But Aaron does have a 2 million jackpot potential.
Yep, that would catch him
That
up
would
real
catch him
quick.
up.
And Aaron has not played a multi-ball yet, so he can still simply loop the left orbit to qualify multi-ball pretty safely.
I wonder how close he is to getting his trap set.
That's an excellent question.
I'm standing behind Aaron trying to get a peek of his trap set.
It looks like he might have all the letters on the right in trap, except for the one that's out. We're not sure about that one.
Andy, I'm standing behind, mousing around.
Okay.
Andy, he's just set his traps.
Multi-ball is ready to go if he can collect those 2 traps. This is getting exciting. Bricked a trap shot. Oh boy, he's trying to get control.
Aaron bricked a shot, but he was able to make
he's
a
got it
quick
back on
flipper
the
save
left.
and recover.
Okay.
He missed,
bricks
he missed
another
that
one.
shot too.
Okay, there we go. Trap 1.
He made the left trap, so he needs to hit that tight shot on the right. Is he going to soft plunge and try to roll over to get the shot, or is he going to full plunge and get a shooter bonus, trying to get a 300,000 shooter bonus, but then risk having the ball go wherever off the pops?
Mm-hmm. Looks like he's going for the shooter bonus. Well, I don't know. He's aiming.
He has the plunger half out, and he's deciding. What did he do? He did a full plunge.
I think. Yep.
No,
It's in the
he did a
pops.
full plunge, but did not get the shooter bonus.
Oh, he's struggling to get
He's
control.
playing,
I don't like how
yep,
that ball's
he's playing,
moving.
He's playing live, and it's in the slings.
Okay, he's got it on the right flipper.
He's got it on the right.
He's going to be
got
looking for a post transfer.
Yep, he's got a post pass, and hopefully you get his shot. He made the
All right.
post pass.
There it is. Looking for that trap.
He missed it.
Bricks it late.
Oh, no. Oh, well.
Wow, makes
That's
a
tough.
huge move and doesn't tilt, but still not able to save
really.
it.
Well, he had his shots. He had his shots, and
Yep.
he just didn't make them. So,
Yep. The game didn't screw him or anything. It was
right. He missed his shot and lost the ball, and so another game to Delzoppo, and now before you know it, we are at 3-3.
incredible.
Yep. Guys, and we talked when Aaron was up 3-1. We were playing Maiden, and we're determining that Aaron didn't have a lot to lose at that point. To go ahead and try to focus on Maiden and beat Delzoppo, but he put $1 billion on it. And then the thought would be, well, what other games do I have in my bank that I'm going to be able to beat Delzoppo on, or what do I have where I can excel? I think another issue is when Aaron picks the game, he has to go first. And I'll be honest with you, with Aaron, a double match on mousing around, by the way.
Pinball gods are smiling. It's a good sign. That means we're going to have a good Game 7.
Aaron prefers to go second. He does. He would rather go last.
Did he defer?
I don't know if he's deferred. That would be awfully risky for a Game 7. But you think about what's already been played. What would Delzoppo pick? Bonsai Run. You know, if Aaron deferred, does John play Bonsai Run or roller games?
I just don't know.
John used to own a roller games, I think.
Interesting. I did not know that. Out of what John
or
would
Radical.
pick?
He owned a Radical. He loves.
Yeah.
He plays these mid '90s.
I think
or
if,
80s games.
If John were to pick, Walking Dead would be a strong possibility as well, because he does own a Walking Dead, and he likes the game.
Aaron, what happened? What's the decision? Did you pick a game? Aaron has not picked the game.
I would like everybody in the listening audience to let me know what game I should pick, because I have no idea.
Oh, we have a request. We have a request from Aaron to the chat.
Twitch
He's looking for recommendations for
Twitch
our pick.
fans. Aaron has asked the Twitch community to let him suggest what game he should pick. Hopefully you guys all have the game lineup. They played Adams already, right? They played Mousin already. They played Black Knight already. There's Guardians of the Galaxy, Walking Dead, Deadpool, Attack from Mars. They played Maiden already. Monopoly. They played Jurassic Park already. Theater of Magic.
Okay, we're seeing some suggestions for Attack, Deadpool, Walking Dead. Space Time is down, unfortunately.
Fred Richardson is playing Deadpool right now. I have James Scott up 2-0 over Fred.
Ooh.
Here's Fred playing Deadpool.
Medieval Madness we are not using for this tournament.
Is there a Medieval here?
There is.
Oh.
I believe it's over in that corner by the door.
Time Warp has been turned off.
Attack is definitely being a popular choice here.
Aaron asked for your requests, and now we can't find him.
I think he might have gone to gather himself.
He might have gone to go vape, actually, because he was fueling up.
Yeah.
He's going to have a last minute.
Gather yourself, vape, make peace with your gods. It's all basically the same thing. Monopoly or Jurassic? I believe they've already played Jurassic.
Yes.
You guys need a break?
I'm okay for now.
Okay. By the way, James is up 3-0.
James is up 3-0 is what we have.
Wow. Wild. They must have played some quick games. Time Warp is broken, yes. Well, we will certainly relay your choices to Aaron to see what he thinks. And
Fishtails was also turned off. The left flipper was sticking.
Yes.
You can see them off in your feed right now. Time Warp and Fishtails were both turned off.
All right, here we have them.
Yep.
3-3.
Yep. Who's Shep 8? Oh, Shepard. Shepard put up $1 billion on
Did he put up
fishtails
$1
with the stuck
billion
flipper.
on
Yeah, initially, in the very first round, the players were given an option whether they wanted to play with the stuck flipper or not. And
I'm getting beer recommendations here too. Man, the chat is being very helpful today. I believe Tom said that he would be trying to fix both of them for women's tomorrow. Yes. But obviously, there's no guarantees there.
James Scott is looking for the sweep over Fred Richardson on Deadpool to make the finals. And we've got a Game 7 between Delzoppo and Burke to see who faces Carlos de la Cerda in the other match.
Oh, well.
Hey, Aaron. The most popular choice in chat seems to be Attack from Mars. In case you were wondering.
That's what the Twitch fans had said. The majority of Twitch fans said Attack from Mars. Can we scroll and show what everyone has been said?
I don't think we can scroll in this view.
I'll see it on the replay.
Oh.
I'm actually between Attack from Mars and Bonsai Run.
All right. He's between choosing Bonsai Run and Attack from Mars. Those are his two choices he's carefully weighing at the moment.
If I pick the wrong, if I don't pick Attack, I'm sorry.
There's no wrong choice. There's no right choice.
Someone says not Bonsai, and the other person does say Bonsai. He's asking the Twitch fans what game he should pick.
Bonsai seems to be a contentious pick among chat.
Adams has already been played. Adams, Mousen, Black Knight, Maiden, and Jurassic Park. They have played. That's 5. They played a 6th game. What was the 6th one they played? Did they play Monopoly? I think they played Monopoly. What was the 6 games they played? They played Adams, Mousen, Black Knight,
Jurassic Park,
Jurassic, Maiden, and what's the other one? Did they play Deadpool?
I'm just not sure.
I hear Walking Dead. Someone says X-Men. Did they play roller games?
I do not think they have played roller games.
Between you and me fans, I think Delzoppo would love to play roller games or Bonsai Run. It's a tough choice against Delzoppo no matter what you pick.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Simpsons. I think Aaron should just pick whatever he's best at, whatever he thinks he's got the best chance to win. That's all you can do. You know, and I would pick the game and not defer. I was going to bring it up that he could defer and go second because Aaron is a great player too. But
tough.
You're putting it in Delzoppo's. But, you know, if Bonsai Run was something he was considering, he could defer and go second and have Delzoppo. Delzoppo could very well pick Bonsai Run on his own or roller games.
That's the thing. I'm trying to think if any of these games would put Aaron at a clear disadvantage. Oh, I think Theater is the 6th game that they played.
They played Theater?
Yep. Yeah, it was a close one. All right. Oh, they're doing Bonsai.
It's Bonsai Run, friends. That roller games, the magnet doesn't work. So when you get the ball and it tells you to flip, there's no magnet there. The upper ramp shot was a little tough, but I put up 4.7 million on it. I thought it was good, but it wasn't good enough to beat Prusa. I enjoyed playing it, and the orbits are very much like Getaway. And it's almost the same type thing. Instead of freeway, they call it something else, Skyway or something. It's the same shot. And you can go ahead and loop it away. But we won't be playing roller games.
We will be seeing.
We're playing Bonsai Run, and we've got a camera here. They are not going to go for the wall.
We are not using Totan in the tournament. It is on the other wall. It has a lot of issues that kind of make it problematic as a tournament game, unfortunately.
I came up with the name for Aaron's special rub that he uses on his ribs and wings. It's called Rib Ink. Aaron likes tattoos and likes ink, and I came up with Rib Ink. So when that gets marketed, I'm going to want a slice of that.
Residuals.
Yes, I'm going to want some residuals for when he starts packaging up that stuff.
Looks like
He made a post a long time ago saying that he wanted a name for it, and he wasn't really serious. But when I said Rib Ink, he's like, "Oh, Rod, that's it. That's what we're going to call it." Putting my marketing degree to good use.
I think this actually will be a good game for us to watch, even with this limited camera angle, since we'll be able to see a little bit of the action in the back box.
I don't know how good Aaron is at this game, Andy. I don't know where Aaron has had a lot of experience
I feel
for
like
this.
It's a squirrely game.
Why would Aaron? I don't know. I don't know why Aaron would pick this game, but you know.
I don't know. I mean, the rules are pretty
Delzoppo,
basic.
Unless Aaron played it at Pinburg, yeah, I guess the rules are basic. Delzoppo, with his rule knowledge, knows all about Bonsai Run. He's worldly in the pinball world. He knows all about this game. He knows what to do. He knows the skill shots. That's going to be, I mean, that's true with Delzoppo on any game.
Right.
But
yeah,
this seemed like,
certainly
I think
say
Aaron picked this as a wild card.
Okay.
You know, I think he didn't want to go with anything traditional against John. So I thought he was maybe throwing out the wild card with this one.
I believe that was still practice, yes. So we will be
and Fred
beginning Game 7.
Fred and James are not playing. I don't.
Did you hear about the score on Deadpool? Fred beat James 135 to 134.
Ooh, apparently we had a close game on Deadpool. Fred emerged victorious versus James with 135 million versus James's 134 million. So a real squeaker on Deadpool. Love to see that in the quarterfinals, semifinals rather.
Andy, are you familiar with Bonsai Run as far as the feed coming out of the plunge? Does this come to a feed, or is it a chance where you can have house balls?
It is a chance you can have house balls.
That could be another reason why Aaron picked this game.
You have to plunge to the pops.
That could be another reason why Aaron picked this game as a wild card against John.
In practice, the chances of a house ball are pretty low. The pops don't feed very dangerously, and often you will get a shot at it with the upper flipper. And it's debatable whether you call an upper flipper as a house ball preventer or not, if that counts as getting the ball on a flipper. But you do get a shot with it. The problem is there's no real shots for that flipper to shoot. There's just a wall of stand-ups in your face.
Somebody says he taught you everything you needed to know on Bonsai Run.
It's entirely possible.
That's Evan.
I do not remember. All right. Aaron is underway. So he's got control, and he's probably going to be looking for... Oh, I think he's going to be looking to slam into those stand-ups. Oh, he must have gotten the skill shot because he already has his upper playfield lit. And the only way I could see that happening is if he would have gotten a skill shot, which immediately qualifies a racer.
Well, then that was a good pick, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, skill shots are huge in this game. The points, the fact that they qualify a racer, it's quite the feather in your cap to get those skill shots. The skill shot is it requires it's similar to class of 1812. You want to plunge gently so the ball arcs and doesn't ride the back wall, and it will fall into a saucer, the same saucer that carries the ball up to the upper playfield, and it immediately qualifies a racer. Although it also takes the ball up to the upper playfield, so maybe he didn't get it because he would have taken a trip to the upper playfield as well.
I think he's got a trip to the upper playfield now.
Yes, he is now up there. And which racer does he have? It looks like maybe Green Machine or Bluebeard. But I think he successfully made the cliff jump, and that is a strategy I expect to see from both players, is repeated cliff jumps. Every time you get a cliff jump, the value increases. And a totally viable strategy in this game is to actually purposely avoid collecting the racers up top, because as long as you have an uncollected racer on the upper playfield, it will always allow you to ride the elevator back up there, which means you can continue collecting those valuable, increasing value clip jumps. But of course, collecting the racers is what ultimately gets you to multi-ball, so it is still a good idea to collect them eventually. And it looks like he flubbed it. He's back down to the lower playfield.
I remember at Pinburg, there was a match that had Elwin and Josh Sharp and somebody else, and this game must have taken an hour.
I believe that. I think Chad is right on this one. He probably got the green racer qualified simply from Pop's action. Old green machine. Now, the fun part about this game is there's a variety of things that allow you to spot drop the stand-up targets. So you don't have to slam yourself into those dangerous stand-ups. I believe the right ramp will spot you one. The saucer that relates kickback will also spot you one. And I believe the captive ball all the way up by Red Hot on the upper playfield will spot you targets as well. He's doing a good job of keeping the ball alive. And this is the kind of game where if the ball is alive and hitting switches, you're making progress. You don't have to be hitting big scoring shots.
Something happened. By the way, James and Fred are not playing at all. So I don't know if their match is over or what's going on. Maybe they took a quick break. Now Fred has come into the forum, but nobody's near a pinball. So it's just this match going on right now.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Carlos has been waiting for at least an hour.
Yeah, at least. All right, John's stepping up, just tossing the ball up there. Not a bad strategy at the beginning when all the targets are still lit. Just get some ricochets, pick off a few targets, then start going to the spots to fill in the blanks. Anytime you go in the pops, there's a chance for some action into that saucer. So, despite the possibly bad feed, it's not the worst thing you can do. And yeah, that's very true. When you lose the kickback on this game, you want to make it a priority to get it back because that left out lane just loves to gobble up balls, and the saucer is not that difficult or dangerous to shoot. And it gives you progress towards qualifying racers anyway.
How do you get the kickback lit?
It's the saucer in the middle of the pops.
Fred Richardson, they are now playing Walking Dead. Fred Richardson just edged out a victory like by 1 million on Deadpool, their last game, so he's down 3-1, I believe. Is that the bracket?
3-1 or 3-2, I'm not sure.
And now they just walked up and they're playing Walking Dead.
It looks like John's ball's over. I think Aaron must have come out on top on that one. John just didn't have enough time to get that many points under his belt.
It's not too far off, though. It's not like anybody has a severe advantage.
No. Although it looks like Aaron has 2 racers qualified.
These guys are putting their cell phones, they taught each other this. They have their cell phones with their magnifying light there at the plunge so they can measure out their skill shot. So they can see the graduations there on the plunger so they can let it go at the right time. So obviously they've been practicing this.
Truly high-level play. And that...
Did he get it?
No, I don't think he did.
Uh-oh.
Ooh. I think the sling kicker gave him a bad bounce.
This is a huge ball now for John. A huge ball. And he's been in these experiences before. He's obviously a former champion and a top world player. He knows that if he can really put up the score here on ball 2,
It's that ball 2 scare position.
Yes. And Aaron is a ball 3 player, so it's up to the task. But this is where you want to step on the neck.
Yeah.
It's what I tried to do against you, Andy, but you came back on me on Jurassic Park.
I love that old Jurassic Park game.
Is your trophy in a nice place at home?
That's in my office at work. The picture from the event page. That's where I have the trophy.
What?
The event page for this tournament. The photo is the trophy I got that year with the Super Electric Ohio pinball machine. Yeah, I was gonna say we haven't seen that infinite pop.
He tried to do a tip pass. Boy, that almost didn't work out for him. But he was able to get it to the right flipper and get it up here.
Going up.
So how many points can you get up here, Andy, if you make your cliff jump or hit your ramp and score your racer? And
the cliff jump starts at 50K and I think might go up by 10K each time. And on this game, that's a decent chunk of points. The other main reason you're coming up here, also there's ABC targets on the lower area of the upper playfield. If you complete those, it doubles your cliff jump. So you will see some players doing that, although since the ball save time on the upper playfield has been reduced, players are not going for ABC as much because it's tough to get all 3 of those and then up to the upper the final red hot playfield without
those
draining.
slings look really bad.
Yeah, we tightened them up a little bit.
He got his points up there, and then it came back down, and it's just throwing it into madness down there in the slings. But John's been able to keep the ball mostly under control. He doesn't have it under control now. He's got it on the left flipper. He might try to. Yep, he got his post pass, but he missed his shot.
Oh, that's in a dangerous spot.
Did it get up there? Nope. Regroup, relax, take a breath. He's got left flipper. Just do a post pass. He did it. Now get it up there. Did he do it?
Nope.
Nope.
That right flipper's pretty weak, so you got to hit it just right.
And those, oh my goodness, those slings are not fun. All right, he's got another chance. He did it this time.
And kind of one of your main goals up here, aside from the cliff jumps, is hitting the flashing racer shots. That is what lights your lock to start multi-ball. If you get all 4.
If you get all 4 what? Racers?
Yep.
And what good is multi-ball, Andy? Then what?
During multi-ball, your objective is to lock one ball in the saucer that relays kickback, and then get the other ball to the upper playfield and climb all the way to the top and hit the captive ball next to red hot, and that will be your jackpot for 1 million points, I believe.
Does the ball ever come out of the saucer after you put it in the one for the kickback?
I think once you go to the top playfield, as soon as that ball in the upper playfield comes down, that's when it kicks it out of the saucer. But it keeps it in there for safety as long as you're on the upper playfield. So you can just focus on that and not worry about playing both playfields at once.
So James Scott was playing Walking Dead for that update, and he is at 26 million. And now it's Fred Richardson's turn. He has 7 million. And are we on ball 2 over here?
What ball are we looking at?
Ball 3.
Oh, okay. So it's do or die for Fred. 20 million is very achievable, but also non-trivial on Walking Dead.
The thing with Walking Dead, this one, is the sling drains that you're susceptible to with the outlanes. It's just brutal. And of course, the magnet that throws the ball right down the center.
Yep. Sometimes, if it's feeling particularly
Fred
mendacious.
just started something. He started prison multi-ball.
Okay. That could easily be good for 20 million. Played well.
Especially with a 2-time shot, right?
Yep. Yeah, if he uses that multiplier, maybe uses it to get a mode going, taking those risky drop target shots. There's a lot of options that open up once you have the safety net of multi-ball going.
Op has multi-ball lit, is what they're saying.
Huh. Oh, I think
is he playing multi-ball?
Yeah.
He's got the ball held on the left flipper right now.
Yeah, looks like it.
Or
oh boy,
putting his multi-ball.
He's still got both balls in play, and it looks like one might have just gone into the saucer. No, it didn't go. Oh no, it is in the saucer. So he's looking to get the other ball into the shot to go to the top upper playfield. I believe there's a
Settle.
timer on this part. Okay, he's going up. He has a shot at the jackpot if he can climb all the way up and hit the captive ball. All right, so shot 1. Boom, he's going to the red hot area. Can he hit it? There it is.
I guess so,
That's
by the way
jackpot.
he's nodding his head.
Boom.
It's just that easy, fans. It's just that easy. See?
Yep.
Bonsai
and,
run, Game 7, quarterfinals, no sweat.
As
I'll
you
just
were
get the
saying,
jackpot.
This is a great spot for him to be in doing this damage on ball 2. Incredible.
Fred has come back to win. Fred has come back to win Walking Dead.
So that puts it at 3-2, I believe.
Yes. It's now 3-2.
3-2 advantage still to James. John is keeping this ball in play. And it's over.
And he's coming over here. John, way to go, buddy. Nice job getting a jackpot. He doesn't want to talk about it, though. He came over here and smiled and walked away. Doesn't want to chat. He was happy with his performance. What is he looking at? I don't know what the score is. But we talked about John needing a big ball too, right? That was the ball for John to step on the throat and put the pressure on it, and he did exactly what you would expect a player of his caliber to do. Now Aaron has his, for the first time, Aaron's got his back to the wall, and he's got to perform. Now he is a ball 3 player, like we said, but he's got a big uphill battle to climb now. John is. Nope, it didn't happen. Gosh, Aaron.
Dang, must have housed him. Wow. That is the quarterfinals.
Well,
I have
Aaron,
to go pay Aaron.
How much? So he's going to get like 220 or something?
Let's see. 217.
217.
So I will duck out of the stream for now and go see go get these guys started for quarterfinals.
I'll see if I can get an interview. Jen is coming in.
Oh, Rob, don't be by yourself.
I was going to see if I could get an interview with either Aaron or Delzoppo to come back, but
I can get Aaron in here. Let me get Aaron in here. Let me go get Aaron.
Here,
Okay,
do you want to interview him?
I'll go get Aaron.
We are setting up Game 6 between James Scott and Fred Richardson on Black Knight Rage. Aaron is getting his hugs from the group. Carlos just gave him a hug. It's going to be a battle of state champions between John Delzoppo and Carlos de la Cerda in the semis.
Oh, great. Okay.
And then you can take over for me if you want.
Okay, sounds good.
After we have an interview with Aaron.
Sounds good.
Aaron.
All right, there you go.
We have Aaron Burke.
What's up, Rod Lawrence?
Aaron. I'm proud of you.
You want to sit on my lap here?
Want me to sit on your lap?
Well,
I would. You know
actually,
that.
here's a chair.
I would do
That'd
that,
be
though.
better.
You know.
Cool. So that was fun.
Fantastic playing. I'm sorry you weren't able to put him away.
Man, I don't know how much is mental with Black Knight. I've never had Black Knight like really punish me. and everybody talks about how it's so lateral and it's bouncy and it's fast, and I've never ever struggled with this game, and it destroyed me today. So it was actually kind of nice to see. Who is that?
You're getting some love from the Twitch crew.
Oh, love it. Love you guys too. So it was cool to see Black Knight just totally annihilate me. But it was a great match. An honor to play against everybody I played against today. BT gave me a run at the beginning of the day. He had my back against the wall. I was down 2-0. So that was kind of, it's a huge mental game. It's a very, very big mental game. And once I settled down early on, things started to go my way. And then when I had Delzoppo up against the ropes, I don't know, maybe just anxiety or adrenaline or whatever, but he's a hell of a player. So
you played 18 games of pinball today.
Good grief.
18 games.
It was a long day. It was a long day, but great. I mean, it's a super honor to be here with all these people. Everybody who is here is a contender and very good at pinball, including yourself.
Yes, everyone.
Yeah.
We've watched some great pinball here today. You were up 3-0. Delzoppo's putting up $1 billion on Iron Maiden. We had a little chat. Do you want to expend the energy to try to come back, have it on a $1 billion score?
Yep.
Or do you want to focus your attention on what other games you have up your sleeve? We figured mousing around was going to come into play.
Yep.
You gave it an effort. You had a great honorable score on Maiden, 270 million, which is fantastic. But you were David and Goliath there.
You had more than 270. You must have just seen the end of ball 2.
You were up there. You had a great score on it. I don't think you were at 500.
I wasn't at 500. I've never gotten $1 billion on Maiden, and I knew that there's absolutely no way that I'm going to beat him. And right before, like when we were talking, he was at 400, 500, something like that, and I'm like, yeah, I'm definitely going to play it out. And then when he ended up with $1 billion on ball 2, I think I was talking to DJ. Yeah, I was talking to DJ, and I'm like, dude, should I just throw this? Like, there's no point. I've never gotten that much. I don't think that I can get that much. And he's like, just play it out. And so, I had I had a really housey tight ball on ball 1. I missed a skill shot, no ball saver, dunzo. And then on ball 2, I went on a tear, and anybody who is ever in that situation, I would strongly recommend that you go ahead and play it through, because looking at $1 billion points on Maiden is pretty disheartening, and it's like, good grief, there's and you get kind of dejected. You're sitting around for 20 minutes. So for me to go up there and actually put up a couple nice balls or a nice ball and put up decent points, I mean, in most situations, that's going to be in any knockout, that's going to be a win.
The difference with an old guy like me is that's a lot of standing.
It is a lot of standing.
It's a lot of wear and tear as this tournament goes on. You play a lot. You played a lot of games.
Yep.
You had a nice rhythm, but you could never stop. It's not like you got to sit down and have a nice Mexican dinner like Delzoppo did. You had to continue playing all this time, and it's just extra wear and tear on your body. But you have the determination. You've got the stamina and the what's the word I'm thinking of? It's burning inside you. You've got the desire and you're all pumped up.
Yeah,
the passion. You're pumped up. The adrenaline it's got you going, and it keeps you going for a while. But at some point, you see a lot of players like Tomsic. He didn't admit to it, but he had a grueling 7-game match, and then he said, I didn't play well against Carlos. Well, he could have been out of gas to a point too. Sometimes I just think about the wear and tear on your body, on your legs, and how that might affect your play. And was it worth the energy? But you had a chance to take Delzoppo out of the tournament. So
right. And you can't. This could be my only chance to do that.
And I'm well aware of that, and I understand that 100%. Believe me, I know from experience that you had a chance. It was your final ball. It was ball 3, and you had a chance to take Delzoppo out, so you gave it your all. I perfectly understand that.
Yep. No, it was a great time. The physical wear and tear really doesn't bother me too much. I mean, right now I'm exhausted, but when you're in that, everybody here wants to win and everybody here wants to play good.
Virility.
And I legit, like, I want this just as much, if not more, than anybody else that's here. I mean, you've had the state champion win, and you've got that in your belt, which is super awesome. But as the years go on, this state is just disgustingly good. I mean, you look at the players here, and you know, Fred putting up a 900 or whatever on one ball on Maiden, and Delzoppo's score, and you know, there have been big scores all day long. It's the state just gets more and more difficult to be a contender in, and I'm honored to be up here.
You're watching James Scott play. They are on game 6, and James is at like 4. Oh, you can see the score. He's got it in the 40s, and he's getting a lead now on Fred here in game 6. We're talking with Aaron Burke. This is Rod Lawrence at the Ohio State 2019 Ohio State Pinball Championships. You know, we figured you would go to mousing around. You know, you say the Black Knight didn't treat you very well. Had you thought about deferring and going second? Because I was telling the players what a ball 3 player you are, and sometimes playing against you, going last is a big advantage.
So I would have to relinquish the game to do that, correct?
Correct.
And
but you said you were deciding between Bonsai Run.
Oh, right.
And what was the other game you were thinking
Attack.
about? Attack. So if you had deferred and gone second, and Delzoppo was going to pick, what were you worried? Was there a worry that he was going to pick something that
he would have wisely picked Ghostbusters and obliterated me?
You think so?
Yeah. I mean, we can ask him. Actually, that's a really good question. If I would have deferred, I think that Ghostbusters would probably be high on his list, because this one, the one that's here, you know, everybody hates Ghostbusters, it seems, and the one here just plays absolutely perfect.
It would have taken a lot of, pardon my French, but it would have taken a lot of balls for you to defer against Delzoppo in Game 7. You got to pick the game that you want, that you're the most comfortable with, even though you're going first.
Yep.
I wasn't expecting you to defer, but you got to play what you're the most comfortable with.
Right. So we were talking beforehand about the attack and Bonsai, and this attack just plays. So I have an attack from Mars, and every shot on it, like there's no flipper hop. Every shot on it is precisely where you expect it to be. And if I don't put up a 10 billion on my own attack from Mars, I'm like, dude, what's the problem? And this one is, it's just very, like, the shots aren't where I expected.
I was trying to tell the team that. I was trying to tell the viewing audience that earlier too.
Yeah, I mean, and the beauty of pinball and being in a place like this is when you've got an attack from Mars, you've got a Addams family. I wish everybody could see who wasn't able to make it today. Take a look at the Addams family, and there are these 2 massive orange rubbers right around the chair. And it not only affects you hitting the chair, and it's got to be a dead-on shot into that chair, but it also affects that metal ramp up at the top. And I noticed today, and it was the first time that I've noticed this, is when I'm shooting that ramp, I'm always shooting a little bit later. And so I was grazing that chair rubber because it sticks so far out. And it's a real brutal game to play. So all of these games play different than, you know, what we're used to on our home turf.
You just saw Fred.
What do we got here?
You just saw Fred with that shot drain. He did take the lead. I think Fred is at 52. Fred is at 52, and
52.
James is at 58.
Beautiful.
Going into ball 3.
Do we have?
This is
where is he at? With locks and.
I don't know.
We'll find out shortly. He's going to play this mode out, which is a very good idea.
You want to talk about Don Johnson at all? Your match with him?
Nope.
You won a Monopoly game, 2 million to 1 million.
Don't want to talk about Don Johnson ever.
He walked
No,
out.
it was fun.
We were supposed to have a I thought we were going to have dinner together. He walked out on me. He still had almost $200 in casino chips in his pocket.
Well, right. I question whether he's still there right now. Yeah, Monopoly was. I went second on that one. I didn't have to play ball 3 because he ended up getting the cash grab, and he was just struggling with the ramp. So that was kind of a gimme. But I had very few gimmies. Oh boy. All right, so we got a close one here.
Was that a tilt?
60 to 52. No, I don't think so.
So I don't know how easy it is to get. I don't know how easy it is to get 8 million on here on his final ball, but Fred is playing for his tournament life right now to get over 8 million on Black Knight to survive and force a game 7.
Well, he's got to start a mode. I don't know how many locks he has. I've been yapping too much.
What does that glowing sword mean?
What glowing sword? Oh, I have no idea. No idea. So yeah, to start a mode, he's got to decrease those shots in there. Or wait, what? Sorry. He's in a mode.
Oh. I'm surprised he didn't nudge it anymore. On that in lane. He's at 53. Yeah, he's got to worry about that. Those shots coming right back and draining like what happened to him in ball 2.
There's the shot. That's what he needs to do. And Shazam.
Wow.
So yeah, this is trouble for James.
He started a mode?
Yep. So center rampy shot, left loopy shot.
So that no.
Oh.
Does he have enough? He didn't tilt.
Nope.
He double ball.
Nope.
Oh.
Nope.
James is going to hold on here. 58
Nice job, James.
60 to 56.
Don't leave me hanging there. Congratulations.
Congratulations,
That was great.
James. Great job. Congratulations. You can. I'm going to relinquish to Scott. Thanks everyone for listening to me. I'm going to watch the finals or the semis anyway, and I'm going to hand my mic over to Scott.
Brad, thank you again for everything. I appreciate it.
I've got to take a break, but I'll come back.
Yeah, sounds good, man. I appreciate it. If you want to come back or however we want to do it. That sounds good.
I got to decompress.
I understand. I'm going to put this up here then. Oh, no doubt. All right, everybody, welcome back. Oh my goodness. Woo! Have you caught your? Yeah, don't blame me. Have you caught? Jen's going to join us for a minute. I think Aaron's going to come back very, very shortly as well. I may let you guys talk. I may talk a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know yet, but oh my God.
Do you want to see our ugly mugs?
Let
me rephrase that. My ugly mug.
Your-
Not yours. Not
You
yours.
do not have an ugly mug.
Oh,
I will have
stop
none
it.
of that talk from you.
Stop it.
J_Roop.
Yeah.
Wonderful, beautiful young lady that you are.
And the handsome, devilish individual. I hope V is listening right now.
Where'd our camera go?
Oh no,
Hold on.
that's definitely not us.
This is definitely not us. What the heck? Nope. We're gonna fix this.
Well, it's you, but it's not me.
It's Tish.
That's Tish.
We love Tish.
We do love Tish.
I think we lost our camera, so you know what? I'm not gonna worry about it.
Yeah. All right. Well, then we're gonna watch this.
We're going to watch this for just a minute. We can tell you it is still Game 1 over on Jurassic Park for John Delzoppo and Carlos de la Cerda.
But James Scott has moved on to the finals.
He is one of our finalists. Yeah, let's show that bracket real quick here.
Oh, my goodness. Craziness.
There it is. So James is there. 4-2 over Fred.
But the thing I do have to say is, the match between the two of them was neck and neck.
Intense.
Fred and James both put up amazing games because they won all 7 games. It was 3.
James.
Yeah, it was 3.
It was 4 to. Did it? No, it was 4-2.
Oh, okay. It was close enough.
Nonetheless.
But still, nevertheless,
good
six games. Like,
Yeah.
you know, Fred played well. Fred played really, really well today. Like, he had a great showing, and, like, definitely thanking him for coming out and supporting Ohio, you know.
Absolutely.
So he just, you know, had a great showing, and James had a great showing too, and everybody who's played today has just been.
Oh, the competition level's been tremendous. I think that's the
crazy.
second year in a row we've had someone come back from an 0-3 deficit. I forget what it was last year. You'd have to remind me. I'd have to look up. I don't remember off the top of my head, but I know it happened.
But yeah.
And now to see that happen again is something pretty astounding.
Yeah, and Delzoppo is having a, you know, obviously a grid because he came back.
Yeah.
With Aaron, you know, he was down 0-3 to Aaron.
The billion point game was the impetus to make that happen.
He came back and had just, yeah.
You know,
Lowe's,
with that,
you know, I don't know if we can be able to get maybe that game. They're on theater right now.
Yeah, I don't know if we can or not. I'm going to play with this camera just a little bit to see if I can. Oh, how's that cord running? I'm not going to mess with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's don't mess with it.
Can we get Earl? Who was doing the
recording for me?
Yeah.
Earl was doing the recording.
Who was doing the camera on the phone?
Me. That was my phone.
Yeah, no, but who was holding it?
Earl was holding it before.
Oh,
yeah.
Maybe get Earl to hold it.
Maybe we can. I can set it back up. It won't take me but about 3 seconds.
So we can see this game because I think this is game one between Carlos.
It is game one. That's correct.
So we've got so James Scott's got a little bit of a wait, which let's talk about that for a second. That's very psychological. Knowing that you've got at least, I'm going to say, a solid hour before you're going to play again.
I would say probably, knowing these players, probably an hour, yes, before they're going to play again. No doubt about it.
So.
No doubt about that.
Yeah. You know, we got lots. And Aaron's giving me mean mugs. Why are you giving me some mean mugs? You're giving me mean mugs.
No.
Oh.
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 What? Oh.
What? Yeah. What? You're trying to get in on that game? Watch it? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. We just had DJ. What? We just had. You telling us we need to watch that game?
You want to be camera dude?
No, yeah. Can you get Earl? See if Earl can do it for us.
Paper Monster, we're working on it. Thank you for that follow as well.
Yeah, we did DJ Toth coming up being like, you need to watch this game. Like, I wish everybody, you know, I guess I wish this camera would see.
Right.
Like, DJ like telling us.
Oh, I fully agree.
We need to watch this game. We got Earl coming over. Earl, our main man, Earl.
All right, select the category, special events, start the stream. I guess you have to rotate your phone this way to do it.
In order to see it.
I don't know if this helps you, but at least it'll give you more juice. All right, so we'll give that a minute for that to come live so we can bring our mobile camera back online since that is a little out of range right now. That's interesting. I didn't know my one friend played that game. Got all the random hosting right now.
I love it. I love it.
All right, so there it is. We're going to switch over.
Oh, we're on JP. I thought we were on theater, but we're on JP.
No, we are on Jurassic Park, yes.
Okay.
So we will transition, bring that back live for you, and we will try and give you score updates as best we can.
Yeah, it's
obviously,
gonna be
we
a
don't
little hard.
have a great view of the, the score from here.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm tasting the Chinese a little bit.
I know. I mean, I had some of that too. It was delicious.
That was very good.
Yeah.
But it does kick your butt after a while.
Yeah. Huh?
Oh,
you need.
I bet that's it.
Is that yours?
I think that's it.
I assume so, unless somebody else left theirs behind.
It's 5th to 8th, and you're 5th.
So I would,
That's yours. Sorry about that.
I was so excited about playing football.
Aaron, are you hanging out for tomorrow?
I don't know. I don't know.
Did you bring your cameras with you? Did you bring your cameras with you? I wish you would have come. Like, I brought your cameras with you for tomorrow.
We got good phone cameras around here.
That's true.
That's
but
right.
Yeah.
It's not the same as DSLR or anything fancy like that, but it's still pretty dang good. All right, so John is still playing, and with the players we have right here, Carlos is patient, but John is extremely patient.
Yeah, but like it's just and see this is the time when pinball starts to get real interesting.
Yes.
Because we've had obviously we've got the top 24 in the state playing today.
We do.
But like now we're whittled down to, essentially 3 because
we
James
are.
Scott moved on.
Right.
James Scott is in the finals, the grand finals.
Correct.
And we've got Carlos and John Delzoppo battling it out for that final spot in the grand finals.
And it's worth noting, Fred is not done yet. They're going to play a series of matches for third place as well, right?
Absolutely.
Is that also going to be a best of 7?
That I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, I came here to play. So we'll definitely see. But it's part of me. See, this is what's so hard. So this is what I was talking about. Everybody in the everybody who I've talked to today, because everybody who's playing here today, I'm friends with, which is weird to say because
I get along with everybody.
24 players, and I'm friends with absolutely everybody. And it stinks having to choose somebody because I'm trying to have everybody win.
Yeah.
And like I'm in this situation where I'm like, man, it'd be cool if John won, but at the same time I'm like, oh man, I really want.
It would be.
I really want Carlos to win because Carlos won last year, and let's see if he can win again. And then, James Scott won, but at the same time, I was like, man, I really wanted Aaron to win because.
And for James Scott, this is year 2 in the finals for him.
Yeah, and then if Carlos wins, this will be year 2
It'll
for
be
the
a
finals
rematch
for
of
him
the
as
finals.
well. Yeah. So it's so hard when you get to this point, and it's just like, you meet all these people, you love all these people. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. It's like, good luck to everybody.
17-star run gets it, 100%.
Because I want everybody to win.
Yeah.
I wish everyone can win. It's a 3-way tie or a 24-way tie. But unfortunately, that's not going to happen.
Good luck, everyone. I hope we open Ross, probably. Yes, we even hope that Ross wins because Ross is awesome.
Yes.
Ross, definitely.
Bananas all around. Yes. But it's just, all these players here are amazing players. And I learned so much from every single one of them.
Yeah.
And I just want every single one of them to win. And it's such great pinball.
From my vantage point, we want to see everyone have great games. I want to see everyone have fun. I don't want to see anybody feel like they blew it. I want to see people feel like EV9-1. Thank you for that follow.
Thank you for
Very
the
much
follow. We appreciate it.
Yes.
Jinx, you want me to? Okay.
I owe you a Coke.
I don't drink Coke, but it's cool.
Do you drink Diet Coke?
I don't. Yeah.
What do you drink?
I drink vodka.
All right, I owe you vodka.
Yeah.
Yes.
All
right, so Carlos is stepping up to the machine right now.
And John looked like he had a good ball.
And AJD, how you doing, man?
Yes.
Good to have you on here. Welcome to everybody who's been watching both our Ohio State Championship stream and all of the pinball streams all over the course of the day today. There have been a ton of them.
Yeah, New York's been having some.
Yeah.
Oh, Irvin is like
Irvin's in the house,
right
man.
So
welcome back.
All right.
Yeah.
So let's talk about this. North Carolina had some.
New York
had their
today.
stream. I believe, obviously, IE Pinball had.
Would that be California?
Yeah, had California going right now. So many people, but we super duper appreciate the fact that like you joined into ours to watch the Ohio stream. Like that's amazing. And then I'm gonna do a shameful humble brag right now.
Okay.
If you're not doing anything tomorrow is the Ohio Women's States Championship. So if you're not doing anything at noon tomorrow, you want to watch pinball again?
Oh, heck yeah.
Come watch the top Ohio women play tomorrow in the exact same format
That's
that
absolutely
we're doing
right.
today. So, who streams pinball on Sundays? You know what?
do.
Who does? Level 1
We
does.
do. Yeah.
Level 1 does. So we got pinball going on tomorrow as well, which will be
Ohio
great
is
time.
one of it was the very first state last year to
It
do
is,
a women's state
but
tournament.
Kentucky's got going one this year.
Kentucky's doing one this
I don't
year?
know who else. I only see like in the 250-mile radius when I search for games. So like
Yes.
anybody who's listening who's in any other states and they've got women's going on tomorrow, I wish all the women good luck tomorrow as well.
Absolutely.
Because we are a huge supporter of women pinball. We've got the Bells and Chimes League that's here, which is coming up pretty soon, which we're stay tuned because we're hoping to start streaming that as well.
Mhm.
So, but anyway, definitely you want more pinball. We've got more pinball coming tomorrow. You're like definitely focused on something.
I'm looking at the TV over there
Yeah.
while we're talking as well.
You're watching
Fast and Furious.
Fast and the Furious.
Yeah.
Had me. You never had me.
I had
you. Never even had
Let's
your
pay
car.
attention. Oh my.
To quote Kim.
That's right.
To quote Kim.
Yes.
Yes. But yeah, we got more pinball going on tomorrow too, which is 2 days in a row.
Heck yeah.
Let's do this.
And there's so much competition today in the pinball world because of all of the state championships. Hey, tomorrow that won't be there. So if you need your pinball fix tomorrow, come back to Level 1
back
Bar
and hang out with us
and watch even more pinball, even more great competition. It's going to be a sensational time for us, for everybody, for you watching. If we're here for you. We got more pinball. It's going to be a really
Scott's
good
going to be here for you. I'm playing, so.
which means you're going to be here for us too. Postlord, you just subbed with Twitch Prime. Thank you so
Love
much.
It. Thank you so much.
Thank you for
You
that
are
sub.
going to know when Level 1 goes live.
And you're
going to
have the Owen
with
emote.
pinball. Yeah. Oh, and you get the Owen emote.
You get the emote?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got to get a couple more emotes. I got to work on that.
Can you imagine me as an emo though?
I
wish you guys could have
She's
seen
putting
that.
her
I wish-
worst face
I-
ever. Jen is a beautiful young lady, and she just gave us that face? Bull crap.
If
Bullcrap.
anybody who's listening knows me in real life, you know that I'm a nerd. I am a hardcore nerd.
That I know, yes. That's a given.
And I have no shame in making myself be a nerd.
I'm a nerd too, 100%.
Yes. So I love sending I always send them to James, the ugliest photos ever of me being like, eh. Yeah, it's amazing. So, but we love it. Oh, definitely get some sweet sleep, Kit
Please
Kat.
do,
Kit
yes.
Kat, we will see you tomorrow. I hope to see you in round 2.
Yes.
I hope to see you in round 2, Kit Kat. But see, that's the thing that's so hard. It's like Kit's playing Kim, and I'm like, ugh.
Right.
I want both of them to win.
It's going to be a lot of very tough matchups in that very first
Yes.
round.
Yeah.
A lot of Columbus representation, but people traveling from both Cincy and Cleveland as well.
Yeah, I'm playing Sydney from Cleveland tomorrow, so we got good reps.
Sydney Cox.
Yes.
Yes.
Yep. Look, okay, for those
Is
of you...
Sydney wearing
Oh,
the
yes,
Don
she
shirt
is.
tomorrow?
Oh, yes, she is.
Is Sydney bringing extra Don
I
shirts
wish
tomorrow?
she did. I absolutely wish she did,
Because
but yes.
Sydney, if you are listening, if someone can get the word out to Sydney,
Bring extra Don Johnson shirts,
I need a
please.
2X
We
or
will-
3X Don Johnson
We will literally
shirt.
sell them here.
Yeah.
There are so many people that want those shirts. So those of you who don't know Sydney Cox is Don Johnson's daughter. And if you
Mhm.
watch the stream for the Royal Rumble back in September of this year, she was the one who was wearing Don Johnson's face on her.
and it was a dirt
Guardians?
face. Guardians? Oh, we
Okay,
can move it to
we can move
Guardians.
it to
Yeah,
Guardians.
we can do
Okay.
Guardians.
And everybody who saw that shirt literally wanted that shirt from DJ.
Yes.
DJ was the one that made him. Yes.
All right, so our matchup here, as we note, is going to be John Delzoppo, Carlos De La Cerda. Let's get in order who is playing where. This is the semifinals.
Yes.
I will begin to update this.
Yeah,
Who won
let me
game
ask.
1, by the way?
Earl, do you know what the match play is? No. Like,
Who? What's the order?
Well, what's the order and who's won what? Between Carlos and John, who's up what?
John just won the first one.
So it's 1-0 Carlos.
Yeah. 1-0 John.
1-0 John
Yes.
and John player 1. Because Carlos chose Guardians.
Carlos chose Guardians, so he'll probably.
So yeah, he'll probably be player 1.
Can you use the ring for this?
Yes. Yeah.
Carlos is 3 seed, right? Wait,
Carlos
isn't 3 seed.
Carl-
Carlos is 2 seed.
Fourth. He's 4th seed. Yeah.
He's not 43
Yeah.
seed.
Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, you're good to end that. Yeah.
Thank you. Yep. Appreciate it, man.
Thank you. It looks good. I don't know why it's not focused.
Yeah, we
though.
got to get that camera to focus. I'm sure it will.
Yeah. So what we got going in right now is we've got the semifinals. John Delzoppo playing Carlos de la Cerda. First seed, fourth seed. John is up 1-0. Whoever wins this bracket is going to be playing James Scott for the finals, which last year was Carlos and James in the finals.
Yes.
So we might have a rematch of 2018. We might not, because John's been playing.
They just did their practice, right?
They're doing their 30-second practice ball right now.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Okay, there we go. Good. I was worried it wasn't gonna fit.
Okay, so if I see Sydney on one foot, I'll pull out the flamingo. So for those of you who don't know me, I was very, very anti-Facebook. It's coming out now.
You still are.
It's coming out now.
All right.
I very much recently joined Facebook, literally within the last week, because I was talking about posting about the 24-hour women's tournament that's coming up at the end of February. Irvin Torres,
Look at Irvin with the
original
sub. He is
sitting
the OG.
right behind us, subbing for that.
Yes.
So, thank you, Irvin. That's probably like 20 months.
I'm gonna check right now to see just how long that.
22
months.
Irvin just told us 22 months. OG sub.
Yeah, there it is.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Minnesota Pinball, for your raid. Thank you, Dave, for your raid earlier this evening. I know we didn't necessarily get to everybody with the raids, but thank you so much for all of that. It is greatly appreciated.
So I recently joined Facebook, and my profile picture is of me doing a flamingo stance. So if Sydney's going to bust out the flamingo stance, Jen's going to bust out the flamingo stance too.
Oh, my.
And
it's
it'll be on. So
And you guys are playing.
We're playing first round together. So, but let's talk about what's games going on right now. So we've got. I hope you'll be watching.
We would love for you to be watching.
Yes.
Very much so.
Yeah, very much so. So pinball 2 days in a. Who doesn't love pinball 2 days in a row?
I love pinball 2 days in a row.
I love pinball every day.
I miss Veronica though. She's not up there.
I know. I miss V too.
She's at home. She's getting ready for work on Monday. I miss her.
Oh, James had a tough drain on his quills, but had enough to at least complete half. So if he is going to go towards immolation, at least that's done.
31 million at this point.
And I've seen him do immolation.
Oh, tough drain on the right side there.
Yeah. So some of the things that makes this Guardians a little bit more difficult is we do have ball safe turned off. Scoop is
a little on the brutal side, to put it nicely.
Very rough. If you've been watching today, it's and then Groot is not virtual, but it's locking in the Groot mouth and then shooting back down the center versus shooting up the shooter lane. So
Which is different than how we've had it set up here. We've had Groot as virtual for a long time.
Correct, but they had it changed over the past couple weeks to Groot opening the mouth, but then giving you it back in the shooter lane once you've locked it. But now, instead of doing that, it shoots it out Groot's mouth.
Gotcha.
So it's very Pinburgy.
Yeah.
Very much, and it looks like John is taking the same approach as James in doing quills first.
Yes.
So,
interesting to see them go for the 2-ball multi-ball to start things.
Yes.
As opposed to trying to see if they can finish another mode. Now, he's done with quills. A decent quills there at 21 mil. But it's not a finish. You can see, you can hear the music coming off the machine. I love it. Now, it does have a 2x multiplier now, which is really nice, but it's only really nice if you can get some modes completed. But he's going for Groot.
So it looks like, so if I was him, what his strategy might be was trying to like get Groot ready, and then bring in a mode once Groot is ready.
Yes.
Which is which it may be to finish Quills, but we'll definitely see. Which he's got Quills ready right now. So it looks like that was the strategy that he was trying to use, but he had a tough drain down the lane.
And with no modes finished, not able to take advantage of that 2x multiplier in a big way. Sitting
So
at 24 million. Little cutoff there, but we can see just enough.
Yeah, 24, and it looks like Carlos is sitting at 33. So Carlos looks like he's started Quills. So he's pretty dead set on trying to finish Quills to get that bonus. So he's going to go for Groot. I think that he's going to try and bring in Groot right here.
How close is he? That's the question.
He's got one ball locked.
Ooh.
Man.
Josh, obviously not a fan of that drain.
No.
Not even a little bit.
So let's see what mode John's going to bring in. Ooh, he's going to bring in Pot Chase. Okay, interesting. Ooh.
No, he's not. Is he going Yaka?
Yes,
he's going
go
Yaka.
He's going Yaka, which is a smart choice.
All about the orbits now.
But he's going to start multi-ball. Yep, right here. And now we got Yaka going with this. So
good strategy. Everything right now is a jackpot.
Yeah.
He can take chances for about 30 seconds here. Doesn't have to worry about what happens. He's going to get a free hit on Yaka just by those balls hitting the pop bumpers right there.
So that's easily 3 or 4.
Now, the ball save is already done. It is a fast ball save, even on a multiplayer.
Yeah.
So he's got 2 balls locked up, 3 million there, halfway through it on immolation.
Halfway through Yaka, yeah.
That was a good orbit shot with both of them.
Yep.
There's another one.
Yeah, and he looks
he
like
might be
one
very
more.
close.
One more for Yaka to be complete.
Yeah.
Which
sitting at 44 million right now. It's done. Did he get it?
Yeah, he got it.
He got it.
Yeah. Yes. No, he did not get it because it's flashing. So
He
Yaka
ran out
did
of
not
time,
get complete.
yeah.
Yeah, ran out of time before.
Oh, shook that. Did not. And the second drain goes down too. So he will end this one at 45. Yeah, he did not finish the mode.
But he's one shot away from finishing it, though.
He is.
So he looks like he's at about 46.
So this is ball 3, right?
Yeah, this is ball 3.
53 million right now.
Yep. So this is a difficult choice for Carlos.
Yeah, it is.
Because he doesn't have much progress towards. Well, he finished Quills because Quills is solid. So he did finish Quills.
I don't recall it giving him a bonus for Quills, though.
Yeah,
Did
but
I miss it?
look, it's solid though.
It is, which looks like that's a
Which means
completion.
he's finished.
Yeah.
So,
We'll see on his bonus right here what he gets.
but yeah, he's going for Groot, and he's going to start Groot. Okay.
Same for him. He's
Yep.
starting Groot with Yaka, so almost the
this
exact same strategy.
Even playing field right now.
So I might have my players mixed up here. That's Carlos going first, right?
Yes, Carlos is player 1.
All right, I'm going to switch that real quick here. We're not going to do it in any fancy way. We're just going to say that this is P1 and that's P2.
Okay.
Easiest way to sort it out in real time.
Yeah.
Now, he did finish that. Yaka Arrow 2 would be the
Yaka,
indication.
Yep. Yeah.
So that should present a very nice bonus for him. He does have 2x on the play
And
field.
there's a super jackpot.
And he got a super, 24.
Yep. He's trying to make progress toward Hadron. Had Hadron lit, so he's trying to get those shots so he can get another super.
Yes.
But he'll get.
That
I think it's 2.5. I think it's 2.5 for that extra ball.
Nonetheless,
But,
he's sitting at
all right,
150 now,
so,
which is excellent.
So this is what I was saying earlier, is that he's probably going to go for orb, starting Antiquities. So we're going to trap up and try and do orb. Oh,
Will not
man.
be able to. So 151 with the bonus. 28 is good, so he'll be at 176.
Yeah.
That is what John has to beat. Immensely beatable score. 130 is not that much for him to get
Especially
here.
going with 46, and I believe he's got group ready.
Yeah.
So, yep. So he's, let's see. Yep. No, he doesn't have group ready. But he's got that ramp shot dialed in.
He does.
That's going to be light up. We're also going to
Ball
have an
save is
upgrade.
lit. There
yeah,
it
we're going to have
is.
an upgrade. Yep.
Look at that touch pass.
Such technique. Like
precision. Not able to get it all the way up that ramp.
But the thing of it is, anybody listening that wants to talk about technique, talk to John. John's got everything dialed in. Like such a methodic, like just that pass.
Look at that play.
Yeah. Like amazing player. Like
and drains down.
Man.
So that means Carlos will take game number 2. And we will go to a 1-1 tie.
Yeah.
Reminder, winner of this is going to play James Scott in the finals
for
the Ohio State Championships. So these players are guaranteed no worse than 4th place right now, which I believe is a paycheck of about $350.
Oh, I love it.
So that's not bad for a day's work of playing pinball by any stretch.
Especially because a lot of these probably haven't had any tab. All they've done is coin drop.
Mm-hmm.
Super focused players.
Yeah, very much so. So let's see here what they're going to pick.
We're going to go.
It will be John's pick.
No, John won. So it's going to be Carlos' pick. Unless Carlos...
I thought John didn't catch him.
No, he did.
Oh, he did?
I think he did.
I thought he drained.
Oh, no. Yeah, no. You might be right. Yeah.
The rig's moving, so it must be a game we can put on stream.
We got the Andy cam.
It is mousing around.
We got the Andy cam right now.
The Andy cam.
Also, shout out right now to Andy Lee, Earl Lassiter.
Lancaster.
I'm close enough.
You were very close, yes.
Everybody who's been making this.
Perfect, Andy.
Yeah. Everybody who's made this possible. Like,
yes.
Andy and Earl have been nonstop around the clock for the last probably 48 hours, making sure all these games are playing. Super awesome. So, again, shout out to Andy, shout out to Earl. Shout out to everybody coming out. Shout out to you.
Thank you. Shout out to
you
Chris.
And Chris. Yeah, I was going to say shout out to Chris, man. Everybody, DJ who's here, Tom and Therese, like all of them.
It's been a team effort.
It's been a group effort.
Yeah.
It's been a group effort.
Oh, my goodness. Apologies on the yawn.
We've all been here since like 11 a.m.
11? That's nice.
So anybody who's listening out there, how's your states going? Are you kind of at the same point that we're at? Are we starting to get some winners?
And if you're on the West Coast, when did yours start, and how far through have you made it? I assume, for example, like California, Oregon, Washington wouldn't have started until maybe 3-4 o'clock our time, and so they probably don't quite have the progress that we have yet.
Yeah, I think New York seems to be. No, I was looking at
New York is done, I believe.
New York's done?
Greg Pavarelli, I believe, was the New York winner.
I'm pretty sure Keith won Illinois.
Keith won Illinois.
Yeah.
Sean Davis, one of our Cincinnati champions, won Kentucky.
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, I have the bracket for Indiana too, so I can check on the.
Yeah.
I can check on the Indiana bracket.
Jelnek from Ohio. We know you're from Ohio, so we know how that's going.
Yeah. Let's look.
You're watching that right now.
Let's look at the Indiana bracket real quick here.
Okay.
We're in. Oh no, we got Travis Hockenmeyer.
Travis Hockenmeyer.
Travis Hockenmeyer won Indiana.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Let me scour that bracket real quick here. Pretty tough bracket right there.
Yeah, it was huge. It was a tough bracket, but yeah, Travis Hockenmeyer won Indiana. So
nice.
Yeah.
All right then, my boy Matt Peace had 11 seed, but
Yeah.
not able to do it. So we have started on Mousing Around. A tough first ball right there for one John Delzoppo.
Oh, is Trent in the finals for Tennessee?
Trent is in the semis in Tennessee, yes.
Semis in Tennessee, yep. Well, even though he's in Tennessee, we're
rooting him on.
We're rooting him on. He's still an
Heck yeah, we are.
Ohio bred. We'll
That's
wait
right.
on. So, we got
I'm going down the list of states right now that are streaming.
Yeah.
It looks like about 15 states are streaming, and almost every single state has a bracket that they have posted online.
Sweet.
So good for them for all that. Yeah, Trent was the 19th seed, so he had to come out of an early round.
Yeah.
To try and make it. It looks like
he's still in the semifinals.
He is, yeah. Yeah, still in the semis. We don't know how that match is going right now, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I suppose we could pull up matches and see. Yeah, it just says no arena,
Yeah.
so no real idea how that's going, unfortunately.
Marcello. Yep.
Won
Congrats.
South Carolina, and
Congrats
good for
on
him.
SC. We got some
Thank
bids.
you for the bits as well. More bits from Chris.
We got Bill Mason won North
Ooh,
Carolina.
John like putting it up there.
Yeah.
Boo Wamsley in Indiana. He chose to go there. Did not, unfortunately, work out. Looks like
Yeah.
he lost in the first round, but, that was his.
Maybe that was like a Boo Wamsley didn't win in Indiana.
That is true.
Could be.
That could also
what
be
I'm
very
hoping.
true.
But
we
we
did
got.
not work out, unfortunately. Where was Indiana's, by the way? Was it in Fort Wayne?
I don't know specifically.
Okay, I'm just curious.
Yeah.
Look at Carlos racking up the shots on this ramp right here. Had it beautifully locked in. I don't know if he has double scoring going. It is counting
It
down.
looks like it is.
I know for the longest time that wasn't working.
I know, but.
I do know we also have like a competition ROM on this as well.
Yeah. Ooh, nice live catch.
Nice.
Well, we do have to say everybody congrats to whoever has won. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, it stinks that he didn't do well.
Yeah, it stinks that he didn't do well. But again, congratulations to whoever has won in their respective state so far. Obviously it's always going to be a tough bracket, and kudos to you for playing well.
And a lot of people who know all of the people they're playing against very, very
well. And that's definitely let us know in the chat if you're one of those people that have been watching your respective states championships and have been in such a sticky situation because everybody who's playing, you want to win.
Oh yeah.
And unfortunately, nobody is gonna. You can't have everyone who you like win. So.
Exactly right.
But yeah, we got John coming up here for ball number 2.
All right, here we go. Very good first ball by Carlos right there. Got 2.2 million. Worth mentioning, John does have that 2x bonus.
2.0 million. It's
2.0 million?
2.062.
2.06.
Yeah.
I did a little over 2. Nice movement
nice
right there to
save.
make that
was
save
a nice
happen.
Save. Nice save.
Quick nudge back. Campy, we appreciate you watching very, very much, man. Sitting at 200,000. I wonder if he wasn't waiting for that machine to calm down just a little bit. Taking a minute, catching his breath. He's waiting a long time on it, so I'm not sure what he's thinking about here. Does fit his style of play, very deliberate.
Thank you to have been watching since noon today.
Thank you so much.
Especially if you've been watching us since noon.
You've hung with it. You've hung with him very, very well. We
Hung
appreciate
with us
it.
for a while.
Kid as well. Kid, didn't you say you were just gonna crash and go to bed and get some rest? Flipping between all the champs on at the moment is I have no state ties from Australia. Fair point.
Are you watching from Australia right now?
It is, I believe it's Sunday morning in Australia.
Yeah. If you're watching from Australia, man, I give you kudos.
We salute you.
Yeah.
We have your country very much in our prayers right now for sure. Nice shooter bonus there for John as he's up to almost $1 million now.
Yes, we do have your country in our prayers right now.
Yes. So the strategy on this game really coming into today has been a lot about using the center ramp because the center ramp has been a very accessible thing. Some of the changes with the tournament ROM that's being used, though, more limit your ability to use the center ramp as just a way to just get lots of points.
Reckon those points.
Kit, we know you. We know
it's you. We know it's you.
Another shooter bonus. I mean, John's lighting it up on skill shots today, and those points are very, very important.
Yes, very.
John will get the kickback there. Will it drop on the bumper? Yeah, it will. Look
See,
at that nudge.
Those are the things that I'm like, you know, if you want to talk to people who've got things dialed in, John is one of those people because, you know, he's literally 2 balls trapped up on one, or 1 ball trapped up on one, but yet using the top of that upper foot.
Oh, he just about had that thing. Did he get the jackpot? No, I don't think he did. He had it. No, he did. He's up to 3.6.
Yes.
He nailed the jackpot. I couldn't tell if it gave it to him or not. It did.
It did.
Sensationally played by John Delzoppo there. An even better save to keep it going.
Yes.
Nothing he really could have done about that. Nothing to be ashamed of, though, as he is in first place here. With that bonus, looks like it'll be about 400,000. He will be just short of 4.3 million.
Yeah.
And Carlos is stepping up. Don't expect him to waste any time in flipping here. Is he going to get it? No. Does not get the shooter bonus. Wouldn't be a bad ramp to go up to get a 2x bonus here. Oh. I want to know if John Delzoppo dressed up a robot to take his. He's just that good.
I don't think so. Like, John's a solid player.
He's just that robotic. I mean, robotic in the best possible way. Dude, legit.
No, and I don't even think it's that robotic. It's just, he's a great player. He's a great player.
Deliberate.
It's very, like you said, very deliberate. It's like Carlos right now. Carlos, again, slowing down the game, slowing down, looking at what shots he needs to hit, and being very deliberate with that. And that's exactly what John was doing.
He absolutely doesn't slow it down to the degree that John does, but it is still slowing down, catching your ball every chance, and not able to catch that.
Very tough drain.
Bonus would be a couple 100,000 here. That will put him just short of 2.9. So it's about a 1.3 million point lead here for John.
So we'll see if John can even more so spread that gap between.
It's add-on pinball for him now.
Yeah.
See if he continues his domination of these shooter lanes. Yeah, he does.
He does. Absolutely.
By my count, just in the past 2 balls, that is 700,000 points earned in shooter bonus. And he's winning by about 1.7. So that makes up not quite half his lead, but quite a bit of it. Just on good plunges.
Well, yeah, it's dialing into the machine and knowing. So, again, it's being deliberate with your plunges.
Yeah. Tree Bark even said it. Slowing down the game is the biggest thing I've learned from watching him.
And again, that's one of the things that if you watch John play is that he's just a very calm, cool, collected player. And I know he's standing right behind me right now. It's nothing that I wouldn't tell if he wasn't standing right behind me.
It's hard to, absolutely.
Hard,
it's hard to learn to do.
And he makes it look so easy.
Patience is not easy.
No, it's not.
So Carlos opted out of even going for a skill shot. He wanted to get to multi-ball. Probably not a bad strategy.
There we go.
Let's give John the void cam test and find out what's what. I'm not sure. Oh, my. So, yeah, he forgoes it again. He's playing to win one way, and that's with a jackpot.
Who was above that?
Kit Kat?
Yeah, Kit. Yeah, slowing down the machine. That's the biggest thing. It's hard.
I've never seen a tortoise. So here it is. One drained. Can he? Okay, he's got the one shot. Oh, can he get it? Not quite.
I absolutely agree. John is one of the absolute nicest players
you will
ever meet.
Nice save right there for Carlos. I mean, he's going into this all full bore. Got to get the locks in order to win this thing. Got to get the jack
It's
back.
not cutting it for him. He's trying to get those balls back on a little bit low, just like that. That's what he's looking for on the flipper.
got it,
He's trying to get, yep. He's trying to get that yep, and bounce it over.
Those bounces feel
Yes.
so scary when you're doing them. And it's going to go down the right side. So he's now out of the mode. So now what's the play? Needs about $1.5 million here. Looks like that play is just to work on that ramp, work on getting back to that point. He could get $1.5 million without the benefit of it, but it's going to be hard. Whoa, those bounces.
That was a good bounce. It's a good bounce.
Woo! About 4 people just about fainted at that shot.
We all did. We all did.
Yeah.
Damn.
Passes to the left side.
He's going up that ramp. Yep, getting the hole.
Another 200,000, so he's up to 3.7. I might count 4.82. He's about $1 million
like
away.
He's probably going to go for his cheese at this point. So
Yeah,
he's
he
going
is.
for that. Let's hit that ramp solidly. Yep, that's what he's doing.
Ooh, we saved again.
Oh God.
John is watching on the screen directly behind us here.
Yep. But I think
With
me
very
and
bated
you
breath.
are probably more on edge than John is right now.
Probably so. All the hacks. No, you're right.
Uh-huh.
This is why they're playing for large sums of money and we're not.
Yeah. This is why we're commentating and not playing.
That's right. That's what I always say. Working on those ramps. That's tough. No, he's not going to get it.
I
He
know.
did not have any kind of extra bonus multiplier. If he had a 2x, he'd have had it. He was one drop lane up top away from it as well. Paper Master, this is mousing around.
Yeah.
He was one drop target away from getting to a 2x multiplier.
Yeah.
You want to jump in?
No, I'm saying, do you need anything?
Water.
Water? Anything?
I'm good. Thanks.
If you need a break, let me know.
I might. So that means John is now up 2 games to 1.
Yep. Why does it say lemon milk? Oh, that's the name of the font.
Name of the font.
It's a weird font name.
I don't understand it. I just think it looks cool.
So it looks like we're going to be going somewhere where we might not be able to see the full game. So that's where we're going to enlist maybe Irvin or Earl's help. But it's definitely.
Hey, does Irvin want to be camera dude? He just offered if there was anything we could do to help.
camera dude?
Camera dude?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
What are they playing?
Whatever they're playing, if it's past Iron Maiden, then we're going to need
Camera
someone
dude.
to watch it.
So what kind of view are you looking for, by the way? To try to get like the table itself, or
Just a corner view to show what's going on best you can.
Monopoly?
You,
Oh, okay.
Monopoly,
use your
yeah.
artistic impression. All right, so we will make sure that comes back up live for everybody.
Yeah, it looks like
It is the it's the camera wireless that's acting up. What's that?
Yeah, I don't think the rig's going to make it that far.
Rig doesn't stretch that far. The signal dies at Iron Maiden.
Yeah. So Irvin's going
It is the HDMI transmitter range that we've been having issues with. To be very, very specific with it, we based our wireless rig off of the one that's pretty well known, Carl D'Angelo's setup that he uses for IE pinball. So that's what we're running up against here is just because of how it's set up right now, and there's tweaks we're going to do to improve that range. We've already got great ideas on how to.
more to come, definitely. But we got Irvin Torres, Ivy the second, watching for us, maybe a little bit over, but not getting in. I would step back a little bit if I was him. He's super close.
Yeah, he's real close.
Yeah. Hey, Josh, tell Irvin to step back. Tell him to step back from the player. There you go. Okay.
Perfect. Never mind.
Never mind. Yeah. He was just a little close to the players. We didn't want to get up
that's
in there.
perfect.
Yeah, we didn't want to get up in in their space.
Ooh, and Carlos with the early tilt, about 750. Well, I think he was. This was practice. Yes.
I think this is practice. So.
I just saw the comments from one, and we're going to switch over right now since it is live. Switching in play. I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Left ramps on fire off the shoulder of attack from Mars. I've watched pinballs glitter in the dark near the Viper Night Drive.
I feel like this is a.
All those moments will be lost in time.
Yeah, I definitely feel like this is a, movie yet to come. Like, oh, I've seen things you have never seen before.
In a world where you can get a ball saved 10 times on Monopoly.
Did you see that game? So I believe it. So here's the thing, guys. Like, I'm definitely.
By the way, this just became Tech Cam.
Yeah.
You're right. This is Tech Cam.
So I can contest to the never. Okay, we got to move Irvin's finger.
I'll allow it. I'll deal with it.
John,
I never thought I'd say I need a selfie stick.
John,
I know.
Irvin to move his finger out of the camera. There you go. Keystone Defiant Chris, thank you for the share.
Thank you for Tech Cam.
Yes. But yes, no, I feel like this is a. Where was I going with this story?
It was about Monopoly pinball,
It was
right?
Monopoly, yeah. And it was so like 3 seasons ago here, I was playing what's his name? Shoot. I forget his name. I was playing somebody.
Tom?
No. Young. Why am I forgetting?
Young kid?
And if you're listening to it, I'm so sorry that I forgot your name. The one who travels to like Germany all the time, who just came back.
Tyler?
Tyler
Trollinger. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Tyler, if I forgot your name. and
Our
you're listening
Bobby
to
Orr
it.
Power Play winner. Yes.
So I was playing him. Literally saw him have a ball save 6 times in one ball to come back and beat me after like 7 million on Monopoly. So Monopoly is anybody's game.
Yeah, there you go.
Anybody's game.
Chris, what I feel is you can pay my cell phone next month. I have unlimited data. It's fine.
Like, so.
And this is mobile data. It's not hotspot, so use all you want.
See, that's what I'm saying. It's like I wish I would have known mine. I have limited data.
We tried, but I don't know.
Are you on their Wi-Fi?
No.
Interesting. Maybe that would have been. Maybe I was on their Wi-Fi. I don't know.
That's probably the answer.
Is that I was on their Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's your answer.
Yeah. But
yeah,
we are coming to you. We're coming to you. This is game number 4.
4.
John Delzoppo is up 2-1 in the semifinals to whoever is going to be the winner of this series, which is against Carlos.
I'm not sure what's going on with Josh Mullet right now. But
That's all right.
I don't know.
But yeah, whoever was the winner of this series is going to go up against James Scott in the finals. So we might have a rematch of 2018.
We might.
Of a Carlos James Scott. We might have a new Cleveland Columbus rematch or Cleveland Columbus play, where you've got John playing James.
Yes.
Either one I want to see. Either one I want to see. Yes, Monopoly is definitely a rough game.
And no, we don't always know what's going on.
No, we never know what's going on with
Railroad
Josh.
multi-ball time here for Carlos. Help me.
Yeah, Tish telling us help me in the chat because we see her like I don't know what Josh is doing, but
I'm not sure either. John Delzoppo stepping back
Yeah.
up here on Monopoly.
Yeah.
I believe this is ball 2 from what I saw. We don't have a great grasp of the scores. It looks like Carlos is about 2.5 mil from what I can see here.
And we got a dice roll though, so
we do.
Yep. Unfortunately it's difficult for us to be able to see what the scores are, just because
Kind
of
of
the
see here
way-
though.
Yeah.
Josh is the Avatar of Chaos. That's very true.
Yes.
And John's sitting at about 500K. This would make this ball number 2. So that John has a 2-1 lead right now. James Scott just sitting back, relaxing, enjoying this whole thing, full well knowing that no matter what happens here, James Scott's going to make at least $750 today.
It's not a bad day.
No matter what happens.
It's not a bad day.
And no matter what, if for whatever reason the winner, be it John, if it's not him, be it John or Carlos, James Scott's going to have a trip out for the national tournament. He would be at worst the runner-up.
Yes.
Although I'm sure he will tell you he is hoping that's not the case. He wants first dibs, and he doesn't want second dibs.
Yeah.
And that is what we are competing for
Yeah,
right now.
thank you, everybody, for helping.
Yeah, we've had a huge amount of people. Now we've got Irvin helping. We've had Earl helping all day. We had Jesse up there holding the camera on top of a skee-ball machine a while
Jesse
back.
helping out at Arcade Legacy, from Arcade Legacy down in Cincinnati helping out. We've just got everyone.
You're right. That's all.
Yeah.
You're right, Zan.
Yeah. It's either a lot of Mountain Dew or a lot of Barrel Monkeys.
Yeah.
Yeah. He drinks those barrels.
The Barrel Monkeys?
No, he just drinks the barrels. He doesn't drink the actual barrel of monkey drinks. He just drinks the barrels. So the hugs. So lots of hugs.
I do the same thing.
Yeah. Lots of hugs. So if that should be our thing, is like, if James wins tonight, everybody's buying a hug on him. Like,
no,
not just like a hug, but like just one of those like huggy drinks, if you guys remember those.
Yeah, I love them.
Yeah.
People need to see the pinballs. Dude, Jesse, I want people to see the pinballs.
Yes.
We are just not going to change or do anything wacky to the setup at this time of night.
We're working on it,
We're
though.
a little too slap happy for that. This should come back. Give it a second here. God love my LTE for buffering. All right.
But it looks like John is having a solid ball.
Yes, the green ones are the best. You're not wrong about that. Daggone freaking
I don't know.
thing.
I don't know. Blue ones tend to be my jam.
You can have the blue ones. I'll give you every blue
There we
one in
go.
the box.
There we go.
I'm good with that. Yeah, Paper Monster, come on in sometime.
Ooh, comeback testing.
Comeback testing is now following.
Oh, thank
Was
you.
that a homemade created account by somebody?
Might have been.
I don't know.
But it doesn't matter, because now that you are following, you will know when level 1 goes live with any
Or is that
stream.
potentially Amy's Twitch account?
Could be.
And we never knew it before right now.
Yeah. But now
Amy, shame on you for not following.
Yeah. And we got another one, Smokey.
Smokey, thank you for the follow as well.
Thank you. Yes. Now, both of you guys are going to know when level 1 goes live with not only pinball, but we got Mario Kart playing here too. So.
Yeah. I've been to level 1 more than a few times to stick to jams and Hey, nothing wrong with some NBA Jam. We've had NBA Jam tournaments here.
Yeah.
I think sponsored by Saucy Brew.
Yeah.
One of the local breweries in town.
Yep.
And, by the way, Magic Sword, excellent choice. Although, if you're asking me for a Capcom game of that era that I love more, it would be Black Tiger, which I think would be a precursor to something like Magic Sword.
See, and I think those are all your jams. Like, I'm not
Those
quite.
are my jams, no doubt.
Yeah. I'm a pinball jam kind of person, so.
I happily live in both worlds.
See,
I admit it.
but pinball is my jiggity jam.
Yes, it is.
Pinball's my jiggity jam. Oh, Scott's jiggity jam is everything, not just pinball, but like all games. But pinball is my jiggity jam.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure. But I do love me some NBA Jam pinball, whichever the I forget what the name of that game is, but the one
Fast Break.
Yeah, Fast Break.
Fast Break is fun.
Fast Break's a fun game.
Fast Break has the unique scoring where it
does.
actually like. And isn't there a rule when they have it in Pinburg that you get, if you win the NBA championship in the game, you get so many points?
That I do not know.
Like they give you it was a 50 or 100 bonus points added on to what your score is.
Always willing to learn. I'm always willing to learn too, though.
Yeah, same. I mean, that's one of the great things I love about doing the streaming
Yeah.
side of it is I've learned so much more pinball doing the streaming that I've ever known during the
Yeah, we look like, all right, but it still looks like John's got a decent score.
Yeah.
The rings give you a lot of points. Are we talking about NBA Jam or are we talking about Fast Break?
We're talking about NBA Fast Break in terms of Pinburg scoring.
Ooh, I'm trying to like look at
Or
the
like
screen.
tournament scoring.
Yeah. Cannot see what's going on. But
Which, by the way, I do not understand that because guess who has never done that in a tournament play? All right, cash grab time for Carlos. This is big.
Yep.
Starts at 250, works up. Oh, that was a huge nudge. I think
That was
just
a double
single.
danger.
Was it a double? Okay. So he's got to be super careful at this point. Ball number 3. He's playing with a major sense of urgency right now.
Yeah.
This tells me he's got some work to do to catch up. Oh, this could be nice. Multi-ball and cash grab at the same time. That's a really nice combination.
I can find somebody that can tell me what the score is.
400,000. Still has some time in cash grab left. 425. Just ended 2.8 million in cash grab. That's a great number.
That's a good cash grab.
He is done.
Yeah.
I've seen on my screen. I know you guys are a couple seconds behind. But John is stepping up to play, so I think this bodes well for where Carlos is at. I think if I saw that right, he's up by about 1 million points. So not tons. John takes this. John will take a 3-1 lead.
Mm-hmm.
That is also not insurmountable. We've seen a 0-3 comeback today. John Delzoppo
I think we've seen it all.
Was the person who made the comeback. In fact, if you think about it, this would mean John would have won 7 of his last 8 games.
Yeah. I think we've seen it all.
Yeah.
Like I think we've seen a 3-3.
Seen a lot of 3-3s.
We've seen a 0-3 comeback. We've seen everything. But I hear
I
some
see clapping, and I see Del's. We're going to wait for it here just a second. I think he was 1 shot away. Kit Kat, I usually get cash grab and then instant drain. And there it is. He saw it. He's got the points.
Zoom.
So that means.
Oh, Irvin's. Yeah.
He just turned it off?
Yeah, Irvin just turned it off. So we can just. I wonder if you can switch it back to us and see if it.
I don't think that camera's working yet.
Yeah.
All right, we will save that.
But we're going to go to the bracket. We'll see it here. We got. Ooh. We have a winner?
It's not yet. I think they got to unmark that.
I was going to say, like.
Because it is 3-1.
Yeah.
So they'll update that in just a second to show it's not finished. So then the question is, what is Carlos going to pick? What's his go-to now in game number 5 of the series? He's walking over this way, probably getting something to drink real quick, maybe even taking a quick vape.
Vape break, yeah.
Vape break. Before he decides what the option's going to be. This is the game of his tournament right here.
And I'm absolutely in agreement with you. I usually get cash grab and then instantly drain as well.
Do you feel cash grab has a very Mamushka-like effect to it?
No, because I do decent with the Mamushka, especially if I stack it with Cousin It. So, but I just feel like Monopoly is such an unforgiving game that's like, oh, you've got something that gives you points, boom, instant drain.
Yeah.
Instant drain. So.
All right, so Carlos getting some change. He's walking his way down the list of machines. Don't know what he wants. They haven't played Maiden yet, have they?
They haven't played Maiden yet.
No, they haven't. Or does he go for something he thinks might be an equalizer, or roller games, for example, a Bonsai Run? Although Bonsai has gone quite well for John as of this point.
It has.
It has. I think he's doing.
It looks like roller games.
He is doing roller games.
Roller
All
games.
right.
So we got Irvin coming up on the camera again. I've noticed if you stand on skee ball, it's a better view.
Skee ball is your friend here.
Yeah, if you stand on the skee ball, you
and
can get
no
a better
one will
view.
care.
No one's gonna care. Yeah.
Yeah, no one cares if you stand on skee ball. They only care if you throw skee balls at the window.
Yes. But
yes,
no,
that has
but
happened
like
before.
let's preface also by saying like no one cares on if you're standing on skee ball today. Don't come to level 1 and stand on the skee ball. They will not.
Fair point.
They will not be very happy about that. So
Yes, I believe we have given.
Let's preface that.
We have given Irvin Torres II.
Yeah.
Special dispensation. I learned that fancy schmancy word, you know, when I was in
Oh
Catholic
no, they're going to Ghostbusters.
It is Ghostbusters.
Interesting.
First time we've had a chance to see Ghostbusters today. I'm excited to see it, see what happens here. This machine was brought in for the tournament specifically by Andy Lee himself. So not one that's in the normal rotation.
No, this is not a normal rotation for level 1. So like, this is a really good equalizer.
How about crawling? Is that?
No, it's not a new machine.
It's not new. It's about 3 years old.
Yeah,
at this point.
it's new to level 1. So Andy brought this game in specifically for states. So it's a great equalizer for everybody here because unless you've like
been to
And
Andy's
I was
house.
like, spend the night over at Andy and Megan's house. A lot of people haven't had the chance to play this unless you came in last night.
I do not imagine it's going to stay
not going to
past this
stay
week.
because this is Andy and Megan's game. So they're probably going to take it back with them after this is over.
After women's, I would imagine.
Yeah, after women's. So I know, sad face. I love this game. Ghostbusters is especially with a new code update, makes it so much fun. I love it. I love it. They can take it back to my house. Not your house, my house.
They can take it back. I have plenty of room in my basement
I have
now.
plenty of room in my house in general, my apartment in general.
Wait, how big's your apartment again?
Oh, it's like 900 square feet.
Okay, so that's the same size as mine was.
Yeah.
I have a lot more room now.
I know
The
you
house
have a
is
whole
like
house
2,500
now. I was like,
square
you have
feet.
a whole house now.
I
so.
do, yeah. And you know what that house needs?
A pinball machine.
Please send all your private messages to VBell to say, Scott says you need to buy a pinball machine right now.
Either that, or you can just start a Kickstarter for JRUPE, JAY_RUPE, to help her buy a pinball machine.
Actually, please don't do that because then she'll be like, why am I getting 17 private messages from 16 people I don't know?
I was going to say, don't start a Kickstarter.
Don't actually do that.
Don't start a Kickstarter for me because then I wouldn't come to level 1 all the time.
We
And
want
I
you
would
at
just
level 1.
Yeah, and everybody wants to be at level 1. So.
Kit Kat talking about playing this over there, did well at Smokin' Hot versus Diane.
Yes. So theirs plays a little bit different because
Mhm.
they do have a lot of mods and the flippers on it. The rubbers and the flippers are a little bit different, so it's not quite the same.
Yeah.
But still plays very, very well up at Brook and Devon's.
Zan, I sincerely hope you're coming to visit no matter what.
Yeah. I still need to go over to Zan's house and see her pets collection.
Yeah, I need to go over too. Need to get out on the town a little bit.
Yeah. Well, it's hard when you're in Gahanna now.
No, it's not.
Oh, well. It's still far away. It's like every time I feel like I have to go to over to Easton, I'm like, oh, it's so far.
This is what being from Cincinnati, this is what I tell everybody, and it's 100% true. I'm used to going around Cincinnati.
Yeah.
And going around Cincinnati is a 45 to 60 minute endeavor.
Yeah,
if you want to get from one side of town to another.
Party at Zan's house.
Someday.
See her. I'm not inviting everyone over to Zan's house. Please let me preface that by saying I'm not inviting everyone over to Zan's house. But if Zan had a party at her house, I would be there.
Amen.
Hands down.
But finish the story. I'm used to driving around Cincinnati. So, like, to me, I can get everywhere in Columbus in half the time because it's more checkerboard, it's more condensed.
Okay.
So, like, if you tell me I got to go across Columbus and you tell me it's going to take 25, 30 minutes, then I'm just like, okay, no big deal.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, I used to do drives that were an hour long, and it was the same thing. I didn't get any further.
So we got John is up 3-1 on Carlos.
John wins this. We have our final
Yes,
set.
we have our final set, which will be Cleveland versus Columbus.
It will, and unfortunately, it'll mean for Carlos, he will not repeat as state champion. In order to do it, he's got to win 3 in a row. And he's opted to try and do it on the game that nobody has played before this weekend.
Yeah, nobody. That and Space Time, which unfortunately is not in right now.
Is Space Time, I have meant to ask, is Space Time going to stay?
That's the rumor I've heard on the streets.
Nice,
is that
that's
Space
great.
Time is going to stay.
Which means if Space Time stays,
It may
Space
be
Time
the
would
one
also
us
maybe be the next league giveaway.
Yes. So for those of you who don't know, Level 1 does have a league every Monday.
Mhm.
So if you're interested in playing pinball, you're liking what you're seeing right now, you want to start playing, Monday nights are the league here starts up on January 27th at 8 o'clock?
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock.
League night always starts at 8.
Yep, leagues always start at 8 every Monday. Right now we are in the midst of pre-plays, so things are a little bit different because we don't do a drop week or anything like that. Kim does allow us to do pre-plays, so if you are interested in doing that, come out next Monday, talk to Kim or maybe anybody else who's here, because most of the people who are here on Mondays are in the league and can talk to you about that, but Kim's the best person to talk to about
Agreed.
that.
It's the rare Monday I probably won't be here.
Yeah.
Because it's pre-plays and we won't be broadcasting the pre-plays.
Right. Right. Or if you're a woman out there and want to start playing in a women's league, we have our Bells and Chimes Columbus League that starts up on February the 5th.
Yes.
Here on Wednesday nights. So
Agreed.
you want to play Wednesday nights, you're free, or a woman out there identifying women want to come up and play in a women's league. Maybe you're a little intimidated to play an open league. I totally get it. That's where I was when I first started playing. Come out, hang out with a great group of women, start playing pinball then. That's a great league. But
and a shout out for all the great leagues that are in Cincinnati as well. I know Chad's 50 West League, Arcade Legacy has started doing some leagues as well,
and
as well as
also
their
we
tournaments.
have
And then on the Cleveland side,
CPLs, Cleveland Pinball League,
the Kid Force League as well, which is a
as well.
huge league.
It's the biggest league in the country.
Wow,
Yes.
that's awesome.
So,
and of course Stonehenge. There's a lot of
Stonehenge has a league there
pinball
as
happening
well.
at Stonehenge and Akron as well. And for Columbus players as well, don't forget about the Arcade Super Awesome Leagues every Thursday night.
and then also we've got the J&D's League starting up on Sundays as well.
That's right.
Over at J&D's around the corner from here.
Yes.
They play on Sunday nights at 6:30. So there's lots of if you're in Ohio and you want to play pinball, you can find something probably every single day of the week.
There is pinball to be had. That is the moral
And
of
we're
the story.
all supportive of each other. We all go everywhere. We all want to make sure everyone's equally played. So there's usually something going on somewhere every single day. So
No doubt.
if you know somebody that plays pinball in Ohio or in Columbus,
Does it start at 1? I thought it started the women's tournament tomorrow.
I'm pretty sure it starts at noon.
Noon? Okay.
Yeah, tomorrow starts at noon.
Just be here by noon. That's the safe bet.
Oh, I didn't even see that. So doors are going to open at 11 for
We can ask
practice.
Gilly. Start time tomorrow.
So 11 is when practice opens.
11 is open,
so
yeah, that's
11 is when practice and registration opens. Tournament starts at noon. So if you qualified, you need to check in by noon tomorrow.
And if you are not here by noon, there will be alternates ready to take your spot.
12:01. There are I've already talked to an alternate that came down.
Who was that?
What? Winner gets $200. And then we have prizes, and then there are prizes for second through fourth.
Second, third, fourth place.
Second, third. And everybody will go home with something.
Nice.
Yes. I know.
I understand. I'm not.
Yeah. I'm getting
not
there.
far behind
I'm
you.
getting there. I wanna. Yeah. Well, you can go home and listen to us.
So cool. Thank you for the bits.
Yes. Yes.
All right.
Yeah, bits, 200 bits too.
Yeah, 200 of them as John continues his play of Ghostbuster. He's been up for a little bit now. Can't quite see all the scores, but he did just walk away, so there's the walk away.
So I've seen the tournament. I believe it's at the Geek Easy in Toledo.
Nice.
I've seen that tournament. Unfortunately, the women's tournament is on Wednesdays. And it's a little difficult to get up to Toledo from here on a Wednesday night. For me, I can't speak for anybody else down here, but also our league is on Wednesdays too. So.
I used to have Toledo connections.
Yeah.
Those went away when things in my life happened that went away.
But I looked at the Geek Easy. So the Geek Easy is the first place in Toledo for pinball, and it's actually underneath the distillery.
Nice.
So it's kind of like it's a play on a speakeasy.
Yes,
and
which I like.
I've seen the tables that are there, and it's a great lineup. And I've kept meaning to get up there as much as I can, but it's just sometimes a little difficult. Sundays and Wednesdays is when I see that your tournaments are. So
I feel like that would be a good, if I had to go to Michigan for something, that'd be a great place to stop on the way to Michigan.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I've looked into it. So Jen here. I always look into what tournaments are in Ohio.
Yes.
I always am looking to try and go somewhere, and I absolutely have been meaning to get up to Toledo because the Geek Easy looks like an amazing place, but it has not
that
worked.
reaction by Carlos right then, that can't be good.
No, oh no. It looks like we're gonna have
Delzoppo just plunged it.
Yeah,
I think
so
we got it.
We're gonna do a Cleveland Columbus.
That settles it right there. There is the response. John is putting the scores in. We have a final
so we've
that
got
we can show you.
John Delzoppo, who's going to be our top seed, against James Scott.
Yes. I am waiting for that score to be entered,
Yep,
but
they're
based on that,
they're entering it in right now. So we got John Delzoppo.
There it is.
There it is. John Delzoppo, who's going to be our top seed. And James Scott. So John Delzoppo coming from Cleveland. James Scott hailing from Columbus. We are going to see
Seating held.
in our finals right now. We got a Cleveland versus Columbus crew right now.
We do.
Yep. Tish, thank you, Tish. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Appreciate it so much.
Yep, so we got our reigning state champ right now, Carlos, just being knocked out. But let's see if we can get him in on here.
Yeah, it'd be great. You want to talk to him for a few?
No, you can talk to him.
I want to get up for a minute.
I was going to get up for a minute.
You can get up next.
I can get up next. Yeah, if you want to go grab him.
I will do it.
Yeah.
What, did he sneak out?
No, go grab Carlos. Yeah, go grab Carlos.
I assume they will be playing something for third place. Just about how we played. That's amazing.
I know.
God love Jen. She's turning off the mic like,
I know.
why don't I ask Carlos anything you want?
I'm just like, I don't know how I would feel if I just lost and someone's like, come and talk to me.
Carlos is pretty chill.
Yeah. What? Okay.
And Carlos is good behind the mic as well. So it's,
yeah. Well, and those of you who don't know him, voted for him for a Twippy.
That's
I
right.
definitely voted him for a Twippy.
You better
Best
vote for him for a
stream,
Twippy right now.
Best stream. Here, you can switch. Oh, are you playing right now? No.
I don't know.
Yeah, so let's talk about that, Carlos. So you're going to play for third.
Yeah.
So what's that format look like?
I know it's more head-to-head. I'm not sure if it's best of 7, best of 3, best of 5. I don't know. I can't remember with the tiebreaker if it's a full set or what. But
So it's a little bit difficult for us to see, but talk about that Ghostbusters game.
let's see. First ball, I tried to get the skill shot on the saucer on the far right. Had the ball at the tip of the right flipper, tried to backflip, did a little cheeky backflip into it, and hit the top of the sling, and it went basically rainbowed into the center.
Okay.
So as it was trying to go down the center, tried to shake it to save it, didn't get it. Didn't tilt, but didn't get it.
Yeah.
It was just I don't know. Getting that skill shot would have lit my lock.
For your storage
storage,
facility.
yeah.
Storage facility.
Not having that lit at first was I don't know. I don't know if I just since it wasn't part of the plan, if I don't know. But anyways, so ball 2, I remember hitting, I don't know if it was just a flail shot or what, but I hit the ghost target, and it the angle back basically was a power in lane, but it went over the railing and basically jumped to the out lane.
Oh.
Like classic Ghostbusters,
Yeah.
low rail hop.
Yep.
And then ball 3, I had it on the left flipper, 2x playfield. My far 2 right shots were lit. Went for the scoop again, or the saucer on the right, and missed and drained. I probably should have just hit the center ramp until the mode timed out, so I can get We Came We Saw. I had playfield X. I probably could have just slowed it down, waited for timer to for the mode to just time out.
So how was your strategy compared to how you normally play for this? Knowing obviously seeing John play and his strategy is a little bit different maybe than what you're used to.
He did similar to what Brian Shepard,
Okay.
in the first round, just using that left ramp mode to just be safe. It builds up that value, whatever, that pink value, and it also lights your the captain ball and the targets for playfield X. So it does a lot, and it's safe, and you can just do it as a time waste.
So with the new code changing, obviously, so that was the big thing everybody was wanting, right?
Yeah.
Ghostbusters getting a code update,
Right.
getting a code update. So with the new code update, where you can't just spam, don't cross the streams all day.
Right.
How has that changed your strategy?
It's definitely put more focus on the multi-balls and the playfield multipliers, trying to just get through modes as quickly as possible. I'm pretty sure even if you start a mode, if you drain out of it, it just counts as being done, and you just move on.
So do you go for that scoop on the left-hand side
on the
to
first
try and
ball,
get the?
I do not.
Well,
I'll do it on the second ball.
So, but to try and get the we kicked it.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
You try. Is that the multi-ball you're trying to go for? Or
That's
were you trying
one
to
of
complete
them,
your
yes.
modes?
Yeah.
Which is the easiest one to get in the scoop because you only have
Absolutely.
2 that you have to complete.
Yes.
But so is that your strategy to kind of go for that?
Let's go for that one. Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said, people were doing the ramp. It's only 3 modes, and most of them are ramp-based modes. So you can just time them out, and that's also the mode start shots, or the multi-ball start shot. So it's a lot. So it's definitely informative, I guess. But I like only having to do 2 modes with the scoop.
But the scoop's a risky shot when it shoots back out.
True, yeah.
Especially
That's how I
because you have
died.
such like a wide.
Well, this one, this left scoop kind of dribbles out.
Okay.
It doesn't like shoot across the flipper to the other flipper.
Yep.
I've played one where it was like a nice dead bounce off the right back to the left.
Okay.
This one kind of just dribbles down to the top of the sling, and sometimes it goes left, sometimes it goes right.
Gotcha.
I had it go on my ball 3 first round. I had it go top of the sling to the right out lane.
So it's almost like the graveyard shot coming out in Adam's Family, where it's like it might be a nice clean, it might be a nice clean trap up on your right flipper. It might be bouncing back and forth. It might just be a drain down the center. A very what I like to call sketchy shot.
Right.
It might be sketchy.
It's always a moment.
Yeah, definitely a moment.
Man.
Cool.
I hope.
Yeah.
James
Well,
takes this.
what's your predictions? Let's talk about your predictions.
I think.
We got a Cleveland versus Columbus right now.
Hell yeah. God damn.
I know it stinks because they're both amazing players, and I want them both to win. And they're both so great. John's #1 seed coming into the tournament today.
I think this
James
is James's year.
is solid. Every year he qualifies, but it hasn't been. But he's putting up a good showing today. So it's like it's hard because they're both playing very well today.
Absolutely.
So you don't have you think it's James'
I'd
year?
like to see James, but if John's going to be blowing up games and playing all robotic, James is going to be, it'll be a tall order. But I think James is capable as long as James just does James, I have faith. But, honestly, it's just whoever came to play, It's like
well, that's the problem is I think they both did.
I know.
And they both came to play today.
Yeah.
John had a huge weight to play because he played whoever won Don's bracket. He won against Cody, but then was waiting on Don, who was waiting on Aaron and BT. So he had a little bit of weight, which
what?
We got James, we're a little tied right now in the chat. We got John, we got James, we got a lot of people. So
well, I'm gonna go see what my details are for this.
I'm gonna shake your hand, Carlos. I'm super proud of you.
Thank you.
Even just qualifying,
yeah,
is amazing. So
would have been nutty, right?
But well done. 2 years in a row is a lot, right?
Yeah, it was. I honestly think if Aaron would have won, if he would have, I blame Aaron for not being John. Yeah.
Yeah, Aaron Burke. Burke. Yeah.
Rip.
But you know what? You had a good showing.
Yeah. I honestly thought I was going to go out that first round when I was down 0-2. It was rough. But
and it just goes to show that you can always come back.
Absolutely.
So don't let the format psych you out.
All right, I'm going to start playing my game.
You want to jump in? Yeah. You jump in. Fred. Here, Fred. You jump in with. Oh, you guys are playing? Oh, yeah. Gotcha. You want to see it? Yeah, a best of. It would be, it'd be great to see a best of 7. This grand finals would be awesome. Yes. So you know what? Here, I'm gonna get Irvin to come in with you.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, Irvin. You jump on. Here, you come sit over here.
Oh, the seat is warm.
What's up, guys? This is Irvin Torres and Tish on the mic. here at level 1 bar at, what is it? Hold on, I wrote this down for promotion purposes. At 130 Hutchinson Avenue, Columbus, Ohio.
9:44 p.m.
Yeah, we are here at the Ohio Finals for pinball. Currently, our finals are between John Delzoppo, he's from Cleveland, is that correct? And James Scott, a regular here at level 1. Now, don't mean to sound biased, but might be a little bit of a hometown favorite here. We are on Jurassic Park. We have to use the Handycam approach because it is far away for our setup. Be able to get you an update as soon as we can on score.
Okay, so this is their first game of the match.
Oh, that's Nick Shako. I remember playing against Nick. Nick, regular stomping grounds at Kid Force, amazing fishtails player. That's the beating he gave me last time he was here.
Well,
Good to see you, Nick.
Nick ought to get his two brothers with him, and they could have a whole Shako team, I think.
Yeah, I remember. I played with his brothers when they were here. That was a long time ago. That was when I played Nick in the ASA monthly a year ago.
I played Andrew twice at Penberg, I think. Let's go, John.
So they're playing Jurassic Park, which got a lot of code updates since I last played it anyway. More things to do, I think. T-Rex modes being good, optimal. Said can't quite tell what's going on right now as we're dealing with that mobile setup, guys, doing the best we can here. Do we know who picked this, by the way?
Well, let's see. John went first, so John maybe?
Presumably his pick, yeah.
Yeah, I would guess so. So John is already a previous Ohio State champion.
And it's my understanding, wasn't James, he was top 5 last year, right? Or was he second?
I think he was second.
That's right, because Carlos won last year,
Yeah.
correct? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was James that was second.
Yeah, James Scott knocking on the door. No surprise at all. All-around solid player. All-around solid guy, by the way.
Yeah, he is. I don't think he's been playing but about maybe 4 or 5 years.
James Scott's side gig is he runs a Mountain Dew tasting YouTube channel. It is fantastic.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not kidding. He actually reviews Mountain Dew flavors. That is a real thing. And it is very entertaining. I myself don't drink Mountain Dew, but I love watching James Scott's Mountain Dew reviews.
I didn't know there would be that many flavors that you could do a whole YouTube channel on Mountain Dew.
Hey, James Scott found a way, and that's what matters. Can't quite see scores right now.
So Katie Coster is on the bubble waiting for tomorrow's championship. And the weather is supposed to be terrible and awful, so maybe she'll get in.
I just moved here from Florida, and seeing a high of 22 tomorrow fills me with fear. Okay, here we got a score update. So we have John in first place, 30 million, not an insurmountable lead. But still, James has some work to do. There's Cody.
Yeah, you came from Florida?
Yeah, so last week was my birthday, and it was 85 on my birthday in Florida.
In Florida.
And now tomorrow is, it's going to be the high of 22 up here in Ohio land.
That's just not right.
Life isn't fair, Miss Tish. We do the best we can, though. And I have a Tish Knit hat original to keep me warm.
Oh, you do?
That's right. Be jealous, Twitch chat. Tish knit me a hat.
So maybe next year it'll be you and me in the finals.
That's very optimistic of my
Yes,
ability.
it's very optimistic of my abilities.
Don't sell yourself short. I won't allow it. But me... Okay. So an unfortunate early drain here from Mr. Delzoppo. But James still has work to do. This is not free by any means. I don't think anything's free when you have players of this caliber going head-to-head in the set. Which, by the way, I love the long set format. I wish every... oh, is it Nick? My brothers do need to team up. We had a little mini tournament this afternoon, which I won, but Greg took me to the final game on Whitewater. Yeah, man. That's the kind of stuff I like to see, family playing together.
So, Greg gave Nick's brother Greg gave me some tips on how to play Ghostbusters.
Oh yeah.
And to this day, I still laugh about it. I had been playing him on a game, and he was beating me really badly. And I said, Greg, what's the key to getting a good score on Ghostbusters? And he said, shoot the marble.
Shoot them. Is he just hit the ball, basically? Is that what he's saying?
No, the captive ball. He was calling the captive ball the marble.
Oh.
So now whenever I see a captive ball, it's like, shoot the marble, like on Fishtails. Shoot that marble.
Oh, I can't quite see the score, but that did not look like a happy walk-off. Oh, wait, that was ball 2. I'm trolling.
Yeah, that was ball 2.
That was ball 2. Okay, they're
yeah,
good.
neither one of them did very well, that ball.
All right, entering ball 3. At ball 2, James was at about a 20 million deficit. Can't quite see the score, but see what's going on here. Also, I think off camera, a third place match is occurring right now between Carlos and Fred. They're on Guardians.
Oh, they're doing a tiebreaker.
I don't know if they're doing a full-on set or they're doing like a best of 1 here.
I think somebody said it was a best of 3.
Okay.
But then somebody else said it was a full set, so I guess we'll see.
Well, on ball 2, it looks like Carlos has about a 160 million point lead. So that's the mountain to climb, but we've seen bigger comebacks before. Nothing is impossible at this point. Oh, someone said they heard Andy say best of 3. Yeah, I mean,
yeah, that's what I thought.
we're a little insulated from the action over here, and we're wearing noise cancelers, so we might not hear that exactly over here. He's working with a multi-ball right now. I am assuming this is one of the T-Rex ones. I can't quite tell from the screen. Also, this game was updated since last I left, so this might be a mode I'm not even aware of. Or is this... Now we're streaming. Okay. If you want to jump back on, just let me know. Okay. Sorry about that. We did not have the feed on. Okay. There we go. That helps our resolution a little bit.
It helped a lot.
Jen Rupert over here, behind the scenes, making magic happen. The rules stated best of 3 for 3rd place. Okay.
I gotta say, watching it like that, it really shows you the quality of the cams, doesn't it?
Yeah. Also, shout outs to Andy being the cameraman. He's much taller than I am, so he can get a much better angle.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I had to stand on the skee ball machine. I couldn't get an angle like that. Buffering is a normal part of the game, y'all. Mobile stream. Update on the 3rd place game. It is ball 3, Guardians. Carlos is up about 230 million. Looks like he's doing his Groot on nowhere. Just casual Guardians things over there. Nothing to be alarmed of.
John's having a nice ball.
Looks like it. Looks like he might have drained a couple too trying to capture there.
Are you any good at holding balls during multi-ball?
It's definitely the single skill I'm working on the most. It's why I appreciate games like Creature, where it's just a 2-ball, because like then you have no reason not to practice it. But it's definitely something I'm working on. A problem I have is I don't trust it when you should hold it and let it bounce. I don't trust it. Yeah, you're not going to be able to see that score. That's wishful thinking.
No. He's.
Oh, zooming in. Okay. All right. He exits his ball 3, I believe. $159. Okay, that's a respectable score to hit right there. James is starting at 27.
Okay.
Definitely doable for a player of James' skill level. Well, that's a mountain right there. It doesn't look like he's interested in going for chaos, so. Ooh!
Woo!
The James Scott special slides with no dangers. I don't know how he does it, ladies and gentlemen.
Especially on the leg coasters.
Yeah. Update on Guardians. Carlos went up like 300 million to 6 million. Fred's got a mountain to climb there. Looks like he's just hitting his shots. Nothing too fancy going on here. It's 2X is active if I'm looking at this correctly. Oh, and there's a, looks like a T-Rex mode. .2X is no longer active. Nick's saying he's got to get the control room going if he wants to make a comeback.
How do you do that?
Not 100% sure, but I know you start it with the C in the chaos.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a shot where it locks in and you can pick like the computer program.
Oh, okay.
You know, because the little girl's a Unix system hacker or whatever she said in the movie. Yeah, this game being one of the newer ones, I'm not 100% on the rules yet. Oh, no. That looks like a tragic, unintentional tilt drain. And I'm assuming from that reaction, he did not reach the score he needed.
Yeah.
I can't imagine being happy in doing that. So John Delzoppo will take game 1 of the set. And I believe Scott will come over here and update the challenge. Because I'm sure I could do it, but let me not mess with what he's got going on here. Jumping Hub's playing this game. Oh, yeah. Like I said, James Scott's got the pinball feng shui. He knows how to move those machines and not get called on it. But the camera is staying active, so it looks like they're doing something on this side of the place over here. John Delzoppo did. Yeah. As I was saying, I was like, I probably could figure it out, but let me not mess with Scott's setup over here. I'm sure he's...
My setup is not complicated, I promise. Wrong one. We want that one.
Yep. All right.
I can't even figure out my own setup.
So Delzoppo takes the 1-0 over James Scott. This is a best of 7, right?
Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm.
Switch it back to web page.
Web page? State?
Just web page.
There's one. Okay, I see it.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
So now, they actually started or did their practice rounds? What's up?
It's Monopoly.
Okay. Monopoly.
Own it all on Monopoly.
The best thing about the level 1 Monopoly pinball machine, for those of y'all who are not actively here playing it, it is the single loudest tilt indicator we have here in the arcade. So when you tilt a Monopoly, the whole block knows. Tish here being the resident high scorekeeper for amounts of tilts in one night on Monopoly. And boy, it's a treat hearing that every time. So, Tish, I consider you a Monopoly authority here. Does tournament mode change all that much about Monopoly than extra balls?
I don't know.
You don't know? Fair.
I know nothing.
Fair. Just talked to Patrick from Dispatch. Oh, that's Evan.
Yeah.
Article should be online tonight in the paper tomorrow. Oh, that's amazing.
Well, how are they going to get the ladies' stuff in there if they're going to put it in the paper tomorrow?
On one hand, we should be generous that pinball's making the news at all.
Okay.
On the other hand, it's the Dispatch. They work in mysterious ways. Their website also has a paywall. So if you post it to Reddit, there's a bot that automatically posts a version for everyone to see. But it's also a local paper, right?
Yes, it is.
Very insightful commentary. Yeah, there's not a whole lot. We can't really see the ball too well.
Yes, we know why you get $1,500 to start, because it's Monopoly and
Monopoly
everybody
money.
gets $1,500 at the beginning.
And also, this is intended, what is it, co-op is the default setting on this.
Own it all.
Yeah, so the way that our setup works is if games are a certain distance away from the stream setup, we can get the overhead view and get everything clear. Certain games are a little too far away for our setup to work here. So we have a handy cam, which is great for getting the general scene, but it's a little difficult for us to tell what's going on the play field here. I watched him play earlier. I'm assuming he's going to do the standard move around the board, lock his balls, multi-ball. That's what he did last time. Can't imagine he'll deviate from that plan all too much. Earlier when he played Carlos on it, Carlos rushed the railroad multi-ball, so I have to imagine that's a mere preference versus optimization. Can't quite tell what he's doing because, again, we're doing the best we can, y'all.
We got booty cam.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, for the booty cam.
Did they have booty cam at last year's States? Didn't think so.
No booty cam.
I don't actually know that for sure. So
no, we don't. We know nothing.
That's what I'm saying. Hip shaking skills. And the sweet buffer wheel.
Yeah, well.
Looks like he's going for dice rolls early.
I always go for that.
Now,
pin booty cam.
And if you don't get on the launch, you have to hit the little stand up and then go around that way, right?
Yep.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, that is such a nice shot. You go around there. It's a safe shot. It puts you around the board a little bit. And then it sets you right up with that upper right flipper.
Mm-hmm. I know this is something like everyone knows, but like my favorite little tidbit about this game is that it's essentially the Adams playfield. And I really like that a lot about it because like the muscle memory kind of transfers over in some cases.
That's funny. I don't look at it that way.
Think about it, even the jackpot shot's the same.
Yeah, you're right, because that shot with that upper flipper is the shot I try to go for when I first get Adams going.
Oh, that's tragic. I used to cheat playing Monopoly when I was the banker. So what is the pinball equivalent of cheating while being the banker? Never trust the banker. That's what I'm saying. Nowadays, the kids get the Monopoly with the calculators built right in, so they don't have to trust anybody. They can just press the buttons themselves. All right, John walks up. He's got a comfortable lead right now. Definitely not insurmountable. Glass off.
Yeah.
I could see that. I remember reading like pinball Reddits and forums, and there's people that swear they play better with glass off. And I don't know if that's a thing or not. Oh, that's a very
the
early
dog
dream.
won.
Oh, no.
Oh, the dog always wins.
Franker Z's in the chat. Barks. All right, so James gifted a ball 3 here. Winnable. Not free, though. He gets to race the dog now, too.
Come on. Gotta beat that dog. Cash grab.
Okay, that's a gift right there.
Yeah.
Cash grab multi-balls to cheat. That's what I'm saying. Uh-oh, there's the danger. A little more sensitive than we're used to having it. Okay, he just got almost $2 million off that cash grab.
And he beat the dog.
And he beat the dog. That's what I'm saying. And looks like our setup's on the move.
All right, so he got a ball locked. Got to make the left ramp to lock the second ball and then make the right ramp to do multi-ball.
Also, James has taken the lead. I'm assuming he picked it because he's first. It's sort of the meta here right now. Standard pinball meta.
Both of them are real kind of quiet, solid players. They're not moving around a whole lot, even with the pin booty cam.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of Yalapanam?
No, I have not. What is that?
I don't know. It says, has anyone ever heard of Yalapanam?
Edna Krabopoli? It's a deep Simpsons reference for y'all out there.
Oh, I see.
Backwards Monopoly. It says when you start rich and the objective of the game is to get poor.
So, did you play Monopoly much as a kid?
Not as a kid, more as an adult.
And when you played Monopoly, if someone got to a property and then they didn't buy it, did y'all auction it off?
Yeah, because I'm a stickler for playing by the rules. One of my least favorite sayings in life is rules are meant to be broken, because that's literally their opposite intended purpose.
So, you know the rules, huh?
Mm-hmm. Okay, so this game where you have affordable housing and charge reasonable rates. I can imagine the community chest. Your student loans are clear. So James is on a bit of a run right now. John still has a chance to score, so his lead is temporary, but he's still building a lead, which is good. Comeback casting. Is that Miss Amy we got going on right here? It's a shade of purple on our screen, so my colorblind self struggling a little bit with the purple.
Doesn't sound that affordable then, does it?
Yeah, no. People hate Monopoly because they play house rules, just like people hate Uno because they play house rules. If you guys ever get bored enough, follow Uno on Twitter. Every now and then they'll post the actual rules of Uno, and people they hate it. So again, sorry for the kind of like off-topic commentary. We can't really get a great view of the play field. So as far as we know, James Scott does have a multi-ball going. I hear applauses, so it sounds like he's stepping away from a high-scoring game. He has taken the lead, so John the modus operandi is on him. He does need to catch up. Meanwhile, in our battle for third place, they have moved to Iron Maiden. The Carlos special. Okay, so he's got about a 5 million lead. It's totally on topic. Hey, man, we're doing the best we can over here at Level 1 Barn Arcade, 130 Hutchinson Avenue, Columbus, Ohio. Mention my name and get nothing for free.
Don't tell anybody you know me.
Okay, that's a railroad multi-ball start, so the comeback starts here. No, for real though, if you mention Irvin Torres, they'll give you my favorite cocktail, water on the rocks, absolutely free.
I tried that. That didn't work.
I'm hearing a woo.
Josh is still
yeah,
here.
I'm hearing a woo from our resident player, Josh, which I think means that James Scott has taken the second game. We now have a 1-1 on our hands. And this is a best of 7. That's correct. Memory serves. Sorry for a little shaky cam we got going on here. We'll go to our standings page.
And it's the same.
It's the same, but it'll be updated. Don't worry.
Yes. 1-1.
Which one is that? Rig 1?
That is Rig Wireless.
Okay. All right. So here is our third place match. We got this is Carlos versus
Fred
Richardson. Currently, I believe Carlos is up 1-0. He won Guardians quite convincingly. This is going to be a pretty evenly matched one. They're both amazing at this game.
And he's player 2.
Mm-hmm.
So he's already got a good lead on Fred at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Fred has 14 and Carlos has 33.
Looks like he's got his Trooper going. Doesn't look like he brought any mode into it.
Is there money difference between 3rd and 4th?
That's not a question for me. Usually there's a difference in prize money, but not a difference in terms of overall standing. Like I don't think IFPA sees a difference, but in terms of this particular event, it might be. That's my understanding. I don't know for sure, though. But there was one tournament at ASA where I was tied for 3rd and I played a tiebreaker, but my standings as far as IFPA concerned, it wasn't much of a difference there. So I don't know for sure. Someone who has a better understanding of how these rankings work might be able to answer that. He does collect his Trooper, Eddie. So if we're in for a long game, he's making some late game plays right there. Meanwhile, our finals look like they're lining up on Ghostbusters. So we should be able to get that to you momentarily. If not, we'll bring you score updates as we get them. Meanwhile, again, this is our 3rd place match between Carlos and Fred Richardson. Fred Richardson, the former state champion of, was it South Carolina? Was that where he was state champion?
Indiana.
Indiana, that's what it was. Shout out to the Hoosiers out there. Takes the end of the multi-ball. It looks like he's got Ancient Mariner lit, though, for his mode, which is definitely something you want to start. Collects his Pharaoh treasure, 179 on ball 1. This is a nice start. That's the kind of thing you want to see on ball 1. His loop jackpots are lit. Going for the Eddie letters here. Probably to start Ancient Mariner is my guess. It's a nice little thing to start. Oh, loop 1, loop 2. Oh, his Pharaoh treasure's lit again as well. Oh, starting Ancient Mariner on the outline drain is tragic. But 200 million on ball 1, we take those.
Yeah, nice start.
We take those. It was once upon a time where I swear Carlos was incapable of scoring less than 500 million in this game every time he played it. So 200 on ball 1, like I said, that's a solid start. Cast the treasure at 2x for 3rd. Oh, he did have his 2x active, didn't he? See, that's one of those things that separates like the good players from someone like me. They're so cognizant of what multipliers are active and when. And I'm just like, oh my god, my 2x was lit, yay. But it's my understanding that's like the skill expression of this game is like lining up your bonuses. Oh, get your power this, your power that, your 2x, and go to town. Fred also has Mariner lit. Do we know if this is set up in the tournament mode setting where they all start with the same modes in mode order? It kind of looks like it, but I can't be for sure because normally you start Icarus.
It probably is. I think they turned every tournament mode on that they could.
All right, his locks are now lit. taking mummy shots. Ball 1 is in fact locked. On his third M in mummy, Mariner lit. He has positioned himself to catch up because he still has his trooper, whereas Carlos already did his first trooper. Oh. And just like that, the momentum halts. We're not going to say commentator's curse because my words have no bearing on actual gameplay. Carlos steps up. He's got a comfortable lead. Okay, Nick confirming. I'm assuming you're confirming the tournament mode setting. Good, good, good. About to start his mummy as well. Will he try to bring it in with his Fear of the Dark that he has lit? To me, that seems like the play, but I trust him to make these decisions over myself. Okay, it looks like he went ahead and started it without the mode. I personally think that was one of the better changes to this game, bringing in modes. We're hearing reactions. That's because our finals between James and John, they might have already finished Ghostbusters in the time that we have the third place match on. Yeah, I think that's actually what happened. It looks like they have finished Ghostbusters. We'll get an update on that as soon as we can. With Josh's woos, I'm assuming that's a James Scott victory. I can't imagine him wooing any other way.
He might woo for anything.
Yeah, that's also true. Hey, Andy. How's Ghostbusters going? Okay. Okay. All right. All right, so in case you didn't hear that, update on the finals. Ball 1 just finished. James Scott was about 150 million, got through 2 modes. John got through about 1 mode at 50 million. Both solid ball 1s. They're entering ball 2 now. 2 players that are good at Ghostbusters. They'll be there for a hot minute, so we got plenty of time.
Shoot the marble.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's like a optimal scoring versus just get points on the board. Yeah, I agree with that. Because when you're ahead, the initiative to act is on the other player. I love how he does those drop catches or whatever. He's so good at those. Oh, nice little wiggle there. Going for a little loop. Some gentle little nudges.
I was going to say, he's kind of bouncing the game around, isn't he?
Hey, if it works, it works. Oh!
Oh.
Rare miscalculation there from Carlos. Happens to the best of us.
And the worst of us.
So now Fred steps up for ball 3. Remember, this is Fred's choice. And he still has his trooper. He still has his mummy. Definitely not out of it yet. Doesn't look like he's done his first 2x either. So he's definitely got a lot of points on the board, on the table, ready to go. And it's just a matter of time.
And
also, it looks like James Scott just got up to Ghostbusters. I'm assuming he's player 2. Because he won the first game. Or no, he didn't. He lost the first game. It's actually must be player 1 then.
That was a short ball.
Yeah, I agree with that. I remember a lot of people were telling me when I first got started, Nick, that like new Sterns are a completely different like skill set than other tables, machines. Some people don't like the word tables, but yeah, like. What's up? I'm good. If you want to jump back on, you just let me know. Yeah. I remember last time I played in Cleveland, it was at the Super Electric Parlor, where it's like a lot of those EMs, and they have like a few newer machines, and making that switch back and forth, I was so bad at it. I'm just like, oh my goodness.
Okay, that game's over.
Yeah, so Carlos does take game 2. Actually, no, that's the set. So Carlos officially takes third. Good showing from Fred. Made it very far. Good to see you, Fred. So we'll bring you an update on Ghostbusters as soon as we can. It is a little far for our cameras to reach. I don't know if you guys know this, but holding up a camera at a certain angle to capture a pinball game is a little challenging. My watch gave me a heart rate warning last time I did it. It's like, oh, you're working out a bit too hard. Oh, I just heard some woos. Looks like I'm about to get an update.
Should have used a tripod.
Yes, let me get the tripod out of my car.
No, I mean we have two tripods here.
Oh.
That the cameras were sitting on.
Oh. Huh. Good to know. So, oh, I heard a glass drop. Okay, so Ghostbusters ended. I cannot quite tell who took it.
I'd have to guess that James took it because I don't think I saw him play a third ball.
Oh, and with any luck, it looks like they're going to Iron Maiden. Yeah, it looks like James Scott did take it. So 2-1, James Scott. And it looks like they're going to Iron Maiden. Did I look at that quickly? Yeah, perfect.
Real quick, I'll fill in the numbers.
All right. Just going to stand out of the way.
What did he say?
He asked if you want him to jump on. Then he walked away. So guys, it is a great night here, Columbus, Ohio. 34 degrees currently. For us Florida folk, it's a little cold, but we're making it work. No, again, I said this already on stream once, but it was 85 last week on my birthday, and now the high is going to be 20 tomorrow. Not ready, man. There was ice on my windshield today, and I had no idea what to do about it. Someone told me you can buy these things called ice scrapers.
They're wonderful. You should try them.
They scrape ice, apparently. The other day, I had beach sand in my car. I should give you a little bit about my winter knowledge here. All right, looks like they're doing the little warm-ups right now. Or no, I think they may have started, actually. All right. So it looks like the particular setting, it's starting everybody at, that's Hallowed Be Thy Name. I know, the Iron Maiden Championships. Let's go. That's not the ball one you want in state finals, but hey, you can come back from it. Great player, knows what he's doing. Happens to everybody. James Scott walking on up. I can hear that Iron Maiden machine from here. Is that the cameras or? I can't tell if that's the cameras or are they just playing Iron Maiden at the bar right now?
I think they must be, I don't know. I don't think it's the camera.
No. Okay, so the bar is actually just playing Iron Maiden right now. And at the same time, they're playing Iron Maiden. I think. Okay, never mind. That's not what's happening. No. Is the bar playing Iron Maiden right now? Is it just like a coincidence? Or is this the game loud right now?
Somebody said they turned.
Oh,
it
they
up.
turned it up. Okay, I don't blame them. There was one day. There was one day we were here. We were late at night. There wasn't many people in the bar, and we turned Iron Maiden up like almost as loud as it could go, and oh, it was so fun. This game is like I had never even heard an Iron Maiden song until I played this game before. And yeah, Zoomer this, Zoomer that, but like hearing the Trooper loud while you're flipping, that's some good stuff right there, man.
Yeah, I like playing all the games super, super loud.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Hollow Bear Thy Name is definitely set first. I was playing on a tournament mode machine earlier today, and it was Flight of Icarus set first. So I guess you can just choose it. I wonder what goes into the line of thinking of putting one mode first over the other. I imagine that's like some 600 IQ pinball player thing that I'm not good enough to understand.
It's probably just a matter of having everybody play basically the same game.
Yeah. We just wrapped up the Arizona State Championships. How'd that go? Is that flipping in the desert over there?
Who won?
Woo! That's a save right there, boys. I'm actually kind of digging that we can't hear anything but the Iron Maiden machine. I am so down for that. I don't know if what he did actually affected the trajectory of the ball. Yeah, I can see that. Because like when I was playing on a tournament mode machine earlier today, starting with Icarus is a bit rough because you have to get through Hollowed as well. And so if you have to go through Icarus and Hollowed, like you may not actually get to play multi-ball mode. I mean, you can hit the spinner to change the mode in tournament mode though, right? I mean, I know that's risky, but you can still do that even if it's tournament mode, I imagine. James Scott entering his Trooper. Power jackpot. John is in fact player 1, yes. James is pointing at something on the table. I wonder if he's seeing something he doesn't like. Okay, thank you for confirming that, Nick. He's got a loop award, mid multi-ball, just James Scott things, y'all. 2X cannon. Will McKenney won Arizona, potentially. Ooh. He had the 2X active for most of that, so. Oh, right out the drain. I say overall is decent, Trooper. It's probably not the number he was looking for, though.
Yeah, I think this is still anybody's game right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you want to come jump in? All right, pass the mic off to Carlos. Tish, it's been a pleasure.
You too. Hola, Los.
What's up, everybody? Thanks, man.
Yeah, good showing, Carlos.
Yeah, I had some moments for sure. You know who is having moments? James. Nice. Up the center for the skill shot and got a dirty letter.
Oh, dude, John must have had a bad second ball, too.
Yeah. Nice. Got his loops ready. Maybe up the center. Okay. Has mummy lock. Mode is ready. What does he have? Hollow Bean, or what is that? Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner.
Yeah, Rhyme.
Multi-ball one. Oh. Good bounce. And that's sketchy. Okay, out the middle to start the multi-ball. Or just bang out mummy. I guess you're locked into the multi-ball, so. Ooh, did that count? Nope. That will. Nope. Good bounce. Good nudge. Good nudge. Just start multi-ball. There you go. And then hit it. There you go. All right. So he needs. This is his second mummy. Okay. So he needs both orbits, both ramps to get out of ball. Looks like he has one super feature going. He still hasn't hit his loop yet. Okay, he did hit both ramps. Now he just needs that right orbit to add a ball. Ooh, even stage there. Oh, if he would have staged that, he would have got it. Oh, if he can get a loop, that would be nice. Getting one loop jackpot lights Pharaoh's Tomb Award, which the first one is 15 million. Oh, he gets that add a ball. Nice. Okay, I'd start going for that loop. But, you know. So he needs to hit the center and the loop and the right orbit to add, oh, and the left spinner to add a ball. Oh, okay, he's got 2x play field. Yeah, 9 hours, that's a long time. It's a long day today. No, it's 2-1. I think James won on Ghostbusters. Did he collect his loop? Okay, he must have collected his loop jackpot. He's got his... Oh, he's at the super. Oh wait, no, did he already get his super? He must have. Yeah, because he's got his Eddie card. So this is like the second phase after the super. You got to spell mummy, but the letters rotate. Yeah, he's not going to get this out of ball. Okay, now he's got the right orbit lit for 15 million. He's got his mode ready at the middle. I think he's going to go for the 15 million right here. Oh, he wants it. He's got his outlanes ready. At this point, if he starts a mode, he can't hit that right. Okay, he's just going to start it. Thing is, it doesn't always lock. And he's got to hit the center one more time to get multi-ball. Hey, he's got it.
Nice.
Okay, he's got his add-a-ball ready. He's hitting the left ramp. You got to hit these shots from left to right. Quickly, like semi-quickly. Oh, yeah, can't hit the loop. You can't entrance and exit, you know what I mean? Yeah, it was 2-0 Carlos, me, on Fred. I won Guardians and Maiden. All right, so he got the add-a-ball. He might have got that a little bit ago, but you want to hit that loop. Okay, now the center's available. So it's like 3 shots. I'm surprised it's 3. I thought it was normally 2. Maybe it is always 3. Hell yeah, brother. Rip. Fred is loving your con. Hell yeah. That's why I wanted to jump on. I'm like, might as well. I wanted to keep playing. Ooh. Humble brag. Well, she asked. Which I can't. Oh, yeah, that was. Okay. He still doesn't. He's still like in. Ooh, that was 7 mil. Okay, it wasn't that crazy. But he did light his 2X is available. Oh, nice bounce. Okay.
Oh, good.
Started his. He collected his extra ball. There you go. No, yeah, he sent. That was kind of a late send. Oh, okay. Just chill. Left ramp to right orbit. This is what I would do. You want the right orbit. No, you. Vote for laser. Oh no. Come on. That was a good ball. I mean, it's a long ball comparatively to John's. Both balls combined times 1,000. But, you know, you can never count OPP out. OUT. What up, nerds? Who that is? Oh, Pinball Nerds Podcast. What up? You're just in time for the finals. Okay, he's got a little bit of ball save as a treat. What is he going to do, center? So I think John is a little triggered from the air balls he's been getting. So I think he's not going to shoot the center very often. I think his heart's not in it anymore, at least. Look at that. Yeah, see, you see his hands come off like the come on, hands. Oh. Right orbit? Yup. Oh. Okay. Lock. And I think he's also got an Eddie letter with that as well. He needs one more Eddie letter. Nice drop catch. Did that count as a second lock? So now he really wants this. I would go for the center. Yeah. Start your mode. What do you got? Hollowed. Probably let this drop. Why is everyone purple? Why are all the names purple? I can't read any of them. See Smody there. Oh boy. Why are the cameras all crazy? All right. Yeah, left orbit. Nice. He's got his mode going. This is a good mode for multi-ball. He's got time extended available. Or it's lit, I mean. He's just got to create some space and hit some shots here. Nice. That's a lot of progress. And he got the add a ball. So now he's got 4 balls and a ball save. The mode wants him to hit the drops. Let's see. Kind of just trying to get the super, really.
Get the super and have your powers get built up as well.
Ooh, this is rough. He didn't get the super. That's the soul shard. Oh no, that's the final mode. I see. He just now got the soul shard. Oh, the instant drain. Better to drain after the soul shard than right before the soul shard, but it is ball 3, I guess. So, all right, James up 3-1. Using this. That's what we're using. Come on, James, do this.
Bring it home, baby.
Yeah. Nice. So Evan, I overheard Evan talking to the news reporter on the link that he just posted, the article link he just posted, and he said, "Whatever you do, please try not to use the word wizard." And the guy was like, "But I love that." What do you say? I love that Who movie.
I always say I love the Beatles. Look at me, how funny.
Like, I'm not a Zeppelin guy. Sorry. Okay, so if you're John, you're down 3-1. What are you gonna pick? Mousen? Did you pick just? I think you just picked Mousen.
Let's go.
Joe. Oh, nice. Oh, what up? I wish these chat colors were a different color. There's some other ones. Everybody change your chat name color to something bright, like Freeth over here. Yeah, James is playing sharp. John had, I don't think he was really feeling it. Those air balls are really getting to him. I can tell. Those are
I don't know,
chipping
man.
away at his mental game.
My tank is fried. Like, I'm just done. Waiting for that long game of Maiden in the semis killed me.
Yeah.
That was just like all the never thought it was going to go that long.
Yeah, I mean, billion points on Maiden. And that was honestly the game that really shifted the momentum back into John's favor. All right, we got Scott Cam. Thanks everybody who's here to watch the finals of the Ohio State Pinball Championships. They are cranking up Mousen, turning that little knob extra far to the right. Get here.
Why is that rig so wide, Carlos?
I just think that was the pieces that they had. I think.
Well, cut them off.
Yeah, they just never. That was like on the list of things, and
it's so distracting when you're playing next to the thing. It was like hang little flags from there or something. Well, we're going to Mousen around. Mousen's playing really well.
That's just a drunk guy at the bar. I don't know.
That's the worst part of the tournament.
Playing at a bar.
We've got
hopefully
Soren Rams in this thing.
No practicing, apparently.
So could it all come down to Mousen? It sure could.
Yeah. I want candy. I want candy.
Got your 3rd and 4th place finishers in the booth with you.
I feel like that's a governor man sentence right there. All right, he full plunges to try to get the skill shot, bonus X, but
Didn't happen.
All right, get control. You can probably catch that. Okay, he sends it.
Go for
All right, so
letters.
those just give you free letters. Back to the flipper.
Kind of 2 ways to play this: either letters and go for multi-ball mousetrap, or go for cheese and build up your jackpots. And
yeah.
A lot of points for the progress.
Ooh, good save. The old Shatsamaloo.
Shatsamaloo.
So we're doing right ramp. Fuck it.
You can stop and catch it right here. Yeah.
Free. I kind of like the momentum, the follow through. I like that. It's got good timing. I don't know.
It does.
I was feeling it. But, I mean, if you can do this, why not, right? Except for when that happens.
Yeah.
And then that happens.
And then
that like
happens.
quarter, third, not even, it's like 10% up that left ramp.
Yeah.
And back down,
you're
always
done.
down the center. Yeah.
Dum, dum, dum. Dum, dum, dum. Look at this number 1 and number 2 seed.
It was dangerous. Now, honestly, I think it's way better. I think it got leveled, and they took the rubber out of the right on the right in lane out lane post.
Yeah, it's
there was
fine.
like a fatty rubber there, and it would
Yeah.
like ricochet and like go out. I've had
now it's
plenty of choke, light plunge out lane in my day. Yeah, James is on. Short punch, crush, Bruce. Yeah, rip. Yeah, I full plunge. I've been full plunge. Okay, so I was all about the light plunge. But then I realized that the skill shot increases your skill shot, and your
runs up
bonus
your
X,
jackpot.
and it raises your jackpot. So
Yep, worth hitting.
Rip.
Comes out fairly safe.
Yeah, I guess I think I had like one bad house ball from a pop, and I was just like, nope, never again.
Just got to get a hold of it, James. Slow it down. This game, you just have to slow.
Look at that catch.
You can post transfer right there if you
he's
want.
going left orbit.
Okay.
Now he's going to go right ramp. Fuck it, send it.
Oh, just do it.
Send it.
On the fly, baby.
Yeah. All right, so this is getting points. It's also spelling cheese.
One more round and go up and get his cheesy bonus.
Yeah, so the diverter in the ramp.
There it is. Look at that.
What does he get, 250? 450? Come on.
Oh, it's random.
I know. That's
It's totally random.
Anyways.
Look at it, just balls
The worst
out,
is
man.
when extra ball was on and it would do extra special and extra ball.
Yeah.
Cool things. That also raises your jackpot.
Correct.
Yep. What is it called? The cheese hole? Mouse hole?
Cheesy bonus.
Yeah. Getting your cheesy bonus. Oh, okay.
Okay, now here's the interesting part. He's got his gate open. You can hit it.
Yeah, this is sketchy. This kickback is like.
Yo, super sketchy.
It loves to just send it immediately back into the left out lane.
Yeah.
All right, all right.
Center ramp? Nope, that was
I mean, you might
dangerous.
as well.
Can only get how many letters you're missing on the center ramp. They'll spot it and then close the gate.
He got it. Oh! Rough center drain. I think he got his last letter, and the gate came up.
Yeah.
And he hit the gate.
Oh, sure. Yeah, you got to be ready for that.
All right. So you think John's going to full plunge? He sure is. Gets that. That's 200,000 plus bonus X, I believe.
Plus it raises your
Plus it
jackpot.
raises the jackpot. So he's at 1.5 million jackpot, which you can see in the score camera.
This skill shot is definitely worth going for. Just you can't move it. It is where it is.
Yeah. You got to know all three plunges.
There it is.
All right. So is he just
So
gonna
it looks like he
keep
wants
climbing it?
letters, huh?
Yeah, I think he's definitely trying to go for multi-ball.
Wants a little multi-ball action.
Yeah.
Which here's the
Ooh,
thing.
Sling, out lane. Hard out lane. Like that was like a hard.
Sling drain.
The kathunk, if you will.
See, the problem, in my opinion, with going that route and just getting letters and doing your multi-ball, your jackpot's not built up to very much.
Right.
So the whole point is you're trying to build up your jackpot, and you get a lot of points for building it up.
Yeah.
I mean, that's really the only strat I see on this. Letters, you get
especially with the flippers
Look at
being so
this.
strong now.
Yeah, now you got 400 on his cheesy bonus. Coming down, you can catch that ball on the right, really easy. James likes to play on the fly, which obviously is what he's
it's a
doing.
lifestyle.
Yep.
Rip.
And that's
all right.
Okay. What do we got first score?
Well, he's got 2.3-ish.
Ish.
Yeah, 2.28
John's
I
got.
think it was. John has less. He's 755.
Okay.
So he's gonna go for the skill shot.
Misses.
It ain't easy being cheese hole. All right, so he's gonna go around. Okay, lock is lit. Missed the lock. Gonna go for the right lock. Buck. Okay. Now, do you light plunge this, or do you try and raise the jackpot?
Well, if you light plunge it, you got an easy shot for your left lock is what you need.
Yeah. He's going to raise the
Okay,
jackpot.
going to raise check. Might as well.
Yeah.
I mean, he
300K
needs that.
plus,
I think that's
bonus
2 of
X.
them, so
Yeah.
probably up to 2.5 mil.
Yeah, he's
for a
at
jackpot. 2, okay.
Ooh.
It's getting a little heavy with it.
Shiesty.
You know,
Come on.
It was really touchy before. Now it's like not so brutal.
No, yeah, you can definitely move it around. This is big.
Left lock.
Oh, this is, you
Plucked
never want
it.
to see this. You never want to see that. Not even
That's
a
it.
single time.
That'll be it.
Not even once do you want to see that. James
It's right there.
Scott O, the new current Ohio State champion.
Wow.
Dude, you deserve it, bro. Welcome to the club. Hell yeah, brother. Plunge my ball, says Andy Lee.
Man, he and I had a lot of close games, like super close games.
James.
Good to see him win. Great kid,
Hell
great attitude,
yes,
great
brother.
sport all the time.
Yeah.
Always smiling.
Absolutely.
He's a good
If anyone
representative of
should
Columbus
be James, you know?
pinball, for sure.
Another year, another new state champ. Rip. Home of the state champ. James Scott, yeah.
That's right. My 3 in a row has
Damn.
ended. Carlos back-to-back repeats did not happen.
No. Damn, bro.
Ohio is one of the toughest states to play in,
Absolutely.
no doubt. Quality players everywhere.
Yeah, James is doing well all day. Coming in clutch.
Yeah, I had a lot of Cleveland folks invade today.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Couple Cincinnaters. Oh, good old trophy.
Wait, hold on. Maybe I can. Oh, Root.
Root.
I was going to try and do the commentator cam and move it over, but it. Wow. James Scott.
His dad's not here.
No. It's all right. You can see the replay.
Watch early when I was playing well.
Wow. James, an Ohio State champion. He better go to Denver.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, better go to Denver.
Awesome.
All right, we're going to do some pictures.
I got it. Yeah, we won't mess with the beer. Just turn it off now. We'll turn it off in a minute. Irvin, what a finish, man.
What a finish.
James goes 4 in a row to take the win over John Delzoppo, who had been, he'd had a couple runs, during the day where it looked a little iffy, but, coming back from 3-0 down to Aaron Burke, Cody had him 2-2.
Yeah.
But, I mean, man, when John got on that run up until that first game of finals, he'd won 8 of 9 at that point, I believe. Just sensational run.
And don't let that last game fool you. Delzoppo was tearing through people on his way to James. He was tearing through people.
Mousen had gone well for him. Iron Maiden had gone well for him. I mean, he was picking games that he knew he'd been playing well, and James still got the better of him a couple of times there to get the win. So
yeah, you know what Alex was pointing out? He's like, are the Cleveland players taking Columbus players to Mousen? Because there's a Mousen at Stonehenge up in
there is,
Akron.
yes.
And then I saw Amy said in chat, it's like, oh no, James plays Mousen. He knows.
Oh, he knows it.
Yeah. But no, James, he was runner-up last year, consistent top finisher in states, and now look at him, he finally takes it.
$1,500 payday, the right to go to the North American Championships out in in Vegas later this year. So huge win for James. Great job for him. Great job.
Level 1 Barn Arcade is his home base.
This is home base from. That's right.
So he not only did he win states, there's one in a Kip Force too. So yeah, I didn't even know that.
There you
I
go.
knew there was one in Stonehenge, which is why oftentimes like Cleveland players would pick Mousen against us over here.
And all credit for Arcade Super Awesome. He plays a ton down there as well. So we certainly claim James is our Columbus boy.
Yeah.
And we're glad he's played so well today and done well.
Fred's beer.
Oh yeah, we gotta get Fred's beer.
Yeah.
Do not mess with the man in his beer. Fred, thank you for everything, man.
Oh, Nationals are in Denver this year.
That's right, they are in Denver. That's right. I
That's right.
forgot about that. That's what happens when you've been working on something for 13 hours. You tend to forget stuff.
That'll do it, Scott.
That's right. Pin Masters is out there. Nationals is out there. That's right.
Big thanks to Andy, our TO of the night, right?
Andy did a great job. Earl did a great job helping him, but Andy, coming over here doing a lot of work as well on commentary too. So we appreciate everything that he did.
James is just
first week of March at Game Exchange. There it is.
There it is.
So we'll see if we can get James over here real quick just to say a couple things. I don't think we want to keep him too much. He's been here for almost 11 hours now playing pinball. I'm sure he is done.
And he still looks a little in shock, to be completely honest.
Definitely the biggest win of his pinball career up to this point.
Which says a lot because he runs a tear through here often.
Yeah, he does. And it's going to be, among all those other things, probably a huge Whopper point day as well for him. When you're competing against 24 people and probably all of them are in the top 1,000, more than likely. Yeah, Andy, Evan, Earl all did great work today, keeping everything up. And a big thanks to you, Irvin, for helping everybody. Jen, Tish, Chris Fleur especially, all the help that he did with putting the wireless rig together, even when it was a little bit troublesome to us. We'll get those little glitches figured out.
Yeah.
Nothing like having your first run for something be states.
I mean,
that'll do it. That'll reveal anything that's not working quite right when you torture test against the best.
Yeah, and also tomorrow that's women's states. Is that correct?
It is. The women's tournament starts same times. We're going to open the doors at 11 for people to practice, and noontime is go time for the women's tournament. 16 of the best women in the state of Ohio are going to be competing in that. It's a shame, Amy. We're going to miss you tomorrow. We're going to miss you. I see you in chat there. We will miss the fact you're not here, but we will have fun nonetheless. And Joe Cole, glad you like the cameras too. Like I said, we're going to work on making it even better and tweaking and always enhancing. And we appreciate your support and everyone's support of the stream because it's allowed us to do a lot of these things. Can't do it alone. Your help as being part of it in chat and everything you do has been wonderful. I see Kid Force Pinball in there. Yep, it's going to be fun tomorrow. A lot of Cleveland, a lot of Cincinnati, a little bit of Cincinnati, a lot of Columbus in there. It's that same 71 corridor, but like you said, there's Toledo pinball starting to come up. There's Piqua pinball starting to come up. I think that could change in the next year. We could see some people from different places in this top 24 come when we do this again, wherever we do it in January 2021. Yeah, James was down to DJ 1-3 in the second round right then. So both of these players had to make huge comebacks just to get to where they were, and you have to do that in a state tournament, in a tournament like this.
Yeah.
Overcome a little bit of adversity, and that's what you got. That's what happens.
And it's hard to always tell what James is thinking. Very quiet.
He is.
That flat face, no matter how he's playing.
Poker face.
Poker face. That's a better way of saying what I was trying to say. But yeah, like I said, some people might look at the 4-1 in the finals, but no, Delzoppo was tearing through people on his way there.
They were all close games, and Delzoppo put up a huge game on Jurassic Park on game number 1, too. He set the tone, and James was able to turn that tide and get 4 straight wins, which you're not going to find very many people on Earth, even the best in the world, people that are top 10 in the world. And John Delzoppo's top 25. You won't find those people who can win 4 straight games over John Delzoppo, and James Scott just did it. So
I tried to flag him down to get a little interview.
James! James! I'm trying. Fred! Get James for me.
He's got.
By the way, Postler, thank you for the bits for Toledo Pinball. So I'm saying, man, you guys are going to have a venue there, so I would love to see some Toledo representation in the top 24 next year. Let's get James over here real quick. I'm not going to keep him long. I know he's tired too, man.
Yeah, a little bit. That's all right.
State champion for 2019. James Scott. Of course I'm happy you're winning. Share the Scott name, man. There's nothing wrong
dude.
with it.
Man, trippy.
Hell
so
of a
trippy.
run.
Thank you.
I'll ask the obvious question. How the heck are you feeling right now?
Quite good, man. I was
Other than
kind of
Rich.
just kind of desensitized by getting like 4 hours of sleep last night, but it kind of went to my advantage. Kind of downplayed a lot of the stress I normally feel.
Yeah.
Going into that Delzoppo showdown, I was surprisingly calm. Like I was taking everything in stride. Jurassic Park game was not great, but I got chaos. So I was like, hey, that was something.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of took that into the next game and game after that, and had a streak of 4. And what do you know, right?
Hell of a run.
Really,
out of the
really
4
wild.
games that you played, obviously, John Delzoppo was counterpicking on you every single time. You could tell he was
That's
picking
right.
stuff that he's been playing well all day. I mean, we
Yeah.
know about how good that billion-point game.
I watched all of that. Me and Fred were waiting on that for probably a better part of an hour.
Yeah, a long time.
So that and then Ghostbusters, I would never have guessed that I would get through on that. As soon as I heard that was getting wheeled in for this, I was like, why?
Do we
Don't
even
need that,
have a Ghost? I mean, Arcade Super doesn't have a Ghostbusters.
Not
We'd have to go to
anymore.
probably a
We got
Pins, I
various
would
ones
say.
around town. They mostly have issues.
Yeah.
I've never liked the game, but I gotta say that felt nice. So.
And Nick has already told you are now the captain for Cleveland versus Columbus in the fall, so no pressure. You get to pick a team.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I didn't know that came with the deal, but if Nick
apparently.
Shako says that
All
comes
right.
with the deal,
Well, that's a nice
I believe
perk.
that comes with
Yeah,
the deal.
you're right. Yeah.
Amy wants to know if
Right
you're drinking a little hug right now. I don't see one in your hand, but I think there will be
Amy,
some
here's
in your
the thing.
future.
I drank 5 of those already. we probably don't need a 6th one. But I don't know. Thinking about it.
It's okay. I
Truth
think
be
they have the
told.
fake sugar in. It's all right.
Yeah, they do. I didn't have a blue one yet today, though.
There you go.
Yeah, they might be out.
Well, we'll make sure they're restocked.
Thank you, sir.
Be the
Thank you,
James
sir.
Scott special.
That's all I ask. That's
I
all.
don't have any say in the matter, but I'll do whatever I can.
Well, thank you, sir.
There
Thank
you go.
sir. Good man here.
So Nationals in Denver, for sure going to be a thing?
Yeah.
Nice.
I'll work it out however I need to. That's a big deal.
Very cool.
Very honored.
You'll be joining
Cool
the
thing.
Ohio family out there. Amy, I
Yeah,
know, will be going.
yeah.
Holly will be there.
Ah,
Depper will
that's
be there.
right.
Megan will be there as well. So
Should be a blast.
And depending on what happens in Tennessee, we might see a Trent Augustine out there. He's
Yeah.
in the finals in Tennessee.
I
so
heard about that.
There's a good chance that another
As
Ohio
we
player.
speak, right?
I think as we speak. I haven't looked at the rankings in a few minutes or so.
Thank you, sir. Much appreciated, sir. Namaste.
So out of all the games you played today, which one was your favorite game out of everything here? Obviously, you know the games well, even though they're a little different with how they were set up.
True that.
Which one did you enjoy the most, or maybe which one had changes that you enjoyed?
I would have to say that the game that really came through for me every time was Theater of Magic.
Yeah.
And I didn't even pick that last round, but just really satisfying scores. I felt like I was in control most of the time. I got saved by Hocus Pocus twice, and that was kind of a nice confidence boost. Like, oh, it's still going, and yeah, I
Nice.
felt good on that. Pretty much everything played to my satisfaction.
Good to hear. And that one had a couple of rule changes with the change
Yes, it
of
did.
ROMs in that one.
And
I think I even remember watching you in the last tournament that had some of the rule changes on it. I think they even kind of surprised you a little bit.
Oh, yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, even honestly, Mousen got me, and I read the sheet.
Yeah.
Like, I forgot I had cheese one letter away, and then I got the ramp. I was about to loop it over and over, and then it closed immediately. It's like, oh, whoops. Down the center, but.
Sorry, Amy, the camera's not working. Sorry. I would turn it around if I could. Trust me, I would. The last thing I want to do is unplug and replug stuff at 11 o'clock at night. Not my forte. But, so, Theater of Magic did you well, and obviously, you
Yes, sir.
held in there with all those picks at the very end, and that got you there for the win.
Somehow. Jeez, just kept a level head.
We said it a
Amazingly.
minute ago. Hey, Ken's here. Your dad's here.
Is he?
Yeah.
Hey,
does he
what's
know?
up? Yeah, he knows.
All right.
He sent me a message or two. Yeah. What's
Uh,
up?
Now I wish
Yeah,
I did have
thanks.
the camera here. I see
Yeah.
you guys hugging, man. I wish I could. Daggone it. Oh, seriously. Go celebrate. Go celebrate with Ken.
Thanks very much.
Have a good evening.
I might have that little hug number 6. We'll see.
Have the hug.
Yeah, it's $1. Like
I'm pretty sure I can get DJ to give it to you on the house. You know.
Oh, maybe
You're
so.
state
If
champion.
Not, I should be able to afford it. I got a few left. Quarters here.
Let's see how many you got here. You'll have 1,521 little hugs left.
Evidently.
If I'm reading that correctly.
Yeah.
Heck
all
of
in
a-
one sitting.
Not too shabby. Well, great job, man. We will
All right.
we will be rooting for you out in Colorado
Hey,
for nationals. We're rooting
Thanks
for
very
everybody.
much.
And
Awesome,
thank
man.
you for coming in.
Hey, thanks for the props.
Hey.
Appreciate the support from everyone here too. Just want to shout out
Enjoy
to
it.
everybody that came up to me when I was at my max nerves and said like, "Hey, you got this, man," and somehow I did have it.
And
I just
you
didn't
did.
think so. So thanks again, everybody.
Hell of a job, man. That is
Thank you,
James
man.
Scott, your 2019 Ohio State champion. Second year in a row we've had it in Columbus, and second year in a row we have had a Columbus winner. Carlos last year and James this year. So with that, I think we are going to sign it out for the evening. Super great job for him. Super great job by everybody. You know, like I said, John Delzoppo, great job. Carlos and Fred, your third and fourth place finishers, did sensational. Just great competition the entire day. A huge thanks to Andy Lee, Earl Lancaster, Evan Bingham, of course, Kim Martinez, everything she does at the bar here all the time. Everybody, all the staff taking care of all of us today. You know, Chris Floor helping with the camera crew. Everybody who was over here today helping out with commentary, you know, was able to give me quite a few breaks. Give all of us a break today and let you guys hear just all of the wonderful voices and people that make pinball so wonderful here in the state of Ohio. And we're glad you guys got to see every single bit of it. So let's see if we can pass the love on. Let's see who else is streaming, if there's still action going on. If there is, and there is, I think we're going to send you guys over. I'm going to get the dashboard run up here. We're going to send you out to IE Pinball. They are still playing the California State Championship. So we are going to go raid them, show them some love, and we appreciate every single one of you being here. We're going to go let IE Pinball know we care. They've got a ton of people watching right now. You know Carl's doing a hell of a wonderful job out there in beautiful California. So we're going to start that raid. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being part of it. Yep, that's where we're headed. And thank you guys for the kind words from me. I am just blessed and happy to do this stuff. We will see you tomorrow, noontime Women's Championship in Ohio. Come join us. We would love it. We will see you then. Peace out.